You owe everyone a favor. Watch the population rise, and if you want them to like you more, that only cost you who you are. Keep away from the ground, living close to the ones who like us. Release the hounds. I've been thinking lately about the writing on the wall, how I died for your approval, like this for far too long. It's like a nightmare, doing what you want, just like a nightmare. It's such a nightmare, trying to keep everyone happy, just a nightmare. Keep away from the ground, living close to the ones who like us. Release the hounds. Have you ever felt this free? Like I am you and you are me. It's such a nightmare, trying to keep everyone happy, just a nightmare. Keep away from the ground, living close to the ones who like us. Release the hounds. It's like Don't know what it is that made us so indifferent. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can sip to let go. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can sip to let go. To let go.
Trace, that's a wonderful game. Don't tell me. Cologne 2016 limited edition? It looks so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Hugo. Hey, Harry. Nice pin. How the hell are you?
Chad has mistaken me for this dickhead Harry, which seems logical because he also works for ESL and I cast with him regularly. Harry and I also go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut.
Chad, congratulations, man. I saw the reports. Titan game went well.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
great stuff. ESEA tonight?
No can do, no can do. Got an 830 res with the pros, man. Trying out a new crosshair though, I'll swing it over.
New crosshair. What do you think?
That's very nice. Look at that.
Gave it a go yesterday. 1 on the thickness, 0 on the dot, and 1 on the outline. It's great for visibility.
That's very cool, Stunner, but that's nothing. Look at this. Daring yellow, thin outline. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I cannot believe that Machine prefers Rush's crosshair to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out this bad boy. Statement red, almost a statement in itself. Dot, for that pinpoint precision. And let's not forget a little bit of girth, goes a long way.
Impressive. It's nice, it really is. Now let's see Chad's crosshair. Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Something wrong? Stunner? You're sweating. Another successful day, boys. Well done.
Yeah, it's a nice try cast.
It was sick. You had some banging lines today, Yankee. You should feel good, man.
Well, alright guys. Good night. Peace and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yo, man, that thing that happened on the short walk back to your hotel room last night, that was hilarious.
Bro, egg on your face, right, Hugo?
We have fun.
Good job today, guys. We fucking crushed it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, Harry the buttons!
Oh,
shit!
Fuck!
We play on the Deagle.
We need to restart.
Yeah. On the left.
Right, one right.
Or right side. It's his middle. Left side that. Easy, let's go.
Up already. What the fuck?
What?
We need to restart, no?
Well, where is
It's 1-0.
this guy, guys? What the fuck?
Bro, you have to get headshot.
In body. Nice, let's go fucking easy.
One left.
That's it. Oh yeah, you cannot.
Hit.
What is the lux?
I wanted to knife, I wanted to
What
knife.
the fuck? No chance, man. Okay, let's go.
And both right. In the middle and on the right.
Nice, let's go.
Why am I always the fucking spawn?
That's it.
In the middle and the right.
Left and right.
Ooh,
Oh, nice shot, Sanya.
On the
Right.
right.
Right, one more?
In the middle.
I can.
No!
I don't even have sound, bro. I don't even have sound. Top left and right. Left and middle.
On the right. On the right.
Just push left.
Come on.
About 100 HP validity. Give me headshots. Nice.
Middle. Nice.
Yes, of course, body shot. Ilya.
I'm alright.
No! He's minus 34. He's no speed.
Nice.
Then drops his ability.
Middle.
And the left.
Nice.
Fuck, I had a chance to kill him. I should have killed him.
Left, one is right side. He's right side.
Push. Get him. Trade.
In body. Nice, let's go.
This mouse I can't move.
We play till 16? Two left.
One right pushing.
Middle. No, left.
Get him. Get him, Valera.
Right side.
Left.
One is, yeah. No,
Nice. Middle and left.
Ah, no! Keep him on.
No!
Don't see. Nice!
Oh shit! Yeah, come on. Shit. Oh my god! No! Chris! Motherfucker! Oh shit, sorry.
We have to go one by one. You need to be a decoy, Freddy.
Why am I a decoy? Oh, he's got a scout! Wait, do you have a smoke as well?
Yeah, I know. Wait.
Oh,
These smokes that you guys are throwing.
that was insane! Oh shit, you can actually be a hope.
Okay, I got it now.
Oh my god, he's holy shit! Holy shit! He's crossed already, Chris.
Oh shit.
Oh
Good flash.
shit.
No way you hit that! You need to act like a bot, don't be hub.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
I've looked like a bot this whole time.
Oh, we're doing it! Come on! Yep, I did it! Where do I go then?
Pond.
Oh, thank you. Yeah! He's dead, boys!
Nice! Good shit!
Okay, he's aiming too good.
Don't shoot me, man! Please let me get past.
That's Will! What are you doing, man?
The full speed.
Can't get me, Freddy. What? Nice shot.
I'm moving with the boys, Do it.
Again.
Fuck.
Freddy's turning from flashes as well, like he's full try hard. It's kind of cringe actually. Bro, he's so fast.
No, who's blocking me, Chris? Motherfucker! Every man for himself, Freddy. Oh, no, wait. No, I went on that. No. I went on that last time. Will has sound on.
What?
He heard something.
Look
What
down,
is
Will.
that?
Look down, Will. Down.
And why are you looking back?
Oh god. Freddy. Smoke.
He can literally see my screen and knows where I am.
It's fine, Freddy. I got it, Freddy.
No way.
Oh, nice. Distraction.
No, one more bullet, man. You've got another chance. Stop.
No. What are you doing, man?
Don't talk.
Can you get out of there, Will?
I don't know.
Check, jump out. Oh no.
Yeah.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the print stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complementary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on? A LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2018, Valve released this, the Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Ah! Try making a reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster!
Welcome back to another Getting Baked with Rush. Today we'll be making cookies and I am joined by Henry Greer.
Yes indeed, Rush. Not the first time we've been baked together, but the first time we're going to be making something in the form of confectionery. What are we going to be doing today?
Yeah, there's cookies today. I don't know if have you had a cookie before?
I've had a cookie before.
Okay.
Never made one. I have no idea what the process could involve, so I'm very excited.
Well, don't worry, making cookies is actually quite simple and straightforward, so we'll give a little run through of the ingredients we've got here, Hank.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Finest butter you can get from a cow. Here we have some beautiful chocolate here. It's got some bloom on it, you know. In here we do have some brown sugar.
Yeah.
Beautiful, lumpy, like the molasses
nice.
in the sugar.
They're all like expired and kind of clumped together. Perfect.
Yeah. This is flour here.
You can't have a cookie without flour.
Don't know which one's which. Just white powder.
I can tell you. That one's sugar, that one's baking powder.
Well, that's actually salt, mate, so you look like a twat. Anyway, we do have some vanilla extract here.
Not for the first time.
Well, beautiful vanilla extract here, and we have 3 beautiful large eggs.
Are these within their dates?
These are from the chicken itself, you know. Those are our ingredients, and I think it's time we start combining them.
And make sure you get the perfect shot. Look. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Okay, try and get it mostly
Fully in there,
top
fully
tip,
in
try and get it in the bowl if you can manage it.
Yeah, get your hands around there. If any falls out, just put it back
I should have
in.
got a bigger bowl, mate.
Oh, you can put that down. That's flour, bro, so be careful with that. That comes in at the end.
I've really got to get the distinction between these two.
They are literally different colours.
Okay, brown is sugar, white is flour.
Drizzle this in. You're a bit of a drizzle meister. Put that down.
Sorry.
Drizzle this. Get
Getting
it
ahead
there
of
for
myself.
me.
All at once?
Yeah, or slowly, bro. Slowly. Yeah. Look at that.
Look at that, nice.
Look at that. Now we're gonna whisk this together. Now
Now it's
whisk
gonna
is
go
a very scary procedure on these episodes here.
How do you work?
There you go. All right. Yep. Now you want to get that in there. All right. Come on, man. That's dangerous.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh, just turn it lower, slower. That is nice.
Oh, yes. I brought a new technique.
You know a technique to get egg yolks?
I've never tried it before, but it's one I'm willing to try on camera for the first time. Like I said, I'm bringing some stunts to the proceedings here. Top tip for you, always crack an egg, not on the edge, do it on a flat surface. Give you one of those, you will have 0 shell. Apart from that little bit there, the plan is we're going to try and remove it via science. The pressure created... the pressure created here should...
Look at that, that's perfect, bro. That's wow. Yeah.
Hold on.
You've made scrambled eggs.
Give me a second, let me cook.
Crunch a bit there, and then you just stuff like that, and then you just pull it out. Now, I've actually never done this before, but
It works though.
I am a bit of a genius when it comes to this.
You actually are. That's like the coolest thing you've ever done.
Oh, careful now. And tilt the bowl. Okay, fine. Don't get handsy. Don't get it. Squeeze it, suck it. Now tilt, and keep the squeeze. Yeah, very well.
Oh yeah.
It does work.
Here we go.
And you get that on full speed.
Let's get up to level 5, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're really cooking with gas. Get it in there. That seems like too much.
It's loud and it's kind of pissing me off.
Yeah, me too. That is
Just toss that somewhere.
Get rid of it?
Yep. Okay, we need to add the flour, okay? Don't look at that. And now you are going to fold this in slowly.
So,
not aggressively, because you don't want to form gluten. Just
deal with
look
that?
at this texture here. Look at that. Let me get these grubby fingers in there.
unwashed hands, it's
Gonna-
beautiful.
Chocolate powder as we were chopping it. And that's really going to get in there and just add a bit more of a deepness to the mixture.
Let's give it one good.
Careful with the overmixing, bro.
Sorry, I get excited.
Honestly, at this point, it's practically ready to go. Now we have this tray here with nice silicone mat in there.
So, should I form it with my hand first?
No, just like
Place it on.
Place it on. That is a big portion right there. Yeah, that's looking a bit better. So, ideally, I would recommend refrigerating these, but we're not going to have time to do it. They are waiting over there, nice and hungry. And
this is their lunch, right?
Yeah, this is their lunch. A nice healthy lunch here. For now, let's just get these 3 in the oven. Now this is going to go in this preheated oven, 180°, for about 10 to 12 minutes. All right, you can pop that in there.
Here we go.
Yep, one last look. Like I said, 10-12 minutes, and I'll see you all in the studio.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Oh no, man, they've done it! Absolutely rocked! Bulldog steal!
It's impossible to overstate the sheer cultural impact that this young individual has had on shaping today's society.
That's when the drums come in, man.
I had to hold, I'm worried that it's getting old, I'm starting to worry about flames.
Simply put, he's one of the most innovative and forward-thinking artists in music today.
It's getting old, I'm seriously worried about flames.
I was just some guy, pretending to play bass at a local guitar store. I'd go there 3-4 hours a day. It was just something to pass the time.
He really took something everyone was aware of, yet no one was talking about.
One day, he walked in, and I'll never forget this. He looked me in the eye and he said, "I like the way you strum, boy. Why don't you come do that for me sometime?"
This piece, this masterpiece, is an allegory for a generation. We've been lost. We haven't been able to see the forest for the trees, but Flames is the voice of the people, an entire generation. This could have been anyone's crusade, but Flames is the man to lead us out of it. This will change the way the world functions. Undeniable impact.
They say the future doesn't fit you, that he...
I could listen to it on repeat 100 times a day. I mean, I have done that. Can I play it again now? Oh, it's already playing in the video?
They say the Dexter's out to get you, the world will respect you.
Every day we're bogged down by this bullshit, what I'm gonna have for breakfast. There's no eggs. I have to go buy eggs. My bike was stolen. You know, maybe what's for dinner? Now there's no protein. Really have to do a shop. Now I got this to think about, but then this music cuts through all that noise.
So, like when we started this whole thing, you know, we had to really kind of stick it out to make things come together and work. Because we had what you'd call in the industry fuck all for money. So in the end, we settled on the signature fans. And to be quite honest, I think we can all agree that we'd be nothing without them in the first place. So rock on, dude.
I'm so tired of being worried about flames.
Welcome back to Season 18 of Malta Pro League and Day 4 of the week. We're into Group C. We've got some great Counter-Strike coming up. We have some teams, we have some matches, we have some BO3s. And I don't know about you boys, but I'm ready.
Shut up!
Oh.
None of that.
Oh.
This is Elimination Day, Hugo. Let's
Okay.
try to rein it in a little bit. We're not here for that. We're here for the intensity. Moses, do a cartwheel.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to do it.
No, no. Oh! All right, welcome back to Pro League, everybody. That's right, Elimination Day.
Wow.
And yes, we've all had our caffeine this morning. If you couldn't tell, it does seem as though some teams will not be joining us for the conclusion of what is Group C.
That could have gone wrong in so many different ways.
Yeah, he was so lucky. He was close to the table.
How close to the camera was I?
You were fine. You were close to the table. I thought you were about to do your back in, Jason.
That would have been hella cool.
We were waiting for that.
Cool.
How has this happened? The bright lights are on, the camera comes on, we see which lights on, the telly lights on, and people do crazy stuff. Henry did it with Mac, day 1, segment 1, and you've just made Jason do a cut. Enough stunts.
Well done, Trace.
Enough stunts.
Well done.
No one's gotten injured though. We've nailed the stunts. I feel like the stunts, the action scenes, they've been fantastic this season.
There was a light injury. Henry was limping for a couple of days, but that's not my fault.
No, if anything, it was Machine's fault.
Yeah,
I think it was the horse collar tackle that Henry got over there in the mix zone. He just got kind of yanked back. Anyway, yeah, speaking of being yanked back, that's what we have in front of us today. Again, elimination on the line. Our first game of the day, M89Z. That'll be one of them up there. The Fnatic Apex.
Pack the bag. See him in the lobby.
Yeah, maybe not even in the lobby.
No.
Maybe just straight up at the airport.
On the shuttle, which is a debate we had last night. We don't know if there is a shuttle or not here, but regardless, M80 versus 9Z, as Tracer just stated, elimination. Qualification on the line between the orange logos of Apex versus Fnatic in the middle of your day. That's going to be the filling of the sandwich. Jason loves to talk about a good sandwich. And of course, Imperial versus Cyclone. Another elimination game to round out the day.
Scary stuff indeed. At least we have qualification. We have a nice piece of the pie in the middle, Chad. We have someone happy at the end of the afternoon, but we must be saying goodbye to 2 teams. Who's it going to be?
Probably... Oh. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, don't say it too loud. I don't think actually no players are in here. You're good. You're clear.
I don't know.
Good.
I did, however, I was reading Twitch chat, as we like to do, because there's a lot of very respectable human beings out there in Twitch chat with very reasonable opinions.
Real freaks, too.
Now, one of these individuals actually had a great little comment, and it's one that has made me much more grateful for my day.
You found it in the sea of everything else.
PC PK92. Now, I assume this means they were born in the year 1992, which would make them only 3 years younger than me, so that would make them 31 years of age.
Great.
They have said, imagine getting paid for creatively thinking about ways of making CSGO casts entertaining. And he's right.
We're pretty lucky.
Yeah.
We're very
What
lucky.
a great comment. I read
How did we get here, Chad?
Who knows?
But we got to keep riding the horse.
And that we do.
Every day.
Every
5
day.
weeks. 2 seasons.
There was a quote. It's like, we didn't start the fire, right, Jason?
Yeah, we didn't start the fire.
Start the fire.
But it is burning.
Yeah,
But it's always burning.
What a nice comment.
Yeah, I want to see if he's still in Twitch chat now.
Yeah, hit that guy
You're going to
up.
wait for that.
Let's send him a
couple of minutes.
t-shirt.
I'm going to sit and send him a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You guys all got the ESL merch on. It's laundry day, I think I heard one of you guys say, so everyone's wearing...
Yeah, once we're 3 weeks in, I could just keep wearing the same clothes, but why not wear the clothes ESL Shop have given me, by the way. ESL Shop.
And that can be found at shop.eslgaming.com.
That's the one.
Yeah,
you love it, you wear it.
If you Googled ESL Shop,
It probably come
I don't know. Can I announce when this is coming out? Maybe I should get some confirmation.
What, the
This
merchandise?
drip is coming out soon. That's what I'll say.
Oh, that's not actually
That's what I'll
released
say.
yet?
No. I
Okay.
know the date. I don't know if I should say it.
Are you sure it was in Cologne too, though? I got that in Cologne. I'm
Maybe
pretty
not
sure
this,
it's out.
but a lot of this shop's out.
Okay,
There's
I got you. There's more.
There's more. There's always more,
There's
Jason.
more.
There's always more.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it's where everybody can be somebody. It says it right there.
I've heard that.
So
You love it.
Amen.
You wear it.
You wear it.
What's your style?
Sean Clark.
It's true. Okay.
So let's move swiftly into the news. Don't worry about it. It's just a little blood. We're going to move into the news now. We do have Dinko over there in the news station. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, good morning. Fantastic cartwheel today, Jason. That was really impressive.
Thank you.
Top
yeah,
kick.
there's a lot more news, and that's exciting. Well, there's not a lot more news. There's some news. We're going to take a look at it. Other screen. So yeah, big day for CS updates again. There's one every single night, it feels like, but we've got one coming out last night, one that has been affecting many people, such as Jason. Right down at the bottom, fixed a case where an AK-47 headshot would not deal lethal damage.
Did you experience this, Jason?
All the time, like pretty much every fight I got into.
Well, now hold up. Now that doesn't sound.
It's quite a common bug, Chad.
No, I actually don't think I ever experienced.
Oh, all right. I thought Dinko was letting off the hook for maybe this 1v1
No,
that you
he's making a
missed.
joke about me not being able to get kills, not get headshots. It was funny.
Well, it made sense to me. I don't know what you're
It's
talking about,
okay.
Jason.
Jason's one of our more serviceable members in the Pugs, I'd say. Consistently, bringing in his kills, his bag.
He'll service you right up.
Yeah, he's pretty good at that.
Well, we have the adjusted weight of the vending machine as well on Office. Now, that is massive.
Who cares about that, Dinko? Get that vending machine off the damn screen.
Yeah, don't waste time on Office. Get Office out of here.
Office is gone.
That's where they would have told us about a movement update, but they decided to put in the vending machine change.
Important.
Because they're trying to distract you from the real news, Jason. They're trying to distract you from what's really going on.
Sure.
And they also changed the sound as well. So they're trying to fix grenade occlusion, verticality.
What does occlusion mean, Dinko?
I'm not too sure, but I believe it's like the sound of like the fishbowl people are complaining about, right? So when the nades
Henry G's fishbowl.
I threw a nade into the vent on Nuke yesterday, and it sounded super weird. It didn't sound like it even sort of went anywhere. So I guess that's what they're trying to fix.
Okay.
We also had this happen. So someone has crafted a beautiful skin. This sort of like mutant character as we see on the Glock
the
right
mutant
here.
weasel.
Exactly.
Is that a weasel or an otter?
I think it might be an otter weasel.
An otter
weasel.
Yeah.
That is 100% an otter.
Yeah, well, that would be an otter. And
some of y'all never read the Redwall books.
Unfortunately,
some of you guys never
read.
The otter's neck got a little bit longer, so that sticker no longer works. So that's sad. And now we have another piece of sad news.
Yeah,
it is
Chad,
quite a tragic negative news day today. Mirage is still the #1 map. It's still on top.
People like comfort, Dinko.
That is true.
They don't
really
like change.
I hate this, right? The best, or one of the best map pools. Anubis 4%, Ancient 8%, Vertigo is at 10%, Dinko.
Yeah, that's 10.73%.
It is sad having Vertigo that high.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah.
That is, I can take Vertigo, I can take it or leave it.
Ancient,
Nuke,
though,
I
at
can't.
8%.
Required.
That's kind of crazy. I thought Ancient would have been a little bit higher.
You know why that's the way, Dinko?
Why is that?
Because Valve changed the goddamn spawns.
They did. They did. You can no longer do
I also
this.
feel like Ancient's a high elo map, Chad. Don't know if you'll agree with me. When we play Face It at the high level, it's like the new Mirage, like the second to Mirage.
All right, I don't mind that.
Everyone pugs it nowadays.
And everyone has a good understanding of the approach to the map. I just think, look, if people want to keep playing Mirage for the end of time, that's fine. You can do that.
What if we had a separate Mirage
queue,
queue, which is a separate Mirage?
What if we
I
just
can think of
left
a
Mirage
few separate queues we could have in this
I think it's
game.
called Hell, Jason. The Hell queue.
Just Mirage
Just
on repeat.
Mirage.
We have a piece on that actually about the Asylum of Mirage, so take a look at that one. But here we go. That's kind of it for the pictures. We have got some live footage coming in.
Live footage?
Yeah, we're gonna bring that over so you guys can have a look. But
here we go.
it's
Let's see
exciting.
how
There's
wrong
some
this can go.
really interesting things. So, breaking news, the shotgun meta is here. And Simple is kind of broken matchmaking at the moment. The shotgun meta is crazy. People are using Novas over AWPs in the game. I just played. Now, I think it is a PSA or an essential one that these guys are not simple. You cannot make this happen. You've got to use the AWP at some point, right? The Nova just
I
it can't
offered
be
to
the main
drop
meta.
an AWP for the shotgun guy, and he said no.
I respect it.
Alpha.
I went to drop an AK for a
That's
guy in game
legit.
once. He asked for a shotgun, to be fair. And what's his response? That's not what the fuck I asked for. Like, that was his response. I'm like, wow, bro.
That's
Like,
aggressive.
whoa, I'm sorry I bought you this XM. I'll take it back, I guess, if I could. What I can't
You
take
can
back.
now.
Yeah, I can't now. Dinko, you're done, right, or what?
I have one more little
right, then let's
piece
get
for
to
you.
it.
Yeah, slow down.
Take a look at this. So this is a Molotov you can throw on overpass. Now this is called the best Molotov in CS2. So we'll take a look at this.
All right. The best
pressure.
Molotov in CS2.
This better be good.
Oh, you're going to go A and then stop defuse? Yeah, I'm sure after planting B default, you'll make it up to toilets just fine.
So
this is like the trace smoke, the stunner smoke on Vertigo. It's very niche.
Well, you think it's useless, but then we found out yesterday it is useful. So
Dinko, what happens if they smoke the molly?
Yeah.
You can watch day 14 of ESL Pro League.
That is crazy that it was the advertising we needed.
Now, this is actually a bit of a wacky story coming out today.
Oh, look at them, Chad, all the way at the back of the T-spawn in Ancient, all the way back against the wall.
Oh, no. This person's scumbagging with binds.
Yeah, this guy is definitely scumbagging.
Yeah,
and
don't play any CS2 if you got these binds in, guys.
Yeah, and they absolutely got wrecked as well. So it is the CV well, that was SB cheats, all right. So, take a look at this. This is just, I think it speaks for itself,
Is this like type demos in console?
No, watch this. So it's basically, right,
Is it the 180 spin?
Yeah, well, it's not even a spin. Right? It'll just take you direct, like, I guess, yeah, angles.
I love how he's typing in chat, guys, I have cheats, report me, and then this happens. Ha! Insta-banned forever.
Deserved.
Yeah.
Permanently untrusted.
So it wasn't actually cheating everybody playing at home.
But he's using some kind of, being an ass.
To make his crosshair.
Vac ban does feel like quite a serious.
There's lots of cheat
That's a lot.
But this is the thing. So
is that like an anti-spin botter thing?
Could be. I don't know.
But this is a game ban. It's not. There's a difference between the VAC ban and the game ban, right?
Yeah.
So
maybe it's just game ban for being a bit of a dick.
Yeah, that would be it. So he's global cooldown forever. He's no longer trusted on the CS servers. But that is it for the news today. That's everything. It's a bit of a slow news day.
Thanks, Dinko.
Yeah, thank you very much. That means we can move into the mid bracket now that we have determined that
that's the final game of the day. Apex. No, sorry, that's the middle game of the day. Apex versus Fnatic, not the final game of the day.
That should be a really good game too.
Apex. All
right, guys.
Sorry, I would.
Jason,
if you said that to me 24 hours ago, I'd been full agreement. But I saw Apex play yesterday. I was not impressed.
I'm not saying it's going to be
that was a sad game.
Best Counter-Strike you'll watch.
That will be one of the games of the day.
I think Fnatic are clearly the third best team in the group.
Yes.
Fnatic are the third best team in the group, I think, right now. Apex is still finding their form. So yeah, I think Fnatic should be winning that one, but knowing Counter-Strike, they'll probably lose 2-0.
I want to know, Virtual Cool, quickly, right, where we are right now. Who's that fourth team getting out the group, right? We have FaZe, Na'Vi, Fnatic probably third place. Is it Apex, or could you see one of the South Americans, M80, Cyclone even, surprising?
Imperial would be the ones I think would snatch away from Apex.
They lost yesterday 2-0.
But this is the
thing.
Revenge match? I think that Imperial are the type of team who have the tank to do it.
Sure,
right?
MIBR didn't.
Yes, but that's where you might need to play the 2 best of 3 day, right? But that's not going to be for them. That's only going to be for M80 or 9Z.
Yes.
Right? So it should be all good in the hood.
You guys, I mean, yeah, it should be good.
Yeah.
You guys good to get into the game? We got to go to a break first.
Oh,
if you guys are cool with that.
Send it.
If you want.
You're the boss.
Okay, fine. Say it again, Jason.
You're the boss, baby.
That's right, got you trained. All right, let's go ahead and go to a break, everybody. We'll be right back with the first matchup of the day. Lil Momo, you're not going anywhere.
But the guy is back.
So what seems to be the problem, sir?
I mean, this food is shit. I'm not paying for this.
CS 1.6 has so much competition out there right now from other esport titles.
Well, what you got in your hand there? That looks nice.
M80 about to take on 9Z for elimination. Going to quickly try and grab a word here. Wolfie seems like he's still doing his settings, so it's perfect time to jump on in. Mate, any comments about today's game?
All I can say is that we're ready to finally take a map and maybe a series.
Okay.
We're confident.
Confident.
Yeah.
All right, Malps, you got anything you want to add to that?
Hopefully we get a win, because like every time I've been in Pro League, I've never gotten a win, so I just want to take that jinx away.
All right, Mal's going to take the jinx away. Wolfie's feeling confident. Good luck in the game, boys. Thank you. Checking in with 9Z now. Max, you're the man with the plan. What's going on? How are you feeling about today's game?
Yeah, we are looking for the win today. It's the last match we play. It's the last chance, so we are looking for the win.
Did you know Malbs has never won a game at Pro League? And if you beat him today, he will still have never won a game at Pro League.
Yeah, but we are not thinking much about the opponent, just thinking ourselves and try to get playoff to win in the last 3 matches.
Wonderful. All right, good luck in your game. Thank you.
Thank you.
Both sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
It's a beautiful day at the beach. I was losing my mind for about a week until I could call you up. I'll meet you at the waterline. Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the nighttime to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, could I love instead? Yes, I know we're not the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets. I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the nighttime to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, could I love instead?
For only €9.99.
Easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
What in the f is going on right here? Move, move, move!
Oh, you like this, don't you? Oh, yeah.
And now, moving on to the monitors.
You guys ready for me now?
Tomorrow night on ESL Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads as the irresistible force of Natis Vincia meet the immovable object of FaZe Clan in a clash that's going to go down in history as one of the many CSGO matches happening this week. Meanwhile, there are old scores to be settled in Malta, scores like 16-14 and 16-10 that have happened in previous seasons. Who will win this time between Furia and Greyhound? Then on Sunday, live, the battle for the bottom as Rooster meet EG in a matchup already being described as on this Sunday. Coming up midweek, the Giants of Team Liquid play host to the Titans of Virtus Pro, making them both seem normal-sized. Then Mouse will play MIBR for the second time this group to see who will win that. Also, Eternal Fire return to Malta for a game of CSGO to determine the victors of this season at least, and indeed at most. Looking ahead to Sydney, every CS team will be playing Counter-Strike several times and on various maps. And you can catch all of that CS here, where we'll be showing all the counter, all the time. Catch all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always. It's impossible to keep track of all the Counter-Strike, but your best chance is here. Thousands and thousands of hours of Counter-Strike, each more climactic than the last. Constant, dizzying, 24-hour, endless, year-long CSGO. Every frag and round of it mattering massively to someone, presumably. Watch it all here, all the time, forever. It will never stop. The Counter-Strike is officially going on forever. It will never be finally decided who has won Counter-Strike. There's still everything to play for and forever to play it in. So that's the CS coming up. Watch it. Watch the score. It's gonna change. Watch the CS. It's Counter-Strike.
Yes, indeed. It is Counter-Strike, and it never will be officially decided who will win. It goes on forever. It goes on to a new game, a new season, and new teams, Chad. But we had fun making that. I strained my voice at 11 a.m.
Making them both seem normal size.
That was great.
Yeah.
That was really
Every
good.
frag mattering to someone, presumably.
365 days, 7 days a week, year-round Counter-Strike.
We don't stop here. We have fun.
It's true, which is why we shouldn't stop anytime soon, because we do have to eliminate a team right now.
Oh, yeah.
And that matters to someone.
It does matter to someone, presumably.
I saw Psycho walking around in a
he's
suit.
got a suit on.
Yeah,
It
he
matters
came in
to him.
dripped out today. He's ready.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm recovering
like
from
that?
that. I want to see Twitch chat's reaction as well. I think they're
Who
loving
needs
it.
what do the
Yeah.
people say, Chad?
The people are loving it.
People are loving it?
People are loving it.
Fantastic.
There's some Hugo I loves you.
I said, damn, he be walking.
He be walking.
yeah,
We did call that
He be
piece
walking.
walking and talking. I don't know why.
A couple of Keck W's. People love a good Keck W around here.
Yeah.
That was great. That
Hog
was really
forever.
exciting.
Thank you, people.
You've done a lovely job there.
You
Do
are-
or die.
Yes, that is what it says. You are correct.
But not
Mundo.
actually.
High stakes.
Just in the tournament, their tournament life would go out. Yeah, we don't.
okay.
No one's actually dying
And
here
as
today.
we've heard, there's so much on the line here today. Obviously, Malb's looking for his first win in
That
Pro
was
League
that
ever.
was a great interview.
Thank you.
There's nothing better than an interview where a player just gives you like the most humiliating cell phone. Like,
And it was great.
I've never won a game of Pro League.
I
We're
didn't
gonna
know what
give it
I
a
was going to
shot.
get out of Max. I was just going to go say, hey, Max. And then I had this tidbit from Malb, so I thought I'll throw that in. Let's see
Yeah,
how Max feels about that one.
It started pretty low.
Yeah.
I somehow got lower. It was like, Wolfie's like, we're going to win one map. And Mal's like, I just want to win something, man. It's been many a season, but I haven't done it yet.
It's gotten real close, but maybe not. But also, we need to win this one.
Is this, Trace, is this true? The game's starting in
it
4
is.
minutes and 33
Wow.
seconds?
So this game has
This
to
can wait.
But the vetoes will be happening. Again, elimination on the line. So
What do we have 9Z coming through on today? They go for Nuke. They got 14 rounds against FaZe. They came in really well prepped. Even Carrigan said, like, yeah, it felt like they knew what we were going to do.
Okay.
It was their pick. Off the bat, they started T side. They will again. So how much preparation have 9Z done coming into this one? M80 had some weak rounds on Nuke against Cyclone. Overpass third, Inferno second. I spoke to Malbs in the lift the other day. He said that they were choking. He said that the pressure was getting to them. And
Never
it's
won
not
a
great
game,
sign.
choking.
So I do hope that
Malbs is full of positivity.
I do
this
hope
event.
that
At
M80
least
can
he's
wake
honest,
up today.
At least he's honest.
All right. Well, I think we could. The only way this could have been more of a normie map pool is if we had Mirage in there as the third.
It's not too late. Should
We
we,
can
redo it?
try.
I think it is too late.
I mean, we can have them redo it to the Mirage.
I don't think we can redo the veto
If
now,
all
Trace.
10 players agree, we can change
No,
it.
I don't even think we could in that case, guys. I like the optimism though, but
There was an idea.
There's no way any of that could happen. It's done. Mihal Slavinsky's put it into his little book, and once it's in the book, it's set.
It's over. It's not even a spreadsheet. It's hard written into a book.
Yeah, sometimes
I've
players-
actually tried to change a veto once when I was a coach.
Really?
It
How'd
did-
that go for
Surprised
you?
me not.
He said no.
Yeah, I wonder
Didn't
why.
work.
I mean, Cloud9 accidentally picked Nuke once. Remember that?
That was good.
Oh, don't worry. That
That
was
was
our
a good
master
pace.
game plan. Oh,
was
5 T
sick.
rounds? Shit. What do we do now?
We got roughly 1 minute, Chad.
All right, North American Counter-Strike players, let's do it.
We're doing this now?
We can do A, B, and C quite
Automatic.
quickly.
Automatic.
Automatic's a good one. Nice one. Nice.
Trace
Breeze.
BB. Breeze. Okay, yeah.
Cutler.
Oh, we're going back.
The correct way around.
Oh yeah,
nailed
it's
it.
got to be Rel Tuck. You did it backwards.
All right, we'll finish this off. North
We'll do it
American
for
Counter-Strike
R.
players, there's 3 of them. Automatic, Breeze, and Cutler. Actually good suggestions.
Why do we stop?
Davey.
Well, you want to keep going?
Davey. Well, we're
Until
just
they cut
gonna
us off,
play,
Jack.
right?
Keep going. How
Yeah,
many
keep
can
going.
we get?
All right, fine.
Ethan. Well, I said CS
Yeah.
players.
I want to say Echo Fox. That's the whole team now.
I want a player. We can skip.
Ethan.
Ethan.
We did
Ethan.
Valorant already, too,
Yeah, he counts.
Do we include Valorant players or what's going on?
Fugly.
Fugly, I like that.
Fugly,
yeah.
yeah, that's
Give
not
our
bad.
boy Fraud a shout out.
He's not a fan of the show, though, is he, Jason?
No, he's not.
He's a hater of the
He's
show.
not. Yeah, he is.
Fraud.
All right, get him out of there.
Look, that's Jason's friend. I don't much mind Danny Montana. He's my friend too.
Yeah,
but
he's
what I
good
do
dude.
mind us doing, going to a break and then starting the damn game. Elimination of the line. We're going to watch that when we come back. BRB.
Ciao, matey! Ah.
Got a chance in this one. Simple. Makes it look too clean.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. Another day of Counter-Strike, and as we talked about, it is Elimination Day, and for some, it is time to win their first game of Pro League. This man on your screen, Mob, searching for that first victory, and everybody remembers their first time, Jason.
Yeah, they certainly do. It's a special moment in history in your life, so we'll see if he can pull it off today. He's been waiting for it, he's been anticipating it, and some would say the anticipation is almost more exciting than the first time itself. Well, Mobs is going to try and get that #1 victory on the board. M80 taking on 9Z. One of them heads home, maybe in a shuttle, maybe in an Uber, maybe in a Comfort Plus. We don't even know.
Maybe in a private jet. And we'll have to see how this one unfolds as we get into our first map of the series. It is Nuke, and 9Z have looked fantastic on this map. You know, testing phase, sending them right to the brink. And 9Z have picked into Nuke a couple of times, obviously looking for one of their comfort and strong picks. We'll have to see if they can get their first win under the belt versus M80 today.
Well, look, I don't think it really matters to either one of these teams how the other one has looked on this map. Both teams got to come into this thinking this is a very winnable game for both squads. Neither of these two teams establishing any kind of dominance, any kind of great performance that would make them intimidating. So both these squads coming into this with the idea that this is theirs to win.
This is interesting.
And an awkward pistol round. 4 lower, 1 upper, and call me crazy, but it seems like it just might work.
Yeah, it might work here. 9Z are wondering, have M80 showed up to this game? Are they on the server? They've looked everywhere.
If you go into the lower bomb site at this point and there's 4 defenders here, you are already pissed off.
Yeah, and Swisher's angle is usually good for at least one, but they're coming in looking at him, double swinging, and Swisher nearly gets a double out of it, but there's so many other players down here. Oh, Rex towards the back of the cylinder. He's
That's
got
the bomb too.
Chiming in, and yeah, the bomb is rolled down, so you're fully committed to this now. You're locked in. You've made some mistakes, and you're locked into this one, and you have to try and get your way out of it.
Mobs has to be sure he stays fighting and dies out in the open, because now it's revealed Wolfie's position, and that's the problem. Mobs never commits to a fight, so you can't actually bait that second player to dark. And yeah, I'm with you. How? 4 players at the lower bomb site. You drop the bomb early and can't close out the round. That's going to be some early frustration for M80.
Yeah, that was the best chance. That was absolutely the best chance coming into this one for M80 to get the pistol under their belt, but not enough done. And it's Davideus, or Davideus.
Davideus.
And as Harry's calling him yesterday. Did you catch the Rush spelling bee?
I did not catch the Rush spelling.
So he threw Davideus into that one, and because of his pronunciation, no one really figure out how
understood.
To spell it. But there he is. He's back. He's upgraded from just David to Deus, I suppose.
Oh, this is good from Swisher, though. 1 kill, obviously. A nice little tag on try. He's going to go back for more. Ooh, picked off. Scout can't get away. So outside is now compromised. And outdoor we go. Wolfie and Menks to defend against this.
Yeah, they
and
gotta hope.
with a player in sight, any kind of a slowdown is massive.
Here's Buddha. Good kill out towards the back. Rek then peeks out. Immediately getting caught by the 5-7 off the top of the hut. Sets up the distraction for Wolfie to sweep them under the rug. Davidea's coming back in from heaven, and he nearly does it. He's down into the 1v1, and M80's golden ticket is snatched out of their hands.
That's 2 back-to-back rounds where an advantage is created by M80. They do such a good job up until that point. What a flank up heaven. Close round. And a second victory for 9Z.
Oh, that's unfortunate for M80. A great opportunity that they haven't taken. Back-to-back rounds now, and they're going to keep forcing. They're going to keep buying into this one. Scout out for Swisher, because obviously it comes down to the 1v1. They feel like they've got a chance to grab control of the game and the economy early on here if they win this round. And Swisher brings the scout towards outside again.
Yeah, but are you going to get another just straight headshot to get an opening kill? Or are you going to get another tag after the fact? This time, no damage is dealt. 9Z with the smoke wall, able to cross over to Secret. That's Max leading the charge down the stairs. He's going to be the only one. And with him in position, they can slow play it. He can investigate. They still don't have information, although they could probably assume there's going to be a buy on the board. So Wolfie will be the first one up. He's got no head armor, however, against this MAC-10.
Yeah, that could be instant death for Wolfie. Needs to be careful. Nade's going to go in, assisting and dropping the health a little lower. And Max has actually slipped into the vent.
Wolfie's dead.
Oh, Wolfie's gone. Wolfie is gone. Good night. That's an upgrade for the MAC-10 into the M4A1S. And Buddha, oh, he's got David swinging for him on low HP. Still confidently swings into Swisher.
What a great play from Max that is downstairs. The nade to cover his crossover to vents, the little bit of a lurk through those vents, and all of a sudden Malbs is left alone. He spots one moving up towards heaven. Deagle, little off the mark, gets the kill, but traded immediately 3-0, and the follow-up force buy doesn't work either. So M80 is going to have to wait till round 5 to get their first full investment on the board in the game. This is a great start for 9Z. It can't be going any better, and they're aware of the force buy in the 3rd round. And so they can relax just a little bit.
Well, North America have a team back at Pro League, and M80 started this sort of run in Pro League pretty well. I mean, they definitely made Apex sweat on a few of the maps in that opening series, but it has been rough for them ever since. And now up against 9Z, it is a battle of the Americas. And so far, not so good to kick things off here. 9Z looking for a 4th round in a row. Malbs down at Secret. Nice little shot coming in from Malbs.
Yeah, but you haven't been able to capitalize on these advantages yet in this game. It'd be wonderful if you could do it here. A little bit of spam coming out. Swisher takes some damage, and now position is known, but he can't get away. Might have been able to just tuck in and chill and trust that spam isn't going to do the damage, and now it's all falling apart. DJT with 2 outdoor. He spots one more in vents. He's going to hunt it down. Triple kill for him, and a 4th round on the board for 9Z.
Yeah, it's a strong start. And now the money's back for M80 because of the loss bonus building up significantly. Malbs has been to 5 Pro Leagues, this being his 5th so far.
0 wins.
Yeah, that's kind of rough, isn't it? He started back at ESL Pro League Season 9 Americas under the team Infinity.
Wow, that's going way back.
Yeah, a long time ago. What a monumental day it could be for him. Currently averaging a 0.9 rating at this event.
That's like 4 or 5 years ago, isn't it?
Yeah, must have been.
Season 18 here. Swisher outside, steps in front of the smoke. A little bit of a wall pluming. Second smoke a little bit late coming in, but no big deal. Up on the hands of Wolfie, back towards lockers. Oh, does he spot the ankle? Anything inside that smoke?
Nope. Just about misses out, and so Max has got his way through those smokes into the garage, and he can start to clear it out. Now he's got a really powerful position for this round.
No one's got eyes on this. No one's aware of this possibility. Swisher hasn't spotted the cross. Wolfie with the AWP has transitioned into the upper bomb site. If Max works up a little bit of courage, he can keep moving forward.
Well, it's taking his time. There's so much time left in the round.
There's no way, when you're Max, you don't expect that it's this clear, right? Like, he obviously can't tell.
You think someone's looking.
Yeah, you expect someone to be looking. You don't think you were that clean in terms of crossing. So Max doesn't realize the opportunity ahead of him, which is giving a chance for Wolfie to make this aggressive play in towards Squeak Door. DJT can no longer turn the corner. Buddha as well over in lobby.
Wolfie has at least this kill locked in. Surely. He has eyes on DGT. Max is clearing towards CT, but eventually that time will start to force 9Z's hand.
Yeah, this has taken so long. It's taken so long for this to come to fruition. Shadow shows. Good kill from Swisher.
Now Wolfie's turn. He might get a follow-up kill here. Wreck will take try out. DGT won that fight? That's ridiculous. That should have been the kill. That should have been the round. And how are M80 letting these rounds slip away?
And then they never had track of Max. That's a perfect timing for it. Even though it's a little bit slow to get into action, once it springs, Max has 3 quick kills, and the silencer obscures his position for just long enough for the multi-frags. And Malb's just trying to recover at this point. Did he miss that?
He did. Now he's backing off, sees the head of Max, but he's also been spotted. Max goes for the peek, feeling himself after the triple. But yeah, bring it back. You know, they lost track of Max. They never accounted for him. But I think when you see those sort of L smokes come out, they allow that walkway into the garage. You've got to assume there's at least a chance that someone is in there.
Blown rotation, miscommunication, whatever it was, someone from M80 wasn't covering exactly what they want. They likely thought Swisher would have had control of spotting someone go towards garage. And that's the thing. Again, if you go back now, we've had this is the 3rd round where you look at pistol round. There's 4 players stacked at the lower bomb site for M80. They can't hold onto the site in an execute. What was it? Round 3, they had round 2, they had the first 2 to 3 kills of the round. They shut down the door attack, not able to recover the round because of a flank from Heaven. And once again here, first 2 opening kills of the round, and not able to close it out because of a flank from Heaven. So this is, I mean, quickly it's become an issue in these first 5 rounds of play. Tech pause, as you can see the headphones are off. Max, after a stunning triple kill, is saying, I did all that with some broken gear, so let's get things fixed.
Yeah, let's get things tied up. And the coach standing behind them today is TGE, 25-year-old Brazilian. He's been part of 3 teams in his time in CSGO.
Which teams? What are the other 2?
Paqueta. B4. So they're the teams he's been a part of, Jason.
Nice. Well, coach behind M80, Def.
Look
good old Rory.
See the model on the table there? Got action figures.
It's not helping anything. I wonder where that is, though.
We'll have to find out. Maybe that's a question we can ask them at some point, but maybe not, because that shuttle may be waiting for them. But I do think coming into today, the old nuke affair is going to be quite one-sided. I think 9-0 coming in is just a far better nuke team, and you're seeing the gaps already in understanding, you know, what map control they have on the CT side, rotations, communication hasn't been on point.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know if I would have thought that coming into it, but these first 5 rounds, 9Z's overcome pretty much everything that's thrown on them. So out of the tech timeout, we're going to get a tactical timeout used by M80 as they want to talk things over and try and plug these holes that 9Z's been able to exploit. Likely just a half buy for M80 as well. Everyone hovering right around 3,800, 3,600, 4,000.
Do you think M80, when they were making this team, decided they needed to get some sort of Danish Counter-Strike player? They just needed to get one.
It's not the worst philosophy in the world with the way Danish Counter-Strike is going.
Yeah, we need a player to fill in our spot.
Well, it's the interesting thing because Wolfie is American, but he's also lived in Sweden, so he had a little bit of he has some experience in that kind of Scandinavian scene, right? Yeah. So he's able to kind of pick some people out and say this would be a good guy to bring into the mix. This would be a good addition to the team. And remember, this is also the kind of trying to put this together and start making this team work from scraps. They've got a lot of philosophies to work through, and you consider Malb South American as well. They have that Danish influence and obviously a little bit of Swedish influence mixed in there. So they've got a few things to iron out. And once again, a member of 9Z is able to slip the net. Down vents silently.
I think their net has a lot of holes in it, Jason.
Yeah.
Generally how nets work, but would be a larger hole inside of the net at the moment. We've got Perfecto likes to fish, Jason. Is there any sort of hobbies you like to do to get you in the great outdoors?
Oddly enough, I'm into camping.
Camping, okay.
Yeah, camping and hiking.
This is perfect for you.
Yeah.
Counter-Strike.
It's a wonderful. It wasn't my idea, but yeah, I'm into it. Well, Swisher can get backstabbed, but DJT's taking his time and just holding rotations for vents. So it's all on this cross.
This is it for
There's
Swisher.
a flashbang, there's a peek. That flash is going to give the information over of where the follow-up peek is going to come from. Op watching behind, but it doesn't matter. That's a nice one, Deke. Malbs turns the corner, wasn't expecting a fight at that point, so a little bit wild on the shots, and he's going to back away into some support, but can't escape entirely. And they know Wolfie's position. Molotov is going to come in, force him out, and 9Z's handling this pretty well.
Yeah, they are. Wolfie's coming through the double doors. Max is up in the control room. And 9Z in a very strong position. Max will do his best with the Deagle. He's got himself a couple, now an AK. And he'll slip away with that.
Yeah, time to save it if you can.
6-0.
Absolutely. Bound to get planted right at the end of the round. And yeah, only option available to Manx is to just save the gun. So we'll see what they bring out in the next one. You imagine the AWP is going to be back on board.
Well, this elimination match certainly looks like it's going one way at the moment, but you know, we look at the rest of the day as well. If you guys have just missed the pre-show, if you're a sort of a late riser, you've tuned in just for the game, we've got more action coming up today, another elimination game. At the end of the day, that's going to be Cyclone versus Imperial, but in the middle of all of that, it is the battle of the orange logos. It's Fnatic versus Apex. So that is the action for today. Which game have you got your eyes on, Jason, today? Is it this one? Is it the North American Hope?
No, I'm excited for Apex Fnatic, actually.
Yeah, yes, that would be the game, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped for that one. The other guys didn't seem nearly as excited as I would have thought they were. I mean, Apex hasn't exactly looked as good as we probably would have liked, but I still think there's that match can be very close, a fair down the stretch especially. So I'm pumped to see what they bring to the table in this one. There's been 5 rounds of play, and M80 has 4 of the, or excuse me, there's been 6 rounds on the scoreboard I'm looking at HLTV. There's been 5, but M80's winning the opening kill battle, and that's got to be worrying.
DGT, he's got himself towards HUD as well, so he was looking for that opening. Manx is taking a bit of a different position up on top of the cylinders. He'll send that fire in towards HUD. Force them away, heat things up for them, and Swisher, if he keeps going, if he keeps pushing, he'll eventually walk into Max, but Max doesn't sit still for very long. He likes to be active, he likes to get a move on, and oh, Swish, you gotta sink that one when you had the chance. He doesn't go down, and now the ramp room play right into Wolfie's AWP has opened things up with an M80 first kill of the round.
Yeah, another one.
Hasn't meant a whole lot, has it, Jason?
No, now they just need to close it out. Like, take this advantage and run with it. And they have more advantages this round than previously. Not a whole lot of utility left on 9Z. This time, there's no one flanking and pushing and infesting outside yard control. No one wrapping around heaven. So there's really not a whole lot of danger on the board for M80 that we can see quite yet. Outdoor we go. DJT's been spot on, 9-1. David Deas, 11-1.
Well,
he's just given the opportunity to equalize this. Those are
HP as well.
Ill-advised fights in a round where your upper bomb set is being really heavily pressured and attacked. Wrecked with 2. Nice double. And there's Swisher chiming in. Max is going to have to back away. So M80's on the board.
Yes, they are. And in emphatic fashion, right? They keep everybody up. They don't lose a single player despite Max getting those chances towards outside. But that is now the first round for M80. 6-1. Is this the beginning of the comeback?
You hope so. You hope so if you're M80. Good way to get on the board. All 5 players surviving, building up some cash flow as well. So a good first step for M80.
Swisher is a player that I was expecting perhaps to get the call up to a team like Complexity or during the sort of North American shuffle. I was expecting Swisher to find himself in one of these top orgs. And I think he probably would have gone to a team like Complexity if Elige didn't depart.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to take a spot away from Elige and in North American Counter-Strike, all that experience and obviously just the skill that he possesses. Wolfie's going to get aggressive outside, eats a little bit of a nade for his troubles, but he's forced back. Ooh, and almost lands that shot through the edge of the box. Very close, but Swisher's going to follow it up with a little bit of aggression, and they're really making sure to control outside at this point.
Oh, well played from Swisher. Good flash from Wolfie to allow that play. It feels like M80 is starting to get into it a little bit more. Their moves look better. They are more put together in terms of their communication and team play.
They've gone for the fight fire with fire method where they've lost outside and they've lost so many rounds to outside presence that now they're just going right at it. Another opening kill. However, no eyes on outside at this point. They back away because that kill happened so deep. They're not aware that 9C has rotated back into it. Now Swisher has the intel. Just gets it at the last possible moment.
Yep. They're telling him to drop the ramp player down and have a look for that rotation down. They're stacking 3 on the top site.
Yeah, but they're caught in transition here. They're out in the open. This door is going to open up a whole Malbs. That's an important kill. One more. Buddha goes down. DJT dinked and Swishers in the back of the bomb site. They just slip into cover at the perfect moment, but try with a double.
How if they give it back and Mice flies off the ladder, uses that movement to swing fast into the crosshair of Try. DGT with 30 seconds left, and a 1v2. It's looking good for Amity to secure a second. But Try definitely makes it a little uncomfortable for Amity with that lobby push. But the time is ticking on, and so are the digits. He does still have a chance for a 1v1 fight. He just doesn't know it, so he's going to sit up in that control room.
No time and 13 HP. He's thinking, I can drop a weapon over. Davidius only has 800. He's going to need something. You can even drop the AWP if you want. The Max has plenty of cash as well. So they're thinking economically with this lead at the moment, and this is a nice kill from Malbs. That you can see there's no cover for these two players as they transition into the lower bomb site. If that peak is a little bit differently timed, they could be in a lot of trouble. Second round as M80 try and continue closing the gap.
Well, it definitely has looked better for them, and actually a lot of the opening kills have gone to M80's way, so let's see if they can get another one. Last round it was Swisher, a little bit more aggressive. This time the smoke wall is quick. It's that L-block smoke that will allow 9Z a lot more control towards outside. And the last time they did this, they got a player into towards the garage and they weren't ready for it. They might do that again here. Maybe more than one though, as Buddha joins Davideus, and now they can start that flank around the back. Wolfie seems more aware of it this time, but he's going to drop down and commit into the lower bomb site.
Yeah, it's same kind of idea. Like, I mean, you have 3 players in the upper bomb site now. Swisher's down in secret. There's no eyes outside. There's no one even really considering it for the moment. Try's going to get an opening pick. That's Manx who's gone down. Malbs has to be cautious now. He's got to leave ramp room to watch underneath Heaven, under the full understanding that they can actually just jump up around him.
Yeah, this is rough now for Malbs, but he's got himself up the ladder. He's got himself up in time, but will he be able to frag out and get a double or get traded here? Oh, Davideus falls off the fence and gives Malbs a chance now. If that bomb is dropped towards Heaven, DGT catches them as they move through the squeaky door. Just the one kill for DGT, and try as he might. It is now Rek in a 1v3. He's got himself a headshot, but needed that one and gets it, lands it perfectly on the head of Try. And now Davideus, he's collected that bomb, can descend into the A site, and Rek is so low on health.
This is all down to timing, though. This is all going to be about Rek and coming up Heaven. Will Davideus expect it? And yeah, footsteps are being made now with 3 HP. Davideus knows exactly what's coming. You might have to save this if you're Rek.
Yeah, it's hard. If you try and fake that you're coming up Heaven, there's a long shift walk all the way to reposition main, but it could work here for Rek. He's done very well to get himself into this position. Davideus is still fixated upon that Heaven entrance, but in fact, Rek is coming through main. He'll check the CT vent. Getting ever closer now, making steps with the time, pulls David into the fight, and it will be the kill for 9Z. So a close round, but 9Z take it away.
It's a close round, but it's the same problem that they've had previously, is they're giving up so much space outside. And 9Z, like, if you're M80 at this point, like, the conversation has to be, we can't do this. We can't allow them to have this. Look how much time Try has. And Manx isn't even expecting it whatsoever. He's not even looking at it. So you have 3 players, a lot of resources in the upper bomb site with nobody looking towards yard, and you're getting exploited over and over again from that position.
Could you talk me through some of maybe the thought process for the AWP to commit into lower when it had Heaven? It's a little strange there from Wolfie.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cool things you can do with the AWP in terms of movement. We saw the aggressive stance towards door. You can catch someone off in towards hut. You can make these kinds of plays, but no one, I mean, normally there's got to be some kind of trade in position, an extra M4 going towards under Heaven. The problem is when it's that third player with one in secret, there's just so much room outside. It's kind of more just positioning the AWP in an area which hasn't really been a problem. Towards ramp room we go, and Malbs to defend.
Now he'll drop. Just try and dispel them with some early utility in towards ramp. He'll find himself in the lower bomb site. Did have Swisher at Hell. Could have helped out, but he's just waiting for them to see if they wrap through Hell or if they commit down ramp. 50 seconds left. 9Z have a lot of map control. They have ramp, and they can walk down into the lower bomb site. They have full lobby control. And that's why M80 are getting a little worried about it. They realize they have to take lobby control back, and the timing has worked out very well for M80. DGT just left it.
Yeah, well, Malbs and Wolfie just left the control side doors peering up towards ramp room, and this is where the attack is coming into. So just now they get back at a decent enough moment. The AWP isn't going to have the angle at once. Malb's looking up. It's going to be coming from close. Swisher has one. Flashbang coming in. Perfect. DJT and Buddha eliminate that defense, and Manx steps up.
Manx looks good on the FAMAS. Now, will it be enough to close this round? Try stuck behind the boxes, but does have a crossfire with DGT. It is now broken. It is now taken apart, and Try realizes he has to try and turn this into a 1v2, into a 1v1 rather, and he is going to get peeked by Wolfie from up on top, and it is going to be the kill through. And the third round for M80, so nice recovery. And I like the reaction, getting into the lobby control, realizing you're kind of suffocated when it comes to map control. The door push came at the right time, just as they were leaving the lobby hold.
Yeah, it was some good responses. It did feel pretty tense there for a moment. They're giving up a lot of room over to 9Z to work around this map. And this time they hold strong, although DJT and Buddha made it really, really interesting in that lower site. Good kills from Swisher coming out at impactful moments. He gets a double on the round. Lead is cut to 4, and Deagles, just pistols for 9Z.
Ooh, nice shot. You know what people of the Isle of Man are called, Jason?
Of the what?
Isle of Man.
Isle of Man?
Yeah.
No, what are they called?
Manx.
Are they
So
really?
there you go.
Okay.
It's a little fact for you.
Yeah, that is a fun fact.
Don't go there. It's not very fun. It's kind of boring, actually.
Cool name, though.
Yeah, true. If you like fish and steam trains, Jason, it could be a place you want to go.
Fish and steam trains.
Yeah.
That is a combination.
And motorcycle racing on the road.
Okay, that's cool.
Some
I'm
of the
into
most
that.
dangerous sport in the world, so it's pretty sick. This round, not getting dangerous at all for M80.
Not yet, at least, but I have faith they'll find a way.
Always believe in North America.
Yeah. Swisher's got a couple nice kills outside, keeping him at distance, keeping him at bay. It's going to be 7-4. And, I mean, this overall, I mean, Swisher is 6-1 in opening duels, and he's
crazy.
been playing outside, which is what makes it like kind of head scratching when you think that's been the area that's most exploited, because he's done pretty good work out here. Let's see if M80 can keep rolling with it. They've kind of shaken off the early hiccups that they had. They've kind of moved past those with 4 of the last 5 rounds going in their favor, starting to feel a little bit more comfortable, starting to feel a little bit more into this game. And the scoreline for 9Z is already just so intimidating, with still 4 rounds of play remaining.
Well, let's see. Let's see if M80 can continue the comeback trail. It was a very good start for 9Z, but that T side has started to slow down. Jason's pointed out the fact that these opening fights have been heavily going towards M80, thanks to Swisher. Let's see if he can get another one towards the back of the garage. Little bit of a gap to spot the feet, and Swisher uses it perfectly. You can see why a lot of people are excited about Swisher. He's an intelligent player and find a lot of impact here. And 9Z are going to slip down secret with a player down.
And no one has shifted yet for M80. They're just now taking lobby control, so they're clearing it out. They know they've lost outside, but where can the defense actually position itself? Wolfie's coming down with the AWP. He'll be the only one. No other mobility, no other movement. And 9Z have an option to come back up. They're leaving a lurker outside, that's DJT, to cut things off or provide a second option if they need to return up secret.
So 9Z designing their play in the final 50 seconds. Wolfie looks to disrupt that. He's rotated down ramp already. Has got Swisher now here too with the M4A1S. And an emergency soon will come. The glass will be broken and the fight will begin. Wolfie turns, takes the shot on Puda.
It's shut down now. There's nothing that can be done. DJT has to spring into action at the lurk because his teammates are locked out entirely. Try has to do it all on his own. His other teammate is blocked off by smoke, and he's so exposed. Oh. He's going to find Swisher. Missed opportunity there, but a long way to go. Try gets another one.
2v3 is doable, and he needed that shot, so Try is now left alone. 1v3. And a lot of pressure coming in. There's nowhere he can go. Got to try his best, but it's not going to happen for him. He desperately wishes he could go back in time where there used to be a room there with double doors and a box you could hide behind. What a wild time that was, Jason.
Yeah, some of these rounds are very slow and creeping. A lot of silence in it. So M80's she's just kind of waiting for the action to actually come with the kind of style that they're playing a little bit further back after the opening engagements. It gets really calm in the mid-round, and 9Z's taking their time and just eventually running into such a huge battle at these bomb sites. Tech 9's, I would be curious, potentially an upper bust in this round?
Yeah, you're kind of limited in what you can do, so let's see if that is the call from them.
No, not enough bodies in lobby for it.
Maybe over the top of me.
Could just be a late execute. Doors blown open.
He's got himself up onto Silo. He can become a lit piece in this puzzle. The smoke's dumping towards outside, but no one playing with them.
They want to make M80 a little bit nervous about shifting someone perhaps downstairs with that smoke wall, as they've exploited it so much, and weaken that upper bomb site for this delayed hit. Here it comes.
Oh, the utility's in, flying towards that top site. And Davideus has become that lit piece. Oh, fumbles it, but they didn't hear it. And now he's sprinting, tunnel vision towards the AWP. If he kept the Tech 9 out, maybe he takes out Mobs, but it's a double for Mobs until he's overrun. And now DGT waiting for that vent drop. He's got the information that Mike says, drop down the vent. But the bomb is now fallen to the floor as Swisher is covering it off. DGT is a long way off helping try in this scenario.
A lot of misdirection in this round. A lot of it from 9Z. First, the smoke wall outside to get a shift, then the kind of pump towards the upper bomb site with utility, and then hitting ramp room. So they actually did a really good job of finding some openings, finding some weaknesses, but not able to close it out. 3-on-1, DJT, no weapon recovered just yet. You have Manx outside, and that would be the first person DJT encounters, but this Tech 9 is not for the job. And now he's been spotted, now he's done. 7-6.
The great British death returns to Counter-Strike. Good to see.
Major quarterfinalist? Yes, if I remember correctly, back in London?
Face it, London major. A hometown major for him. Then he had a bit of a vacation elsewhere.
Yeah, took some time off. Well, you got to say this is a really good recovery from M80. From being down 6-0 to now being within 1. And going on a little bit of a run yourself is very, very nice recovery, especially in an elimination game, to make an actual challenge of this map, give themselves an opportunity. Swisher outside, we've touched on it, has been great, has found plenty of opening kills, has been effective. He's going to have another test here. This time Max lurking behind this smoke wall, the in-game leader of 9Z, crossing over to Secret. Mobs is waiting.
Yes, he is. He's got the M4 in position. Max gets caught. Mobs looking sharp on that headshot. Now the ramp play could possibly come towards Wolfie, but they're starting to drift away from ramp back in towards lobby, and their eyes will be set on the prize of the A site. And Rek is here. He's got Swisher out at main. There's also a rafter set up in this one. The CT hold looks good to hold this A play.
Yeah, it does look really good. Mobs even coming outside, might be able to pick off one more. Tries got knife out. Yeah, not even aware, no potential to actually recover or fight back in that situation. Switcher up on top of the hut. Oh, Spam's booted down very low. And 9Z has been forced back, and yeah, I think they're just calling a save. They've got no utility. Molotov, 2 flashbangs, 3 AK-47s with no money in the bank. This has got to just be reset for the last round. Keep the AKs alive, so M80 has done it. They've tied it up.
This was 6 rounds in a row for 9Z. It is now 7-7.
Yeah, 7 of 8 going in the favor of M80 since that early run from 9Z.
Yeah, if you're a 9Z, you're scratching your head now.
Yeah, they haven't been able to get a whole lot of production outside in these last rounds, which was kind of the main selling point of those first 6 rounds, were all those flanks towards heaven, but they haven't been able to pull it off quite in the same way since then. These are kind of superficial frags and a superficial hunt. M80 would have loved to have had them, but it doesn't really matter. They had all the money in the world to rebuy, so no big deal down the stretch. Final round of the first half.
Last round of the half, and 9Z, although you start strong, you get your 70 rounds. You probably go into the second half with a sour taste in your mouth if you lose this one. But it's going to be 8-7 in favor of M80. The Mac 10 for Max. Outside smoke is up. Swisher aggressive again, and you mentioned the lack of outside work for 9Z over the recent rounds. Well, it's been thanks to Swisher, who gets himself 1 kill and nearly a second. Dishes out the damage and brings 9Z down to just 2 players here. This is looking good for M80 to close at A.
Well, Buddha can't cross. There's no smoke to get him across, so they're going to have to fight their way if they want it. Wolfie's going to try and deny.
Wolfie, line of wait. He's focused on red, and that might cost him because the secret peek's about to come up, but he turns back. Does not land a shot, re-peeks into DGT and gives him that kill back. So 9Z once again with a shot at winning this round.
Yeah, he had no support, so I think he felt like he was pressured to take that fight, to take the fight to him. Even though he could have been relatively safe. This position can be tough, just moves out of it at the wrong moment. That's a stunner from DJT. And Manx, the last one left, 1v2. Knows the position of one, but not the other, and now his position has been revealed, but he transfers over. And he's got 38 seconds to win a 1v1.
Knows that DGT has to cross into him as well, and he will win that fight. DGT comes out on top. 9Z will lead the way by 1. A strong start, but a comeback from M80 present. We'll see how this one closes on Nuke after this.
Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. My feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I'd make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name, see them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame, only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing, no legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wherever you are in the world. Let us know how you're watching ESL Pro League using the hashtag ESL Pro League. In fact, you can submit pretty much anything you want to that hashtag, and we'll probably read it.
And there's a decent chance it'll end up on the show.
There's a decent chance, depending on what it would be.
Yeah, over 51%. 8-7 in the favor of 9Z, a one-round lead. It started out 6-0. A good comeback from M80 fell short of giving them an advantage, but a chance to fight back here on the T side of Nuke. Let's see what they got. Pissed around is live, smoke flash on Manx, and that's it. That's the utility. Decoy and Swisher, but we don't count those.
Why is everybody taking the silencer off, Jason? I just don't get it. It just makes it worse.
I don't have a good answer for you, but yeah, it's coming into fashion a little bit. Swisher's going to challenge Secret solo with that P250. Max is forced away. If Swisher can win this battle downstairs, although he's got Try behind him as well, good headshot. DGT is going to take him down in response, but now David Diaz with the dualies.
Oh, yeah.
Living up to his name, David Deuce.
Well, it is Max throwing himself into a 1v3. He's going to do it for the Isle of Man. He's going to do it for them. He's got himself a lineup for two. A lot of damage done onto Buddha and DGT. Now the tap on the defuse, but is Max going to fall for it? He won't. He won't even care. Maybe he didn't even hear it, in fact, with that nade coming in. But he's going to go for the peak now, and what a shot from DGT. I didn't even see him on Max's screen there.
No, I didn't either. And actually, I think that might get played a little bit differently if that nade doesn't chunk him all the way down to red. That's rough. Good round win. Good clutch from 9Z. A stunning shot with those dualies at the end of the day.
This was it. Davideus rolling with the dualies. DGT with him. Can't believe on 3 HP he's able to close it out like that. Instant headshot with the dual Berettas as well. Now we take a look at M80 though. Because they got the bomb plant, they have a really good buy coming into this next round. So you got Galil's on 4 players and Mac 10 for mobs. Some might even say this is a better buy, but we'll have to wait and see how it pans out.
Yeah, you've got an AWP on Try. I don't know if you expect that. You might not be going up Twinkie if you realize it's in the or Silo if you realize it's in the field of battle. Try, as he might, not finding anyone outside.
Try give Zywoo his worst ever HLTV rating.
Did he?
Yeah. Remember that 9Z game?
Oh, that's right.
Against Vitality at one blast event. It was like 16-2 loss or something like that.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
That's the legacy right there of Try so far. It's not a bad one to have, I suppose.
Here comes the late smoke wall.
Yes, indeed. We did see 9Z actually at the start of their tournament here at Pro League kind of mess up the outside smokes. So they've definitely nailed those now. They fixed that. We've seen steady improvements.
Yeah, I mean, you have one game of missing the wall smokes on Nuke, and you go, that's an important thing to fix, obviously. Without those, you're in a lot of trouble if you can't handle outside. Max goes 1 for 1 with the SMG. It pulls DGT downstairs.
Here comes Try's big green gun. Bang! Perfect kill on Rek, and he's going to drop back off the back of that.
That's just awesome timing as well. First one crosses, so Rek had no idea. DGT behind the bomb site. Good shot on the first.
Bomb. Get the bomb back, guys. It's up on the ramp. You got to run for the bomb. That's more important. Run for it. And Davideus is here too. Oh, they've wasted so much time, and he could deny this if he's able to swing out. Max is desperately trying to cover off the single door swing, and now he's giving it up. He's giving it up, and he's just let them walk out the door. That's the round.
It's so hard when you're that one player trying to defend that plant. You've got to worry about control side. You've got to worry about decon. You know they can come from ramp as well, and he thought the damage dealt was going to be enough to hold them at bay, not realizing a second player in that door. So good round from 9Z. And M80 is going to come into this with Manx having a Galil and some utility, but no money built up and no real motivation to buy behind it.
It's actually the AWP that got that pick as well. It wasn't even the door swing, so...
It would have been one of them.
It would have been.
It was one or the other.
Yes, it was inevitable that it was happening. So I guess it doesn't really matter that Manx ran off that. Well, we're down to a Galil for Manx. Saved on over. And the rest are on pistols, so pretty likely we see 9Z take 11 rounds. Do you know about the Buddha rubbing a Buddha's belly is apparently good luck?
I think you brought this up the first time we casted 9Z.
Yeah, do you know that? Yeah, maybe. You were there. Yeah, that's a good point.
I think I did at one point in my life, but that's not one of those facts that I've cared to really hold on to as like a primary piece of information.
It's just satisfying, you know?
Yeah.
Rubbing a little...
He's got a big old belly.
Yeah, he does. You don't see too many Buddhas around. They used to be sort of a big thing for gardens in the UK, I suppose. People used to buy a big Buddha statue and put it out the back.
And now you just put gnomes in there.
Yeah, gnomes have kind of taken over. Buddha ain't as popular these days. DGT down in the sight. Just one kill, and you do want the SMGs to get the majority of the kills. So there's the SMG money picked up. And 11-7, 9Z, AWPL for try. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking dandy. And it's now M80 picking up the AKs and MAC-10. We'll see if they're able to get back to winning ways. They have slow starts in both halves now. There's the feet. Wolfie's big toes give him away.
Oh, this round's massively important for M80 to see what kind of a fight they're going to be able to continue here on Nuke in this second half. AKs are out. Manx stuck to that MAC-10 due to saving the previous round. And Swisher's going to cross over into Secret. Manx, Wolfie, and Rek all coming up behind, but not all of them are going to be able to make it before those smokes fade. Maul's just holding on to Lobby, and he's been brought down below half HP. And he's dealing with a Lobby push.
Z hoping that Try can step up with the AWP, but all he really does is take damage. So bomb plant will be locked in here for M80. Now post plant will ensue. Rek trying to defend the vent. He does well onto David, and now is he ready for the second? He is. So Rek will get the double. M80 looking good. They force 9Z into the save call, and as soon as the guns come out, looking a lot stronger.
Yeah, nice plant down low, and it doesn't even look like 9Z want to consider going for this. Max is already backing off. Trying DGT. 8th round. And that seemed very easy, all things considered. Mobs goes down in lobby, but the lower bomb site is just easily taken. So M80 still keeping this close, still keeping the fight on. 3 rounds back. Let's go, baby.
Very composed North American team, this one. You know, you don't have any of those super loud individuals, do you? You know, usually at least have Hex, he gets loud, but this team, not anybody really stepping up to be the screamer.
You know, let them get a win or two under their belt, and then we'll see if anyone starts getting excited. You know, gotta give them, gotta have a little bit of success.
Gotta get one.
Until you start winning games, like the loudness just kind of comes off a little bit silly.
Yeah, but Hex does it when he loses and he wins. So.
True. Takes a special breed for that.
It really does. I think it's kind of sick, you know, we were just going up on that Counter-Strike alphabet earlier. It's some of the names that come to mind, the golden age, I think, of CSGO in North America.
Sure, let's call it that.
When Fugly was there and Cutler, all those days, Jason.
Yeah, I was actually struggling with Seas until Cutler came out. That was a nice addition.
Even though he was kind of writing it backwards.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Max blocked off by Smoke, goes for a little bit of spam, misses the mark. The return spam is great. Manx finds him.
DGT, how?
Oh, Swisher didn't hear the ticks.
He didn't. Oh, that's a little confusing. He just walks into Secret without looking at it, and while he is given a rude awakening, Try peeks into the AK.
He's going to be frustrated with that. He had the AWP at the right angle and just pulls out a smoke. Oh, Manx almost there to cut off the rotation. And that's going to keep 9Z's defense parked. And he steps up to the plate, steps forward, and Buddha gets one.
Yeah, Buddha does well on the hut. He probably could have got away with the second one there, but just keeping the numbers even will be enough right now. And Davideus has got his way up the vent. He's quick to relocate around the back of the hut. And maybe this could be the position to deny the plant, or at least heat things up towards the back of the site. We'll send the fire around the back side, allowing DGT to try and peek with him from heaven, but they turn once they deal with the squeaky door. And a well-played round from M80.
Yeah, that's a really nice win. I actually think Davideus had like that Molotov being thrown gives away his position. I thought that was a really slick move to move around towards Hut, but kind of throws him a little bit of a warning before he actually takes a fight. This is the real one. The timing on Try is really, really painful. He's going to be really frustrated that he didn't just stand pat with the AWP and pick a player off. Would have likely been an easy kill. And you could see him there shaking his head and just saying, no, 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 that wasn't it. That's my bad. Timeout for 9Z to talk things over.
Yeah, a lot to talk about now for M80 as well, the timeout for them coming forward. So Def throwing what he's got out there into the world. It's quite a sick jacket, isn't it? A quarter zip there from M80.
Yeah, it is pretty nice, actually.
There's like the World Championship badges in, I believe, cycling has a similar sort of stripe pattern. So
okay.
Looks kind of similar. It's kind of nice. And 9Z have taken the purple out of their jersey, Jason. That is a sad day.
We don't have a lot of purple in logos these days.
Yeah, I know. We don't really have that at all. And, you know, Henry G, he loves purple, as we were talking about the other day. He would have loved that one.
Really regretting his purple skin theme. It's all good. It looks nice. Two-round lead for 9Z.
Yes, indeed.
This is the round that can break it right open. There's no money left on 9Z. If M80 can close this one out, and they're on, what, like a 2-round streak right now? Yeah, they've won 2 rounds in a row. If they can close this out, force the reset, they're going to be sitting very, very nicely, feel a lot more comfortable on this T side.
Ooh.
The really unfortunate thing about this is, like, this could be a really good game from M80 if they didn't make those critical mistakes outside in the early going of their defensive half, right? If they didn't lose like 2 or 3 rounds in the first 5 to like wraps outside, to advantage stacks that they had, Malb solo and lobby goes down, Swisher evens it out. That's a good kill to find.
Yeah, it is. 1 for 1. Swisher, lightning shot on the head of Try, who's kind of had a few of those in this second half so far. And Ruck continues. M80 have cracked this game wide open again. And their goal, we heard, was to win a map so far in Pro League. Well, they have a shot now as they're starting to push this one forward. A strong start in the half of 9Z, but once again, it's fallen away. And a good call here from M80 not to commit down secret. They're going to go back up. And 9Z are on the hunt, on the trail.
They're going to miss the timing, though. Or will they? Wolfie and Manx sticking around. There's the bomb. Now they know the position of the op. Wolfie can bail out. Ooh. Up towards heaven. Devadeus has been forced back, and he can't go for it. 25 HP and AWP in hand. He's going to save it this whole time.
Devadeus. Well, what a long save this is for him. He's just going to have to stay in secret. And that's a 10th round for M80, and whatever Def said in that timeout worked pretty well.
Yeah, and like this is, I mean, there's a couple ill-advised fights from 9Z in this round. Try with the op has had a couple of really, really tough rounds from Ramp Room in the previous to this one, losing a player outside, going for that repeak from the upper bomb site through mini. You don't need to take that fight. You've got some teammates outside, but not really ever able to coordinate anything on the CT side. A couple isolated picks for M80, and they're right back in the round. And right back within 1.
Back in the game. But money not at an all-time high here for 9Z, but this is Swisher. Really been impressed with this game right here so far.
This isn't needed from Try.
Yeah, it isn't.
With the op. Especially because you don't know where he is outside. He can be in a ton of different angles, and all those smokes down, not exactly a great peak for the op. And with the player under heaven, you sort of have them contained to a certain degree, but start letting a couple slip away. So Try's going to get the ult passed over to him, see what he can create with it. He's got light armor behind it.
Oh, this should be the shot for Try. Those are the easy ones. You love when those come towards you. And now M80, they got Swisher down secret early. They were trying to split in towards this B site, and now they're coming down the ramp all together.
Coming right at the op. They know he was in secret. They've got utility to handle and contain it, but if this Deagle can create anything on this exit, nothing.
Oh.
Misses the opportunity for a kill. DGT is stepping up with the AK. Didn't seem aware that they were going to be peering in towards control side door. Now the op is out of place, and now the op has to save. So a small chance for 9Z, but it disappears quickly and should be all tied up.
Decisive calls from M80 and sharp kills coming in. A long, long time ago, that Deagle body shot would have locked that kill in. And here comes Buddha. A little AK he can steal away off the battlefield. A spoil of war. So he'll grab that, save it on over, or at least attempt to do so. Wolfie. He goes down.
It was labored, but gets the job done. Oh, Try's going to go for one more exit, and he's got it. Nice shot there. Good tracking. Malbs kind of wants to take that up away, but Try is running and tucking himself into the corner and just gets away. 11-11. This is great from M80. You mentioned slow starts. It was 6-0 in the first half, 3-0 in the second half, but they have figured things out quickly here on this T side. They've rattled off 4 in a row, 3 of them bomb plants, so having site access whenever they want it. It's 9Z who are trying to figure things out on this defensive side now.
Let's see if they can figure it out. Utility dumped outside early. Rec just jumps up on top of the main roof. Swishers joined him. Parkour as they're running around Nuke. It is Max getting overrun. Swisher flying through the sky to a headshot. And DGT will respond. Tries up again, positioned early towards Secret. Has caught Minx running right in towards him. And this started pretty well for M80. They got the map control they wanted. Swisher got the kill, but it is all falling apart in the fights that followed. And now Try should close the round, and he will on Wolfie.
It's a really, really good round for 9Z to plant your feet. 4 players survive. You don't have to worry about money. You don't have to worry about getting reset immediately. So that's a good place to start. 12-11, they regain the lead. And oddly enough, it's M80 who have a weird money situation after 4 rounds straight. But I mean, the last 3 have been very close. 1 player survived, 2 players survived in the previous 2. They got to drop down and do a half buy.
Not the prettiest situation here for Meti.
It's not the time you want this to happen either in this game, right? You had just tied things up. The Nanzi just regained the lead. It's close. Not a whole lot of time left.
Well, Swisher, once again, getting a lot of space to play with, so he's got himself towards Secret.
Yeah, but they've been picked off by an open Secret 2 rounds in a row, right? That might make him a little bit nervous to be aggressive or really apply any pressure with that positioning.
Yeah, sure. And we'll have to see how M80 can get out towards the top side. There's a reboost coming up to get DGT up in the rafters. We'll see what the call is here for M80. They're waiting for some aggression. They're waiting for a move, but 9C have no reason to give it to them, right? They're just sitting back. They're the ones in control of this round. It's on to M80 to figure out a way into this, and Utility dumps in towards CT Vent. Davideus delays him with a flash in hand, but he's now caught. He's blinded. He's in the open, and Davideus goes down with only 1 kill. They tried to make it down the vent, but the bomb will only make it down, and they've actually jumped down to grab it. So they've made it forward in towards the B site, and Try, he's tucked in dark. In the darkness will the AWP shine. First shot connects on the double door swing. Couldn't get the second. Swisher replies swiftly. And now DGT, his patience will pay off. Wolfie walks right into the rifle, and the bomb plant will not come through. 9Z grabbing control of the game once more, and the lack of bomb plant, that would have tipped them a little closer to having a buy here, but because they don't get that bomb plant, there's not enough here. They get a full buyout with rifles.
Yeah, it's actually, I mean, that's a huge blunder from M80 in the sense that you drop down to a half buy in the previous round to you know, in theory be able to buy in this one, but instead you've got another half buy on the cards, and it's not just missing the plan, it might just be spending a little bit too much money in the previous round and misplaying that economy. So 2 half buys for M80 at this junction of the map is not ideal. It gives 9Z a lot of room to work with. Alleviates a lot of pressure on them.
Oh, good kill from David. Just an easy position on Tetris there. They can come away with that first one. Drop off when the flashes come in and the pressure gets tough. And ooh, trying to get down the vent, but he's missed it. He's missed the vent. He's just gone main instead, Jason.
I like it. I admire it. It didn't make it as seamless a transition as you would have liked. Might have been able to style it out, but no longer. Not anymore. Manx has an AK-47, falls at the end.
That's a 4K from David as well. So let's take a look. He's got 25 kills. DGT leading the way, otherwise known as DJT, and he's got a 27 kills there, Jason.
Yeah, we were laughing about that in the first half. That was DJT.
You know, there's DJL as well. A lot of DJs.
There's just so much happening.
A lot of DGs. Or as yesterday, as we discovered, DJ Kuntz as well.
DJ Kuntz. Nice round from Davideus. Timeout taken. Last one for M80 as Def gets involved in the conversation. Trying to come up with a plan to get right back into this game. 3 in a row for 9Z. As soon as M80 closed the gap and tied things up, 9Z sprint out to a lead again. First map in an elimination series here at ESL Pro League. Group C.
Group C. Elimination Day. I love that intro today. I love the energy that is brought to the show today to really bring it home how important this Elimination Day is, presumably for someone at home, of course. It's going to be the smokes towards outside. A little bit of a gap in one of those. Keep an eye on that, but here we go. Topside play is in. It's Buddha coming up on top of the hut with one, and they throw everything they've got into it, and M80 actually come out on top of those fights. Oh, try up the vent. Go for it. Go for the no-scope. He's got the style points and the kill.
That was never expected. Smokes clearing all wreck. The timing of just getting up on top of hut is massive. Max and try to step in towards Mini. Max has been exposed now, but Swisher's in the open. Can't land the shot, and another one. Oh, it's heartbreaking. Max with the 1v2, and 9Z's got 4 chances to close out Nuke.
Yeah, that's really rough. That was such a good chance for M80 to really have their last legs, the last hurrah here on Nuke, but it'll have to come in this next one. The AKs are available thanks to that bomb plant, but you get all those entries, you get the site, you have a real shot at winning this, then this happens.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing, but these positions could have been a little bit more solid in the post plant. There's a number of things that go wrong, and M80 not able to calm it down enough, and with no timeouts, they've just got to go right back into it out of the frustration. 4 in a row necessary to force overtime. 9Z on the verge of taking Nuke.
Oh, Swisher, that is such a rough start to the round. Gets caught by the nade, slowed in the fire, and now all of the utility is being dumped towards him. But Swisher is somehow still alive.
Oh, he's been a beast for M80 as well. That's a tough player to have at low HP. He's been great on entries. He's been a great aggressive presence on the map.
It's actually worked out here for Manx. A double kill. Swiftly making his way through main. It is David and Buddha gone. So that's the round.
Yeah, back to the upper bomb side we go. Any idea of going down secret? No one cares. All that utility damage on Swisher doesn't matter any longer. Try and DGT just going to save the weapons.
Well, there we go.
There we go.
A bit of a lifeline there for M80.
Yeah, that might be 9Z getting caught pretty unawares of, I mean, outside presence. You're getting the call that they're going secret, but obviously that turn in towards mini garage can happen pretty quick as they've just been reminded. A good round from Manx, stepping up to the plate and providing a critical double kill. That puts M80 on 12, now just 3 rounds away.
So how have you found Pro League so far, Jason? You're back in Malta.
Yeah, it's always a good time. It's the last weeks of summer here in Malta.
It's the last CSGO event, possibly, as well.
CSGO event. Hopefully, this time we sell it correctly.
At least in Europe.
Yeah, at least in Europe. Who knows? Yeah, it's good. I enjoy Malta.
The weather is very good.
I enjoy hanging with the boys.
Yeah, it's great. And thank you, Gaming Malta. Nice little sponsor plug, seamless transition into Tactical Timeout.
Brought to you by Gaming Malta.
Yep, this timeout brought to you in part by Intel, Face It, Gaming Malta.
All of them, rattle them off.
A monstrous timeout. I like how Def just went to the US and just has been there his entire sports career, basically.
He likes the food.
I mean, I can't blame him. I do like the food too. Even though it does sort of dehydrate me the second I land in the United States, it's so good.
Rather salty?
It is kind of salty. You do have to increase the water intake.
That's how we roll.
Sodium levels high, cholesterol high, happiness at an all-time high.
Health, not so much.
Definitely not.
15-12.
And maybe the health of North American Counter-Strike on Nuke.
I'll get into it, Rec.
Can fall apart here. It's going to be Rek looking for that hot peak early, but it's not going to be happening.
He was teasing it. He was hopping up there like he was ready to go. And slows it down at the last second.
Maybe Siemens like dragging him, pulling him off the ledge. Don't do it, Rek. Yeah. So much to live for, Rek.
Not this round. Max is brought down to 51 HP. A little bit of spam through smoke. That's from Swisher way back towards T-side boxes. But M80 backing out of lobby, readjusting. Looks like set up a late smoke wall. However, the AWP in the hands of Try is over towards Secret, and he's been very impactful in this position a number of rounds to grab an opening kill and back away. Molotov falls short of his position, so he can stay safely on the stairs.
No longer a safe zone.
Wow.
It's a Swisher zone. Oh my goodness, what a shot.
That is a massive shot from Swisher. He's been delivering those haircuts a lot of this game, even on the CT side, was wonderful in openings.
Swisher the Barbird. Doesn't quite have a ring to it, but definitely looking pretty good when it comes to the shot.
He's 9-3 in his opening fights.
That's
Swisher.
crazy. That's crazy. Down the vent, Mobs, okay. Oh, he's looking for that win. He wants that win here, Pro League. Long way to go still. It would be for overtime.
I think 9Z's gonna have to save out of this round. They don't really have the money. The loss bonus is at 1. They'll get 1,900. So maybe they go motivated for a force buy. But then you come into the question of, do you want to risk it all at that situation with the scoreline being what it is? This happened so quick. Swisher gets that headshot and it all comes crumbling down.
Max, I don't know if he's gonna hold on to it. Swisher's sharp. And he'll take that kill. It's 15-13. As you said, a decision economically here for 9Z. Possibly half buy. And there's some Kevlar being bought up here for DGT.
You can go for a small buy if you're 9Z. You just have to be really careful about how much money you're spending. You get $2,400 in the next round, so you want to leave it to like 22,000, 2,500 left in the bank after any kind of investment. Some of them even gone more than that. Tries sitting over 3K, so is Buddha. So money shouldn't be too much of a problem in the next round. M80 fighting back late, but a little bit of nade, a little 5-7. Buddha's got an AK, almost lined up a double, and thankfully Rek and Malbs are here to shut it down before it can begin.
Yeah, it could have got out of hand. Swisher loses one of those opening fights. It's a rare entity, but it does happen. And that is now 14. Ooh, we got overtime, I feel, Jason. I feel it.
Yeah, feel it in your plums?
Yeah, I do. My plums are definitely vibrating right now, and this is going to be an overtime affair. North America back in it.
A pair of comebacks in these halves, right?
I'm glad Swisher is one of the best players in this team because, you know, North American team, and then you would have to say their best player is Guatemalan. That would kind of suck.
Yeah, that would be a little bit weird. It is cool, but Malbs in no slouch, obviously. Swisher having more impact in this game. Manx having a good performance as well, representing Danish Counter-Strike. Devadeus gonna try and grab a couple exits. That Deagle lands on the Rek. Bomb explosion will grab him and Manx and Devadeus.
Oh, that's the worst. When you're just a second away from hanging onto that AK and someone hits you with enough damage to the bomb to take you out.
All right, let's see. Round 30, overtime or a 9Z victory. And this is what the half buy was for. They can get all M4s across the board on the defensive side. An AWP in the hands of Try, plenty of utility, a couple of kits. They have everything they could want 9Z to try and close out this map. It's their last opportunity.
Smokes are going out very quickly here for M80, so it's going to be that quick cross. And the problem is when you do the smokes instantly, you will sacrifice a lot of your health if you're that front man. And Swisher, he's been taken down to 58, but I think he'll take that trade-off to get down Secret so early in this round. And you might start to panic now if you're 9, so you have to adjust to this B hold.
Well, they've adjusted in a new way as well. 2 players down in Secret. A little bit of a crossfire set up on the staircases. Molotov would keep DGT back if a fight does come to fruition. But if Devadeus can win this first one, which he can't, now DGT, does he actually want to challenge a little bit more?
Oh, he might want to, and he will. That'll be the kill back. A chance still for 9Z to end it in regulation. DGT proving to be effective.
And with his presence, I think M80's a little bit worried about this decision they make. Now it forces them into an awkward situation. Do they want to come up vents? Do they want to readjust? Or do they want to try and brute force their way into the lower bomb site?
It is one of the heaviest hitters out of the round here for Devadeus, so he's gone. 9Z lost him. And Try's turn to step up on the mark, realizing that if they're in the lower bomb site, there's likely a door lurk trying to cut off those rotations down the vent. So it's a patient game here for Try. How patient can Malves be?
He's had a little bit of frustration too, a little bit of rough rounds for Try. So a mistake here, I think, would tilt him off the face of the earth for overtime.
Time, Jason. 25 seconds is all that is left. And Max is walking into the secret play. They line up. That's the bomb. And that should be the map. 9Z have done it. There's so little time to get that bomb back. And then getting it to a site proves impossible. Swisher has had a good game, but it will come to a close here. 16-14. A heartbreaking way to lose the first map of the series for M80, but 9Z, their strong starts in both halves proved to be too much for the North American side to conquer. We have to go to a second map to see if 9Z can take this in 2 and eliminate M80 from Pro League.
The brown bear? Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or, you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
For both sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Okay, cool. So we got our first map done. I'm just getting some homework done because we are about to embark on what is called a quiz. And that quiz being called Did you pay attention? Have you watched? I don't know. You can take your own pick of the licks there, but
we still haven't come up with the definitive name.
Were you paying attention? That's what I've been calling it last season, this season.
Yep.
Were you paying attention? Chad was paying attention so much he's got a 2-page spread on his notebook.
These are my notes.
Sure did waste a lot of time here. But I'm ready to get this party started.
I'm dealing with it like I deal with my exams. 5 minutes before, I quickly go through the scoreboard. I figure out who got some kills. All right, let's go.
But the difference is today, the stakes have been raised just a little bit. We have a custom-made Wilson golf ball here with the Pro League logo printed on it. Take a look at that, Chad. That's right. That's real deal.
Can confirm that is the Pro League logo. That
wait. XVII. Caramba.
There we go.
That's true.
XVII.
That's very cool.
Yeah. All right.
We love that.
That's what we're going to be playing for.
Can I give this back to you? I don't want. I shouldn't have touched. I touched the trophy before I.
Hold this.
Oh, good throw.
Good catch.
All right.
Cool. All right, and here we go with the first question of said quiz. What was the first map of this?
Sorry, no, I was just testing my buzzer. Sorry, Trey. Sorry, I was just testing.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
Well, I didn't finish the question.
You want to go again? Hands by side.
I didn't hear the question.
What was the first map of this series?
Nuke.
Okay. Let me just make a little tick mark here.
Yeah.
If I remember how to use
you
Roman
counting?
numerals. Yeah, I guess.
All right, someone in production stay on it as well.
Actually, yeah, if someone in production could count, that'd be awesome.
So one for Hugo.
Who got the first frag of the map?
Max.
David.
Wrong.
I know what happened. So what happened? They went. The CTs had like 4 players towards B on the pistol for some reason. They all started walking down ramp. Remember, it's like 3 players who all walked towards B.
They went B.
And then it was 9Z. They had lobby control and they had heaven and hell control. But then they also went down towards B.
That wasn't the question though.
But I don't know who got the first kill.
Swisher did.
Oh, and Swish. Okay, yeah, cool. He got a lot of opening kills in that game.
Yes.
Okay, so which team won the pistol round?
9Z.
It's true.
My buzzer's broken, man.
I'll just be quicker. Dude, I beat Harry when we were playing this game. I was checking my dexterity, my speed.
Your what?
My dexterity, my speed.
Your Dick Stacy, got it.
Yeah.
Name the player that won this. Well, hold on. Which team won the pistol round?
Wait, we just did
9Z.
All right, Chad's got one. Chad's got a point.
I already got that, though.
All right, production, you're tallying it, right? Chad's got a point.
1-1?
Yep, 1-1.
No, 2-1. 2-1.
Okay, name the player that won the second round in a 1v1.
Max.
Wrong.
David. It was a 1v2.
David Hughes.
I said
he got it. He got it. Chad got it. Production, mark it up.
He changed his alias. It used to just be David.
When this player started their match, they had not won an EPL match before. Who?
Malbs.
Yep, that's correct. That is Hugo.
None of us knew that until we spoke to Malbs.
Yeah, if only
Were
someone...
you paying attention?
Yeah.
I was asking the question.
Yeah.
The outside player in M80 CT side is who?
Big Swish.
Big Swish. That is a Chad point.
Nice.
Who were the commentators on map 1?
Oh,
Dinko and Jason Moses O'Toole.
That's correct. This player got a quick 3K while defending the upper side on round 5.
Don't look at me, Trace.
Round 5. A quick 3K world defending the upper bottom, but it was a 6.
The anchor?
But it was a 6-0 scoreline in favor of 9Z. So if he Wreck.
Oh God, yeah, CT. Oops.
Who?
Wait.
Who'd you say?
Wasn't it Wreck?
No, we're gonna skip past this. It was Max with an M4 A1F.
Oh yeah, they were.
Oh, but he came from heaven. No, they weren't CT. He flanked yard and he came from heaven. He killed 3 of them. They were in a 3v5 disadvantage situation.
He was paying attention, sort of.
But
Max from heaven killed 3 players. They didn't know.
No one gets a point.
Bang, bang.
Yep, no one gets a point there, unfortunately.
All right.
Who gave up the opening kill in round 7?
Swisher.
Wrong. It was a good try.
Yeah.
Swish at one point was 7. It was 7-1.
He was 10-4
in the first half. So it wasn't Swisher. Try.
It was, in fact, try.
That's a good answer.
It was a good try.
There we go.
Okay. Hugo referred to himself as this during round 8.
What?
Wait. What? I said some stuff.
You definitely said some stuff, and we don't forget.
Oh, I don't remember.
But to yourself.
I referred to myself.
Hugo referred to himself as this during round 8 of the game.
I said a few things in the group.
At this point, we were
get it.
talking about
Never
matchmaking games, right? Weren't we? I asked you about if you'd played much Premier last night.
Yeah.
And then...
Can you give me a clue? Is there a clue?
Out of this world.
Out of this world. It's a good clue, but...
I can't help you here.
Okay. It was, the answer was pro-alien. You did.
Oh, I am pro-alien. We weren't talking about alien.
Say he was
I
pro-alien.
am pro-alien. I should have got that.
Okay, yeah.
These two players want a retake of the lower bomb site in round 10.
These two players.
Hint, it is the M80 side.
Yeah, no, of course. They're on the CT side. But if it's off the lower bombs... Oh, I didn't buzz, sorry.
Swisher and Wreck. I don't have a bloody clue.
Swisher and Wolfie?
Swisher and Wolfie
Wow,
it is.
did you actually know?
Yeah.
Wow, right away there. Let's skip a few questions. Let's go with... What is the official hashtag of ESL Pro League?
Hashtag ESL Pro League.
Nice, that's one for
Do you want
Chad.
me to spell that?
No.
Okay.
Who bought the first op of the second half?
Second half, let's go with Try.
That's correct.
And in the second round. He bought it in the second round.
But here you go, Chad. How many frags did he get before he got fragged and dropped it?
3.
Close.
I can't. He gets a steal.
It's a nice try, though. I like what you did there.
Nice try.
2.
The answer is 5.
Oh, I was going to
over about 3 rounds, I think it was.
Okay.
All right. Close when I said
It's just a
right?
testament to
I
the
was gonna go
investment
4.
itself.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Who's the coach of M80? He just hit the
Dev. Rory Jackson.
Dev.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dev.
Yeah,
that's true. M80 won their 11th round of the map to tie things up on this bomb site.
A.
Where?
A.
Wrong.
It's 50-50.
B.
Nice, Chad.
I
Nice.
had to buzz. I need the points.
All right. It's 5 for Chad. I can give you one that's winner take all.
eight
but-
to five.
I mean,
Eight
the
to five
captain
for Chad.
spoke. The captain spoke. He
I'm
can say
being
5.
spoken into in numbers, and you guys are speaking. There's just a lot of
Winner takes
stuff
all.
going on. Winner takes all. What is Swisher's first and last name?
I don't know.
Why did you do that?
No.
Why have you done that?
Because it was winner takes all. Swisher's first and last
I
name.
thought his first name was Big and his last name was Swish.
Big Swish.
Okay, highest performer for 9Z on this map.
DGT.
And you did get it right. It was Michael Schmidt. So good job, Chad.
Well done. You're right.
Good job.
Yeah,
Winner takes all.
So,
Congratulations,
yeah,
you
draw.
guys.
It's a
great
draw.
Stuff, great
Fantastic.
stuff.
Where's that golf ball at? Let's go ahead and give it to the winner here. Also, let's go into a break. We've got another map coming your way. It's going to be 9Z or M80 going home today. Guaranteed. Hit that button again. Oh, God. Thank you. Anyway, we'll be right back after this.
Bye.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's fine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one that can rhyme. Try and try, never find another me.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
Welcome back to the first elimination game of the day. It could be M80 on the chopping block, and Mulb's dream of winning a game here at Pro League might be out the window. My name's Dinka, joined by Moses for this one, and we've got ourselves Inferno coming right up.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do, and you're exactly right. It is. I mean, they basically are on the chopping block already. Loss here, M80 is gone, so they've got to have a very solid Inferno. Nuke slips away from them despite comebacks in both halves to tie things up, to bring it as close as humanly possible, but 9Z just a little bit too much. Let's see what they've got on Inferno. Starting on the T side, Swisher had a big game. Manx had a big game on Nuke. We'd like to see Malbs have a good game here on Inferno if they want to continue fighting, and Pistol Round is live. Dualies for Max and Try, the classic 7 pistol round.
Pay attention who gets the first kill here. It might come up.
Yeah, you never know what Trace is going to come up with.
It could be Swisher again. He could find the first kill of the pistol in back-to-back maps. He's going to be searching for it towards A, while the rest of his teammates take their time up Banana. This match is observed by a wonderful Chev and J-Rez. And Swisher applying pressure towards Library. Buddha, it's still quiet in here. He's chilling out. Perhaps he can grab a book. But here comes the fight against Swisher, and he will get the first kill of the pistol round. Max under a lot of scrutiny inside of the smoke. They clear it. They spam him down. And that's M80 up 2 players, nearly 3 inside of the CT spawn.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes Glock was going to show through that smoke a little bit earlier than he would have liked. Swisher is doing God's work back in CT spawn. 2 kills, potentially a third, and he's got it. That's the pistol round sealed up. Try coming in towards T-Ramp with his dualies, but only exits available to him. So pistol round for M80, which is great when you consider they lost both on Nuke. They got off the slow start, 6-0 in the first half, 3-0 in the second half if they were down out of the gate. So nice to see them come into Inferno and get off on the right foot.
Yeah, there could even be an argument to say that their slow starts cost them the entire game, right? So a much stronger start here would be very much welcome. Try hiding in the kitchen.
It's a comfortable place to be, the kitchen. Spend a lot of time there.
What's your favorite thing to cook, Jason?
Oh, that's a question. I enjoy making spaghetti and meatballs. Nice little pasta sauce.
Sounds real nice.
Yeah.
Could you make that in an air fryer, Jason?
No. Couldn't make it in the air fryer.
Beyond my skill set. As we move back in to the action, this is quite the Swisher moment. He's just sold away. I mean, really, his job was done a long time ago. He just kind of overachieved. He did some overtime.
He's doing a lot of work solo for this team in his various positions, even going back to Nuke. And I think it's something that obviously, I think it's going to work. We've seen it work here against 9Z in this series. It's going to be a problem against like the tougher teams and the better teams in the world, where someone like Swisher is not going to be able to have this level of impact when you play up against teams like Fnatic, teams like Na'Vi, teams like FaZe that are in this group. But here against 9Z, obviously, it's being effective, him kind of exerting individual influence on the map.
Yeah, exactly. You would see some of these moves against some of the better teams in the group, right? And he would just get punished over and over and over again. So it's good to have the freedom, but the style isn't exactly sustainable at every level.
No, but it's about progression, right? Like you establish this being able to work, and then you kind of develop it a little bit further, add a few more wrinkles into it, maybe add a little bit of a couple different ways you can actually set him up and work with the teammate to get some of those opening plays that he likes. But for the moment against 9Z, it's doing its job. 2-0, and 9Z is just going to save the 4 armor pistols and try again in round number 3. Third map if we can get there, would be Overpass as the final deciding map. That's still a long ways away, but keep that in the back of your mind as we watch Inferno play out.
Well, Overpass might be a possibility, but M80 have to keep this start going. Can't afford to lose to any rounds like this. Deagles, 5-7s, the whole shebang.
Let's see where these nades go. DGT and Max want to chuck them down somewhere. Both towards Banana at the moment. Swisher and Manx in the choke point.
So we've got a new version of Inferno, but this to me still feels like the new version of Inferno. This map. I still remember the day this one came out.
It's funny how that works in Counter-Strike. Everything still feels new after 5, 6, 7 years.
I think you were talking about the new economy.
Yeah, we still call it the new economy. that phrase gets uttered every once in a while.
Well, we will be needing a new economy soon, it does seem.
Yeah, you're on that camp?
Yeah, perhaps.
Okay.
Here goes Swisher. Not much coming towards Swisher. In fact, they're all leaving. They're going back towards A, and it looks like M80 might pull the plug on their A endeavors. They might decide to go back towards B.
Well, yeah, they've kind of shown a little bit of presence, right? They've chucked the utility up Banana, so they're hoping that someone's going to stick around. This is a really nice gamble for 9Z. This is a really dangerous round. Everything is going to come down to how clean the entries are in pit. If M80 cannot establish pit control quickly, they're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this could get messy. This is the best chance for 9Z to win this round. Salvateus, he's not going to find the first kill. In fact, it is Max, but he will step up with the second of the round. And he's still in the pit. He's still causing problems. And the swing out short side. M80 are dropping the ball. Oh, no. I said they can't afford to lose a round like this while Mobs look to try and pull them out of the hole of desperation. Pulling it back, he will. Mobs with the shots flying by. He gets a 4K.
That's wild. What a shot from Mobs. Had to hit it instantly. Sees the Molotov coming in. No HP to tank any of the damage. And an instant headshot. 9Z had everything going for them. What a call and what a bailout from Mobs. Even this reaction to the player inside the smoke. Try hadn't revealed himself until that very moment. He was hiding in the smoke the whole round during that action.
Yeah, I mean, this round felt over. It felt like 9Z had done it. They had done enough, but not to be. M80 survived a scare, but it does put their economy in question after one round loss. And it is Try bringing that AWP out middle early.
Yeah, he flirted with a wide angle as well to get a peek on someone swinging along the wall back mid. Nobody from M80 give him the opportunity. Deep nades, exchange chip damage.
There's chip damage returning. Harry's alter ego. It's going to be just a walk up from M80 towards top Banana. Swisher at the front of the attack. That nade's pretty good. Not done too much notable damage, but it landed in the correct position.
And once again, Banana control for M80. Show you have some presence, show you have control of it, back away. Swisher's going to stick around. He's got a little bit of utility if he wants to throw it out late to just kind of have a superficial fake at the B bomb site. And actually, M80 is going to come right back to him. Looks like they want to execute another mid to B split. DGT going to be here in spawn.
Yeah, he's ready. He is absolutely ready for this. And he's going to check to the left side. He catches two. Execution on the double. Should have been up for grabs, but he only gets the one. And now Buddha and Max in a pretty difficult spot. Swisher, that is delicious. Brilliant shot up towards the top with a boosted player, and it's cleared out. That B-side falls, and M80 up 4-0.
Obviously.
Unless this retake happens through Banana, which it won't.
Obviously, DGT should have had a double kill in CT spawn. That was the big first mess up. But even then, the communication, when Mobs get that kill, not dropping off that boost, Mobs could have cleared that from CT spawn. Swisher hits a banger, but with two players in the B bomb site, one in CT spawn, it feels like there had to be way harder of a defense to break through.
Yeah, it definitely felt like as soon as you know your teammates died in CT, you can't stay on that boost because you can't see CT, they can see you.
He still had his fight that he would have wanted, but yeah, it did. I mean, he could have gone down a number of different ways. Even if Mobs takes that peak a little bit earlier, it's just more like it just feels like there should have been more kills to that defense.
Perhaps we'll see it on the replay, but I'm also intrigued to see if if maybe Malbs had seen him and communicated that to Swisher. Because it was so instant, like tunnel visioned on that position for Swisher when he was coming out to clear it. Because there might have been a scenario where Malbs seen him, but couldn't get the kill because it was just a barrel, but no, it looked like Swisher reacted.
Yeah, he spotted a little leg while he was jiggling the right side. Good shot from Wolfie to secure the round and make sure no retake is coming in, and it's 4-0. Op still in the hands of Try, and that motivates 9Z to pick up some weapons around it. SMG on DGT, and 5.7s in a Deagle otherwise.
Honestly, I didn't see enough from 9Z on the first map to really make me feel like they've got enough in them to obviously win this 2-0. I do feel like M80 showed enough to give us maybe a third map here. And with the start here in Inferno, you can only further believe that.
Yeah, I think those, oh my lord.
Swisher.
Yeah, he's in a mood. He's in a mood this game, and he's even going to challenge that smoke. Goes down to the 5-7, but that lets the rest of his teammates know there's some space to work with coming through that smoke.
Double smoke.
It's all good.
It's extra smoke.
It's all good. We're going to get the bomb planted. There's a lot of smokes down in that position. Wreck is even cutting off anyone falling back. DGT goes down for free. Davideus is still close by towards the B bomb site, but no chance for a win for 9Z.
I wonder if Chad, while he was playing for Vox Seminar, could have even expected that those stickers would be one of the most sought-after items in CSGO.
No, there's no way to know at the time, was there?
Well, obviously, but...
Yeah.
Kind of crazy how that's coming to be.
I'm sure some part of him's happy about it. 5-0. It's 9Z who have to recover on a slow start. They're getting battered right now. Plenty of money to pick up another AWP, but it hasn't had the impact quite yet that they'd like it to.
Well, Jason, what do you think of Overpass?
As in general?
Yeah, I feel like we're going to have to see it.
I enjoy it. I like Overpass. I'm always down for an Overpass game.
Well, right now, you might be punching our ticket to the German subway. We've got ourselves a 5-0 start from M80. We've got to see a big turnaround here for 9Z as they begin their campaign to come back into the beginning of this game. And we had to see M80 fight on the back foot on the previous map. This time it's Tries up, peeking down middle, sees the knees, sees the legs, but not able to get the shot.
Yeah, Wolfie doing a really good job of baiting that out.
Playing with sleeves is Wolfie. A rare breed of Counter-Strike players able to play with the sleeves on.
How aggressive does Rek want to get in this position? He's got some room to creep up. He's looking for a late peek. He's out in the open. It's really only Davideus as the defender here. If he goes down, that's Malbs. Now Rek can actually take a little bit of a step forward, and he's going to grab that angle towards Small Pit. Oh, one more. There was an opportunity. And now DGT is going to be able to slide into the bomb site, but his position has been noted. Manx can't complete the kill. Malbs has low health wrapping around the bomb site, and he's going to get caught as well. Somehow DGT is holding on to this bomb site. Eventually goes down, but he's caused so much of a distraction that this is doable for 9Z.
Yeah, well, Buddha right through the smoke. It's now thrust Wolfie into the clutch alone. And we haven't really seen a big Wolfie moment. Perhaps this is where he can take it. The Wolf's at the door. The lone wolf in the smoke. As it fades away, the library position of Buddha proves to be too much to handle. And that is going to be 9Z on the board with their first round of Inferno.
That one got away from M80. Obviously, having to hunt down DJT to such a huge effect is painful. Took a lot of time. He gets a second kill on Malbs, who's very low. But then, you know, the kind of standing in the open, spamming through smoke, low percentage spam that gives Buddha another kill. That could have been a winnable 2v3. It's a very tough bomb site. I think this is the second hardest bomb site to retake in all of Counter-Strike. So even in a 2-on-3, even with the man disadvantage, you can set things up quite nicely. And M80 don't give themselves a chance in the post plant. Timeout for 9Z. As they want to start stringing rounds together. They know they've got a lot of economy to chew through on the M80T side. Want to continue with these winning ways.
Plenty more to be done for 9Z. It doesn't get any easier for them, but let's take a look at what M80 call out of spawn here. I think at this point still just the default. Should be on the cards or in the cards, depending. And that's a good peek. Tried this mid peek. 3 times now. Yet to really get something from it in the early portions.
Yet to be punished by it as well.
Yeah, that's true. But it does feel like that would eventually come his way if he keeps going for this. But Amity just settling into the start of this round.
It looks like they want to pop right through this mid-smoke.
That's quite a setup for it too, isn't it? Here right now for the CT side though. Feels like the AWP should be able to at least get one, but they've just changed it up because of that Molotov. That's going to come in at the perfect time, disrupt the defense. Now Mobs moves forward. It's DGT that goes down in the archway. And they've got the brackets control, and they've got the flank going around the library. Max reads it, turns back in time. And Try will step up with the AWP at short. About to get in a duel with Wolfie. It's not going to happen. In fact, Amity are calling for the B plate thanks to Swisher's information.
Yeah, I don't know if he heard someone falling back from him, but he's going to swing in with some confidence, leading the way for his team who are coming up a few seconds late. They don't have another smoke for Coffins, but a Molotov can keep Buddha at bay. Again, man disadvantage for M80, but another tough bomb site to retake. 3 versus 4, this is doable.
Swisher plays from the darkness alongside Manx in the crossfire from the barbecue. There's Wolfie on that first pick of the post plant, but the retake is still looking strong, but it's all down to this crossfire. How strong can it be? Not at all, it would seem. David with the headshot, swinging into the double. It is Max that comes through to clear out Swisher and give 9Z their second round in a row.
Yeah, really nice retake. Good job trading off Wolfie over towards Banana. If he's able to get away after that first kill, extremely difficult to eventually turn that corner into a crossfire as well. So 9Z do a good job busting up the third prong of it. M80's put some attention and some emphasis on these kind of philosophies of trying to wrap towards CT spawn. This time it gets shut down. Another buy though with that plant. 3 AKs, 2 pistols for M80's attack.
Oh, Max gets up on top of the logs, needs to get out of there, but the nade comes in. Finds him, hits its mark, and Max hiding behind the car, getting spammed down by Swisher. Fortunately for Max, he had some help. He had a teammate beside him, but he's only able to get away with 1 kill.
Yeah, that's a great exchange, especially with that Molotov kill at the end. It was just a wonderful 1-for-3 trade at Banana. You take that any day of the week, and this might almost force Rec to try and make a play earlier than he'd like. Him and Mobs, the last 2 remaining. And no good options. You just got to try and sync up and see what comes, see what you can get out of things. Footsteps are going to be heard.
Yeah. Oh, well, the final pop for M80 will be towards A. Davideus, what a position forward up on top of the barrels. Try will have all the time in the world to react once he realizes that the players are coming out of the balcony. And there's David off the top. That's Rec gone. Mobs will do his best. A nice shot. Flip down onto the hay bales.
He's got to be aggressive. He's got to go for this quick. Baits out the
shot. That's sick.
That's not bad, but he needed the kill. And that likely even would have been traded off the peak from DGT. It's 5-3, but M80 is going to be forced into a save. 9Z have outlasted that economy they built up early on. 3 in a row now for the defense.
This is the start for Manx. It doesn't get much worse than that. You know, you just get instantly tied down. And as you run away, the nade catches you in your back pocket. But Davideus using a barrel to perfection. Tough angle to really think about when you're coming out of the balcony. That has put M80 down to the pistols. Try does get punished eventually, but does also get that opening kill through middle. Getting a little scary now, Jason. These kills have opened the affair up.
Yeah, if they can, I mean, the idea is potentially you could slow this down, but they want to pick up the pace. They want to go a little bit faster. Rec gets picked off out of the sky, and DGT's got a strong position now, especially with support. Caught out in the open, can't transfer over. Buddha as well has to stand and fight. Thankfully, Max is here at short, and it's Mulbs left in a 1v2. And it's not going to happen. A little bit of danger, but 9Z avoid catastrophe.
So on Nuke, we've seen a 6-0 start from 9Z that was eventually tied up by M80. Now we've seen M80 have a 5-0 start, and that has been, well, shrunk. There's an option to tie it up now. In fact, they should have a great opportunity based on the momentum to tie this game up at 5 apiece. And there is a timeout taken here for Amedi. Money available for rifles. But these strong starts, they haven't really kept up. They come out swinging, but the adaptation's been done.
I mean, in one sense, it's nice to see the teams be able to bounce back and recover and not just get straight up deleted. Let's see what M80 comes up with out of the timeout. They realize that lead has dwindled. They want to maintain it, what little they have remaining.
Interested where Try takes this ult this time, because he's really only peaked mid. If they're going to keep this ult in the same position, but they are not. They're going to send him back over towards B, and this is going to be a different look. 3 players starting B, Try going for the opening down Banana.
Yeah, and I mean, he's going to meet utility, right? There's the Molotov coming out from Swisher. It's happened every single round, so not actually going to fully challenge down Banana with the utility the T-sides bring out these days. That's so tough to pull off. Not always worth the risk. Return nade chunks down Max and Try.
The flashes are at the ready. Buddha has them set up. Strong B hold right now for 9Z, but we'll see how the T side decide to attack A. They're dealing with the apartments at the moment. It is Wreck clearing out Boiler. And now you can start to feel better about taking Banana control. You have Abs, you have a fallback plan. They'll apply some pressure, try and disrupt the setup, and it has done a decent job of that. You see Max rotate off B now. He's going back over to help out that A defense. And they can leave the AWP of Try in position towards CT. Swisher has caught a lot of nade damage in the series so far, just with the way he plays. He's constantly trying to gain ground, taking space, but eating a lot of shrapnel. And M80 shaping up for this B-pop.
Yeah, there's a little bit of utility thrown out in middle for some kind of a fake. That's a nice shot from Try, but with that, there's no denial of information in middle. DGT was in cubby and just realizes it's clear, so the rotation's going to be fully on, and the longer this takes, and the more players that get whittled down, the less likely it's going to become. Rek and Manx with 2, but there's so much presence at this bomb site that it's all shut down.
And Rek, he's on that flank through Speedway, but as you mentioned, it's all shut down. Unless some magic can come out of his AK, he should be clearing out the right side, but that elevation change is hard to predict, and DGT will lock in the frag. So we are all tied up. That 5-0 start has come in the form of a 5-0 comeback story for 9Z.
Yeah, and these rounds haven't been particularly close. Like even these last 2 rounds that have come down to just 2 players surviving for 9Z have kind of been decided far before just 2 players were alive. So M80 really struggling to get things going.
Well, Tech-9s and Deagles is what they come to the party with this time. At least they're not coming empty-handed, but...
They're keeping the money low as well, or at least honest.
Oh, good start from Try. You got to take that. Wallbang headshot onto Wolfie. Tough start for M80 in this round. It should be 9Z now in pole position to take that lead. We'll see how Try's all maneuvers around here as well. So it's rotated off A after that early pick. It'll be back over towards B, but it is looking to shape up for an M80 A finish. Davadeus goes into the pit. DGT will actually position himself inside of the A side. It's a tough one.
I don't know why it's so hard, but it is.
Maybe you should just rebrand.
It is just straight up the wrong letter, but it feels so much righter.
It does feel righter. Does do that. Maybe we were just illiterate, Jason.
Maybe. I think that might be part of it.
Yeah.
Certainly could make the argument.
This is it. This is North America's greatest comeback. They're going to win this round, Jason.
Oh, yeah? This is the one that's going to go down in history?
Yeah.
All right. We'll stamp it. 5-6. 9Z have come roaring back in this map and have taken complete control. Max hears the footsteps, the utility being thrown out right around the edge of that smoke. Swisher's going to have to be careful as it fades.
Max loves to live life on the edge, doesn't he? He loves to get right into these banana smokes, and Swisher was on the other side of it, but being forced back by great utility. And that has allowed Max to get all the way down to the bottom of Banana. And Michael Schmid, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, he was just there. He didn't think there'd be any reason for someone to be in that position. So nice little play, nice little micro play from Max to find a free opening kill, an unsuspecting opening kill. And now you have Banana control. You force back the most aggressive player. You force back you've taken down, the Banana anchor for this T side. You have a strong defense towards the A-bomb site. The only weakness now is the fact that you've rotated away and left Buddha alone at B, and all he's got is a single Molotov.
There's not a lot of time left in this round. We hit the 40-second mark, and the utility is about to leave the hands of Amedi. Smoke out towards CT. Rek will apply final pressure towards A, and we now know it is this final leap towards the B bomb site. Buddha has had a bit of a tough series. He's going to be at the back of the site, getting absolutely destroyed by mobs.
Oh, that nade goes a little too deep. And oh, Manx gets another one. I don't know how they've brought this back. Still a very doable retake. Manx is positioned towards half wall. He's got Davideus on the other side. This clash is everything, and Davideus has got it. Now Wolfie and Malbs.
This post plant could get them right back into the swing of things. Turn around from Mobs. Important kills from Mobs yet again as he turns on a dime and gets himself DGT. His try left alone at CT, and the time is ticking so far now on that bomb. He cannot win it. He's going to try and catch them as they retreat. He will get one out of that.
I actually don't think, if you go back and I don't think there's a way that M80 should be able to win this round. This is seriously misplayed from 9Z. I think Buddha was trying to maybe get a little bit fancier than he needed to.
Just need to hide, really. He didn't even need
hide,
to peek.
gun out, and I feel like he was trying to like shift positions at awkward moments, very committed. Yeah, he stops fighting and tries to just escape when it's a little bit too late. But M80 really had no good entrance into this bomb site, and that's a huge punish in a round that never should have happened.
Yeah, Mobs does obviously very well. He's 16-7 at the moment. But, yeah, you got to feel that the Buddha can just hide there or make it more simple from the pillar,
didn't seem comfortable in the fight, right? Like that's one where I feel like he could have been very confident.
And perhaps that is a mindset thing, right? Where you have a bad first map, you're maybe not having a great series, your confidence is down to actually stand and take fights. So Swisher certainly not lacking confidence, but lacking life now as he's gone.
Yeah, well, they might force some lack of confidence in him with these past 2 rounds. He's got absolutely nothing done in Banana twice in a row, so we'll see if that affects him moving forward. 2 rounds remaining after this one is played out. Pretty must-win round for M80 if they want to continue fighting in this half. They've got no money. No money in the bank, and another 5-on-3, potentially 5-on-2 after this engagement, but Wolfie wins it out.
Yeah, that felt good for Davideus, but Wolfie wins an essential kill. Now we're under 1 minute left on this clock. Where do M80 send it in the final moments? It could possibly be this B setup again. Now shifting down bottom middle. We'll take a look at the defense here right now. It is just one player in the form of Max. And he's playing around the sandbags. He's not getting early info, but he might be able to just get one and done, and that would actually go a long way. And if he's patient here, if he has discipline, he might be able to get multiple players if they all line up for him. Oh, he nearly does it all on his own, but he'll take the 2 and the damage done on Rek. Tap on the bomb. The boost is up over towards CT. Rek will at least get the bomb plant here, but it's going to get traded out immediately. So that's going to be the defuse and 9Z right back to winning ways.
Yeah, well handled. Well handled from 9Z. Helps obviously when you start out in a 5-on-3 in that fashion. Wolfie's going to wish he cleared those sandbags a little bit deeper. Could have been possible after that, but the multiple spray down from Max, including the opening kill, gives him a very nice round, the in-game leader of 9Z. So 7-6. M80's still unable to really regain that lead. 9Z just inching right back out in front, and the plant is going to help in terms of money, but it's not the prettiest thing. M80 have a bit of a decision to make. Rek and Swisher have no problems buying, neither does Wolfie, but Manx and Mobs are right on the edge. And he'll buy up here to some degree.
It's kind of disappointing to see M80 get a 5-0 start and now see them behind 7-6 in one of the rounds they won since that 5-round streak is a round they probably shouldn't have picked up. So yeah, it's been a pretty one-sided affair here for the majority of this half. Mac 10 for Manx. Where's he going to send that one? Could be quick up mid. Banana.
They've kind of gone away. Earlier in the half at the start of this, M80 was really attacking Rap side, trying to split towards the B bomb site through CT spawn. They haven't really gone back to that a whole lot in recent times. And they've really struggled gaining banana control in these past few rounds, where earlier they were having success with Swisher at the helm. This time Swisher lets all the utility rain out before he makes his move.
Well, it's a slow banana take for Amity. They're taking a deep breath. But eventually, the fight will come, and it is going to be on this B site. The T's run in. Amity storm the charge. It is going to be Swisher running towards CT, getting caught from Buddha off the top of the boost. Great work from Buddha on that double kill. And it has really thrown everything into question here for M80. How do you get the ball down? How do you get into a comfortable position? Well, perhaps a kill like that could go a long way.
Yeah, that helps out massively, but still the bomb is a problem. You can already see one creeping in. Max trying to grab an angle to spam the plant, not able to connect. And Wolfie's going to get into Wreck tapping away. Wreck. He's got one. Try steps into it while Max took most of the damage, and that's going to cause some chaos and confusion in this retake.
It will, and you're so panicky about that CT player now, but Wolfie up on top. It's a great position, and M80 look like they have done enough here to take a round. They will. So that's 7-7. Look good off the top of the boost for 2 from Buddha, and they still turn it back. So it was starting to look like it was a world didn't exist in which M80 won that one, and then Wolfie gets that smoke kill. Wreck comes in from the CT flank, and
yeah,
they find a way into it.
That's another 5-on-3 loss by 9Z. They're going to be kicking themselves for giving these rounds up, and this flank from Wreck couldn't have come at a better time. In fact, the fact that he doesn't even get that first kill, just does massive damage and then grabs Try, is actually kind of beneficial in a way. You have one player with 10 HP who's not really motivated to retake, and you take out another one. 7-7, final round of the first half, and it's 9Z whose economy is in shambles. 5-7 on Max, SMG on Davideus, light on utility, light on kits. M80, despite some of the struggles in the middle portions of this half, could leave with a lead.
Wreck on 12. Could have got messy in the apartments, but as usual, Mobs is around to clean it up for M80, to settle the nerves.
Look at him having a game. 19-8 for Mobs. Logging a huge performance on Inferno.
Yeah, big rounds for him. Kept him in this. And Try boosted up over the long smoke. Oh, he's spotted. Not what he wanted. Mobs, he only takes that kill too. That would have been a double opener from him. As we head into the final 50 seconds, Swisher applying pressure towards this B site. Hasn't been the most fun half for him, I would say. Getting kind of wrecked and banana over and over again, but this could be a great moment to close on.
Yeah, he had a couple good rounds early going. It's the life of a banana player. Some rounds are just going to suck. This one is quite nice. Entry provided, and Manx is going to follow it up with a double. And that's the B bomb site loss. That's an 8th round. 3-on-1, and Davideus is very far away, and they know it.
Now Davideus will run back, but it is to his inevitable doom, as he is nearly caught by Wolfie's off. MP9 runs in, and eventually the Joel Paredes get the job done. It's M8-7 at the turn of the first half here in Inferno. Find out after the break if we have to go to map 3. There's only 2 days left of Group C, which means we're taking steps ever closer to those playoffs. A couple of teams have locked themselves in, that being FaZe, and of course Na'Vi. And M80 and 9Z, well, it's a different story for them, a different objective. They're trying to just stay alive here in Pro League. This is an elimination game. 9Z 1 map up. It's 7. At the half, though, for M80s, they try to force our way into overpass.
Yeah, stay alive in what would be the first step of a long road to actually get a chance to even qualify at those playoffs. It'd be a long end to this group for one of these teams if they can continue fighting. Got a complete Inferno, 8-7 lead. M80 trying to force us to overpass. 9Z trying to close this out 2-0, and it's going to be a slow, passive pistol round for 9Z. Davideus and Buddha just now working up ult into hulls. Tries coming up late with the bomb. They've got plenty of utility.
Well, they've got the double dualies.
It's not a bad setup for the hulls pop. If Wolfie can get one, Rek pops up from Graveyard.
Well, smoke goes out, and Wolfie is cleared. Pretty hard there. That is going to be Buddha just going in for that headshot. Now Rek's turn from the Graveyard. Well, that is where he will end up. A great start to this pistol round for 9Z, and M80 throwing everything they've got at a retake attempt, but they don't have a kit alive. They have 1 flash, and they're down 2 players. This looks good for an 8th round.
Yeah, it's a hard clear into that corner, which completely ruins what Wolfie wants to accomplish with those dualies. So desperate attempt for Manx to create an opening for his team to follow up. That's not going to happen either. And Swisher and Malbs can make whatever decision they want. This retake ain't happening.
1 for 1 on pistols. 9Z will win the second half pistol round. They had a great start over on Nuke in kind of both halves. Slow start this time on Inferno, but maybe the second half could be a different story. I'm interested to see what the T side looks like. Like you pointed out in that first half, M80's game plan seemed to be early on taking some brackets and getting long control. We'll see what 9Z's main objective is to kick things off here on their T side. M80, we'll see if they go with a force buy. Most likely will.
Hardcore clear from Buddha.
Yeah, that is insane, isn't it? You felt like those Julies were destined for at least 1.
I mean, it's nice. Like that smoke obviously isolates any player in that position, and that's really the only point of danger at that moment in time. So, I mean, just heads up from Buddha. No one missing any details on the 9Z side in that pistol. 8-8. We got a scout. We do get that second round force buy from M80's defense. What can they do with it? Swisher had some nice shots on Nuke with the scout towards outer yard. Here down mid might be a little bit of a different beast, and he's got Davideus sliding up close, but an early trigger pull gives away his position, and Swisher wants none of that.
Not even a bit. Good nade, though. Lands right in front of Max. That'll bring him down to 67 health. But it is only the 1 player on the B side right now. It is Manx alone. And he'll eventually run out of utility, and then he's kind of alone in the world. And oh my goodness, this is not the play I really expected him to make. But
yeah, but look at the aggression. Look what it's done. What a cool little bluff to pull out. It's kept them back, kept them at bay. Now that smoke gives a timing for someone from M80 to rotate over to the B bomb site, so they have a decision if they just want to keep this stack and risk it and take the gamble, or if they want to try and shift over and shore up that defense. And it looks like they're going to be happy just sticking with this A stack.
Now he's about to have a nasty surprise. It's about as surprising as realizing a golf ball is bouncy. It's Manx playing at the second orange position. Sprinting around the corner. There's only a few seconds really in this one. And Manx will do what he can. He musters some might on the 5-7 gap in the CT smoke. Oh, this could get disgusting for 9Z. They get onto the site, but they're here. They're clearing out CT, and Buddha gets a double kill. 12 seconds. You got to worry about Banana as well. And Buddha's just killed his teammate. Oh no, he's in a 1v2 now. There's no time for it. It's completely over. What a fumble of the bag towards the end there for 9Z. On Buddha, he's going to survive at least. That would have been that terrible ace to get for Buddha, but there we go.
That last flashbang caused some chaos. Forced the team kill. Low HP on both of them. Might have been a double kill from the CT swing. This almost slipped away. Malbs missed the SMG kill on the cross, does find it eventually on a DGT, excuse me, but there it is. Flash comes over and Buddha's got no idea, no clean fights, and that is a fumble.
That is ridiculous, isn't it, really, for 9Z. Down to Deegs. AK out for Buddha. You don't like to see that.
No, it's no fun. That round is, it's made you sad. It's made you real sad. Davideus, potentially with a chance. Manx spots this angle being held by the Deagle. Doesn't go back for the repeak.
Smoke at top middle locked in. 9C, they got apartments for the time being. You got Buddha and Boiler, but this is the one weapon you have. You gotta hope that you can get more out of it than a one and done.
Yeah, the problem is you don't have any utility now to activate him in any way, right? Like you're putting him in a position where he can maybe punish some kind of a mistake, some kind of an over peak from the defense, but at this juncture in the game, you just have to go heads up. There's a Deagle shot. And now Buddha might be a little bit more impactful. He's been spotted, been dinged, and he's not going to get away. Good frag from Rek. Now over towards the B bomb site. 2 defenders, but perhaps only one is needed.
Yeah, Wolfie doing well. Manx helping out, and it is just trying. It's pretty easy in the end there for M80 to get double figures. So opportunities given to M80. They're going to run with it as far as they can. It could be 11 rounds coming up shortly because 9Z, no bomb plants, no real chance to even get a half by here. Maybe see a couple of upgraded pistols coming into the mix, but 11-8 is the most likely outcome of the next minute and 55 seconds. Who are the top performers right now for M80, you ask? Well, that would be Mobs. 21 kills, 11 deaths, and everybody else just kind of middle of the pack. So clear standout, and then the rest doing their jobs. And I have to say, Wolfie has got a diamond coin for Katowice. The easiest diamond coin ever, Jason.
Yeah.
That was the Astralis domination.
If I remember correctly, Liquid was coming into that event somewhat as a potential contender.
Them, weren't they?
Just beaten Astralis earlier in that year, and no one predicted
the big iBuy Power Masters tournament earlier that year that everybody
I was
remembers.
there. That was an interesting one.
That is a word for it.
Some things happened.
I remember I actually got some community brownie points because they missed broadcasting so many of the games, and people missed all the games. So I went back, I got the demos, and I casted the demos. And
what a legend.
So there
Look
you go.
at you, putting in the work, going on the grind.
But as I discovered, they didn't have matchmaking, Jason, so they had to get Team Liquid to play the same round 5 times identically so they could restart the game from that point.
Yep.
that was one hell of a tournament.
I could tell you some stories about that event.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be some great ones.
3-round lead for M80, 11-8. Handling those anti-ecos pretty clean, but we get AKs and an AWP out for 9Z. Try's got it in his hands. Galil on max with some extra utility. Here we go, round 20.
DGT taking bullets to the chest. Soaks them up. And he'll take his time, but that bomb is left at spawn. You never leave the bomb at spawn, Jason. There's always a better place for it. Just take it out of spawn, leave it near the steps.
Listen, I've played matchmaking with you and some of the other guys. This happens frequently.
It does.
Don't tell me you follow the rules. I know you don't.
Yeah, I just gotta throw it away. Exactly. I spawn with the bomb, like, ah, someone else's problem.
Yeah.
I just want headshots.
All right, 5-on-4. Manx has gone down. Nice advantage for 9Z. Shifting defense, and Try's going to get another one as Wolfie peeks down for some information. Completely punished. And there's a minute for 9Z to work with a 2-man advantage. Now, they lost 5-on-3s a couple of times in the first half on their defensive side. This should be much easier to just group up and use the advantages.
Well, will Buddha hard check this corner again, Jason? Nope. Not like the pistol. He will get cleared out by Rek. Instead, Swisher peeks into Try. The patience will pay off for the sniper. And now it is Mobs, the Guatemalan, coming back in. Alone in the world. He's got himself the kill on DGT. Smoke comes up, but it's just at the wrong time, and he actually gets the timing to move in on it. But Davideus will bring him to the ground. And, well, 9Z looking to bring M80 to their knees. A timeout taken for them as well here. Having their coach have a say, that's TGE. This team have a ridiculous amount of 3-letter names.
Yeah, they really do. They've done well there. Maybe that's the primary like recruiting focus is the 3-letter name. Nicely done. That was almost recovered by Emmy. That was almost doable, all things considered. Malb's putting himself in a 1v2 that was relatively winnable as far as 1v2s go at the A bomb site, and just slipping away. Still plenty of money for M80's defense. Op is going to be picked up by Wolfie. They got to be careful when they go for these information plays. Try was able to pick off a couple of players in the middle stages of that round. Don't want to give the Op on the T side of Inferno that much impact.
Hey Jason, why are M80 timeouts so useless?
Why is that?
Because everything falls on deaf ears.
Oh, Dinko, we got to work on you still.
Well, I thought you'd appreciate that one being a doubt at all, but I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, that was, you felt really good about that one.
I did.
That one popped into your brain and you're like, yep, this will get some laughs.
Gotta say that one. Swisher in the hallways. He's got some work in the bedroom. Here we go. Not seeing anything though. Just alone. It's kind of a sad existence, but chance to take out Max doesn't quite land. That one, Mob's about to be cleared out from the cubby, and Swisher comes down the boiler room stairs. He is boiled alive right up on the balcony. What a shot from Max.
Yeah, emphatic. Changed the pacing as well. Not really a slow-paced round whatsoever. And I mean, Swisher gets kind of spotted in halls, taking his missed shots, and once that other kill goes down in brackets, he's got nowhere to go. And now they're just being picked apart, entirely picked apart. And Wolfie is not going to save this op. Already 9Z on the hunt.
Chat enjoyed it, Jason. That's all that matters for me, really.
Yeah, that's what you're appealing to?
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, guys. You guys got my back. But Wolfie, he's not going to get this ult back into the next round, most likely, unless he hits some absolute bangers, getting chased from all sides. It's like a warm-up server here, but he does his best. He gets it close, but it's not going to be the ult saved over, and that means absolutely nothing to play with for M80 going into this next round. It should be 11-11.
Yeah, and you got to be really careful now. This is where, I mean, Def might have some work to do in the timeouts in the future. Hopefully they don't fall on deaf ears, because I think this is where you start feeling a little bit of energy dip. Elimination series, elimination map. You could be sent home here, and all of a sudden you've watched all your leads disappear. You're watching your CT side get picked apart. So Def might have to get the boys in a better mood somehow. Sitting this round out with unarmored pistols, USPs, and a P250.
Well, there's a stack around the corner at top middle, and if 9Z don't go into that, well, there's nothing really here for M80 in this round.
And they're already probing the B bomb site. DGT is already kind of peeking in and jiggle peeking, and seeing that it's clear, seeing there's no resistance being mounted, Buddha is going to find all the information necessary, calling 4 in apartments, 4 in halls. Davideus is going to actually risk this AK-47.
He's like, eco kills.
I know, he's feeling thirsty these days.
Oh, empty calories, these eco kills, but it is going to work out 11-11. Only one player goes down. You'll take that. And it's all tied up again. So Rek will purchase the AWP. That'll be tossed on over to Wolfie. And we got to see that timeout really come to fruition here. It is the third use from M80 so far.
Gonna have to see a complete change in M80 going forward. These last 3 rounds, they've just been obliterated, picked apart consistently by 9Z. Oddly enough, ever since this kind of op came out in the hands of Try, who's gotten some impactful picks and has been in good positions to slow down rotations and punish movement. Let's see what M80's got. Round 23, M80 just 5 rounds away from being eliminated from ESL Pro League.
Wow, that will be sad. They'd leave without the map win. They'd leave without the mobs win. But they had every opportunity. Again, the score's 11-11, but I keep banging on about it. Is that 5-0 start as well that gives them that buffer? You know, if you take away that 5-0 start, it's not looking too pretty. 11-6 would be the score. So here's Rek. Around that corner, it's going to be Buddha hard checking that one. Nice double kill. They play that position a lot, don't they?
Yeah, Buddha's had some stinker rounds in these 2 maps, but he's delivered some great kills as well. He's got like, there's like no middle ground with him.
It's either amazing or the opposite of that.
Or a couple fluffed moments, but I mean that's an absolutely banging pair of entry kills, and that is, I mean, especially out of a timeout when you've just kind of called a play, and if you're a coach too, if you're Def and you've just called this timeout and you're trying to get the boys motivated, and that's the way this round plays out, it's just horrifying. And now you know as well, Hunt's coming so quickly with how convincing those kills were. Buddha's put his team in a great position here in this round.
Well, Max himself a pick. David too, and it is Wolfie once again desperately trying to hold on, but they are not allowed anything. And you're right, you know, there's 2 Buddha kills because it happens so quickly. The Hunt can immediately be thrown in, and it's rough here for M80. You immediately call for the save call, and now you're down to just $2,900 average.
Yeah, and you think back to the pistol too. Remember, he got the entry kill on that pistol round, the hard clear into that corner. He's had some really impactful ones, so great performance from Buddha.
Kind of all of his highlights in that one bit of the hallway.
Yeah, yeah, that's his place.
We call that spot
even the
Buddha
round at B
days.
where he gets like the team kill, it sucks that that's what we focused on at the end of the day in the 2v2, but he had 2 great kills to secure the bomb site in the first place in that round. But you can tell just get a little bit more intense. The stakes are rising as M80 run out of money, run out of funds, run out of ability to fight. It's 9Z taking control of this series down the stretch. 12-11. And really showing an ability to pick apart this defense.
Well, 9Z. 4 more, and this should be a freebie. Been a lot of team effort, I would say, here from 9Z. Everyone chipping in, having their moments. No stack this time from M80. It's somewhat of a default setup. 3 players positioned towards B is perhaps the only oddity, but even then, it's not really amounting to much just yet. Eventually, that utility will run dry. There is just 1 smoke available for the CT side left, and that is in the hands of Rec towards the apartments.
Swish are hustling over to B to try and shore up the defense. M80 trying desperately to pick the right bomb site to be at, to gamble stack. They've got 4 at B right now. That means Rec must stay alive.
Ooh, Davide is slipping into the archway. This really adds to the potency of this B play. If he could get around through CT, but he's not committing to that. In fact, he is looking for the A play while the rest of his teammates charge up through Banana. 3 players here in defense. This is the best chance for M80 to do something in this round. Even then, it is unlikely. Try will take that first. Nice shot from Malbs. Definitely got a lot of those in the locker, but everybody going down on the defense, and Davideus gets the reward for his patience in mid. So it is that 13th round added for 9Z. We called that one a freebie. Now the buy-in from Eddie.
Well, these, I mean, it wasn't the cleanest round losing 2 players, but 9Z still did a good job of not falling prey to that stack, right? Not swinging out too wide. They took very measured, very calm fights, very shallow angles so that nobody from M80 could swing wide on them and create a second front. So that never got too dangerous despite losing a couple of players. 13-11, and now we have to see M80. This might be your last chance to have a really solid buy to stave off elimination.
Ooh, Wolfie. Good shot. That'll open up the affairs with an M80 opener. Is there any more in the tank?
I mean, look, they haven't had an opening kill in a while, it feels like. They've been playing very disadvantaged, so the fact they get to play this 5-on-4 is very, very nice for them. And they've shut down some early aggression.
This feels good for Swisher.
Ooh, that's very aggressive. Very
so
aggressive
aggressive
and rewarded.
Yeah, well, the final play is towards this B site for 9Z. Under a minute left, just at the door of B. There's a gap in that smoke for Buddha to try and play with. Manx doesn't look to be the player to overextend from the coffins, so Buddha moves up, moves closer. Flash coming in, sets up Molbs to the peak. It's worked out really well for Manx and Molbs to combine. M&M hold the B side.
Yeah, well done. Get all the information. They can track the progress of the attack the whole way, and obviously starting in a 5-on-3 really seals things for them. So a clean round win for M80, which lets them build up some money, lets them feel a little bit more comfortable. And we reset into round 26. Full buy for both teams. And a timeout taken this time from 9Z. Excuse me, it's a tech.
Headset
it's a headset issue.
Ooh, we'll get that one fixed as quickly as possible.
Babies. You just got to sit in silence now. Twiddle your thumbs, really feel the pressure.
Yep, that's always fun.
Got some Tron music for you guys to chill to.
Tron. Tron's pretty old, right? It's like an 80s thing.
Yeah, but there was a remake.
There was a remake.
It's a wonderful soundtrack. Shout out to Daft Punk.
Daft Punk is cool. Daft Punk isn't a thing anymore, right?
No, they have stopped making music together, which is depressing. That was a sad day in my life. Smoke down in mid. Wolfie still with the op for M80. Try, been using it throughout this half for 9Z, as they haven't had a whole lot of money issues to speak of.
Well, this is a moment that could define the rest of the game. If M80 can win this round, then we're right back on. Dream overpass once again reopens. But 9Z pick up this round, it could be the opposite. They're up banana. Max already clearing the half wall. Some responsive utility coming in from M80. They're passive. They're sitting back on this side, and Molbs is setting up a smoke that creates that extra corridor for him to play at the back of the side. You know, has a bit more cover. He can move around and delay for a rotation. But it's under a minute left, and 9Z is still just going through the motions. The utility comes in for brackets. They smoke that long side. And oh, Swisher sends the tracers through, and David will respond with a more deadly bullet on the angle. Wolfie needs to respond and does.
That's a really important kill. I mean, that could have gone the other way, right? If he gets aggressive and picked off, it goes from bad to worse, but felt like he had to take the risk with Swisher going down. However, one player has infiltrated the defense. It's Davideus over in CT spawn, wrapping back around through library, which keeps Wolfie's ult trained in that direction, and it delivers yet again. And now a crossfire to pit.
Wolfie's having a round here. Is there more for Wolfie? There absolutely is. 9 seconds, the time goes red. And there's absolutely nothing 9Z can do here. Wolfie with a great proactive response, then drops back into the site and does not miss the easy ones.
That was such a weird round. It felt like there was no actual attack, like a spam through a smoke, the op peak in mid, but then it was just kind of like, I guess we'll just walk up lane, and no real utility, no pull the trigger on the attack. It was just kind of walk into the op and hope it turns out a little bit better. Dang.
That was the most aggressive shout I ever heard in my life.
There was actually no energy behind that, was there?
Yeah, I don't.
That's Danish.
There wasn't even commitment to like the megaphone of the hand. It was like a few fingers.
And he kept his voice very low as he did it.
9Z are very scared about that one. South America trembles.
That was so casual.
Well, I respect it. You know, it's a start. It's a start for Manx. Is the most you're going to get out of a Dane, unless it's Cadian, of course.
I feel like Config has a little bit. He used to give a lot in that department, didn't he?
Yeah, aggression. Nades towards top banana. Look at the damage done to Davideus. Oh, a bit of a slow round here, Jason. A lot going on at the moment.
A lot of these rounds have felt slow from 9Z. Like they're just like kind of just probing like this, but it takes the chewing, letting a lot of time chew off the clock. Don't want to mess with the utility inside of the choke points. However, it just means they're gonna have to deal with it a little bit later on. This is a lot of their nades they're using right now. Fake B hit. They're pulling Wolfie away, but Rek and Swisher. Oh, one is caught. Rek now. He's alone.
Oh, Rek up on the balcony. Oh, he's going to get absolutely destroyed. David with a headshot on the swing around. And that, well, that's it. She doesn't write very much.
They bit so hard on that B fake. They bit before anyone was even spotted, and that's way too easy of a fake to pull off for 9Z.
Well, that's it. That's 14 now for 9Z. Really fired them up there, man, because that's the problem, man. When you trash talk, you never know how they're going to respond, and you put the fire in their belly. And that's 9Z up 14 now. Wolfie desperately trying to hold on to the AWP. Will he get it?
They've got money, so it's not the end. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's forget that ever happened. And move along swiftly to round 28. Wolfie's got the AWP back in his hands. God, that's pain. I'm glad we didn't show it again from Wolfie's POV.
Yeah.
That'll be frustrating. Well, they had money to rebuy in this one, but they're out of it after this. A win here for 9Z essentially feels like it would seal the series.
Well, let's see if 9Z can do it. This triple setup early down banana. Wolfie's up, about to peek, right into try. And that opening move might be enough for 9Z. Davideus has already got long control too. He's all the way up to the archway. Here comes Swisher right through the smoke. A bit of a wild play.
It worked previously, remember, too.
It did.
It seems silly. It's one of those plays where it looks stupid when it doesn't work, but we've seen him have impact with it when he's done it previously.
Right.
However, Manx, they'll never expect that. They line up perfectly. And oh man, an emphatic round for 9Z. All 5 players survive, and I think that's the end of the line for M80.
Yes, they've come to Pro League. They've come to play a couple of close maps here and there, and I think it will sting if they go out in this fashion, you know, not winning a single map, but coming so close to doing so against some good teams. You know, number 14 in the world, it's Apex, and they took them right to the brink on their first map, showing that Inferno is definitely one they can dance with death on. But I think when you come into the other series you've seen so far from them, it has just been a little too difficult for M80 to get to that level. But it's positive signs, you know, an organization coming into North American Counter-Strike, a couple of future players in North America.
We love that in North America. We're big fans of organizations coming in. We'll take it at this point, and obviously still early in the lifespan of the team, right? So it's not you know, just
2 months or something, right?
Yeah, a couple months under the belt. So still obviously plenty to learn.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they got good sort of core here. I think Swisher and Mobs are great, and so far I've been impressed by those 2 players. And Def, obviously, as a coach, is someone great to have behind you.
Yeah, those 2 have shined for sure. And as you mentioned, Def is a good coach to have behind you in this building process. And we'll just see how far they can go with it before perhaps they feel like they need to make some kind of a change if we ever get there. But again, though, the whole point of this is still a very young team in terms of the amount of time they've spent together. Oh, what a spin from Davideus, and Max has got the follow-up.
Yeah, it's a great start to the round here for 9Z. Even after losing that first kill, the replies come in, and it feels like it is just a matter of time before they come crashing down on Swisher and M80 crash out of Pro League. You know, right on top of the first oranges. The utility will still run in for 9Z. They want to confirm this victory. They do not want this to prolong any further. If it did, overtime was a possibility. Swisher must deliver. The MP9 about to be cleared out, and not a single kill. That should seal their fate. M80, at the start of the day, discussed a win at Pro League for Mobs or a map victory. But it doesn't look like that is going to happen. Wolfie will have the last maneuver for M80 in this tournament, but they are now out of ESL Pro League, and 9Z stay alive. A lot more to do for 9Z, Jason, but they got the victory they should over M80.
It didn't look the cleanest in the world for 9Z. They're obviously going to take this victory, avoiding elimination. M80 is going to have to console themselves tonight. Tough loss, tough way to go out, but again, relatively new lineup. Still some things to work on there, but for 9Z, they got to do it on the fly, right? They got things to work on here for matches later on this week.
I do believe there's some sort of consistency issue as well for 9Z to take a look at. And I think even individually, you mentioned this about Buddha, right? A bad first map, second map looked really, really sharp, had some massive impactful moments. So all across the board, stuff visibly needs to improve for 9Z, but a win they'll take. I'm looking forward to seeing M80 come back and show us some steady improvements. And I like the suit from Psycho. I love it. And bring a little bit more style to the show, Jason.
And remember, for M80 too, like the goal is also within the North American region, start establishing your position there. They lost the Sydney qualification to Complexity in the finals. But, you know, you start small. This was always going to be a tough affair out at ESL Pro League, but if you can establish a foothold in North America, then things get a little bit more fun. Either way, we've got Stunna, and he's over in the booth, and he's there to talk to 9Z.
It's true, Jason. Thank you very much, Dinko, as well. I'm standing here with Max. We're trying to talk a little bit about this matchup at hand, and obviously in doing so, how did you feel coming into this one? You just denied them their first and only Pro League possible win.
Yeah, we came to this match trying to not think much about the opponent, just think about us and do our things correctly.
Do you feel like that's what happened today?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, and that's what actually gets you W's. So tell me a little bit about, you know, you look to stay alive and what is the last chance? You know, tell me what that does for a mindset of a team.
Yeah, we knew it's the last chance, so we are playing just in funny mode, trying to get funny and trying to get playoffs as well.
Yeah, so Apex or Fnatic, who do you want to play?
It doesn't matter for us. Both are good teams, so I think it will be a funny match.
Yeah, it will be a funny match, to say the least. Anything you want to say to the fans at home?
Gracias por bancarnos siempre, levantarse temprano y nada, vamos a dejar todo mañana.
Yeah, easy as that. Gracias, my friend.
Thank you.
Cool. What's going on over there, that sofa, Chad? Do you see anything? You hear anything?
Some highlights, Trace. That's what we're about to play here for the 9Z M80 match. We're saying goodbye to the North Americans. Another team from overseas falling here in Europe. We had that happen with the Aussies. Now another North American team joining the similar fate. Hugo, what is your hottest take?
My hottest take?
You can go at lukewarm take, a mild take, a cold take.
I kind of wanted to come in like pretty cold.
Come in cold then.
I kind of wanted to be nice to M80 today.
Well, then do it. Be nice.
I was nice to EG. I'm going to give M80 the same respect. And actually, no, here's my hot take.
Here we go.
Here's my hot take. Despite the start, I was disappointed with the finish.
Okay.
I thought more was going to happen here, right? They came in map one, they took Apex to the limit, they took them into overtime.
Then they got
to the limit, Chad. And they went...
Try that one again, Trey.
Yeah,
sorry, man, I'm not sure.
But then they fell apart, and we lost them really for the rest of the tournament. Yeah, I also think they had pretty hard matchups, like game versus Cyclone, where Jamyoung popped off on Nuke.
5-clone.
That 5-clone, I think that broke them. And today as well, you know, Battle of the Americas. We often see the South Americans coming through the wins, Chad. We saw it back in the previous group with MIBR and EG as well. Close. We saw you get a hole in one earlier.
Ooh,
that being said, my positivity for M80 is they're going in the right direction. They're getting crucial, important experience for some young players that most of which haven't had this international experience. Sure, Swish has been here before, and obviously the Europeans or half European and Wolfie. But yeah, it's going to be a long road, and I hope to see M80 stay on it and keep on course. The org,
I'm happy.
Team,
this is the thing. The org is the key for me.
The
org is the key for me because we're about to go into CS2. It's quite clear. We had Psycho on the couch with us, right? He was there for one of the first days having the conversation. And the fact that a North American organization is investing in Counter-Strike is the key because we know the region is having a tough go of things. And with CS2 coming just around the corner, if new talents appear and they're one of the more notable organizations, maybe they can scoop up some of those talents.
And I'm here for the team as well because I think there are still really, really good pieces inside of this roster. I still
You've
believe
always
Swisher.
been a Malbs fan.
I have been a Malbs fan for a long time, and he showed it today. He had a great series today.
But it wasn't just Eagles either.
No, exactly. He can do it all, man. Malbs is sick. Swisher as well. I think we haven't seen his full potential inside of a solid team. Give it some time. That 80K team was all over the place with their rosters in previous seasons as well. So I'm optimistic for the future of this team.
Sure.
I'm positive for the future of this org. I hope they stay with us, and I hope this was a good learning experience for the roster because I think the pressure probably hit them today.
Well, some of the stuff they can look towards, right, was Nuke, for example, when they were losing all that yard space, they had an issue with their responses to just some stuff like that. So you can see where their shortcomings are at the moment here, Trace, Stundog, Saranthus.
You can.
And, well, I guess we can... Oh, hi, Jason.
Hey, guys.
I said
Jason,
you join
good
us
job,
after
man.
the break. This isn't after
You walked right into the shot, buddy.
I was bored, I'm not going to lie.
Well, we're going to run like the aim high now, right?
Yeah,
Trace?
that's exactly
and then
what
we're
we're
going
going
to
to
go to a break,
who's,
so welcome.
You know who our Air Force Aim High player of the match is. Don't wait till it comes up.
Yeah, it's going to be Davides. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah,
53 and 38. Yeah,
Nailed it.
Yeah, second top first map, top second map. Helped the DGT went a little bit quiet after a banging opener, but Davi did him dirty today.
Davi did him dirty with a deuce
Damn,
today.
Davi. Back at it again.
With
all
white bands.
Air Force Aim High player of the match, Trace.
That too. Yeah, that as well.
But
Obviously,
he had a great one. 98.3 ADR at map number 1. I wrote that down for my notes for the Have You Been Paying Attention quiz. And yeah, good stuff. For
that was a
19
good
to get
quiz,
a win.
Trace. You did wonderful with that.
well, I didn't even get through all the questions. So really, all three of us wrote things down, and we didn't use them. Why did you touch the blood on my
blood on your shoe, Trace?
Yeah.
Can I get that back?
Nah, bro, I don't
The
think.
blood or the shoe?
The blood.
Okay. It'll be harder to put it back than it would be.
Well, it was pretty easy for you to get it out.
Yeah, it's a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Axe to the back of the head while Hugo watched.
It was great entertainment.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Smiling the whole time, too. It was really a bizarre thing Hugo did. He didn't really, like, input the director side. Stood in the corner and just sort of like, oh, yeah.
I worked that day. I feel like I worked.
It just got real creepy all of a sudden, didn't it? Real creepy.
I'm so glad you took it over that line.
But what, how do we flip this back to 9Z? Because
We don't. We go to a break.
Really? We go to a break?
Why do we need to flip it back? They're playing first series tomorrow, and if they win that one, they play the last series the day
Double
tomorrow.
BO3 day.
Everybody loves it.
What could go wrong for a South American team playing 2 BO3s in one day? Don't talk to MIBR. They wouldn't know.
Yeah, find out tomorrow.
Yeah, that is tomorrow. And after this break, find out some more. We got some cool stuff coming your way. Maybe even some special guests. Who knows? We'll see if they turn up. We'll be right back after this.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? The industry walking city champion.
When I'm walking through the streets, so clearly I can see a vision right in front of me. But it seems so far to reach. Now it's standing right in front of me. Feels like something I should need. Now I know where I'm meant to be. Might change my number, switch up my hair color. If people start to wonder where I am this summer, I'll be living in my passion, my fall in love. I'll be living in my passion, when I'm on the run. I wanna be with you instead. 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 Come before the storm. Streets cold, but my heart stay warm. You're everything I've been searching for. Come before the storm. Streets cold, but my heart stay warm. You're everything I've been searching for. Might change my number, switch up my hair color. If people start to wonder where I am this summer, I'll be living in my passion, my fall in love. I'll be living in my passion, when I'm on the
Investigators looking for the culprit with the narcotic dope-ish, making sodas for poets. Seattle full.
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Luckily, I don't have to do these shows alone. Sometimes I'm joined by friends, familiar faces, colleagues, whatever you want to call them. I will call him my brother or my dad from another mother. Either way, it is OJ Borg, who's had a hell of a day. OJ, what are you doing over there,
hell
little
of a
fella?
day. So I work for a radio station in the UK called Radio 2. I've just DJ'd to 30,000 people on stage.
Okay. So what was that like? Tell me a little bit about the experience. Were you terrified as you are when you go on a clone?
Yeah, man. Absolutely terrified. It was one of those where I had it under control. The crowd was lovely. Everyone was cheering. I did the "Are you ready?" Of course, I did. Everyone in Leicester went for it. But there was so much adrenaline going through my body, I could feel my kneecap shaking.
Wow. What describe that by itself? Like, what does it mean when your kneecaps are shaking? Is that like seasons are changing, sinuses are coming in, you're getting old? What is it?
Well, this is a family show, of course. I won't tell you what I think of that statement, Trey. So no, it's just I was just nervous, man. Like when you got 30,000 people who were all lovely, everyone's cheering along. But the problem was I was about to play one record, and it weirdly the deck broke. So I may have to change my underpants because I was very, very nervous. At that moment. Very, very scared.
It's like hitting the talkback button on your microphone on accident. It's one of those type moments.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And I'm on crutches. To make it even worse, I'm on crutches.
Well, what happened to you there, Tiny Tim?
Well, I just wanted something nice for Christmas. Basically, I did the Great Northern. I did a half marathon, and when it started hurting halfway through, like a normal person would stop. But I don't quit, man.
Of course not.
I never lose. I just haven't finished winning when time runs out. So I carried on running. I did the second half of it, and now I can't walk. So I chose my busiest weekend of the year. I chose that weekend for the fact that I've pulled the tendon from my bone in my shin.
So I've got 2 questions for you, OJ. One, you're going to have a lot easier of a time answering. What was it like growing up here in Malta? You know, you are Maltese by heritage, right?
Yeah, I am. So I didn't grow up there. I spent my summers there. So my dad's Maltese. He lives in Melilla. So if you want to nip round to my dad's at the moment, you can nip round for a couple of pastizies if you want. He'll look after you, even though I've told him all about you. He is still a lovely person. He'll take care of you. And it was wonderful, and we would basically spend our entire summers just jumping in and out of the water, buying bread. They used to have these little bakeries with holes in the wall for a couple of cents. Go up to buy the bread and we'd sort of eat it. It was idyllic in a way. And in St. Paul's Bay, my grandparents, my Nana and Nanda, they owned a guest house. We'd sort of just help out, and our Nana would make us pasta. It sounds so idyllic, and it was lovely. It was wonderful. The only problem is, after spending all my time in Malta, I still can't speak Maltese. I could swear at you if you want, but I don't think that's the sort of thing you need, Trace.
I think I've said much worse on this broadcast in the past 2 weeks than you could say in Maltese right now, but that's okay. Are you ready for the second question I have for you?
Yep.
OJ, tell me what you thought about that game from M80 and sort of like what you got.
Listen, it was wild. It was wild. I think the most important part of the game was the control of the economy.
Yeah.
I think as long as you're on top of the economy, that's in that sort of scenario, especially when it's getting so close, I think if you can control that, you break your opponent's economy, then realistically, I mean, you just got so much power. Make sure you're buying right, don't force buy, a couple of glass cannons, you're on it.
Yeah, a couple of glass cannons. I think you've absolutely nailed that, OJ. It's like you've learned a few things.
Absolutely, Trace.
He's bodied it.
Smashed it. He's been paying attention to the desk segments there, Mr. OJ Borg. Absolute bang-on analysis. You don't get better than that, gentlemen.
No, I don't know how you can follow it up. OJ, you've done wonderful. What was the first song you played?
The first song I played was... what did I play? I went in with... I can't remember. What was it?
Adrenaline was flying high?
The kneecaps were shaking.
It was either Depeche Mode, Just Can't Get Enough. No, it was Daft Punk, One More Time.
Oh, banger. Absolute banger. We got Fnatic versus Apex coming up next, OJ. Do you have any predictions for the viewers at home?
Well, I think Apex is a great game. I don't play it that much anymore.
Sure.
Classic.
Okay.
I like to think I take a tank into that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, Fnatic is the well-known org. Thanks, OJ. That's a great analysis
Hey,
right there.
I've got a question for you guys. I've got a question for you. Can you answer my question? What do you think of my shirt?
I think it's great. I think you can kill it with that shirt. Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Very summery.
It feels OJ when I look at that shirt.
I'm surprised you're not wearing the blazer that you've been wearing for the last 6 years.
Or the varsity jacket.
Right, stop it. Stop it. because you said that to me when we were in Germany, I legitimately went shopping and they had nothing in my size. And then when they found me something in my size, I realized I forgot my wallet, so I couldn't buy it anyway.
Ah, nice. Typical OJ trick, by the way. Don't let him fool you.
Next show I do, mate. Next show I do, full new wardrobe. It's a whole new OJ.
Okay, we'll hold you to that. OJ, we'll get you out of here if there's nothing else you want to say. You want to hit us like a get it on, looking right down the lens or something? Something you'd say on the stage?
You sure you want it?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I want it. Are you ready?
Okay. Let's get it on!
The money shot.
Wow. And on that note, I think we walk briskly away from OJ and we talk about news that's coming up. Thanks very much, OJ.
Bye.
Bye, OJ.
Trace from Space reporting live about the developing situation on the ground in Cornwall. That is Falmouth, to be exact. Of course, the reports are from CornwallLive.com stating that billionaire games developer has £80 million super yacht arriving into port. Now, it is a curious story. It isn't one we'd normally follow as a 258-foot super yacht does port, but in this case, it belongs to one, Gabe Newell. That's right. He is in town, in Falmouth to be exact, not here. But either way, we will keep you updated as we do see this situation develop on the ground. This is Trace from Space, not in Falmouth.
So, from what I'm understanding, George Cornwallis personally invited Gabe Newell.
Where is Cornwall?
Cornwall is on the south coast of England. We might find Daniel Jackson.
It's kind of like southwest of the UK.
Okay.
So it would actually be, I guess, technically where Daniel Jackson is from.
The west coast of England.
The west coast.
What was Gabe doing in Cornwall?
Well,
I
is
love the way
Gabe
you said it.
with the yacht, or is the yacht on its own?
If the yacht went there on its own,
Was
that's
it AI controlled?
Did it come
So-
from New
It just
Zealand?
floated,
That's
it
a
floated.
long journey. Maybe it should have picked Mac up on the way.
So what does he have? An $80 million super yacht?
80 million pounds.
All paid for in
£100
Counter-Strike cases.
Okay.
Harry,
Yes,
you are Gabe's biggest
I
funder.
actually bought Gabe
Hey, hold up,
Newell
guys.
this,
He's doing some math or something.
No, I
go
wasn't.
on.
I was just writing things down. It's fine. Keep going.
Yeah, I bought Gabe Newell this yacht with my case.
Oh, you did now?
purchases. Yeah.
It wouldn't be too far off, actually.
No. I probably helped part fund it, like on the
80 million.
down payment or
Like
whatever.
a fraction.
Yeah.
80 million for a super yacht, Gabe, and we kind of 128 tick service.
Well, that's why. That's why.
If he sells the super yacht,
You went personal.
how many years of 128 tick service could we get?
Yeah,
Gabe-
but it's a super yacht.
Gabe still hasn't been to a Cisco major.
What
That
if
too,
Gabe
yeah.
takes us all on the super yacht and we run a tournament out there on 64
You know
ticks
what?
up to
I
go?
would be
You
fine
can buy
even
me
dropping the tournament part. I would just go
Just
on
hanging
the
out.
yacht with Gabe Newell. That's
Exactly.
fine,
Yeah.
And
So-
that would be enough to
I
get me
bet
to
he parties
overlook
pretty hard.
the 128 thing.
Did you
Or
guys
the knives.
remember the story that was on Reddit? It was a couple weeks ago. There was some guy who said that he was emailing like with Valve, and I'm pretty sure he referenced Ido and Gabe, like got involved in this conversation with this guy who was just emailing Valve about how he enjoyed Counter-Strike and everything, and they ended up inviting him to go to the office to play, but he couldn't go, so they sent him like this care package
I
of
do.
goodies.
I saw the care package pictures.
Right?
Yeah.
It's kind of
What did
crazy.
they send him? That's sick. I
Oh,
didn't
it's
have
like a
that.
shirt and some other bits and
Oh,
bobs,
awesome.
right? And they were like, the notes
They're
said
lovely
like, oh,
guys.
sorry you couldn't come out, you know, and da-da-da-da. But it was just a guy who just emailed Valve and
That's
it
crazy.
ends up in an email chain with Ido and Gabe Newell.
Wow.
Like, isn't
Reasonable.
that insane?
Yeah.
Like, because I know when we got to meet them, it was kind of like, oh, you know,
Starstruck.
Now, Chad,
praise
picture
be the Lord.
Picture Gabe Newell on his yacht reading your email.
Imagine.
I found some
He's sat
facts
in
about his yacht.
Cornwall
Here
up
we
at
go.
Newquay Beach right now.
Newquay Beach.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. That's his yacht.
Yeah, I found his yacht.
We had
on
pictures of
Super
it.
Yacht Fan.
How'd you do that?
He found the yacht.
You can actually just go to the Cornwall Live and it's
78
there.
meters long.
78 meters long. Trace, can you show that with your hands?
25
It's huge.
crew in 13
Huge.
cabins. It's got 18
Wait,
guests.
what if we became the crew for Gabe
my
Newell?
God.
Oh, yo, that's
I would
an
sweep
idea.
the deck every day.
It could be
I'm into
below
it.
deck, but not Mediterranean. Below deck, Valve edition.
I'll be
Yeah.
the bartender.
Okay, well,
Great.
you get the easiest job. Fantastic.
Great. And the
I'll
cook.
I'll be one of the
take
guys.
Give me more
sacrifice.
facts. Any more facts?
Actually,
Yeah, more facts. It's valued at $100 million US, and it weighs 2,334 tons.
Wow.
Trace,
What
show
the
us that
hell is
with
it
your
doing in
hands.
Cornwall?
Caterpillar engines as well.
Cornwall.
What's in Cornwall?
No. Look, man.
You're from the South Coast?
I
Falmouth
look,
is
dude,
where
I
he is,
don't-
actually, to be
Well,
He's in Falmouth.
That's
okay.
sort of-
Yeah, so that's like actually even kind of further along. That's like over to Wards.
He's going to Plymouth.
Well, that sort of area in
that's
England
pretty rock.
actually makes some of the biggest yachts in the world, the Sunseeker yachts. So
Yeah.
in pool.
That's pretty
Harry, what's
sick,
in
but
Cornwall? Have you spent much time there?
I've been to Cornwall a handful of
What's
times.
down there?
There's just some nice beaches. There's
Yeah.
good surfing beaches.
Cheese as well?
Yeah, it's like
There is
idyllic
cheese.
countryside as far as the eye can see. It's very cool. But man, why don't we man the yacht? Let's go back to that
Isn't
idea.
Sam White
I know
boats,
that sometimes the
Let's send an
CS:GO
email.
devs actually watch this show. Sometimes
Send an email.
Do you think
And
they've ever been on Gabe's super yacht?
Oh, good question.
I don't know. Have you? Let us
know.
ESL Pro League. That is the show hashtag.
But no,
Ahmed just said
genuinely.
that apparently they repair ships in Cornwall.
So with that in mind, I don't like that as much because that means that Gabe probably is not with the super yacht in Cornwall.
I mean, it was built in 2008, so maybe it needs a little bit of work.
Oh,
Why?
okay.
Dinkin's just the expert on the
Yes,
Gabe
yes.
Newell yacht.
Well, it's an old super yacht at this point, so it's getting some upgrades.
yeah.
Well, that's kind of, it's nice to know. Like, this is
They're
like
installing
brand
Source 2 on the
spanking
yacht, I
new,
heard.
made this year.
Actually, Source 2 will
Like,
be
he's still-
the main servers. I think they're going to be run from there.
Yeah, I
from the
believe
yacht.
so.
Yeah.
That way that we can reposition it as needed to play transatlantic games, trans-Pacific games.
I think the last
Games.
ever CS:GO
Any game, really.
Any
the last
game.
ever CS:GO match should be played on this yacht.
On the last, okay. Well, I put a little thing in the group last night, and you enjoyed it to some regard. But I think the last day, I don't want to talk too much. We should do this off camera, but we should make the last day
Oh,
of the
that
last
one,
CS:GO
yeah,
event quite special and memorable.
Is-
Well, how do we
Yeah.
know it's the last CSGO event, Chad? We never know.
Well, it's the last,
we know.
last CS:GO
You know what would be
event.
interesting? I wonder who, like, one day, eventually, when we port over to Source 2 and we lose Go, someone will be in that last matchmaking game.
And they'll
of
never know
CS:GO,
it.
And they won't know. Maybe the update pushes and they're in the pistol. They're like, oh, God, we are in the last ever.
And it dawns
game.
upon them.
Yeah.
What would you do
there?
if it was you?
Would
you do anything special?
Surrender.
Abandon?
Cancel it. No. I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. I just soak in the
It'd
moment.
be a lot
Just-
of pressure
I'd drag it
in that
out.
game.
You'd
I
play
think that's
like
the kind of
Jane.
game where everyone would like line up for a photo, right? Like one of those. Like you
Yeah.
have them in the public lobbies in a comp game, 10 people lining up, get a screenshot.
No, in
Million
my
retweets.
recent
used to be
matchmaking games,
anti-cheatness.
it'd be your mother is
Yeah.
you absolute dog. That would be that's my recent matchmaking solo.
Well, Chad, maybe you should
experiences,
stop typing in global chat. That's not very nice of you.
Yeah, that's sorry,
got you
everybody.
there.
I shouldn't have done that. I
Pod
shouldn't
bots.
have done that. Hugo, we were working on something before. Should we show these lads? Should we
Yeah,
take a
should
walk
we head
on
over? Yeah, let's
All
go.
right,
Let's
we're
get
going
on
to go
the
for a
move.
bit of a walk on over
What
here,
route
guys.
are we
Now,
taking? Shall we
we'll go
take the
this way.
scenic
We'll go
route?
this
I'll
way.
take the scenic
Okay,
route.
you walk around. I'll walk this way. You guys stay here. Your mic's still open. You can talk to us. It's all good.
Please do.
Cool. How's
Now,
the walk?
The walk's pretty good.
bud.
Hugo, should we show them traditional and then
We'll go old school.
We'll go old school. So you guys know this game, right? This is Win Wham, right, Harry? Win Wham.
Ping pong.
Whiff waff.
All right, so let's just give them a taste of this. This is how this game's played. Bang, and then Hugo bangs one back, and we just keep banging, right? Well, no.
yeah.
First of the day, let me warm up.
Yeah, that's all right. You can warm up.
Just a couple of dudes.
Just banging.
Wearing makeup,
On the table.
microphones, and banging.
So this is table tennis, right? So you guys like this one?
yeah.
Everyone like this one? Everyone
It's
a fan?
pretty good.
I
All
like
right.
Sick.
Now
It's
watch
all right,
this.
but it's a bit outdated, isn't
Yeah, well,
it?
we're going to show you the new version, the new
Oh.
wave. What all
Where's
the
the
kids are
e-sport
doing, what all the
version?
kids are up to over here.
E-pong, they call it.
Let me give it a quick round restart here so we can get the official going underway. We can get the pip up. Tell me when you guys can see and we'll start the match
We can
officially.
see.
here.
I'm making
we
it
can
rain.
see.
Look at all the money coming
Chad,
out
you're
of
throwing
here.
your bag around.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yo, this is way more relatable.
I've
Way
wanted
more
to
realistic,
take
too.
the physical activity out of ping pong
Here we go,
for
here we
a
go, here
long
we go.
time.
Oh, that was
Oh,
a
it's off the
crazy
pitch.
serve.
You like that one?
Nice serve.
This is the
Yeah, going back on top
special.
again?
The Chad Birchall special. It's on the table.
I didn't know we had the technology for this.
Oh, I missed it.
Rush made this last night.
nice.
at home.
It's a quick serve.
Really?
Wild.
Listen to the
Feels like
sound.
I'm playing the
Wait.
This is so much more realistic
Everyone,
than
let's
just
just
playing.
listen. It's like ASMR.
It's very short-lived ASMR, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a very short.
It's hard. It's harder than the real game.
Here we go.
Can you
Send it,
guys
send it,
like
send it.
hit it a few more times?
Could you guys aim?
Isn't it just clicking?
No, you have to angle the ball, man.
Yeah, I know. but-
Angle the
Harry, you
ball.
never angled your ball? Not since the
I'm-
incident.
I'm winning right now.
Oh.
I don't
Yeah,
know
Harry,
what's
go
going
on.
Oh, it's first to 11. It does actually.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, it gives you a score at the top, like a round.
Yeah, it does say it.
Oh, here we go. The jump serve. Oh,
Currently 5-5.
it's
I'm
9-5.
going to go far. I'm going to go
9-5?
far.
Damn, I can't read.
Dude, that's a hard ball to hit. There we go.
What was that?
Right over you.
Okay, here we go.
Distraction. Is that distracting? I'm hitting it.
Can you make the money fly?
Yeah, right click.
All right.
So this is a map that you can find. I just searched table tennis on the workshop.
Oh, I'm about to win. I'm about to pull it back, rather.
Oh. Oh, wait, I'm Big Hank. You're Zuma.
You won. You won.
Yeah, all right, nice. Okay, we done with this?
Yeah, you want to play a couple more sets?
But yeah, there's a lot of custom maps you can play, right? Yesterday, you guys were playing that haunted house, right?
The haunted house, yes.
Fun.
So
that was fun.
there's a lot of game modes like that. Rush and I, when we're looking for content to do with the players, we're playing a bunch of stuff in TeamSpeak to see what would be fun. This was one of them. There's a bunch of other, there's a lot of games, like game modes that you can play, and a lot of our viewers are probably just used to watching 5v5 Counter-Strike.
I'm getting good at this.
We would talk about something like Warcraft 3 mod, for example. Jason, I know you and Trace.
Can we get on some Warcraft?
So here's what's happening next Tuesday after the media day. We're going to have all 20 tournaments. Yeah, I'll see you next Tuesday. We're going to have all the media, all the PCs set up, and we're going to have a little tournament going on. But we can have some fun game modes in there as well.
No.
So Tuesday, if you guys want to hang around and play some games, we'll be able to do so. Congratulations. Well, you want to play best of 3?
Yeah, best of 3. Let's finish
best of 3. All right.
Okay, serious mode.
So we can play some of these game modes. We've been talking with Jackson from Product, right, about what type of things we can get going. But Tuesday, after media day is done, we're going to play some games with production and League Ops.
What are the various teams in this competition? Because there's the League Ops team.
There's a League Ops team, there's a production team, there's an everything else team, and there is a talent team, right?
Oh, talent team winning, come on.
So I haven't actually reached out to anybody. So if any of you guys want to play, you're more than welcome. I'm just the coordinator.
Chad, who's the best team, do you think, that's not the talent team? Who's your biggest threat? The League Ops?
It's got to be League Ops.
Surely if it's the cool factor, it's League Ops.
If production take Rush and Jay, I think they have a chance, right?
That's a good point.
Shev's in there as well.
Shev won't be here. He'll be out of here.
Oh, thank God.
But if if it's Rush and Jay, they have a chance. I think. I've heard Rush is banned.
Why is Rush banned? I think they won't play with him because Rush is a bit toxic when he plays with League Ops.
Super toxic.
When Rush gets competitive, man, he turns into a monster.
He comes back into our team speak. He's like, yeah, man, it's fun, but they're just not. They don't take it as seriously as me. Man,
I'll say that. That's something a lot of people don't know about Rush.
He is toxic.
Whenever he's on camera with us, he always acts really shy and kind of sweet and cute.
He's a monster.
The moment he's with anyone, from production,
we're getting good much better.
Look, while we're at it, the time we recorded with Rush, and he was just making absurd noises in the microphone. I can never look at him.
He's the worst to work with.
I can make that noise right now. Should I?
No, please don't.
Yeah, that's what he was doing.
Oh, Chad, I lettered you there.
That was for all of you at home from Rushley.
Oh, this game is going on.
This is last map, though.
This is 10.
Why is it looking...
No, why don't return it? That was off.
No!
It's like real.
There's also a Mad Max sort of adventure story mode.
Yeah, there's certain ones that
there's some really good ones.
We need to be
How does that work?
We need to be safe with copyright stuff. So there's some that have used music that we couldn't use, or visuals that are not so nice for broadcast.
I actually got a handful of messages after our co-op game.
Yeah,
it's pretty fun.
Folks asking what was that map? How do we play it? I don't think a lot of people realize just how much stuff there is out there on the workshop. It's crazy.
I even showed you the car one, right? There are so many different playing fields.
The amount of them that have vehicles in, dude. When I played as a tank in CS:GO, an actual tank, cool. Driving around shooting at other tanks.
That's OJ was talking about.
How do we have all these things and we don't have oil rig remade?
We don't have 1-2-8.
I think we do, but. I think us boomers think oil rig was more fun than it is.
Yeah,
now you can play soccer in Counter-Strike.
Well, you kind of need 30 people in the server for a good oil rig game,
That's true, you really do.
Chad was saying it best. He was talking about the Warcraft 3 mod and maybe Soccer Jam back in the day. There were entire communities built around just like you would have the surf servers now, but there were so many different game modes.
You ever play hide and seek?
Congratulations.
Yeah, hide and seek was a good game. Well done. Who
I
won?
thought I had that. Chad won 13-11 in map 3.
Oh my God, Yanko's alive.
Oh my God,
he returned.
Look who it is.
It's the return of the king.
I just heard something about guys banging and
you just showed up. Yeah,
I had to come down.
How you feeling?
Moths to a feather.
The same.
Just the same. Oh, okay. All right. Well,
I'm a bit better.
Enjoy sitting on that side of the sofa.
That's why I sit next to Harry because he's already had all the illnesses
in the world.
He has them most of the time as well.
Is the rash still with you? Is the rash still with us?
No, the rash is gone. The rash died about 2 days ago.
Okay. All right.
Bring back the rash.
Nice.
A fresh rash.
Well, it's good to see you, Yanko.
Yeah.
We didn't know when we were going to see you again.
Well, I mean, you guys were having way too much fun. So.
True.
He had to come down and put an end to that.
He heard ping pong. He needs to make another statement, come in with another dub, I think.
Yeah. Well, we just played
no
a fun
physical
game.
activities.
I've got more games.
You can play digital.
I got more. Do you guys want to play some more games?
Yeah, silly games only.
Perfect. But I will need everybody's full focus.
Ooh.
Okay, if we're going to play this game. Is everyone saying yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll the bumper.
I guess.
Chad's box. What's in the box? Chad's box.
What's in the box?
Oh, yep. All right, that's
That was
me.
beautiful.
And I have a box. I have a box full of goodies. Now, a couple Pro League seasons ago, when some of you were locked away in Katowice jail, which was the green screen room, I would do this with, Lauren Pansy Scott. I'd do it with Alex Machine Richardson back in the online era when, times were a bit, rough out there. We were just going day after day after day, and we needed a little bit of joy in our life. Sometimes in the box, I bought them a toaster. I bought everybody a toaster. We could have some Vegemite on toast, for example. I bought everybody a kettle one time. I don't know why I did that. I bought everyone some Lego. But this is not me buying you anything this time. This is the, we'll use the 2 couches, all right? The
Don't
2
apply
couches can make up our team.
Our sofas combined.
Right? So Hugo, for this one, you're going to be part of Team Counter, even though you're part of Team Strike. They're all Team Strike over there. So here's what's going to happen. In this box this week is themed, okay? And it's the same theme as the show, the camping theme / survival. Okay, so in this box, there are 10 items.
Okay.
You're broken up into 2 teams on the couches right now. The way this will work, I will give you each couch, 3 questions. You can try and narrow this down. I can only give you yes or no answers, and then one by one, couch by couch, you will submit items, 10 items that you think may exist in this box, and they cannot be duplicate items. Do we understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
So do we pick an item at a time to avoid duplicates?
Yes, we will. We will. Exactly, precisely, Hugo. So let's let the questioning begin on this side, because I think this side grasps the concept a little bit better. So the theme.
What is that? Just called us down. What is he saying about you, Harry?
Camping / survival is the theme. Do you have any questions? And I can only say yes or no. If you want to narrow some items down.
So we ask you questions, you say yes or no to narrow down what's potentially what's in the box.
So you're not asking me what's in here, but maybe, like you're thinking if we...
Is there anything
It's like 20 questions, but 3 questions.
Anything used to stick things together.
That's one question.
I can't believe you went for that question.
Yes.
That's a question.
Now this side.
And now we get a question going.
2 each.
But I have a question, though, about the questions.
Sure.
Can I ask a question and then give an answer, like what I think the object is?
No, you cannot. This is the
So I can either
feeling
use it to fill to guess the object
You're right,
or
we
as
do
the
have a better
question.
understanding.
Yes, you do, yes.
And
So all you're trying to do now is
there were 10
narrow down
things, right?
what might be in the box. You're not guessing right now.
Okay,
That's
so
just a
are there sharp objects in the box?
Yes.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Thank you, Hugo, the game understander.
Yes, that is my...
So remember, camping or survival?
Did you... it needs to be yes, no. Is everything from the box...
So complicated.
Is everything in the box from your home?
No.
Okay.
What on this side?
Go on, Trace.
No, Harry, I think you were next in line.
Okay. Are there any tools in the box?
Same question, of course.
God bless.
Yes.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I suppose.
Is the thing used to stick together in liquid form or in tape form? I would say.
I can't say yes or no.
I know, I'm going to finish. I'm
liquid
going to finish.
Whose man's is this?
Is it in liquid form?
No.
Yes or no?
Okay, final question from this side before we
Go
start
on,
guessing.
Trace. Ask if there's tools in the box.
Are there any articles of clothing?
Good question.
Yes.
That's a good question.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
here
good.
we go.
That's
Questions.
good.
Here we go.
Right.
So,
Question
we will
understanders?
We will start with the strike side of the couch.
Okay.
What is the first item that you wish to submit to the list of things that could possibly be in Chad's box?
I think I'm ready.
Do it, Trace.
Just
A
one
hatchet.
item. A hatchet. We'll put hatchet down. Okay.
Duct tape.
Duct tape
We'll allow
from the...
Good luck.
You're narrowing it down to duct. You're not just
Okay.
leaving it open
He's
for tape.
really on this. He's
Okay.
stuck to the sticky
it's not,
objects.
It's a good one. It's not liquid
sticky.
form.
Camping
That's why I'm
items.
stuck to it.
I've got
Fucking, like, what about, like...
What about a lantern?
Well, hold up. Is that your submission?
What about, like, scissors? You know, 'cause-
That's not bad.
sharp tools.
Yeah,
A Swiss Army knife.
A Swiss Army knife. Okay.
I've got one.
Yep.
First aid kit.
Okay. Let me write that
A
one
lot
down.
of things encompassed in a first
Okay.
aid kit. I like that.
Over to the other side.
Scissors.
Okay, we've gone all very sharp objects on that side.
Yeah, we knew there were sharp objects and tools. And
Okay,
so
Dinko submitted toilet roll. Your side.
A hat.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's what I was gonna go for.
There's,
Okay.
there's definitely going to be a flashlight in that bad boy.
Flashlight.
Ooh, I was going to go in.
Okay.
Flash.
Yeah, flashlight.
Marshmallows.
He's just
Mellow.
going off of stuff in the, in the camping
It's pretty
room.
smart if you think about it.
I mean, really?
No,
You're
Chad
right.
went on
a t-shirt.
buying trip for this.
Okay, your side.
What did he say, t-shirt?
Yeah, he's a t-shirt.
Hold on, let's think about
So you're going
this.
to fill out 5 more items on each side.
Oh, God.
A whistle.
A whistle?
Well,
Okay.
That's not bad.
Okay,
That's
not
a
bad,
little
not bad, not
avant-garde
bad.
pick.
Okay.
All right. Is this camp going to be somewhere sunny? Well, we need some sun cream. You three?
Sure.
Question understanders.
It's called teamwork, Trace.
We can lock it in.
Any
I have
suggestions?
nothing.
Dinko's the
Jason,
only one with
jump in.
suggestions around here.
Okay,
Take
how
the
about
sunscreen.
some form of
Rope?
discussing like a lighter or like a match?
And a
What do you
stool,
think?
Jason?
What's the best way to make a fire? A lighter?
With sticks.
Yeah. Okay, let's go with a lighter.
Lighter, all right.
Any form.
We'll be taking another submission from this side of the couch.
Are there tools in the box?
We can put you in the box in a minute, Harry.
No.
Dismembered.
I think, Harry, you'd asked if there was stool in the box.
None of that yet, but that can also be put in the box.
No, what about... I have one. What about like plasters? I know that could be encompassed in the meg kit, but that feels a little all-encompassing.
It's fine, it's already down. It's been submitted.
How many do we have? A crazy suggestion for the people on this couch,
three
but
more.
a book, potentially.
A book.
If you like reading.
Yeah, what is that supposed to mean?
You guys don't read.
Next.
Jason, you're from America. You cannot read.
Alabama.
Anyway. You mean to go?
Yeah, go on. You go on.
A lantern.
Lantern. Okay. You guys have three more.
A rain jacket, I suppose.
A rain jacket.
Rain jacket.
We're just thinking of things as teams do
Yeah,
together.
for camping or survival. Two more things from each side.
Sunglasses.
Sunglasses.
I think they've got some good answers here. We need something big.
I think we
Jason,
have some good answers too.
Camping and survival
How
things.
about like a coffee mug or like yeah, let's go.
Sure,
let's go with
sure.
drinking receptacle.
Okay.
Let's leave it vague.
Drinking receptacle. Yeah, okay.
That includes a plate as well.
Okay, that's fine. That's all right.
Don't drink off plates.
So you're thinking
Two
like...
can play that game.
Okay.
Something edible.
Okay, food.
Chocolate.
Something edible.
Slash edible.
He's already got a marshmallow. Is already in the mix.
Final submission.
Have we added a flask or a bottle of water or something?
He's not bloody listening to my last answer, is he? What a teammate.
What about maybe there's tools in the box?
Something sharp, Chad. Something sharp. Final answer.
Something sharp.
Something sharp.
I need more specific than something sharp.
We've done hatchet. We've done scissors.
They have hatchet.
No. Let's move away from this. Let's move away from this.
Can opener.
These are wasting our time.
No, we don't need a can opener.
Fresh underwear.
Bottle opener.
Fresh underwear. Like that.
Or
Lock it in.
twist,
We got some
not
clothes.
fresh underwear.
For the stool.
Underwear.
All right. All right, here we go. So we're going to
gonna be tools
reveal
in this box.
what is actually inside Chad's box right now. Each item has some points. Yes, Trace?
Chad, I just want to ask how you got different fonts on literally
I thought it
every
would be
paper in
cool
the
to do
box.
different fonts on each side of the box. So yeah, I just went with
is this
different
Comic
fonts.
I think it's
All right,
landed.
carry on, Chad. Go on.
I think it's landed.
All right. All right. The box is going down here. So the first item in the box.
A drinking receptacle.
That is a drinking receptacle.
Drinking receptacle.
Yes.
Also known as a bottle.
Which will go to the team counter over here, which I have given, where is it here? 4 points. No, wait, water bottle only 2 points, okay? So you're going to get 2 points.
nice one.
Easy.
Get wrecked.
Now,
I didn't know there were points to the different items.
Nobody guessed. Well, actually, I don't know. How do we want to go
grill.
about this? So no, but it was like it's cooking items.
It's a
I don't think anyone
propane.
guessed
Well,
that.
we guessed the fire creation.
I'm not going to give you that. I'm not going
Maybe
to give
like
you
a
that.
half
So
point
this was
value?
that was all together. So that's fine. You don't get that. Now, Trace, you nailed this one, mate. A bloody hat.
That was so easy, man.
You couldn't have done better there. We got hat on the list. Hat gets a big tick, and for hat, you
30
get
points.
2 points, sure.
1 point. Just 1 point.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
They got 2 and we get 1.
Well, I did this before.
Nice, Dinko.
Toilet
So
paper.
good.
Dinko, you did well here as well. So
Smell
this was the second one here. So we've got
Smells good.
a drinking
Is it
receptacle,
actually?
Yeah.
and we've got toilet roll. Toilet roll,
It's
Dinko.
scented.
That got 1 point.
1 point
Yeah.
for toilet roll.
So you're on 3
Something
points.
that specific.
Yeah.
Got 1
Well,
point.
look, mate. The
was a
scoring
camping
system
trip.
doesn't make much sense.
Kind of feels like everything.
What do we call this?
Flashlight.
Flashlight.
Yep, there you go.
we'll take
Another
that.
one.
Gotta be three.
Another
Wow.
one for this side. Another
How's
one
it
for this
feel on
side.
that side of the couch? Pretty good.
Flash
A lot
yes.
better than anywhere you're sitting, I can tell
Flashlight
you.
You wait
came
till
in.
the tools come out of
3
that box.
points.
2 points.
2 points.
So you've got a total of 5
to
points.
1.
Flashlight is 2 points.
Why
Here
are
we
we getting
go.
milked over here?
Rope.
Oh, you did say rope.
Nobody went with rope.
Officially.
It wasn't
We-
the official. I did bring it up, but we didn't officially
Nobody
submit
went with rope. Rope went missing. A sleeping bag.
No one went there
Reasonable.
Nobody went with sleeping bag.
Suck.
Yeah, but when you camp on the floor and the ground. You don't do that.
A compass.
Oh.
Nobody
You
went with
actually had
compass.
one of those?
Mate.
I just thought you wouldn't have it. I
Yeah,
suppose
Have your
I went
phones
with the
out.
whistle instead.
Yeah.
One that you did get over that side. A hatchet.
Yeah.
Very well
1
done
point,
with the
of
hatchet.
course.
I have that or?
No, 3 points for the
What?
hatchet.
I've seen the way you use
Oh, shit, we're back.
It's
We're
a
so
1 point
back.
game. It's a
Give me my
1 point
hatchet.
game right
Give me my
now.
hatchet.
Be careful with that.
I'm good.
please,
Everybody
Please
chill
don't hurt
out.
anyone.
And,
Oh, God.
Oh,
well, the
dear.
final item in the box was
Oh, it's the
a map.
Australian guy.
No one got a
and
map.
nobody went with map.
Yeah, but
I see
you can
something else
eat
in there.
that.
Map.
You could eat it. You could eat it, but I will not be paying for map, unfortunately.
How much points would that be?
And look, so if we total the points,
5 to 4.
It's 5 to 4 in favor of
How
Team
much would
Counter.
the map be, though?
A map would be 1 point, and it would be all tied up. So if you eat the map right now, live on air, Yanko,
Give it to
we'll
me.
give you the.
Give him 2. Give him 2 points. We need to win.
No, it's only 1 point. You only need to
It's
tie
gonna
it.
tie it
It's
up.
only
He's
to
gonna
tie
tie
it
it up.
You got to eat the whole thing as well.
What? Shut up, Jason.
Oh, I thought he was going to do it.
Okay,
This
well,
is
as
like
soon
the
as this
Vince Boot
enters
thing all
Yanko's
over
mouth,
again.
that's been Chad's box, and it's 5-5. It's a draw.
There's been so many hands.
We earned this.
Let's go to a break, shall we?
So many hands on that map. All the players, their sweaty mouse hands.
Ugh. Disgusting.
Swallow.
Break time.
He's going to be
Swallow.
sick again.
My name's Mezzi, play for Fnatic, and no, I've never been to a summer camp before. If I was to go camping with my teammates, I think I'd have to trust Dexter the most. The short time we've had with like the new players, I think Dexter's come across like the most intelligent, at least. I think he seems to know like a lot about everything.
Hello, my name's Dexter. I play for Fnatic, and I've never been to a summer camp. If I was alone in the wilderness, I would bring a knife, a flint, and a tent. If I got dumped in the woods, I would say myself that would survive the longest. Everyone else would just die of thirst and hunger within minutes. If we were having like a meal around together, then I would say myself, I would be cooking for everyone.
I don't think Roy would be bringing too much, apart from the atmosphere side of things. I would say Crims would probably make the best roasted marshmallows, just because I think he's very particular and like specific about how he likes things.
The big goals for Fnatic for EPL right now would just be playoffs. I think our group isn't too difficult compared to other ones.
Fnatic are the best campers of the group because we've got the experience, got the old guys. I think we're I think we're the oldest team in CS at the moment. Somehow we make changes and get even older. So I don't know how that worked out, but you can definitely work well in the group stages and to really push forward and into the playoffs.
For both sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Well, if you can imagine it, it's Fnatic rejoining the server alongside an Apex. And in doing so, I'm joined by my friends here on the sofa to continue some of the silly buggery, but also none of that at the same time. It's very serious business around here.
Very serious business. It's a progression game here, Trace. One of these two teams, whoever loses, will have to play won't have to. If they win, will have to play 2 best-of-3s tomorrow if they want to make their way into the playoffs of Pro League for Season 18. Now, if they just win this one game, if they just get 16 rounds in one map, and then in the next map they get another 16 rounds, well, that could be it. Their Pro League journey comes to its close. They can maybe even come and join us on the couch for some longer conversations, and they lock themselves in what is now only, a week and a half's time. So this one here is the battle for the third place of this group.
And the
into
orange
playoffs.
logos.
And the orange logos. Which one is cooler, the A or the F?
I think the most importantly is the final game of the mid bracket.
Yes.
We conclude the mid bracket.
That we get rid of the mid
Chad.
stuff, and it's only low and high.
Exactly.
Yeah. So this one here will have some stake. I think Fnatic have shown that they are the better team comparatively in the group so far, but we are about to test the two of them head-to-head here today to find out who truly is Trace.
It's true. This is giving me the vibes of the last group with Monty and MIBR.
Okay.
You know, MIBR looked better at the start of the group and all of that stuff, beat Mouse, but then the second time around, they lost to the same teams, and Monty sort of figured their stuff out along the tournament, so maybe this is the same situation.
All right.
Which would be cool and stuff, but like, I'm still trying to learn my ABCs, honestly, Chad.
Well, we were doing North American Counter-Strike. Are there any North American players in the server? Who's on closest North American link?
Into the server?
There isn't anybody.
Yeah, I guess you're
Mezzi's
right.
flag is the same color, and he speaks English. So
Okay, so that's our closest
close.
reach.
there we go.
That's our closest reach. You see what we were
Kita
doing
used to
here?
be the coach of Complexity.
There we go. That's good.
true. He
That
did.
is good.
Okay, yeah, actually that does work. So should we keep it North American, Trace? Would you like to keep it?
Hey, we could change it. I mean, we have
can't
mixed
change. Well,
audience.
we would have to we'd have to go all again. Do you want to do? We
I
could,
actually don't think there's a North American player that starts with Z or Z, as we're here.
ZQK. Wait.
hold up.
What's that?
We got
Heard
something
that?
a bit more ready to stand by. You hear what I hear?
I think I heard
Yeah,
that.
Lil Momo.
Yeah, Momo, what you got? Where you at? Who you see? What you talking to?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm over at the Fnatic booth. They're just getting warmed up. I didn't want to interrupt the players, so I just wanted to ask you, what are these last-minute preparations going on, like last-minute conversations happening with everyone?
It's mostly just reminders, I think, people making sure that they sort of know what they want to do, their intentions going into the game, and also just setting up and getting comfortable, I think.
Cool. How are you feeling within like the hierarchy of this group? We kind of have you guys pegged as like one of the teams like for sure to go through. Are you feeling confident that you're going to be able to make it onto the playoffs?
Yeah, I think we thought if we played FaZe, we could give them a good game, which I think we did. I think it's kind of a shame that it's not like the old format and we could give like Na'Vi a crack. I think we always knew that I think it would come down to us two. And I think we're pretty similar. We've practiced them a lot. And I'm honestly quite surprised that even when they lost GL, they're still pretty good. So I think it's going to be a really close game. And I think we're pretty evenly matched.
Who won the last practice game between you guys?
I can't remember. Honestly, I think we played them on every map in the last month. So we know each other pretty well.
How you like, one of the guys I'm watching over here on Apex, how's Castanito been playing when you guys are playing, Satsanito, excuse me. How is he playing when you guys go up against him?
I don't really like pay attention too much to like how much he's popping off, unless it's like he's popping off. Yeah. I think Jacob's a guy that can be quite annoying. He's quite aggressive. I think the main thing I've noticed is just that they've really tried to fit him into a team, and they swapped him and Jacob with a lot of roles. So I think like there's quite a lot of like weight on his like shoulders, and it'll be quite interesting to see how he does.
Cool. Well, good luck. Best of luck in that match. Jacob, the one to look out for.
And Moses, the one to also look out for, but for different reasons, right, guys?
Yeah, well, we love Jason. If you see him in a crowd, you should go up to him and say, "Hi, Jason, how you doing?" Ask him about what's going on with his dogs. You know, he'd love to have a conversation.
You know what he really loves when people ask him for a shirt, and then he just gives it to them.
All the time. If you're ever at an event and Jason's wearing a shirt that you don't mind the look of, just ask for it. He has a hard time saying no.
Yeah.
Just loves getting it out.
To the point of getting on the shuttle,
mate.
and he's just got no shirt on. Like, what happened to you, guy? Are you
Done it
okay?
several
Like-
times. It's almost a Brazilian tradition at this point, right? He's done it at a few of the Brazilian events we've been to.
Sometimes you don't even have to ask him to give it to you. You can just take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes he prefers that, sometimes he doesn't. So
And he's back to defend himself right now. Jason, anything you'd like to say for yourself?
there's no I in team, he said. I heard it.
It was the Brazilian World Cup thing, you know?
Yeah.
He wanted the shirt.
Yeah, and he got the shirt.
Yeah.
They also asked Harry for his T-shirt, but he didn't give him it.
I didn't do it either.
Yeah.
They ain't having mine.
You're a nicer person, Jason.
Yeah, well, you know, some of us don't mind
The
walking
shirt
around
off
arena
your back.
shirtless.
Well, yeah, but okay, fair, fair enough. Great, cool.
Thanks, man.
You're
anyway. Whatever.
Oh, speaking of North America.
I do like the interview that you just had, though.
Yeah, it's good.
Evenly matched, played almost every map against each other over the last month.
Yeah.
Also, Kita giving us the little nugget about, well, which we already had an inkling to, of Jacob and Sasanito obviously having a bit of overlap in terms of the player, and they're making Sasanito a little bit more comfortable. Jacob is the more veteran of the two. He's, have that major experience. He's been playing for an awfully long time. It's nice in the interview we have as well, like the team intros that were down in the camping, where Jacob is talking about how he took it for granted being a professional player, and then when it was taken away, now he's enjoying it a lot more. We're definitely hearing that a lot from some more of the elder statesmen, like Device has a similar sentiment with playing the game.
Well, we can all kind of relate when you get on that grind and you're going event to event and they all start to kind of blur together. That's the point where like you don't necessarily know what you have because you're just in autopilot mode at a certain point.
Yeah, and then when you get to come to Pro League and spend 5 weeks with your mates talking about Counter-Strike, entertaining the people at home, that's when life's good. Wow, great
Life
energy,
is
guys.
good.
Someone help me.
I thought someone was going to pick it up.
Yeah, of course it's good. Like, what?
Yeah.
That ain't even a debate, right? I mean, he got here, but
Yeah, people at home don't know it. Show them.
Show him, Jason. Take off your shirt.
I already did a cartwheel today. What do you want from me?
That's true. You
I've
got
done
to
my
say
acrobatics. Stop putting it
That
on
was
me.
really good. That was gymnastics
Do
right
you
there.
want to sit with us, or are you just going to
Yeah,
hang
I
out
can do
back
that.
there
Yeah,
behind
kind of hurting
the
my neck a
wall?
little bit. But
Yeah, please.
Fnatic versus Apex.
Get
The
in there,
prize
Dinko.
is the
Give it the
playoffs.
sauce.
And I'm so excited for this one because I think Fnatic coming into this tournament, Mezzi's showing he's back
He's on the
fragging.
golf ball,
He's
Jason.
no longer having the IGL. And I think Mezzi, I've known him throughout his whole career, really, starting at the local level in the UK and going through the
You're basically
the best
Mezzi's brother,
Colossus.
right? Yeah.
No, basically, yeah. And so it's kind of sick seeing him kind of get so many different roles under his belt in such a young career, right? He's only been a pro for a few years, right? Henry G was the first to give him that chance. Of
course
and
he
now
was.
look at him.
Been a lot of players who have come from Endpoint, right? That we're talking about in recent history. Flamesy, Nerds, Mezzi. The list probably goes on. Yeah. There is a lot of names. So shout out to Mighty Max one time. But look, we are seeing some Vertigo on the screen here today. I think that might be a Fnatic pick coming into this series. We're going to get like Mirage and the Nuke bans, I would expect. And yeah.
Is Crims ever going to stop being good at this game?
I love the fact that Crims has been around for this entire time, basically since the CSGO came around.
He's eternal.
And he's survived through all the metas.
He's a turtle?
Eternal.
He is a turtle, is what he said.
I
What kind of
thought I heard
turtle?
turtle as well.
Which one would he be?
He'd be Leonardo, I think.
Oh, he's a ninja
turtle.
Yeah.
A mutant.
Well, what other? When someone says what turtle would he be, like
He never played for
snapping turtle?
The one,
Galapagos.
the one from Finding Nemo. What's
Okay.
that? Is that one called
The
Crush?
sea turtle?
What's that one called? That turtle.
Crush
has a name.
sounds, Crush sounds
On his
right.
way
Yeah.
with the kid.
Yeah,
42
that's the
Wallaby
one.
Way.
Vertigo, Inferno, ain't something about Wallaby Way in there.
Vertigo Inferno Ancient, I think you were saying?
That was the ones. But the thing about Crims I think is so interesting is like the reason that players get left behind is because they don't stay up to date with the meta, right? When you have these like one tricks who are good in moments of time, it's because they have a couple of moves that are good. But when the meta has been adjusting constantly over time, somebody like Crims who has, I don't want to say he's played a bunch of different roles. I think he was more active in the past to what he is right now. So some of his positions, like we had him as the king of connector, right? On Mirage for the longest of times. But he's someone who's very familiar if you've been watching Counter-Strike the entire time that CSGO has been out. And he's a player who has been able to adjust and still find his place in the meta for this team of Fnatic, because he's a franchise player at this point.
Absolutely.
And someone who we love to get to talk to, because the more we see him, the more we get to see Freddie's personality starting to come out on the show. It's great. He talks to us a bit more now. He comes to the interviews. So, yeah.
Just think how many teams he's been through in Fnatic, right? He even had Smooya on the team for a while, like pretty recently. So Crims has been through a hell of a lot of stuff.
Well,
a lot of players as well.
Through stuff with Fnatic, but also just a testament to how long he's been playing the game. He's seen about every situation that you can think of, right? And so that's why he's sometimes the master of owning those situations, Jason. And also, you're both aerodynamic.
Yeah, we are. And I think that's probably a key to it as well. Not a whole lot of maintenance time in the mornings. It really keeps you young, I think.
I did notice when I had buzzed my head that it was so much easier.
Yeah,
Like,
you get up
didn't
and
have
go.
to, and you stopped caring about anything with how your head looked, because it's just that's the way your head looks.
Yeah.
You don't have to
I have
worry.
to say, Jason.
You just accept it, is basically what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jason, you got a nice head shape for it.
Yeah,
Why are we talking
I
about
feel
Jay? Well,
yeah, who does it better? He's got a little bit more of an elongated scalp.
It would be funny
Do you
if
really want us to answer this?
Should we talk about? This? We did a talking about a talking. Was it Molden about Bolden?
Yeah,
the
we
three
did.
of us, we spoke about it.
Yeah, we did.
Right, because I've
And
had
only
a
one
hair,
of you is bald now.
I've had a hair transplant. Right.
Quitters.
Jason's obviously someone who embraced it.
I've never done anything like that, Chad.
No.
Not even
Well, why
once.
were you on the episode then?
Just, for moral support.
Moral support. Okay, yeah.
Morale
It's good to have
support
you there.
even.
It's good to have you there.
No, but I mean, that is a life-changing thing. Actually, the only reason I really went through with it was because Jason said if he would have had the money at the time, he would have done it.
That's true, but hadn't we already done it at the time before we had spoken to Jason about it?
Yeah, it was kind of close. There is a date on that, surely.
Maybe we can start a fundraiser.
For Jason?
For Jason to be able
Do you even
to get
want
his
hair
hair
now? Do you
Use
even
the
want
hashtag.
hair?
I've
Probably
ordered
people-
this. Use the hashtag ESL Pro League. If I go in November and get a hair transplant right now and come back
could do
in
it in
January
Malta. I
at
know a guy.
Katowice
Lot cheaper
with
here.
a full head of hair,
You
would
won't
that
have
be
it by
weird?
Katowice.
Would that be weird?
You wouldn't have it by
wouldn't.
Katowice.
Can I
That'd be
pull it
kinda
off?
sick.
But you would look insane,
If I
honestly.
spent 8 years in broadcast work bald and just came back with these luscious locks,
I'd like it.
Yeah?
Why not? It's a different look.
All right.
All right. Well, we'll think about
Food
it.
for thought.
It's not that expensive. We can look it up.
Seems kind of
Should we try and finish this alphabet before we get into the game?
Yeah, I think
all right.
so.
Grim.
Oh, it's, okay. All right. Nice. I like
Nice.
it.
You've been waiting on that one for a
Think
little
about
bit.
this.
I'm ready.
Think about this.
Grimothy.
How about Goose Breeder?
I was going to
Yeah.
say Goose Breeder as well, but he said Grim too fast.
Yeah.
Hiko.
Are
Okay.
you kidding me?
Well, let's just go the rest of us and Dinko can.
Yeah, Dinko,
take
you
care
fill
of
it out.
this.
Here we go.
Dinko, can you do the rest
Do as many as you can.
What's an I?
Start the stopwatch.
Irakanji.
Yeah, shut up. Your name's not Dinko.
All right, go on. Do that one.
I don't know how to spell your
IRUK.
KANDJI.
Yeah, that's true.
Damn.
Jason Lake.
Okay. Well, at least you didn't say Jason R. That's all right.
Jason Moses O'Toole.
Jason Lake. Okay.
Kusta.
Okay, Jason's favorite player.
My man.
Okay.
He's back.
L.
Come on, Dinko. This
Liquid.
one's easy.
Liquid.
No, it has to be a player.
Oh.
I let Jason Lake slide.
Well, you can do a JDM then.
Okay, we can amend it, but we're at L
We're at
right
L's.
What's a good L? Well, it's
now. Well,
most
you're
of
copping one right now. Do you need help?
most
You've
of
got
North
two North
America.
Americans right here.
Yeah, go on.
Just sat here idly by.
Phone a friend. Help him with an L.
Lynn.
Lynn, okay. Yeah. That can,
I'll
that
even
can
do the
make sense.
capitalization. Yep. M.
Master Nook.
Hold on. Back to
Moses.
Dinko.
Okay. Can't use that one.
Or
Moses.
No, you can't use that one.
That was easy though.
You can use that one.
That's
use
too
that
easy.
one,
We'll give him
man.
that one. We'll give him that one. N.
Nebraska. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, it gets hard in North America. You really.
Oh, but you were going so well. You were so
I
confident.
wasn't confident. I just had a few.
Easy
I just
ones
had
that
one
you
for
do.
G,
Nasrak.
H, and J.
It's Carson backwards, Nasrak.
Yeah, but come on. Give me something better than that.
You want an in name?
You got
out of
better
an
than
player?
that. You got better
Okay.
than that.
Dinko's got better than that. Who you got, Dinko?
Jason, what you got?
N? I actually don't have
There's
Nasrak.
9 something. 9 spot? Where's that?
Yeah,
thing?
that's old school. Nifty would be.
Nifty. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
Nifty's in there. O. OC. There you go.
Oh my
Good job,
lord.
guys.
Oh my lord.
P.
My brain's not working.
PTR.
Patio John.
Well, that's a good one.
That's a
But we're go-
callback
that is
one,
a
yeah.
that's a
That's a
great
great
throwback.
one.
Q. North American player with Q. We do need you guys for this.
Quasar. No, that's not it. Oh my God. Put it on Jason so we can see.
Oh, that's the lovely locks that you wanted, Jason.
Q.
yeah.
My God.
We're running out of time. Match starts in 4 minutes
Wait,
and 25
can we come back to
seconds.
Q?
All right, fine.
Jason?
Oh my lord. I can't do this
Rush.
right now. Rush.
Rush
Rush
is a
is
good one.
good.
Stewie 2K.
Okay.
Stewie 2K, Tarek.
No, we did Tarek
We
yesterday.
did Tarek yesterday.
Yeah, well, you can do it again. He's
No,
from North
we need
America.
another one. Can't be Tarek.
TM.
Oh boy. Yeah, I guess.
You? You went with United 5 a team yesterday.
We
We
did.
can't do that this
We
time.
can't do
huh?
that this time.
Okay, V?
With a V.
We had Nitro and we
Vanity.
ended up with Nifty. Like what
Vanity.
happened? Vanity's great. Valorant
Yeah.
player now, of course. W?
Wiz.
Wardell.
Wiz is
nice.
great.
Wiz,
X.
Well, that would have been good.
X.
Go and give it to you.
X. Well, I mean, was it XQZ?
Well, he's not a counter. Well, actually, no,
He's
he
played
did.
some
He has
CS.
played some Counter Strike
He's
before.
I
played
wasn't
some
going to say
CS.
XQ. Okay,
Iconic
yeah.
Counter Strike player.
Yeah.
Why?
Yam? No, that's Australian.
He's
actually.
Australian.
Nice try, though. It was good.
We had XP3 though, but I guess he's
Oh, yeah, you're
French.
right.
or-
Yeah, he is French.
Why?
He's been playing in NA for like 2 decades, though.
It has been a while.
Yeah. Why?
We could have had Rambo for
MCA.
R.
We could have had a bunch.
We could have had Volcano for V. We had
But the
Vanity
U.
instead.
Yeah.
The U and the Q are just.
We got Zelsus.
Oh, yeah,
I don't
okay.
think so.
So we need a Y, a U, and a Q. And you know what we could do,
Zelsus,
Trace?
man.
You ready
Put
for this? You ready
Zex.
for this?
What you got?
Could just go to break.
Zex is better than Zelsus.
There's
Yeah,
Umar.
That's what I was going to say. Trace. Oh, wait, Yanko. I'm going to move here. Hold up. If you at home have a Q, a U, or a Y of a North American Counter-Strike player that we could add to the alphabet, let us know using the hashtag ESL Pro League, because we're going to be right back after the break. Get into this map. Harry, Hugh are going to be casting you a bit of Fnatic taking on Apex.
Ooh, let's ride.
All right, let's get out of here.
Jason, look down the camera. It's Fred on you.
All right, there we go.
This one, makes it look too clean.
remain supreme.
Counter-Strike and qualification. Is there anything quite like it as we get into this mid-bracket match between Fnatic and Apex? I'm joined by Just Harry. GG, pleasure to see you.
Wow, you just called me by my full name.
It's rare.
Am I being called into a meeting? Are you letting me know I'm being fired?
You're being hired, you're being promoted, you're being put on the big game today, Harry. No elimination. We have playoffs on the line. We have round of 16 waiting for the winner and a last chance double BO3 banger tomorrow for the loser. It's going to be a long couple of days of counter as we close out Group C.
Yeah, it is. So let's get into it, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that.
Kind of thinking on it, right? But Apex taking on Fnatic. We're going to open up with a little bit of vertigo here to begin this series. Fnatic showing a strong face here just the other day. Makes sense as to why they pick into it. And then we have Inferno next up, and then Ancient left as the third, should we need it. Fnatic going to begin over on the T side. And I'm not sure they'll mind too much about that. I think it's going to be worth keeping our eye on Roy.
Big Roy on ramp.
Already, I might get some of the moves that Apex are making, Hugo. The double mid-flank.
They did this off of a slow start as well. Fnatic didn't run their route, and so Apex made a great gamble. The smoke does go out, but the headshot comes in. Are they ready for one more? Jacob also on the backstab. Bomb coming back. Almost gets caught on that retreat. Fnatic might pull this one out and reset. They know they're walking into a stack. They at least want to push Jacob and the rest of Apex off this A side. They've done that. There's only one man here. Kixon going to reunite with Nork. Jacob calls, I still have them locked into ramp. We can commit with this stack, and so we're essentially ending the same way we began. Re-execute into A for Fnatic.
Nork trying to fight them as they move into the site, but he can't find a thing. Jacob is still very, very fast on this wrap round, and so he's going to get another out of it. Bomb planted in the meantime for Fnatic. And Mezzi, that was meant to be easy, but instead he's deleted. And Kixon deals with Roy in the meantime.
Oh, that's Mezzi. That's a Mezzi round right there. We need him to win that. He's set up for it. He's in the power position. He's the star of the show at Sandbags, and he whiffs his opportunity. Jacob, the balls to re-aggress that flank.
I was thinking, you got balls like melons, man. Look at him go, like going back round immediately.
I don't think Fnatic were ready for that kind of pace. Afro gets completely caught off guard. He was checking it, but yeah, he's already up on the gap. And Apex, they take that gap, they take that pistol round, and they force a force out of Fnatic. Bomb plant will allow for it. Nothing too strange here. Quick ramp smoke will give them semblance of control. Satsanito. A lot of rifles here for Apex, obviously fully expecting this kind of investment for Fnatic. Round 2 with 9 rifles.
Crims is the one guy keeping it classic, running the Tech 9 armor so he can get some extra util here. Him and Dexter have got enough to set up Fnatic for a play. They follow through with this play towards the A site. They're just going to be able to smoke off both sides, do the standard exec. They've been given control over towards the top of ramp. There is this double setup employed. Sassanito in with the first. Wow. Oh my god, it's just a slaughter. Fnatic have a nice idea there, but the ship never even leaves port, man. It's already sunk. It's done.
It's down in Cornwall getting repairs.
Cornwall.
Harry. Nowhere to go, but
I love
straight
the way
to the bottom of the
Americans
ocean.
try and speak.
Yeah. Try and speak being the key.
Yeah. Cornwall.
Not succeed.
Cornwall.
You're on the west coast of Cornwall.
Why is the wall so pronounced?
I don't know. Bring on the wall here. The wall of Apex, letting nothing through it with a 5 alive round and looking to do the same against near full eco from Fnatic. Easy pickings for Jacob, racking him up. Stiko getting out. And only a P250. It will be rid of the round. 3-0 for Apex with 10 alive in the last 2. They got the money, Harry. We need Fnatic with an answer right here, right now, coming into their first full rifle.
Yeah, Apex, the wall has been put up. And it's Fnatic melting like butter over the Cornwall.
I wonder where you're going with that.
There's kind of a link.
That's
in
good.
there.
Yeah, yeah. There's something. There's something. We'll let him
Chop
cook.
that. All right, the buy's back in for Fnatic, Hugo.
I've heard that.
They've got 5 AKs. That's more AKs than I've ever seen.
Wow.
So what are they going to do with this?
Die is the first answer. Nice flash play. Satanitu gets out. He should never be surviving there, but fully blind down the bottom of A. Fnatic will lose their entry ramp man. Mezzi trying to work it on B. He's got to play it trapped, but you know that flash is coming. Mezzi has to run through the Molotov to avoid death. Afro with close molly. He gets up on short side. They also know about him. Apex have great information right now. But Afro is only trying to fake things out to reset. Mezzi boosted up and over. Default smoke for the Molotov, so he won't actually find a kill here. Stiko repositioning inside of the site. Doesn't know how close he is to death. Or if he goes any further on Tetris. Could be a bad day in the office. Headshot angle does present a kill. And Mezzi hits a crispy one.
More come up the ramp, more for Stiko to try and deal with here, but they're already up and past him. Dexter gets that one for free. And now Fnatic, well and truly into the B-side play. They're holding the ramp push, so that one just walks right into Afro. And so this should just be the save here for Apex. They don't really have a leg to stand on in this retake.
Yeah, those 10 alive players might make you want to poke your head in. You have a lot of money. Sure, it's less about winning the round. It's more about just keeping those finances on the edge. That's what Counter-Strike has come down to at the highest level nowadays. Just taking fights for economical control. And when you can risk a little bit of your wealth, you may as well take Fnatic's with you. So exits here will go a long way, but Fnatic keep their guns. And Nork, nothing presenting itself. So Fnatic on the board, taking a clean round and forcing a one-man save. That was very clean. That was it was a round-winning kill, really.
It's all the damn AKs, man.
Yeah, never seen that many in my life.
And now there's, well, not even more. That would be lying. There's the same amount, but
it's still a lot.
It's weird that it's happened twice, isn't it?
Not really. 5
I don't know what this bit is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, give up.
I just, yeah, here we are.
Ooh.
Mezzi up at the front.
Kicks and also up at the front.
I know, but there's no room at the front for the both of them. So
one driver's seat.
He's even swapped out onto the AK, the mad lad.
It's also the same amount.
There's still only 5 in the round. Make no mistake about it.
Yeah, that's a lot though.
Kixon's kind of like a magician. He made the M4 disappear. And now he has Mezzi's AK. Yeah, 5v4. Dexter is still looking for this trade over towards B ramp, but feels like the window on him getting it is kind of closed here. Fnatic might just have to play out the 4v5.
Good understanding of what Mezzi's doing towards this B bomb site for Kixon. Definitely done his homework there to make that drop play. It's risky, you could get spammed, but he knows that Mezzi's going to be doing that default B smoke on top of the Molotov, and then some rounds he's going to be climbing through it and going underneath stairs. That smoke is scary because you can walk through both sides, but Kixon knows Mezzi's routing very well. We have this exec on A. The Molly's going to keep Jacob passive, but they want to re-aggress with a flash. There was no one there. Do we have a reflash? We need a reflash. It's not in sight. Jacob can line one up, but Fnatic are about to burst. There's the flash.
Yeah, coming over now.
Perfect.
Sassanita pushes in on the back of it, but it's just the one and done. Over on the boost, Jacob tries his hand at these fights on Fnatic as they come up the top of the ramp. But to no avail, and a 3v3. Now Grace is the server. Fnatic trying to battle their way in to get this bomb down. They will get it planted. Apex trying to make a move swiftly here on that bomb plant. And so they will ice out Crims. Afro is in a good position, and he's going to make it work. 2 kills from the man. Leaves it all on Nork. First shot tags, second shot connects, and now Roy's going to go in this for the long game. He's going to back off and try to play the time here. Nork tap on the bomb. Roy repositioning over towards short. Nork's got to bear this in mind, and he is checking out the short side, given the swing. He's going to lock in the round for Apex as he wins out that 1v2. It gets a little weird, a little sloppy for Fnatic.
The overswings massively. Roy shouldn't even be going for that one. They probably called it 3-2-1, but Nork was still isolated behind boost. If Fnatic just wait, Nork has to go and hard clear Afro at that point. Roy can swing and trade, but Roy forces a fight. He gets legged. Nork then knows he can rifle him. Afro commits because he feels like he's on the clock anyway. But Roy's already low, so that's a very hard clutch to close, even with the bomb in his favor. 2 overswings for Fnatic, put them down in the dumps.
It just feels like they had to play for Afro to be the one to die, basically, right? Instead of like trying to swing that fight together.
And that's a shame. He had a great position. Got 2 kills out of it, and you're still covered there, man. Behind that pillar, you have a lot of room to hide. But it felt like Fnatic panicked. And Apex, a team that have been shaky, even in the best of times. That win versus Imperial yesterday was ugly. No other word for it. But they got it, and they are using that momentum to propel them forward here in this playoff qualification match. Fnatic's map pick down 4-1 to begin.
I think a big part of this as well is that Roy is someone who's normally great at kind of working this ramp area. Normally they can put a good deal of faith in him to do that alone. He's really struggled to get involved. That's sometimes the nature of it, right? With where he's playing and the task at hand, can be hard for him to find all this impact. But he's been getting shut out early on, has Roy. Jacob full blind. Does get wrapped on. Crims is making a play. Look at him go. He's on for the ace right now, is Crims.
Where did that come from? Just slipped the net, didn't even kill the default player, goes further than that, catches CT rotate. Jacob full blind, spam, crazy kill, but immediately traded. And Crims goes on to kill everyone in range. That's after a 5v4 Nork gives us on the A site. But Crims the King continues. I'm glad the desk gave him ample time on that pre-match as well. Speaking about how well he's adapted. Obviously, everyone talks Forrest as well as a player that we, from that old, old school Swedish scene, that definitely still felt like he still had the ability individually and maybe even the drive as well, but never really ended up on any team other than Dig. Never really hung around at a high level like Crims. And no huge drop-off in Crims' performances. Had better years, had worse years, but remained in the top 20 for the majority of that time. And he gives us rounds like this, and that just feels great, doesn't it?
I mean, honestly, it always feels like we're entitled to more Crims, I think. I think we still got a good few more years.
Oh, yeah.
If he's proven anything.
I mean, Freiburg said on HF2V confirmed he wanted to come back in CS2 in in-game league.
I like that.
That's a statement.
Bring back Freiburg.
Talking Kings. Hand this guy the banana. Olaf certainly got a hold over one. Fnatic break in just as you felt like they could have been flushed down the toilet after that 2v1. Back from Nork. A clutcher. Apex are a clutch team, there's no denying that. And Nork especially on the AW. But now their money's broken. Only Satanito and Kixon.
Now these rounds can still get weird, but that nade hitting Kixon on the short walk is so far from ideal. Not only does it do good damage, it let them know that he was making a play down through short.
Again, impressive he even survives like Satanito the other round. Go that deep on short. Fnatic can commit and just kill him, but probably scared of more players swinging top ramp. They'd rather just take it in their own pace. Methodical here for Fnatic, that's the key. You get this much control, you're destined to win the round. There's no reflash. That's why Apex are playing aggressive. They just want to try and fight this before the plant. Boost is too little, and it might be too late, but it does get a kill. They drop off lots of info. Someone needs to be a hero. Right now, Fnatic facing 2 guns are beginning to crumble. Crim's flick that won't materialize in time puts Mezzy in the clutch. How have Apex made this work?
Mezzy's got to do the heavy lifting now. Still just that one rifle, but the Deagle of Jacob is there to close it. And so Apex, with 2 guns in the round, they managed to pick it up. Beautiful from Sasanito, man. He's just in behind default, getting baited for by his teammates, right? They're doing a great job of kind of teeing him up to find all that impact in the round. Even Kixon, right? Like, who kind of throws himself as that second player with the rifle. He's willing to throw himself into the fights after being up on the boost, just chaining the contact together with that second rifle in the sight. And so Fnatic get uprooted. That was meant to be one of the easier rounds for Fnatic. They're the rounds you kind of needed to rely upon for closing this game up. And so that's going to hurt. That's a big missed opportunity for the Fnatic squad. But he's at least started this round off in a 5v4, so that's something.
They always bite back. It doesn't feel like a team that tilts off of a lost round and just capitulates. Good word there, isn't it? Love that word. Hear it a lot nowadays. Oh, they're right below. Jacob swings. Where's the trade? Oh dear, for Crims could not finish his meal. The Sustroming was too much to handle. It was too rancid, as is this B hit. 4-on-2, and Fnatic lock out Apex. Mezzy puts him on his back, and once again forces this 2-man save here. Nothing to do for Apex but survive, and Crim's shark in the water right now, smelling blood. What do you think of the Desert Hydra, Harry, that Nork has? Because Alex yesterday was ripping on it. Especially for the price point. Very expensive skin.
Yeah,
and not a... I'm finding it on the map for you. Oh, they just picked it up. Afro has it.
Nice.
Maybe we'll see it in a second. But
no, I like...
Alex was wrecking this. He said it, for the price you're spending, it's ugly.
I don't know, man. I like
kind of
it.
Agree.
Let's see it. Let's get a good look at it. We'll bring it up. Hopefully Afro doesn't just play knife out the whole round.
It's on his back at least, but yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Here we go. I don't know, man. I like it. How much is it?
Bloody expensive.
I think it is
it's
a
like
lot.
5 to 10K.
Remember, right?
Maybe I'm crazy.
Doesn't hide.
You looking
Let's
at
see.
it?
Okay. 3 grand.
3 grand. But for 3 grand, you can get a gun gear, I think. Gungear. Not my go-to. But you know what it is? A Nova. That's the new warp nowadays.
Yeah. Thanks, Simple. Look what you've done. Look what you've done, Simple. Everyone saw him playing with it.
He had one round and everyone just freaked out.
Yeah, but he's been doing it a lot, and it has been an actual trend that we've seen out of him. Steeko's the Eagle. Not a bad way to start.
Martin takes another life.
But really, we're homed in on the Nova.
Yeah, we are. Oh my god, Satanito screaming for a flash. They'll send him in. Good stuff.
That's one on the freebie with the flash to set him up.
Nova.
Roy gets pushed by the Nova. Lights out for Roy. And the Nova, like a bandit, kicks and gets out of there. One and done. And he's more than happy with it. Come on then, Kixon. Yeah, Crims, watch out. Oh, spam through the smoke. Kixon's up in the air.
Wow.
And Nork's there to put a stop to it. Yes. The Nova is here to stay. The Nova's not going anywhere. Kixan won't buy another one. Unfortunately, we're all heading our hands over that.
Yeah, one's enough. Well, he got 2 out of it, so... I mean, it's such economically, like... Especially in the meta we're in,
the Nova,
for 1,200, you get 900 for
one
a kill.
Kill, you basically bought the gun.
2 kills, you got the gun and a half. You don't get that with anything else, Harry. That is economically wise. In the short position on Vertigo, there are spots you can use it on certain maps. A map like Nuke, sure, Inferno.
What about
go on.
Where would you play shotgun on overpass?
Oof, connector. But then you can get completely avoided. And
and then your round just sucks.
I feel like an ancient towards a cave.
Yeah.
Or a close A main. Even a donut.
What about Anubis?
Anubis, probably less so. A very retake-heavy map. You can't guarantee that your position, that you'll get a close fight on that.
What about 2016 Cobblestone?
Drop down, probably. Gonna go with a Train, Pop Dog.
Alright, this is good. It's viable in every
map. I think
map.
in shotguns, I do think old Fnatic players, I think JW in those two positions.
Kixan opened up this round, the
dead.
Nova hero of last, and he gets out.
How did they get
crazy.
out?
They keep doing it. They keep surviving, Hugo. They shouldn't be surviving.
No, they should be dead, Harry. That's the opposite of surviving.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I'm full of knowledge today. Oh, good flash, but he will not survive this time. Nork will trade, keeping things up for Apex. Fnatic hounding them down with a flash will reset the round completely. Cool off. Grab a cold one. Hang out with the boys. Call your ex-wife, tell her you miss her. And go back to B.
Fnatic. They've got this one molly on Crims. They can use that to flush out the player at quad, but instead it heads over towards default, so Jacob is just allowed to hang out. Only the one and done. Crims will run it in. Steeko doesn't want to fall here, lest the round gets pretty awkward. But the molly's big, it denies the plant for the time being, and as Crims drops in, he's going to get it wide. All right, lad, he's got the angle. Bomb now planted. Crims armed with the Deeg. There's this backstab on the cards for Kixan that Apex are trying to give time to right now. Mezzi deleted, and so Kixan, the man who started this with the aggro over towards ramp, ends it, committing to that flank and coming all the way up through B.
He's a beast, man. He's a beast. He's a fragging in-game leader. Where did he come from? You know, so many recent upgrades from smaller regions that we haven't seen play at the top level. Kixan's one of them. Alongside Satsanito having come from the Blue Jays back before. Had a lot of Blue Jays players enter the fold.
Oh, J-Rad's messaged me about the Nork's Hydra.
Yeah, what did he say?
He said, well, his one is Battle Scarred with a 0.99 float, so it's actually worth 5k plus without the stickers because of the
float,
the float, and the black scope.
Black scope. Oh, so it's like better in battle.
Yeah, it's like the Asimovs.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. But that's crazy though. Why would you want the scope with nothing on it?
It just looks cooler. It's rarer as well.
For 5k,
and it looks cooler.
For 5k, I would have bought a gun gear and factory new.
All right.
Minimal wear.
All right, big boss. Come on, then. Like, I get it. You have no fade, all right?
Yeah, I do.
It's like tasteless.
Wait, no,
skin.
I'm lying. Gun gear is 10k. I'm
I was
lying.
thinking.
I meant Medusa. I meant
Medusa.
Medusa. Sorry.
Bro. You ain't pulling out with no Medusa. Mezzi, though, turns him to stone with that Deeg shot to open. And now Jacob looks to shut this all down. Back of the site. He's back in at quad again. He keeps finding himself up here. And now he's got support from Sassanito, so you're not even worried. Apex up 8-3. It starts with the Deeg from Mezzi, but it ends swiftly past that point. Nothing's working for Fnatic right now. And this is worrisome. Their map pick, one that they usually get great mileage on, but some of the usual pieces not really coming together for Fnatic. Setting a bit of a weird tone here. Apex quite the lead already, and they're looking at sweeten the deal even more so if they can win this round. Only 2,900 loss. Fnatic would be broke without a bomb plant here. So if
they
Apex
got some loss, all right.
If Apex can find this, and they can find it without letting that bomb go down, they are well on their way to a 10-3 scoreline.
What a statement that would be on Vertigo, on Fnatic's map pick. And with a Hydra, no less. What a flick for Satsanito. He makes it very clean. Recovers well, close spam. Pushed out of middle off Fnatic, pushed out of every position. Kixan continues to frag up a storm. 11-4, in-game leader by the way. North Macedonia sending its regards in this matchup. And Jacob has just been a rock, even as talked about in that pre-game interview. A surprising star of the show, happy to be back in the saddle. And he's bucking Fnatic off right now. Ooh, how does he save that shot? Captain's Clash, Kixon comes out with the bomb dropped. They do take middle, but at what cost? With 30 seconds, a smoke spam will go a long way, and Crims will not go far at all. 9-3, Apex trying to qualify to playoffs quickly.
Yeah, this is brutal, man. This is now 4 in a row. It's about to be 5 in a row. There isn't money for Fnatic to buy here. They can throw a good bit of cash into this round. They can literally buy down $1,000 if they wanted to, but it will just be a partial. That's about as good as they can make it. So it's going to be armor. It's going to be pistols. A little bit of utility to go around it. But this is not good for Fnatic. This is very
bad.
Very bad. Ooh, Nork's been able to get out.
Again, he survives because...
And he lives.
Everyone's telling tales in this map. No one's getting punished on A. Fnatic with some really slow takes. When they get top ramp, the XX, for the most part, have come through, but I'd like to see in one of these ecos a speedier ramp take. I feel like they could definitely punish some of the moves Apex are making early on ramp. The one-way comes down. Fnatic passed it. They can pause. They have one smoke, though. And the re-aggro for Kixon, risky. Don't want to arm your opponents in this position. He runs back. It's a footstep bait for Saturnito. As they come round the corner, they both eat headshots. That's more like it. Fnatic cooking with gas now.
Yeah, this is so much better. Bomb plant, 4v3. Chance to get posted. They successfully, stemmed this aggression that Apex were going for. This is a feel-good round for Fnatic right now, but there's still this util in play for the Apex squad. They could make it interesting with that, with no one out at the sandbags, with a full, ramp and short side post plant setup here for Fnatic. They can get locked out by util. Jacob can look to throw in that one way at the top of ramp. Instead, they just get on the bomb straight up, and they get all the kills. Jacob, they're all dead, bro. It's fine.
Got the bomb. Shooting ghosts. He was like, Afro was here once. Maybe he's here again.
It's all good, buddy. Jacob, it's all under control. It's fine.
It comes so quick. But how are you even ready for that?
Yeah,
you wouldn't know about it.
It is mad. It just the round just ends in seconds. You can't say you blame him for thinking that there's still enemies to fight.
Oh, Nork is smooth with it. Okay, yesterday, I can say it because I wrecked him yesterday. He was having a stinker, Harry. He needed to go to bed, get his 8 hours, get up, go to the gym. He needed anything but yesterday. He had a horrible match, and today he's hitting everything. He's come up with that 1v2 clutch, hits 2 very smooth, banging shots off the AWP there, and him and Jacob just 2v4 like that. Smooth moves for Apex, puts them on double digits. Fnatic running out of road. This is just surprising. Fnatic have looked good all group, man. They've looked solid. They took FaZe to 3 maps. Picking up Ancient.
This is not... Oh, weirdness, weirdness, weirdness. Okay, this time Kicksan doesn't get out of the ramp fight. Nork in middle isn't traded. They can't get that off in time, so the 4v4 returns at least. Roy finally gets away with the sort of plays that he looks to make, which is just one of these... timing smoke walks up through ramp, but he actually makes it work, and he gets out with that opening kill in the round. Really feels like the first time we've seen that pan out for Fnatic. And so it hurts that this was immediately equalized into the 4-on-4, but this is still a better position in the early round than what we're used to getting out of Fnatic
The issue is no nades, Harry. They've had this a couple of times where they have a lot of control, but they have no util, and they're so early in the round. It's a good grenade, but they have a smoke. That's it right now, and there's an AWP, a dry AWP. This is a free kill for Nork. He needs to line them up, though, because his teammate fell first. Tico on a swing, and Nork only 1-for-1. It gives Fnatic a chance. They are happy to be here in a 2v2. Afro patient, but he won't pick his shot. Just going to stall out now. There's a lurk out mid. He can't really commit. Flash failed. Afro waiting. Not failed, I guess. It was meant to go B.
Crims is thinking like, man, they flashed me in mid. How do they even know I'm here?
Afro going to have to get aggressive. 20 seconds. If he dies here, this is the bomb loose. This is a scary fight.
Oh,
He's got the info.
He saw him.
Crims now needs to come in and save the day. No teammate here for Apex. Just that one-man hold, and it's up to Jacob in the clutch.
Crims has been waiting in mid the whole damn time, so he's got that one dead to rights. Crims nails the shot on a Jacob.
He had to.
And so that's how Fnatic pull up with their 4th round. It starts with Roy opening over towards ramp, and it's finished off in the 2v2. Afro and Crims, the ones to get it done.
Do we have a game, do you think? Would 5 rounds be it for Fnatic? Could they work off that? It's a big question mark. It is anything but safe. Dexter upping the pace. Looking for this B pick. Seeing a jiggle, Jacob spin. Oh! Deleted from Dexter! Where did that come from? Bottom of the server, steps up massive. And he wins the round. Essentially, instantly. Now, Apex will fight for this. It's last of the half, and so you don't want to go feeding them now.
Yeah, that's a little awkward for Roy. He's just trying to apply some pressure there. The last thing you expect is Kixan to still be like hanging around and considering that. It's a bit of an annoying way to go out of the round, but with so much util still left for Fnatic here, you're not worried that they're raining the nades over towards spawn. They've re-smoked this angle and they're holding the extremities. The only options are to go over, go through, or go round. Nork, he tries to open up a play through coldzera, deals with that first man, but it's looking like the end of the line here, and so Fnatic will manage 5 at the end of this first half. It's not much, but it's all they've got, and we got to see if it's enough for them in this second half.
I'm the flag thing, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash of choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy panning on the walls. How I did it to myself, craving a head, practice land, sleeping on my bed is cold inside. You let it burn, spat on a fuse. The table's dead, the scrolls were loose. I guess you had lied.
Apex looking to hit the roof and peek their way into the playoffs here at ESL Pro League. 10 rounds on the CT side of Vertigo is not a shabby start on Fnatic's map pick. We have clutches coming through, we have captains cracking skulls, and we have Fnatic on the back foot trying to make a late game recovery.
Yeah, the only time they're able to chain rounds together there is in round 14 and 15 right at the end of the half. 2 in a row is the best that Fnatic muster. And so a pretty tall order now in this second half for them to try and recover on their map pick. Very slow pistol round here from Apex. What are they cooking?
Something with some spice.
That one fight from Sassanito over towards the B stairs. Look at what it's done. Look at the mini-map.
Dexter's going to hang around. He's holding a flash for middle. But you can't do this forever. You must consider that Apex could be walking in, and in fact they are. Molly's going to give it all away. But this will be a bomb down for Apex, and no kit for Fnatic. You hate to call it, but unless Apex really throw themselves forward, this could just be their round locked in.
Well, here they are throwing themselves forward, trying to take these fights deep into the spawn, and it doesn't pan out. Nork dead, Stiko. Wow. Can he make it work? Stiko can! Oh, well, he could for a moment, for a brief moment. Stiko made it work, and we were all there. We all saw it. And is it enough? It is.
It is.
Stiko's done it for Apex.
Nice shooting. Didn't know he had 2 bullets there. Thought he could throw a few more in. But yeah, Apex very aggressive post spot on that smoke fade into the elevator. And another story Tooler now at 11 rounds on this T side. This may be a very swift opening map here in the series. Not what we expected with Fnatic's form looking solid so far in this group. Inferno up next. Can Fnatic stop us from getting there, or at least delay what's starting to feel inevitable?
Oh, not a bad way to open on your 4 spy.
But will it mean anything with this 2-man B hold? They're going to split over mid, and no one's even watching. Dexter just grabs that information, but they lock him out of the round, and the B split is the perfect remedy.
Scout is repositioned, does get a tag off, but dead now, of course. Crims able to find one more off the MP9, but it's his teammates who fall like flies, and he feels like he has to make a play, swings it wide into CT, and it's dropped out of the round. So a 5v4 early for Fnatic on their 4 spy that ends up going back the other way, with 3 still standing at the end of it for Apex there. They're about to be up 13-5, and so that's going to leave Fnatic really with 1 buy round that they have got to win. They have got to win their first buy coming up in the next, or else this is probably a done deal.
It's one thing to see Apex win it. It's another thing to see them win it in this fashion. Fnatic have never felt like they had a foot.
Flash play ramp. Flash play ramp. You love these, Hugo.
Keep coping. I do love it, but...
Come on, man. This is your favorite strat.
One guy with a MAC-10. You can kill him if you want. What's that going to mean? The bomb will just rotate out. Okay, damage. Here's the flash. Satanito
gets out, of course.
Yeah, of course he gets out. That's just this game right now. And the rifles come swinging in. We love a flash. We love a play. But not everything works. Knife Crims?
You can't knife Crims, man.
You can try. MAC-10.
No.
I'll do. Nade. Boom.
Of course the nade is going to get the kill instead of the MAC-10.
Who cares about money at this point now? It's 13-5. We come through dripping.
Like
on
OJ
Apex.
said earlier, you got to win the money game.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
In what context? Oh, when it comes to CS. Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
the economy. Yeah.
What are you...
I thought that was just a statement on, you know,
like the
his
national
lifestyle.
lottery. His old job.
That is true. We love OJ. Part Maltese. Learn a little bit about his not birthplace, but growing up place.
Look at this fast play out middle. Oh, real fast. So fast, in fact, that Dexter's whole life just flashed before his eyes.
Didn't
and then
really
he
even
died.
get time to see it. might not get time to see this CT side for Fnatic. You said this one rifle was all they got, Harry. Well,
it's not off to a good start.
Afro, he's my hero. If there's one person I could believe in this moment, it is the new boy on Fnatic. The young, relatively inexperienced AWPer, but with a lot to give. Mezzy making moves out B. This is going to confirm an A attack. It will free up Crims, who's still cautious about middle, and maybe for good reason. Stico's hanging around in ladder, but they're walking up A ramp right now. And Afro has to be vigilant.
Mezzy's going to get here with great timing. Oh, and Afro is just deleted. They line up for Mezzy at the top of ramp. Roy with another kill. No Mezzy! That one was meant to be free. That was meant to be easy. 16 HP on Nork, and he turns the tide of this round back into a 3v2. Stico.
Oh, he heard the drop.
Middle. He's heard the drop at CT. So that one was meant to belong to Martin. But instead, Crims is the one to pick it up, but they're now leaving. They think that the bomb's gone B when they see Stico all the way through mid, and then they hear the footsteps running back. That fake from Apex sells Fnatic in this round. It's now the 1v2 for Crims, and he's got to pick this up, or else Fnatic's time in the sun on Vertigo might be over.
No kit, no nades, and Nork on the AWP, who hasn't been missing a beat, who has been closing clutches. Crims is creeping into the scope, and 14 rounds on the head of Apex. Fnatic, a silent day in the office. What a disaster, even when Stico gets nothing done kill-wise off of that massive flank with a great timing. It's the info that puts the fear in Fnatic. Nork runs back. They know, as you said, Stico has room. B's been open this whole time. They could be in B. That's Vertigo all over the seesaw map. The VP showed us it really could be. But Apex, they were just playing with their food, walking back into A and winning the round. Nothing has come through for Fnatic in this game. And there is no reason that should change.
Oh, they're even forcing here. Gonna have 3,400 if they lose on this force buy. So they'll be able to bring, you know, pistols and armor up against it in the next. But man, this is scary. Even the decision to force here, not electing the, you know, build up bank, play the force now and look for a proper rifle round. They're willing to come through with a bit of aggression. It's really all they've got in this round. When they don't have the util, they can't really slow Apex down. And so they try to meet them in these ramp fights on Fnatic's terms, but it doesn't end up that way. The kills are traded in Apex's favor, and a 3v2 now breaks out over the server. Fnatic have to gamble here. And it's weird because, you know, Afro's already pushed down the bottom of ramp. He kind of knows at this point whether or not it's going to be A. And so as Mezzy's up and left the B site to originally go and gamble with his teammate, well, all his teammate is confirmed is that it's not this this play into the A site with that kill there. And now Sassanito's taken the space at B. Mezzy is at least in the right place. But he's got to line up the double. They're going to be looking to trade him as soon as this first contact comes in. And he's just left it.
It's the doubt. It's these slowdowns for Apex that has really put the doubt in Fnatic on these couple of CT rounds. Sure, the flank is nice, but it feels like a play that had to come through immediately for Mezzy. And they just want to kill him. They don't even want to risk, you know, util being a problem. They go deep, they clear. Mezzy goes down ladder for the big flank. But at this point, it's obvious. You're not going to catch Apex off guard with this move, and you've not got a kit to buy you any time, any chance.
He's going to have a 1v1.
But it's done.
Done deal. Red. Sassanito locks it in, and Apex are now just 5 kills away from not just taking Fnatic's map pick, but from wrecking them on it and really sending a message.
This is the Apex we want to see. This is the Apex I feel like we haven't seen inside of this group. Glimmers of it. Close game VM80. Scary game v Imperial. Na'Vi, of course, shredded them, but we can forgive that. This was not the result I expected today. It's only one map, but it is a statement, as you say, 15-5. jump scare for Jacob, but he's hitting everything.
Like,
he
yeah,
aims
exactly,
at.
right? Like, Jacob's just
He's
so switched
tunneled.
on. Anything that moves is getting shot at. Roy, up on the boost,
Like
a
a
little
statue.
gimmick. We'll deal with him.
Yeah, you got to be moving. That's the issue. It's like a T-Rex. I hear they don't see you if you don't move. Don't know how we'd know that. Who did they ask? Paleontologist thinks they have all the answers.
Yeah. Oh, you mean to tell me from a couple of bones you know whether this guy could see or not? Sure.
How do we know they weren't furry dinosaurs, you know? Like with feathers on, wings.
Grim's had a chance. Oh, it just keeps getting away from him.
Accept your fate, Harry. This is done.
I mean, it's not my fate. My fate's fine, regardless of who wins. I'm still needed for a second map, but yeah, you know, Fnatic, they want to try and at least put up a bit of a fight here, at least feel warmed up heading into the rest of the series, feel like you at least woke up here in the first map, but they might not get to have many chances at this. A 3v3, Stiko walking it up through middle, cutting down the rotates, and Stiko's done it there. Nork will finish the job, and Apex destroy Fnatic on Vertigo to open up this series for their chance to make it through to the playoffs.
I'm Stiko. I play for Apex, and I have indeed been in summer camp. I've organized quite a few myself. I've been for 10 years part of the summer camp every summer. I've moved from being a kid in summer camp into actually like creating stuff for the kids, helping them, you know, live some unforgettable summer.
My name is Jacob. I play for Team Apex, and I have been to a summer camp, yeah. If it was up to me and I could play a song or pick the song, it would be Miley Cyrus, Flowers. It's our team song. We did it in Paris and we reached all the way to semifinals, so it's kinda, it has to be our team song now.
So this season, our ESL Pro League goal would be to advance to the playoffs. We have pretty alright group, I would say. There's teams that we should be beating, but also teams that are probably the favorites to win the tournament at some point.
Best piece of advice in Counter-Strike. I had an experience myself when I had like a breakthrough in 2015, and then in 2016 everything went downhill in CS, and 2017 I was kind of forgotten. Like I forgot to enjoy the moment. Like I wasn't happy that I was a professional CS player, traveling the world, living the life, and then all of a sudden it was over. Now I enjoy it much more than I used to do.
Our probably the biggest strength, I would say, is the way we're trying to find our way of playing, our style of playing, and that can be sometimes hard to adapt to. So hoping to be this annoying team to play against.
The goal here in Malta is for sure to reach playoffs. Everything else will be disappointing.
Apex are the best campers in the group because I think we can withstand anything.
For both sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Well, I guess we'll have to sit back and see what happens. You never really know. I mean, it's pretty obvious in this case. Apex absolutely demolishing Fnatic.
Having them.
Yikes. That'll be the pick of Fnatic. Vertigo going very much not their way. Isn't that right, Jason Moses O'Toole?
Yeah, that was a smashing from Apex. I'm very shocked by this result, really. That's all I really...
How shocked?
How shocked?
Very shocked.
Very
Extremely.
shocked.
I'd say 11 out of 10 shock factor.
Well, Yanko's bang on. It's another one of these MIBR situations starting to unfold right here in front of our very eyes, Yanko.
Yeah, they looked very good so far, but Apex, I think probably could figure out what the veto is going to look like, and then came in extremely prepared. Now the interesting bit is as well, Fnatic picked T-side on Apex's pick, right? So that's fine, and then we know why teams do it, the economy and whatnot, and having the CT side, so you know how many rounds you work with in the second half, with the saving and all of that stuff. But if you get trounced on your map pick like
flat,
this,
the energy's
right?
low.
Like the energy is low,
Yep.
there's no confidence, and you have to start on T side on Inferno.
Well, you have to take initiative.
The game can just snowball out of control.
Yeah, and I think something that I was enjoying in that first half was Sasanito. He had 7 opening duels that were...
Sasanito.
I thought I was close.
It's not Sass, he's not Sassin.
Yeah, but I don't know if my mouth does that.
Sasanito.
Yeah, like TSA.
Yeah.
Like that's
I
the
hate
phonetically.
Trace loves the TSA.
I hate TSA.
Satsanito. Is that better?
Satsanito.
Satsanito.
Yeah, Jason.
Satsanito. Satsanito.
Satsanito.
Give it a T. T more than
Your second tie is better than the first one. So make the first one just like the second one.
I'm going to have to practice in the mirror.
Satsanito.
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 I'm calling him Nito. Nito, he had 6 opening duels go in his favor on the CT side, which tells me one thing. He's setting the tone.
I mean,
he's setting the pace. He's in the face.
You're getting away with not calling Berenezan his full name, but you can't do it to this guy as well.
You got Jono, you got Yanko, you got Stevo, you got Hugo, you got Robbo.
Stevo.
Yeah, you got a bunch of them.
Trejo.
Well,
Danny Trejo. Yeah, that's the one, Jason.
Freyo. We wouldn't do Freyo.
Sounds like a frozen yogurt.
No, we wouldn't do that. But what we did do, hopefully we have this standing by that we can bring up, but something that we like talking and we like looking at around here is like players' setups, all their Go gear, how their stuff is orientated, how it's set up, how the keyboard looks, how the mouse looks, where the monitor is. All
the
those.
angles, the distances, the measurements.
What's unhealthy and what's unhealthy.
Okay, so I guess we can guess that's Afro's setup because it has the butterfly knife. I'm pretty sure that's Afro's setup. So this is an interesting one. So this is his keyboard.
Yes,
what angle would we call that? It's a Wu-Ting. What angle are we calling that at right there?
An acute angle. It's not quite obtuse.
Thanks, Trace. Okay, well, that's pretty standard. But the monitor is a decent distance away from the table. I would say towards the back of the table.
The monitor is straight on while the base is turned to the left to allow that keyboard
I always
top
do
as
the
well.
base turn. I'm a base turner.
I'm like that as well.
Anyone else turn their base?
Yeah, we all do.
I don't.
All right.
No.
All right.
I also couldn't really play. I'm so used to, at least in CSGO, my buy-binds being on the numpad. And that's why I always,
do the 60,
always play with. There was a period when we all bought gaming laptops and like smaller gear so because we wanted to game on the road. Awful experiment.
I don't do numpad.
Yeah, so for me, I couldn't the keyboard. I just was too used to the big one.
I want to travel with a big one.
I do the numpad buy keys as well, but I think CS2 is going to delete that from me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think CS2 is going to get me out of that habit.
All right, can we see the next one, please? Drum roll. And if it's in order, I guess the next one, this should be Roy's.
Oh, that is so tilted.
Okay, so mousepad right on the edge right there. You can see even a bit of an overlap over the edge of the desk.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
No, I'm not close enough to the monitor.
That is a very long distance from the monitor.
I don't
play
like
very
how
close.
the keyboard is just over the mouse pad as well.
Oh, that is pretty
Why not
triggering.
just keep it in line?
It's true. It's the
hate
notes on the mouse pad that makes me feel like this is very disheveled.
Yeah. Well, they're definitely not
I
playing
imagine
like
he's not
this.
playing like that, Jason.
No. But
well,
it's
yeah,
close.
I'm just saying at the moment it's giving me a little bit of anxiety here.
That one's a pretty standard setup, though. The keyboard at, what, 45?
Can we get you something for that?
No, I'm good. I'll be all right.
Trace has got some good stuff. That's a 45 right there.
What did I got?
Well, you're good at helping people who are anxious. You're great at talking to strangers.
Yeah, I
Maybe
mean,
you
I've
can
done
help
that
Jason.
before. He's not a stranger. That's the problem.
You've talked me off the ledge a number of times, metaphorically speaking.
Yeah, not the actual ledge.
Yeah, like
It's
I'm
not a
doing
euphemism
some
for
stupid
anything, right?
things. You're usually the one I go to and I say, hey, Trace, this is one of my randomly
Oh, so we channel it up.
probably dumb tweets that I could do. Please get
Definitely
me,
go
pull
to
me
Trace
back.
for that one.
Yeah.
And you know, I am the keeper of all the good tweets.
Yeah.
And just like that.
Can we look how the
Mike.
Australian in-game leader set up?
Is his name Dexter?
Yeah, it is. Let's have
All
a
right,
look here. Let's
at
see
it.
what he's got
Let's see
here.
what the problem was.
Okay, he's changed. Did he change his what? No, that is the.
It's the wired mouse, Chad. That's why he can't perform.
Oh, he's still using a wired
mouse.
right?
The base of the monitor is straight. The
Only-
keyboard not tilted.
Oh dear.
The color scheme as well, interesting.
It's a lot.
the
There's
colour
too
of my
much
heart.
vibrance. There's too much vibrance on there.
Oh, I like the vibrance on the monitor though. That's very standard. Okay, another one with the mouse pad slightly off the edge of the table though.
A TeamSpeak user, though.
I feel
We're
like in
all TeamSpeak users around here, Trace.
In CS2 though, if you put the same vibrance, it's too vibrant.
Yes, it
Does
is.
That make
It is.
sense?
It is.
Like the game
you need to do
in
that
its-
gamma command instead.
Yeah.
Because that'll bring the higher you go, the darker it gets.
I respect the
Or
wired
gamma full.
mouse.
Huh?
I respect the wired mouse.
Okay.
Why?
Well, I
Get out.
Why?
Go.
I mean, I myself use wireless. I just respect.
Go
him.
next, please.
Tradition is no reason to keep on doing something.
Here we
You
go.
know,
Now
I'm not
this
sure-
is the
yeah.
setup of
Oh
a
my
true
God.
champion.
Get out.
This is Mezzi's
I love
setup.
this. I love this so
Mezzi's.
much.
That
What
keyboard is
the
at 90 bloody degrees.
This is the
What
most
the
disgusting
hell
thing.
is this?
Why is his mouse pad and mouse so far behind?
Because
his
he
monitor?
reaches in.
In the game.
This is so gross.
It's called Goblin mode.
Do you
Trace.
guys
but
want a
you-
little
Yeah,
bit of
I've heard
lore
it.
behind this setup?
Yeah.
I was speaking
do.
to Mezzi on Media Day. He said, you know what? When he was younger, he really wanted to be a DJ. So he thought, when I do my setup, I can do it like I'm a DJ.
Is that real?
Spinning the decks. He compared himself to a DJ. So I'm just embellishing.
Okay. All
the
right. I
truth,
like it.
you know?
So you feel that he's really into spinning the decks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was like, I want to feel like I'm spinning it, and he wears a sleeve as well, which is interesting as a player from the UK because it's normally weather dependent, right? That's the reasonings I've heard behind the sleeves.
Yeah, we
and
have
I feel like in the UK we don't have that issue.
I enjoy
really.
playing with sleeves as well. To be honest.
Yeah?
With you.
No.
Oh,
I'm good.
were you the first one to bring that out, Jason, back in the day?
2003, I
Might
think
have
it
been.
was.
I was going to bring up another story from the old school. Is like there was a one CPL that was like I think he was like a Russian Quake player back in the day who had like a really crazy underdog run, and he played with his keyboard in his lap.
I had to do that a few
So-
lands because there wasn't enough
Me
space.
too, yeah.
Like
but
Ninjas
that's-
in Pajamas did
That's
it.
what it is. Everyone started being like, maybe there's an actual reason why the lap keyboard is more impactful, is like better. And it just turned out that he didn't have a big enough desk at home that he had to play with it on his lap, and that's what he was used to. There was no actual scientific reason
That's
why
going
it
to
was
happen.
beneficial.
That's going to happen.
So what about Crim's setup? You guys want to look at that real quick?
Yeah, let's do it. It's
I
the last
do.
of Fnatic, and the match starts in 4 minutes, Trace. So that is almost bang on time, I'd say. What's Crim? Okay, so Crim's
This is great. More standard.
I
You got
appreciate
the,
it. I
You got the
respect
mouse
it.
pad overlapping the desk.
He's charging his mouse
Yeah,
right
smart
now
man,
before getting it.
experience.
Waro should have taken some notes right there. Look at that.
Where's the
But-
snooze?
He's also got the mouse pad over the edge of the desk so he doesn't hurt his arm while he's just resting it there on the table.
Yeah, I
That's
like
great.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Smart man.
I like to feel the mouse pad on my forearm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right?
You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about when you have keyboards and you have the little wrist rest?
I hate him.
I hate
hate
those.
that as
Hate 'em.
well.
Really
mind
hate
Some of
him.
my
I
friends
use
love
it.
it. Really?
I could do it. It's not a
Not
big
while
deal
you
for me.
game though. Maybe like
Not like
for-
in this
yeah.
setup, definitely not. Look
Oh,
how
no,
close the
full
monitor.
off.
Look how
Look.
close his monitor is to the edge of the table.
If you have your arm, the armrest kind of level on with the keyboard itself, and you use that other pad underneath the side, you don't have this whole like RSI-inducing thing, right? So you keep it straight.
See, I find if I have
Interesting.
too much relaxation in my mouse arm and my forearm, I don't actually aim. I aim more with like movement than.
He was talking keyboard arm.
That was keyboard arm, mouse arm. You're
I
on
was
your
just
own.
going, I guess, on something.
I have to
different.
say, Fnatic, things are looking grim, but I hope they find a way to make it into the playoffs because then we can have Mezzi and Maniac talk about DJing segment.
Oh, that would be nice.
The collab of the century.
It could be.
Heard it here first.
But if you guys are cool with it, we can go to a break and
Let's
keep
do
the
it.
series
I'd
going.
go to a Maniac DJ.
Inferno is in
Keep
front
it
of
moving,
us.
Sarge.
While everybody here is going to talk in a circle, we're going to go to Inferno. It's going to be Apex and Fnatic on the other side of it. That's the one thing I know for sure around here in Pro League in its 18th season, nonetheless.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
remains supreme.
After wrecking them in the opening, Apex, they stand before this chance to 2-0 Fnatic here in their game that would send them on through into the playoffs. And I've taken a little look, Hugo. I've taken a look to see the predictions over in the Twitch chat for this one. And right now, Fnatic are actually crushing it there. So the folks, the people, they think Fnatic have got this and that we're going to go to a third.
To be honest, they should have had it in the bag in the last map, Harry. That was their pick. Now we go into a scary one. And even though, you know, track record on T-side has been great for Fnatic, they in fact chose T-side on Apex's map pick. You know, they're winning half at least. This is still a scary day in the office. Apex are looking red hot and sharp, and Fnatic are looking blunted. Take of that what you will. Naught goes for the spot in ult, but late moving through middle. And second are Fnatic into a 4-man stack. They dodge Cyclones. They won't be dodging this. Diving right into the danger zone.
Mezzi first clear. But there is a lot more where that came from. Oh dear. Oh buddy. Oh no, that's not the start you wanted, bud. Ooh, they try their hand at it. They're trading out right now. It's Roy and Afro to break open this hold in top mid. Just Steeko, but what a life Martin's lived. Only one from the man inside of the site. Now it is just Kixon getting it down to the 1v1.
Take the plant. Afro doesn't want to bite. Kixon has a molly. He gets gooshed. Better use that util now. You want to give me another noise?
Not yet.
Okay, hold that one.
When it's appropriate.
Okay. I'll talk. You moan and kicks in a sigh of relief for Afro as he comes through the clutch, the 3K, the pistol round, all the marbles rolling down the hill for Fnatic. That's all good for Jacob. You feel like if you're running that 4-man setup and you're in that position, he gets a whiff of a player, but then he swings out here and screws Satanito, blocks his angle, gets Jacob killed, and doesn't really sell the bait. He got spotted, yeah, but he dies and his teammate dies from that swing. So I feel like you would have wanted him staying tucked there so Satanito could fight with him. They kind of get 2 for 0'd in top middle. Fnatic take a pistol. That's a big opener, especially on their favored T sides. They need to start this map off a lot stronger than Vertigo.
Vertigo.
Yes, indeed. And Inferno. And even going to Enchant.
Oh.
As a third.
We like that. Apartment's getting cleared out. Steeko. Oh, Steeko.
Round's over, mate.
This one takes me back. This play from Steeko.
Yeah.
Who can forget the time he got
Goomba stomped. It's me, Steeko.
Yeah, that's how he sounds, and that's what just happened to him.
Can you do the Mario noise when he like dies? I don't remember what it's like, but it's something like it's a scream, and it's like.
Can you try give me like a? You just
Whoa!
gotta
Like that, like it goes down in layers, you know.
Oh, okay.
It's not quite the noise. I need to hear it. I think.
I think I need to hear it too. I'm having a bit of trouble getting it up though, Hugo, so I can't find it. The video.
First time for everything, Harry. It's
the video,
okay.
that is. Mario.
Death sound.
Death sound. This is just a save, guys, so we're allowed to do this. My dad actually gave me permission.
You gonna play it out loud?
Hang on.
Am I thinking of the right thing?
Well, that's the wrong thing.
What's that? Clown car.
That was just a clown. That was just a clown horn.
Something. That wasn't what I was thinking about.
No,
that works. That works.
Does he say anything? I thought that was the noise.
Yeah, that is the noise.
That's what I was thinking.
Do that. All right, let's move on.
I don't think he goes like, "Ooh no" or something.
Yeah,
like
I'll allow that. 10 points to Gryffindor.
Oh no!
And we're back on. Hogwarts and all to this eco round for Apex. Wow, Luigi.
There you go. That's what Mario says when he dies.
No, can't co-sign that one. This flash. Oh, it's patient. Oh, it's ready to go. Oh, it's Satsanito.
Oh, even the tag onto Roy, who goes running into the bullets. And then he goes back in for seconds. Crims lends a bit of a helping hand, and we get into a 4v4 now.
Indubitably. Relying on a gamble on B, but Fnatic will go the right way round. The long way round.
But
and win the round.
Steeko, man.
No, stop hyping up. This is what you can't hype up. Little tip for everyone. Sometimes you got to take a risk. You got to throw a line out. You got to hype up a player, a play, a moment. This is not one of them.
This isn't one.
This is me almost hyping it up. You see, like I'm playing both sides right now. But this is not one of them for Steeko.
It could have been.
You can't hype up every play because then no play is good.
Well, hang on then. Wait, what about this one?
I'm shutting this down before it even begins.
No, because they're going for the round, Hugo.
Of course they're going for the round. They're going to try.
Earnest.
You've always got to try, but succeeding, that's a whole different ball game. And I say you always got to try. Jacob doesn't look like he's trying, Harry.
It's actually pronounced Jaquim.
Yeah.
Jaquim now. And kicks that. Going to do some damage on their way out through the doors. Look at Jaquim go.
Jaquim Phoenix flying high. No joking in this one. Everyone dies. As far as an eco goes, that's bloody good for Apex.
That is good. That is nice. And now we're past all the ecos. Now we're past all that. And so now things get a little more exciting, maybe.
Yeah, some zhuzh.
Exactly.
How do you take your zhuzh?
Tablet form.
Oh, not what the answer I was expecting.
No, me
I like
either,
that.
honestly. Words just kind of came out. Here we are. We've got the buy. And it's an AWP apiece for either team. Afro and Nork both get the big toys early on.
No sharing in this nursery.
Bit of a push over towards the short side. You've got this double stack set up. That's something that Fnatic are going to have to deal with. That's Steeko and Sassanito alongside each other there. Over on long, another double setup comes into play as Jaquim is joined by Kicksad.
Are you going to commit with this? I think I read it as more of a Jachaim.
No, I think it would. No, yeah, that's pretty good actually. Go on.
Wait, does a barrel stick through? It looked like it almost did. They clear up on top.
Look at the boost over long. The thing that's so mad is the boost isn't even needed, Hugo. The boost isn't even needed.
Sure.
They don't even. Fnatic never even see it. It wasn't even necessary, but there was even more that you were running into there if they continued going out in a top mid.
Boost on boost.
The boost has been disassembled. They've bought. Hugo, who have they bought over to B?
They bought Jachim.
There you go. He's come over towards B.
Probably sounds horrible.
Or Jaquim.
Jaquim O'Neal. Locking it down. I don't like when you push your cough button.
Why?
Makes me think you're laughing, Harry.
No, I'm just coughing.
Okay, that's what the button's intended for. Oh, Mezzy! Hop, skip, and a jump, but only 8 seconds to do it.
Speaking of coffins, they're going to be carrying off Jaquim in one of them as Nork swings out at the end.
Yes.
To find that for Apex.
Indeed. I want you to give me some bars in this game, Harry. I feel like we're matching the energy. In one of these timeouts with this music later on.
Why does your voice sound so gravelly, bro? Clear your throat. I can't listen to you. Yeah, use that cough button. Go on.
There we go.
That's so much better.
And I want you to... Do you think you could?
Do what? Sorry.
Give me a freestyle later in the map.
No, God, no.
You can even write down the lines now and think of it later.
Then it's not a freestyle.
Okay, well,
then
no rappers actually freestyle in the modern day. They show up with 96 bars of pure gold, triple entendres. You telling me that's off the dome? No, you're not. I am buying it. It's all about the entertainment, Harry.
I don't think anyone even listens to music nowadays, man. I think that ended.
Yeah,
Music
why?
is over. It's cancelled.
Completed it. Every noise that has been made, could have been made, has been made.
Has been made, and so songs are done. 100% completion. We nailed that a couple of years ago.
Got all the gold stars.
Fnatic, they've got a couple of Tech 9s. And so let's see what the Tech 9s can do.
Oh, I like that voice. It's, yeah, it's like a game show.
Sure.
Yeah.
That was, yeah. Here we are. There's also P250s worth mentioning here. I don't want to exclude anyone.
No.
Steeko, man. Big Steeko, man. This is his moment. This is his round. This is Steeko's fun house. This is Steeko's world, and we're just living in it. Come on, Steeko. What have you got for us? He's had a couple of missed opportunities over towards A as this guy. But if there was one round in the game that was really defining for Steeko, it's this one. 2 kills as they make their way out through the apartments. And now he just stays alive.
Oh, plants.
We'll give up some control of the site, but it's by design. They want to just collapse upon Fnatic now, keeping them boxed in.
Gosh.
Not a worry in the world. And Steeko, like the best captains do, even goes down with a ship at the end.
Yeah.
With a ship.
With a ship, yeah. He jumped ship to another ship that also went down. You could say that
he was just on a boat that crashed. And
the shipwrecking was following him at that point. Now, Harry, I have looked into the people's form of communication. I've seen what the people are saying about this game, and I found some good comments. You want me to read one? There's there's at least one good comment today.
Oh, man.
Apart from all the accusations that we're receiving, there's one, and this is good. Yes, the orange team I do like is now back in the game against the orange team I don't like.
That's good.
I like that one. Thank you, the Bob. That's a good comment. That's a good message. Just keep them coming.
That was it. There's just one.
Yeah.
Out of everyone.
Well, there's
out
a lot
there.
of comments. There's a lot of accusations specifically towards you.
Oh.
And they're all wrong.
What are they saying again?
Well, I don't know. Don't know if I want
Are
to go
they
back.
saying the naughty thing?
The naughty thing. It is back. 2 people couldn't possibly have fun, Harry, without substances, illicit
No,
substances.
but you know, everyone in the chat, man, they all know it as well. They all know that, like...
What? They know what?
They're in on the bit, right?
The bit?
They're just joining in with the bit
Oh,
most
okay,
of the time.
I'm
actually, a lot of the comedy comes from them.
Sure. Well, I'm having fun.
Why'd you say it like that? I'm having fun.
Well, I was going to say
guess.
something else, but you kind of interrupted the...
Sorry, there was just a long pause.
It was
Here's
the timing of the
Sassanito. Ooh, come on, Sassanito on this smoke. A bit of damage down range on a Dexter. Fnatic get out in the top mid, and they've still got Mezzi waiting around outside Banana. So that option is always open to them.
Ooh.
Okay, Dexter
He tried.
commits forward on the fade of the smoke, and that will see him fall at the hands.
Oh, Kixon.
Jakeem.
Oh, Jakeem. Kixon's making this. Oh, the flash. He swung from sandbag. It's Sassanito putting the Zaza in this site, but he's going to be plucked out of the ground. It's a 3-on-3 now. 20 seconds. Fnatic can get the plant. Jakeem can deny it, but he's not there in time. Oh, the nade falls a little short behind the blip.
Oh, don't look
Jacob
away.
needs to clear this corner. They should kill him for free. He shouldn't even take one hit, but he got the spot. Good jiggle. Trade is out. Steeko set up for success. And Crims in your spawn, but not for long. Nork nails it. Apex fight and bite back in this game. 3 in a row. Fnatic's strong start is coming to a close.
Very nicely done. Very composed in the retake. And so Fnatic, even though they've been able to break into sights across these last few rounds and get bombs planted, they're still not able to convert them. A familiar pressure from Vertigo is building again. Fnatic, they come through with a bunch of pistols, bunch of util. What do they want to bring to the table here? Triple B lean early for Apex. They're anticipating a bit of a fight at Banana, and Mezzi will give it to them. Fnatic now flash through the bottom smoke in at Banana and try to take this real estate back. Apex are no longer 3 strong here. Nork has rotated away, but the util out of Jacob. Oh, wait, that's not how you say his name. My bad.
Jakeem.
Yeah. Only furthers this divide between Apex and Fnatic here. They're even flashing or mollying in rather for this peak. And so it is An absolute point farm at the top of Banana here. Everyone on Apex is having a good time. And so they deal with the pistols with ease. A flawless round. Flawless way to do it.
That is fantastic. That is bloody lovely, that is, from Apex and from Shaquem as well. Taking the lead back. Saw Dexter talk to Chad in one of the pre-games about the difficulties of Banana control. I think they were having, was it against FaZe? I think it was. In that upper semi-final. Close game that FaZe took 16-14. Pushed Fnatic into this mid bracket back the other day. That's a play.
Oh.
Kicks him down mid, but the crouch, uncrouch for Afro. Full control. It's going to be a little passing of ships, and Crims flicks back to find Sasanito up in the apartments. It's only Norg, and he misses his opener. You cannot afford to miss these. You only have so many shots, and they'll trade him out after one more. It's still a 2-on-3, but we know what Inferno tends to do. Send you packing for the hills as Fnatic find a fourth.
But this one's at least a lot more competitive out of the gate, right? You at least have Fnatic kind of vying for these rounds. And sure, it's been 4 in a row for Apex up until this point. But they've broken through now, and that's after 2 bomb plants across the last 4 rounds. So actually, there's a good deal more to look forward to here. For Fnatic, that is.
Is this going somewhere?
And so that's what it would be like if we didn't talk about random stuff in the saves.
Oh, it'd be a lot more boring.
There you go, right?
Yeah.
Like, because you could. I mean, we can still talk about the game in them, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That was just kind of a fun little thought experiment, Hugo. Did that feel painful to you?
It did.
Just making you
It
sit
felt like
there?
an awkward silence. The chat might even go as far as calling it, cringe.
Dude, I like that word. Everyone type cringe, please.
Oh, God. Harry, no product are watching, we're going to be in trouble.
No, actually, wait, yeah, no, don't
type
not cringe.
Type not cringe.
Not cringe.
Not cringe.
Sorry, I know this is really mixed messages now, so I know that's going to mess up the algorithm, but right, here's the opener.
Let's hope we got slow typers. Maybe by the time we get to the real
everyone
message.
in Twitch chat can type 1,000 words a second. Hugo,
But I hear it's just one guy, Harry. I hear it's just one guy.
One guy
with
on all
lots of
his accounts, and he's about to post on them right now. So
Not cringe.
Right, here we go. 4v5. Fnatic, a man down, lacking power slash a man. And so here they are out in top mid. Fnatic, they at least have real estate. What are they going to do with it, Hugo?
Oh, you got to buy, Harry. You got to buy high, sell low. That's what my accountant taught me. Lose that money, baby. Little flash for long. Backed up at the right time is Nork. He will get blinded off, but you know, you can go full Guardian here. You can get multiple shots off on the long side. And he's going to get a blind as well. Beautiful opener for Nork. Will he repeat? Flashback Blash in this position. Smoke on the molly. Steeko can't really see above this though. Afro sneaking his way up long. Nork's got inside of the site. He's got a powerful position. This is not easy for Fnatic, and a 3-on-5 on the clock.
Oh, Afro domed Steeko, man. Come on now. Down in the pit. Steeko dead to Roy. Big scalp to find, but can you get past Nork? Can you get past the man up on the boost? Sasanito spams him down, and Nork will finish the job. Apex keep the lead under their belts at least. Fnatic, the best they can manage is a one and done. There is a world where I got a bit ahead of myself when I said, at least this is more competitive. Well,
it is.
It is, objectively.
Now, but 4 is all they get, Harry.
4 is all they get. That's the truth of the matter, and we all know it. None of us wanted to say it, but there it is. Hugo's just kind of laid it out for us there. 4 is all they get.
Oh no, they're on eco though, so this is where it can get a bit rambunctious. Dodge flash back for more. Jakeem again. Jacking him down B. In like the robbery sense, obviously.
Right, yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. Like carjacking.
Yeah, yeah. Phone jacking. And burning as well. 3 kills for Mr. Phoenix as he lights them up. That was his order after all. Oh my god. 2 guys on a sandbag. You like that one, did you? You enjoyed that?
That was really good. It was like a slow burning one in my brain, but that was both, dude.
Yeah, I'd say your brain is slowly burning.
I need to try and, like, just, you know, that was like a Quinn fuckle entendre, you know? Like,
right, sure.
That was kind of cool.
Whoa, Harry, there are kids listening.
It was both the Jakeem Phoenix reference and
Harry Potter spin.
Harry Potter reference. And kind of also like a
Counter-Strike at the same time, yeah.
And Counter-Strike and placing an order type vibe, yeah.
Bit of everything.
So relatable.
Yeah, we've all been there.
I've done all those things.
4 was all they got. And
4
remains
is all
to
they
be.
get, yeah. And it's spearheaded by this great performance. Firstly, out of Jakeem on one side, up at 12 and 3, 4 and OKD, and then in behind him you've got Stiko, the absolute legend.
I've heard that. Can we get Fnatic warming into this T side though? Because this is meant to be their bread and their butter, maybe even their jam, if you can be so persuaded. But a very slow T side. Some 20-second executes. They've not even been getting close to this B-bomb site without taking extreme casualties. I've liked how much pressure Apex have put at top B. They've had the right reads. They've had 3 there at the right time. They've been winning the sandbags fights. Norca's been very active on CT side, not like forcing opening kills, but finding Fnatic first. So another high importance round for Fnatic just to stop this train of Apex reaching the station. Big round here. Deserves all our attention. Put your phone away. Put Subway Surfers to the side. Molly down, and Sassanito survives.
Win that?
It's like Vertigo all over again. You just can't kill him, Harry. And now he's bringing the Flash to B at the perfect time.
The Flash is going to get there. A superhero indeed. Sassanito in this round has got everything teed up. He's ready with this Flash to deny the presence up through B and make it very easy for his teammates here. Gonna have to keep our attention on Fnatic. Someone's going to be playing out if they come through, and they were. Roy able to get out with a double. 10 seconds left, and Jacob fights it every step of the way. Crims, surely a dead man, tries to plant the ball.
Oh my god, maybe!
Oh man! Nearly. We all nearly saw it, but Nork will get it back under control.
God damn Jakeem again with 3. Over the top of the coffins. I'm not going to stop. I'm committed to this bit. And that's after they go through the smoke with a flash. They get blinded. Fnatic come in with Roy with a massive double entry. What we expect from him. But Fnatic just had to just dash through that smoke. They hit some nice jumps, some nice moves. They split. But Jakeem comes through with every single kill, almost. Not every, you know, three of a potential 4. Will allow it. Apex peaking right now again. We ain't in Paris anymore, but you wouldn't believe it. This is a potent Fnatic that are getting battered. 4 rounds, first 3. And then 1 just in the mud with an apps pop.
It's getting hard for Dexter, man. Like, you know, he's having to try and bring up his individual level here as he has kind of struggled on this second map, but also trying to cook up the calls to actually bring Fnatic back into the fold. A slowdown over in mid. Apex set up with Norca Banana. That orb fires off, and so Fnatic know that that orb finds itself over towards B. They're going to leave Mezzy to take this banana control, or at least give the illusion that that's what Fnatic are doing. Apex actually don't really know. As now they do, they've dropped the bomb in top mid. It's Jacob in the corner. 2 kills to the good before he's run down by Mezzi. Kickson on the other side of the long smoke. Good bit of chip damage done to both Mezzi and Roy, softening them up. Meant to be for Sassanito down in the pit, but instead, Stiko tries his hand at it. Couple of smoke spam kills come through for Fnatic, and a 2v1 now in their favor. Bomb planted for Nork moving in the 1v2. He's got this AWP in his hands. Molotov as well. He can try and flush Fnatic out into the open with the molly. Mezzi's low. He's the man that Nork would be fighting first. Right up on the bomb, fires on the shot. Nork with the first kill, but Mezzi was there to trade, and so Fnatic ice him out of that clutch attempt.
Bloody hell, that's closer. That's too close for comfort after Jacob does so much work on long side as well. And Stiko just overcommitting to a spray through the smoke, trying to stop them from crossing with limited time, but they see the traces, they fire right back, and a big clutch up for Mezzi and Roy in the bomb site. Very important trade for Mezzi as well. Because Nork partial to a clutch, and he had the money to make it happen. Can they build upon it? Or will 5 be all they get? Oh, the flash is beautiful. Stiko pushed all the way back, and the AWP just has to surrender, retreat there. Kickson, meanwhile, wins a banana fight, so it will come at a cost for Fnatic, who aren't exactly rolling in riches right now. Deagle on Dexter, 1 and 10. Crims with an MP7. That's an upgrade.
You want a Grizzly stat?
Go on.
Dexter, currently 7 and 30 across the series.
Blimey. That is Grizzly. But you sometimes just got to bear it. Dexter backs out. Meanwhile, Abs control taken. Nork. I mean, why not? AWP in the pit? Not every day you see this.
Sassanito misses the first spray. Nork down in the pit's going to have to do this alone. 2 men up through short, 1 man in the apartments. Nork tries to fight them head on, now dropping down in the mini pit. They're all around him, and Roy will drop down.
Okay, here we go.
Dealing with the AWP. Jacob lines up that first kill. He is having a chart-topping performance right now, is Jacob. 18 and 4. And he brings it down to a 1v1. Reroutes all the way around to Library. Even though he dropped that bomb over at short, he's playing for the pickup. Roy, as he drops back into the site, will make it past Jacob. And so now he knows where the enemy's coming from. A dink on the first peak, but Roy will finish the job. Gets out, 2 points of health, the difference on that 1v1 clutch. And so narrowly, Fnatic are looking to grind away back into this game. That's now 2 in a row.
2 clutches in a row, and Roy and Mezzi are the forefront of them. Roy this time gets it over the line, and we needed these rounds here for Fnatic right at the brink of what could have been a dominant game. Jacob, so sad he reset there. Even though it's a good play to make, he's just thinking, you know, 18 and 4, 18 and 5, man, I can win basically any fight they give me right now. But the headshot angle comes through for the AK of Fnatic. All right, Kickson sending it. Dexter with a double up. Back in the game, perhaps. Just praying they don't have a nade, but man, they don't even have a player at this B bomb site. Sassanito rotating around the world. Forgot about the nades, though. What's the move here for Apex? Are they going to crunch middle together? Timing could be quite nice. But really, this is, to me, a save. Fnatic are about to enter B. And Apex need the guns in round 15. So after all, a good T-side for Fnatic seems to be coming in. Apex are throwing themselves into this, though.
Hang on, this could get weird. Dexter's probably dead. 1 kill off of him. They don't attempt the trade. Stiko, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
It's fair enough, honestly.
Need the money, need the guns, Harry.
Like, he shouldn't have attempted the trade. But for us, he should have done. It's fine. It's an allowed goal.
Dexter 3 kills here.
Kind of warming back into it.
That is a round.
I mean, this round is one that he puts up solely on his own, and that's nice. That can be him being brought back into the game.
That could possibly be that. Unconfirmed, apart from the time being. For the time being confirmed. Might die to the bomb, knowing this map.
No.
No? No. Can never be too sure.
No, you can.
Okay.
But
all right.
It's all good, buddy, man.
Thanks, buddy, man.
But that's the thing about Crims. You know,
Go
as Jason will tell you, he is a super awesome guy. And with him at 7 and 10, you know, starting to find his footing maybe. There's still more in Fnatic, Hugo.
Did I miss a joke?
Yeah, I guess you probably don't listen to any of
Super
Jason's
awesome guy.
casts.
Does that mean something?
It was just from the other day. You just called Crims a super awesome guy.
Oh, okay. I didn't, went over my head.
Which is true. He is.
Afro, quiet. Oh, you want to go?
No, actually, I don't. Go on.
I'll cut you
You
off.
got it.
Afro, 5 and 11, not exactly having star-studded performance, but we know what this guy can do with the orb.
Yeah, he might have struggled, but still, check out what he's about to try and do here. Getting flashed in over towards Boiler. Right now, he's got this sight line. He's going to be able to flick up and try to get someone, if they peek from the apartments, up on top of the railing. Assassinito should never give him that fight.
I definitely won't. We got a nice pit Balk set up for a strong flash for long. Jacob gets a peek off, but he won't see a thing. They will swing him late. Famus isn't great. I'd love 1 kill here from old Jakeem. But, oh, he flicks that. Okay, there's no way he escapes now, right? Do they even have a smoke for him if he gets mollied? No, he just dives. Jakeem! He should not be escaping. He makes it out! He should not be allowed.
Jakeem the Invincible. Stiko.
The Vincible.
Come on, man. Come
Sasa.
on, Stiko, man. Sassanito with 1. Oh, Nork with a missed shot. Bit of a nail biter trying to get out of there. Mezzi is giving chase. The bomb has even come back over towards B. Bit of util getting lobbed over from Dexter. And Mezzi now pushes forward. 1 more kill from him on the entry. But Jacob.
Oh, dear.
What's happening? Afro's giving chase, but they get away. Sassanito gets behind the boxes. Gets away. Afro. This kill matters a lot. Bombs come back around, but Sassanito does not give up the sight.
Big Dex
continues to dance around with Dexter and dances with death to find 8 for Apex at the end of this first half.
My goodness. Golly gosh, we'll be back after a break.
Well, we got something messy and beautiful on our hands here with an 8-7 Apex up in the lead. We're about to sit in that one hotel room chair that exists in every hotel room, and we're just going to watch the great show that's about to unfold before our very eyes, Hugo.
Oh, yes.
As Apex and Fnatic take turns seeing who's on top.
Oh, lovely. My wife's boyfriend will love that one. And when Jakeem calls, I answer. 8-7, and Jacob with a fantastic game right now. 20-6. In the words of Maui Snake, the great Maui Snake, Jakeem is the definition of a blue-collar entry fragger. Clocks in, puts up a 1.06 rating, wins some games, loses some games, and no one ever has a bad thing to say about him. Thank you, Maui, for the content. And I do agree. I ain't got a bad word to say about the guy. He treats her right.
Well, here's the push out through mid, over towards long, into Dexter, who will put up that first kill. Kixan on the receiving end. Oh, one more out of Dexter. All right. And so now Stiko's got to get a bit of a move on, doesn't he? All the way through this spawn on the wraparound. He's getting chased. Dexter's right here in his nightmares. Stiko, come on, man. Yeah. One kill. Nearly one on the turn. But now it is just Stiko. Stiko, the incredible. Stiko, the immovable. And he's got a 1v3 to try find his way in. Hugo, this would have to be an ace clutch if he's going to do it.
It would have to be, but it won't be. It surely cannot be with the bomb at B. And this is some routing right now around the world. Don't go apps. Down middle. Back to banana. And they'll hear this coming.
Oh, but Stiko, man.
Clear it.
This...
Clear it.
Oh, Stiko tried it. Had us all believing for a moment there. But it is a Fnatic pistol when all is said and done.
It is said, and now it is done in that order. 8-8. Great game, mate. And Dexter with the recovery arc, Harry. They said it was impossible, or at least unlikely. But it's happening in front of our very eyes. If you didn't respect him at 1 and 10, can't say a word when he's 6 and 13. He's coming back. Picking up his kids from preschool. Apex a force-up with no bomb plant worth noting. Trying to flip this one early. Galil, Deagles. Fnatic coming in with plays in mind, trying to pop middle. Dexter gets hung out to dry. That is very awkward. Stiko puts the Galil to use. Yeah?
Sorry. I just saw someone just write Stinky instead of Stiko and it made me laugh. I like that. Afro.
High tier.
Oh, trying to fight mid, but it's Jakeem to find him. Afro dead to this Deagle. Wanda out through mid. And now they're going to wrap the A site where Crims is really feeling the pressure. One more out of Jakeem, even though he's dinked from Mezzi. As he takes that fight, he's going for more. What is he doing? What is he doing? This is now it's meant to go down. Jakeem's at 12, L. 12.
You can never have enough.
And he wants more. How much more do you want?
You got to eat before the belly realizes you're full, Harry. Before the brain catches up with the stomach. Eat. Feast.
Well, Jacob did feast. Oh, sorry. Jakeem did feast in this round.
Jakeem. To you.
Apex up 9-8. And this force buy works wonders. Fnatic are now the ones forcing, and they're going to bring with them into the next round a FAMAS and an MP9 as the guns that are brought forward.
So, thank goodness you prepared this freestyle for this.
No, stop trying to force the freestyles, man. They're cancelled.
They are cancelled. I've heard from upper management, and we're on probation.
The scary thing about freestyling, Hugo,
go on,
is like you don't really know what you're saying. You know,
Until you've said it.
You're just trying to get rhymes out.
Yeah, true. And sometimes they're good, though.
Sometimes the rhymes are good. But most of the time, they're not.
Yeah, I can't deny that. It's a fact of the matter, Harry.
It's like just throwing a smoke from feeling, you know? Like, sure.
But what's that saying about omelets and eggs? You know the one.
What came first? The egg or the omelet?
Wow. Really makes you think. It really makes you stink, oh. 9-8. Stiko wins that round with a Galil. Those crucial entries up mid. 8 stack does relatively little when you consider how many came flying at Roy. Apex putting a lot more onus on Banana than Fnatic did at the start of this half. And they'll make them passive. They'll make them rotate. Back to A with 4. Dexter comes through with the read. Trying to get ahead of this one. Feeling like it's too good to be true. It's too obvious. It's not. It's exactly where Apex are going. 4 strong up the... Oh, up the Banana, yeah. I'm ready to exec. Fnatic even lose long info, so they're only going to double down on this stack. Apex, this is a round in their hand right now. Roy's got to go mad on a multi-kill. Or Apex have to misread it. And it doesn't look like they're ready to do that.
Ooh, Fnatic gonna have a bit of contact over in the apartments. Stiko, who just got absolutely deleted back in bedroom. He's 1D'd by Afro through the wall. Mezzi's been boosted in the meantime. This is going to get weird. This is going to get maybe wonderful. One more kill out of the dual Berettas. Now it's just Sassanito. Head on a swivel. They line up for him. But he can't find the third. Crims will chime in with that final kill for a team ace out of Fnatic. They immediately reply to the Force by Wars. They've started something off here. Now we have to see who's going to be the one to finish it. That was kind of crazy.
That was crazy. Look
so
at this
was the one that we just got away from, right as he got it. Oh, craziness. Imagine your Stiko there.
BS. Call in housekeeping for that one. That bedroom is bloody. And a nice try for Sassanito, but not enough. Fnatic come through with that force and they throw themselves back down Banana. The back and forth half has begun, as you say. Jachim, what have you got for us up at Apartments? Can't just be a good first half. You've got to finish it off. You've got to keep it going. You've got to get this entry, and Crims will not allow it. Afro. Styled and ready at Boiler. Bomb dropped. Fnatic trying to long this out to 3 maps.
Oh, nice kill.
Oh, what, are you hyping this up? You think this is going anywhere, Harry?
I think it is.
You start slow, you start quiet, you build it up?
You have to start slow and start with the question. Surely this can't be the round that they build back into, Hugo. It is. I said surely at the start. That makes it a question.
Hugo, surely. And then what, do I answer it?
No. Then you go like...
It's rhetorical, right?
It would all have to start with, you know, maybe Kicksan making a big play here.
Yeah, he'd have to get this kill quickly, but you see Mezzi, Harry's going for the spot. He's not really open for the taking. And Kicksan, I mean... The odds are really dropping right now.
Yeah.
One thing Apex have, they have the utility, Harry.
Now we have to set up like who's going to be the real guy to keep an eye on here. So we're just going to gamble on Nork. We're going to say Nork. Oh, this is a round where he's got to deliver in. And as he turns away, this might look like a save, but really, he's saving. So there you go. Now it felt like we didn't get too committed.
Yeah.
And so then we can just kind of, you lift the Whisper back up into regular talking.
You're telling everyone how to do it, Harry. Should we be revealing all our secrets?
Well, you know, I mean, they're not real. I don't really, you know. It is just talking at the end of the day, man. Anyone can do it.
Anyone can do it.
So for our next guest, we'll have... No, we don't have anyone else. Unless anyone wants to.
Yeah. You in Malta? You hanging out? You want to pop on? Maybe come by. Maybe we get a special guest.
Hang on.
You never know.
Do we actually have a guest?
Do we actually have a special guest?
What's happening here?
Caster 3. Calling Caster 3.
Oh. Hello?
Hello.
So I've just been on the phone with HR.
Yeah, what did they say?
They're loving what you're doing today.
Really?
Yeah, they said keep it up. They said they really love the stuff about your wife's boyfriend. Yeah, they love that bit.
Okay.
And any of that type of content that you can bring to the table through this enthralling, tight series is greatly appreciated.
It's not too much, is it?
No, HR said they loved it. Yeah, just on the phone with them. They just called in.
Well, now we know what Hellraisers think. What do we reckon? You know, the other orgs might have been thinking of this.
It's a classic.
Well, I don't know. We only
it's just like HR. You know, like
oh,
we got that
right.
joke.
Sorry. Yeah, I missed it. Sorry, Harry.
Sorry, man.
So wait, we're not on probation anymore? Have we?
Well, you were never on probation.
Oh,
Who told you
okay.
you're on probation?
Well, you know, the men.
No, you're all good.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to the job.
All right,
Thanks,
guys.
Castle.
Thank you.
No worries. Have some fun.
That was so nice.
Bye,
A little
Castle.
check-in with Chad.
I feel really assured, Harry. Should we send it even harder?
Sure.
Should
yeah.
Should we push some buttons? Just got told no, so maybe
Mezzi.
He's sending it.
He is full send. And another one from these banana fights. Roy joins the fight.
Look, you're not that secure, Harry. You have to actually do your job.
Joins the fight.
He joins the fight, and Nork, he's slow. It's not going well for Apex in this round. Fnatic starting to take a leap into this second half and land on their feet. Oh, don't walk into this. Stiko with a deagle is
Stiko,
almost
man.
unmatched.
Stiko, man, this is it. It's about to be a vintage Stiko moment.
For the flash,
he's going to get flashed, but that won't do a thing. Not to Stiko, man of steel. But still, even steel has its limits here.
Fnatic are the kryptonite. But Jakeem is the Phoenix, and he will spread his wings into this B site. You clear this? You don't clear this. You never clear this. Not with no smoke. Just forget it exists. They don't even know. Jakeem. Up top, Jakeem will stop, and it's Stiko too far away. Mate, he might even... Oh, he needs to die. He needs that loss bonus, and Crims will deliver it. First class, signed, sealed, and delivered. Fnatic making this happen, Harry. This is a bit of a streak we're building now. 3 in a row on the CT side.
Yeah, you know, it all started with the kind of back and forth force by wars throwing in there. Fnatic able to win that out. And now they're just reaping the reward of that, man. Like they're not really been much in the tank for Apex across these last few. Gonna have to wait one more before they've got another buy round up on the board. So Fnatic have got an easy path to a 12th here. Or so you've been led to believe. Will that be the case in reality? Oh God, Dexter, they are already out mid. He was not expecting that, but he's still going to get out with one for free. No chance to trade. Apex have got 2 players in CT spawn, so you imagine it slows down over in the apartments right now. You don't want to try and pick up the pace there. Does mean that these fights in CT are very important. The slowdown was to try and give Sasanito a little bit of room. There's Stiko, man. Come on,
You
Stiko.
love him today.
Ah, just a one and done for Stiko.
Oh, that's the round. Done and dusted. Under the fridge. Forget about it till you move out. And 9 to 12 now. Apex running out of oomph. And this T side. They've got another buy round. Another opportunity. Afro's got another AWP. I want to see him really take the wheels off Harry. Just be a chassis.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And you think that'll help him?
Well, he does love, dying in one position, but taking more than you'd ever think he could get, right? Like not being... He's not always the guy with the fullback routines. He likes to get stuck in the mud and get 2, maybe 3 shots off before he dies. This time, the mud will not hold him back. Brought his wellies to that B-bomb site. Nice flash! Stiko, man! Unlucky.
Yeah, sad way for it to go. It takes a huge combo of util to bring him down and out of the round, but it's worth it.
What's he paying you?
Nothing. I just think he's sick. Nork up through short. Here's them drop out. Afro over at Library. Waiting for this smoke fade. He is going to have fights immediately. And it's Jakeem to find him. 3v4 now. Apex, this is one of the better spots they've been in. Jakeem caught, moving through the spawn. Roy gets rid of him. And so that little lurker in the back line's now removed. Kixan tagged up, and Nork, where do we even begin with Nork, buddy? Look at him, he's tagged
Down.
in the crossfire, finished off by Crims in the pit. And so it's a done deal. Fnatic, they only lose one man in this round. Maybe that changes.
Ooh, maybe it doesn't though, because Kixan has 20 seconds and 4 points of health. Headshot angle is fine for Crims to clean this one up with a multi-kill, and Fnatic find 13 bit by bit, and they are big bits. They are chunks, Harry. As Apex on a half buy now. This should be 14 on the board for Fnatic. They have had no issue. Lots of flash plays. Some solid B holds as well coming in. And Crims down in pit, just looking delicious. It's never easy here at ESL Pro League. Not with playoffs on the line. Keep in mind, this is not just one of the many matches that are going on this week and this season. This is a qualification game to the round of 16. Playoffs locked in for the winner of this best of 3. Loser goes down to the lower last chance bracket and has to play potentially 2 best of 3s tomorrow to qualify. It's a long day, Harry. We've seen teams crumble in those long days. No one wants to go there.
Yeah, so if you can dodge that, you know, you save yourself a lot of the stress.
And also, I want Fnatic in a sense, well, actually either team, but I feel like maybe we could get Fnatic players on cast, maybe, if they win today. There's a world. They haven't agreed, but we'll keep trying.
We will bring Mezzi up here.
That's what I've been saying.
Fnatic, write that down, actually. I'll make you all aware. I know y'all are watching.
I've talked to Samuelson, I've tried.
Samuelson, write it down. Mezzi will be coming on if Fnatic can turn this around.
It's a long road, but this CT side on Inferno is going well. And map 3 awaits. Unless Apex have anything to say about it. Stiko certainly doesn't. Dead now, of course. As Apex set their course on this A hit.
Yeah, fast up through the short side. Mac-10's turned to dust as Crims and Dexter body Apex trying to rush up short. This one is heading to a third by the looks of things. Apex, it's very quickly looking to get away from them as we've gotten into this second half. They've managed 1 T round so far.
Yeah, and Dexter, if you didn't love him at his 1 and 10, you don't deserve him at his 11 and 17. Him and Crims lock it down with an ice-cold hold on the A side. 2 kills apiece. But this is the buy. This is the big buy. This is the final buy for Apex to make this map happen, to stay on course. They started this game lights out. Vertigo was beating. Where did they go? Maybe to Ancient.
Oh, not a bad opener for Sassanito.
Wow.
As he suddenly turns it into a double. That should be the round on the back of that.
Oh, there's always one.
Eco, no. Oh, dear. Jakeem tries getting involved now too. This is very, very quickly getting awkward for Apex. A 5v3 that could have been left at just that. I think if they'd played this safe and not given away these kills, Fnatic would have never even considered going for this round, but instead, they are now more than willing, more than interested to give it a go. Smoke in at the top of Banana. More util where that came from. Double nade stack into the back of Dart, and that's Sassanito dealt with. The odds turning against Apex in this post plant. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? That's what they've got to ask themselves, and Nork and Kixan will line up the kills at least. They save that round for Apex, who wipe a sweat off their brow.
Just one.
The kills from Stiko, or against Stiko, and Jacob almost come back to haunt Apex.
That could have been a disaster, especially with the nades coming in. Dude, I had like in my head, I had a throwback. This is really unique. I don't know if anyone will remember this game. This is Astralis ATK game from last season where Satanito was part of that ATK roster. They were in a 5v3 at 15-14 on the B side with a post plant, and the same thing happened. Astralis came in with a sick 3v5 retake. They dunked Satanito with nades, and they won a ridiculous round, took it into overtime and won the game, and eliminated ATK from the Pro League. I was getting flashbacks there for Satanito, but Apex hold on. Norkin kicks and Crossfire covers their backs and saves their souls with 10 rounds on the T side. Could that be the start of something here after a very silent streak where Fnatic found 7 rounds in a row? 6 rather. Back down Banana. Afro getting stuck in. And that is more like it. Satsanito will not repeat his previous round.
It's fine. Just a bit of fire. A bit of fire never hurt anyone. Oh, the nade did, though. Dexter just narrowly gets out with his life. But it's enough to maintain that 5v4. Steeko, man. Gonna go rejoin the guys over towards Banana.
I think since you started like hyping him up, he's died every round
It's
with
fine.
no
It's
impact. You've
all
really
good.
cursed him.
It's all building for this moment.
Steeko, they just gave him the AK. Oh, he just grabbed it. He's gonna put it to you, Steeko. Are you kidding me?
Oh, one from Roy, kicks that and dead. Steeko followed up onto.
Hello?
It's gotta be Jakeem, but look at where he's got him to.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. Jakeem, the actor, the spy behind enemy lines, and Norks even found a pick that will make this a little bit sweeter.
Oh,
Jakeem
no.
cannot convert the kill. He's got them locked in, but Nork now needs to come through. They swing together. He isolates so damn well. Fnatic crumble. Why do they fight him? He had nowhere to go, and Nork does the same. It's all on Jakeem, and he cannot continue. Fnatic almost, but don't throw it away. They instead find 15 on Apex's map pick, and they set us up for the 3-mapper we're destined for.
Man, you really thought after everything he's done there, you thought that this was
swing him.
round.
Right?
Look at it.
They call 3-2-1, and he isolates it, right? Like, he hides from Roy. So Mezzi kind of gets sold there, but they don't need to do that. It's 20 seconds. Nork has an AWP in Banana. My God, that's a ballsy call for Fnatic. But does work out, doesn't it? No CT smoke. And Fnatic, 5 kills away, Harry. It's right there. They can taste it. What does victory taste like to you?
Kind of like a Monster Pacific Punch almost.
Ah, the sweet taste of Monster Energy.
Oh, fast up through Banana. Mezzi here and ready to receive, but Jakeem moves in silence. There's the first. Roy dead. Is he ready for the second man? The merry man. Mezzi lets them cross paths. No. And now Mezzi's got the round right here. This is a Mezzi moment. Mezzi mowdown. 3 kills from him around the smoke. And Jakeem is dead. It's all on Steeko, man.
Steeko.
1v3.
Is this it?
This is got to be Steeko's moment. This has got to be the defining chapter in the life of Martin. 1-on-3 as he goes up Banana, and Afro sends him packing. Fnatic show up on Apex's map pick, and they will make this a 3-map series after all, still fighting for that shot of moving on to the playoffs.
sides. Padian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Well, Fnatic tie things up and send us to a third map over Apex. Inferno heads their way. And plenty to talk about, I'm sure, for this game, as the life of Martin will continue into a third map. We'll see if Stiko's big moment comes on map 3 instead.
Ancient coming up next if we need it.
Ancient!
The greenest of all the maps, and 2 orange logos.
I love green.
So they will be standing out. That's one thing you will know. In the next map, during Ancient, they'll be standing out, just like Dinko is standing up.
Yes, what is this? Is this like a talking counter, interview, recruitment?
Essentially right now, right, I don't know what Dinko's going to do, but I think the 3 of us should be kind of appraising everything he does for the next 8 minutes, roughly. So I've got my notebook here.
Well, something like that.
I want to hand it over to young lad Dinko here. Do you have a name for this segment?
I think I was calling it Prospect Spotlight, but if you guys have any better titles, that would be
I like the one
much
I don't want to spoil it, but I like the one we're running with in the green room a bit more.
What was that?
Dinko's Donk.
All right, yeah, sure. Dinko's Donk. I suppose we can run with that one. It is a
much better.
Yeah, we have a segment where we're going to be highlighting Donk as an individual coming up. There's a young prospect coming up, a protege of CS, many are calling him. We're going to highlight a bit of his story and how he got to where he is, and maybe get excited for CS2.
I'd like to learn a thing or two about Donk.
Yeah, I think,
I know virtually nothing about Donk.
So let's start
Great
with the
segment
beginning of
for
the
you,
story, Jason. The beginning of the story, as all Counter-Strike stories begin. There was a young kid, 5 years old.
5, all right.
5 years old.
There he is.
What the?
And he had an older brother who introduced him to playing 1.6.
Was he called
CSGO for him. I'm not sure what his brother's
Wait,
called.
is he 5 years old in this picture?
So that's him. That's 12 years old, Jason. The little kid at the front, 12 years old, winning his first ever LAN event in Tomsk, Russia, in his hometown. So that's him right at the front. You can see the people he's playing with are much, much older than him, but he was the standout player. He was the player that got them that first LAN win under their belt.
Wow, okay. So that's a 12-year-old little donk.
Yes, indeed.
Taking his first dubs. What did you win your first event, Chad Nyeko?
I don't know.
How old were you?
Do Australian lands count?
Yeah.
You're probably like 16 or 15 or something like that in Perth.
Probably had to have been 19.
Sure.
20. I started off a little bit later.
Okay. Mine was around 13.
Okay,
So
well,
I was right there with
but
you.
you were
right, Jason, I see
playing
what
with the
this
older
was.
boys, just like Donk.
I see what this was.
I just wanted to ask the question.
You know what's sick as well? Monacy's brother also introduced him at the same age to CS. And
Sorry, who?
Monacy, his or Maneshi.
Thank you.
Yeah. So his brother also introduced him at that age too. So it seems to be a thing. And his brother bought CSGO for him, and he transitioned, but. He started playing CSGO. He didn't ever play in a team. He just started grinding Faceit immediately. Came in a little bit later when all the ladders were set up. And he started playing in the local leagues of his region. So that's when he was first spotted by Overdrive, you know, the usual insider for the area. He goes out and he scouts those demos and picks out players in Faceit.
Testimonials.
Yeah, we got a testimonial coming in from Overdrive. He said, I watched a few demos of Donk and called him to play a few qualifiers with me. From the first game, it was crystal clear to understand his extremely high potential. He was 14 years old, but thinking in-game like he was 20, and his aiming skills were unique. Now, a lot of players, you mentioned this a couple of days ago, Chad, you know, we got to the point now where CS is so competitive that most people's aim is all at a certain level, right? But the difference in everybody who has seen and studied Donk has said that his game sense is the main thing that is really impressive so far. So pretty sick considering he's only just played his first LAN event on HLTV.
That's true.
And he's only been playing online. Not in teams either.
And he was sick.
Yeah, he was.
Spirit ended up beating VP in the final.
Yeah. So that game sense you were talking about, you can see in there, he's ready for everything.
Yeah,
it looks
exactly.
like. And on top of that, very sharp. So yeah, I've watched a couple of Donk games in recent history.
And game sense is an important factor into having good aim as well.
Yes.
It's really like half the battle of aiming is the game sense. That's a beautiful little thing to have.
Yeah, exactly. And so with Monacy obviously going to G2 and they shined him. So, you know, there was a new lookout for the next protege and everybody was super hyped about getting academy players, whether they be a little bit cheaper. Obviously, you can bring them up through your ranks. You don't have to pay the big money immediately for them. So they wanted to find the next Monacy before they had to pay a lot of money for him. So Overdrive went to Team Spirit and said, you know, you should try this guy out for your academy team. And he had a little go. He joined the academy team, but his first games weren't that impressive because he never played in a team environment, right? He only played the pugs. And so he really struggled to adapt to the team environment, and his first games weren't anything impressive. But he went on to win 2 online titles with them, earned 10K in prize money or something like that. at a very, very young age. So definitely impressive to go into Spirit Academy. But I think once he started showing those performances and in the We Play Academy League, then he was put on the short list for the main team. And I think it was Hooch actually gave us some testimonials too. He definitely did about Donk and sort of said that, again, I've sort of seen his games and I definitely think he's going to be, top 20 player very, very quickly.
Oh,
so
here it comes.
Hooch. He says, I have no doubt that Donk is going to be a top player in the top 20. Donk seems like a really nice person and dedicated guy who spends many hours in the game, so nothing but confidence in this boy. Nowadays, players, especially players in Russia, there are some bad attitudes. Meanwhile, everyone said that Donk is just a good guy who wants to be the best.
You like to hear that. You like to hear that. Positivity about the good attitude.
So more like a Zaiwu than a Simple.
Exactly, and there's another comparison with Zaiwu, right, who's just a phenom of playing the game. Zaiwu doesn't DM, he doesn't have the warm-up routine, he does his settings every time he comes to the setup.
Yeah, it's all true.
It is true. Zaiwu has no warm-up routine, nothing. He doesn't even have a config. He just
shows up
every
in
event,
games.
he puts his config in from scratch. And that's exactly what Donk
That's why
does
Valve
as well.
love him.
Donk doesn't have a warm-up routine, no practice routine, he just shows up
He
and
just
plays.
is.
Yeah.
Just shows up and
Donk
plays.
just exists.
Yep, he just exists.
He's going to get one. He'll develop one.
But there is a problem with him. It all sounds really good. It all really.
Wait, there is a problem
yeah,
with
there
Donk?
is a little problem,
right.
and that's that he hasn't played too many LAN events, and his whole career.
Shame on him.
Yeah, exactly, right.
16 years old, hasn't played that many LAN.
So people are
probably
wondering-
isn't allowed to.
Yeah,
play.
I don't know what the rules
Number
are.
of them.
Yeah, that's
I had to get a
really
fake
true.
ID for one of my first lands.
How'd that go? Were you McLovin, Jason McLovin?
Yeah, exactly.
That was a bit after that time, Dinko. I know for you, it all seems like it probably
Yeah, that seems
happened
like a
around the
long
same
time
time.
ago, yeah.
They definitely didn't. There's probably a good 10-year age gap between that movie coming out when Jason used a fake ID.
Damn, and now that's an old film.
But can we just say at home for everybody, please don't use a fake ID.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't
That's
do
not
what
good.
Jason did.
This isn't advice. This is.
You've learned from it, right, Jason?
This is just telling stories of the good old days.
That's why Dinko, picked Donk as a player. They're the same generation.
That's true.
Yeah,
It is actually pretty true, But yeah, we're looking at Donk as a player who hasn't played a whole lot of LAN events because of his young age. But also there's another factor that has stopped him from being able to play LANs and come to Europe a lot, and that's his geographical location, right?
Sure.
We all say, okay, he's from Russia. We just assume he's from Europe. But look at the
Holy
difference.
moly, red beans and ravioli.
he's from deep Russia.
Yeah, exactly. So I thought we'd take Frankfurt because Frankfurt is where a lot of the servers are rooted, right? And
That's
so
true.
this is where a lot of the games
Wow, this
will be
is like the
played.
distance to Bangalore.
Yeah,
if I remember
we
correctly.
try and play. You're exactly.
Blaze closer
actually,
to Frankfurt.
Blair is actually
than Donk.
closer.
Blair's
Blair is actually
closer?
closer. So this guy, Donk, has been playing as far east as Eastern India, China, and Nepal his whole career, right?
That's so Come on
messed up. now,
yeah.
Dinko.
That's so
all the-
messed
he's just
up.
been grinding this face at pugs and playing every one of these online games with 90 ping at best, and most of the time over 100 ping. So that's pretty impressive. He's got to that level, and he's playing on that kind of ping. So that's another thing I'm really excited to see him come to a top tier LAN with Spirit and see what he's.
Is he
made of.
still playing from there in Spirit as well?
Well,
I'm
yeah,
not
I mean, he's in the main
100%
Spirit
sure,
roster
but,
right
I
now.
would assume they would have made him move
To
somewhere
Serbia.
else.
Right?
Exactly.
I'm pretty
A
sure
boot camp
Spirit
or
live in
something,
Serbia.
yeah?
I'm almost positive
Yes.
Spirit live in
But
Serbia.
he's like 16 years old. You really how he's
yeah,
going
but
to leave his family behind?
Monashi. Monashi's out doing the same thing, isn't he?
No, he lives home.
Oh, back and
Just
forth.
travels a lot.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. Do you
Well,
know
yeah.
where Donk is right now? Do you
I'm
have the
not sure
Donk tracker?
exactly where
moment.
Donk is right now, but I'm
Send him a
sure we
message.
can find out. Yeah, we can shoot him a message and find out in this moment, I guess. Maybe someone could do
Dinko,
that
Donk's
for us.
biggest fan. I can see the HLTV thread right now.
But you know what? Every time I open HLTV, there's about 4 or 5 threads titled Donk. Everybody's super excited
We
about
love
him.
Donk.
Exactly.
I'm
And-
excited for Donk.
Yeah, I think people were saying, he can be a sick rifler at Nico's level someday. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to-
Probably better than Ego, I would imagine.
Let's go to a break so
He
we
might win a
can
major. We'll have to wait and see. But it's time for a break. And map 3 coming right up.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
The Impact 3 City champion.
This is Tracer Space reporting live about a situation that does not concern Shia LaBeouf. Yes, there are holes found in Dublin on the beach. Yes, there are Irish people that are seemingly trying to figure that out, to include scientists and a plethora of other engineers and sort of investigative researchers that we've sent out there. We actually sent one right on the scene. We'll run some of that footage here real quick so you can grab a quick look. But the truth is that an Irish TV reported that a meteor crater was found on the Dublin beach, which actually turned out to be some pals who dug a hole with a bucket and some spades 4 days prior to it being found. So, mystery solved, I guess. This is Tracer Space reporting live.
Well, for a game this awesome, Fnatic taking on Apex for that last playoff spot here. Not last playoff spot.
Second
I just
last.
said,
The
words.
third one, Harry. It's fine. When you're not prepped, that's what it looks like. But right now, these two teams are prepped. They're red hot. They're ready to go. We're in the third map. It's Fnatic, it's Ancient, and it's Apex.
Yeah, last map of this series. That's where the last was meant to come in. And it's going to be a barn burner. It already has been. With Inferno going the way of Fnatic, they steal Apex's map pick off of them. And now we go the distance, settling the scores on the greenest of all the maps, maybe.
Commit with it. It is the greenest of all the maps, Harry. There's no cache in the pool. Ancient is very green. Not new. Kixon from CT smoked out. Fnatic will get this bomb planted right about now. It's all about what Apex want to do in the re. They've got no kit. No tendies either. Crims has snatched them back. Oh dear. Dinner is served. And it's cold.
But who's still left standing when all is said and done? Stico.
Oh,
Here
I've heard
he
about
is.
this guy. Oh.
And there he goes. Tapped out by Afro. It's a done deal on the pistol. And the pistol belongs to Fnatic, Hugo.
Yeah, you said it in two different ways. That was really nice. You're really succinct.
Covered all my bases, you know? Like a good guardsman in baseball.
Is that what they call them? Guardsmen? Do they have swords and armor?
Surely they call them that.
Never played baseball. Good start for Fnatic. They need that, right? They were favorites coming into this series. They got absolutely trounced on their map pick. 16-5 on Vertigo.
Give me 5 different words to describe it. Go.
Trounced, beat, bludgeoned, smashed, cooked.
Perfect. Perfect, Hugo. Nork. What will he do? On with the scout. And with support from Jaquim, it's not going to happen here. Stico even gives it all he's got. Throws himself, his hat into the ring, his metaphorical hat into the metaphorical ring.
Yeah, it's not an odd job situation. That would be very dangerous. Lob it in, take a face off. No throwing knives in this game.
And it's also not a face-off situation.
Oh, I like that. Is that a James Bond villain or?
No, it's a.
I didn't get it.
Face-off is like a Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage. Does he rip his face off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not his own face.
Oh, other people's.
But like, yeah, that's like another face.
Okay, I get it now.
It has been got. The best jokes are ones you have to explain. Sometimes people don't get the cultural relevance of it.
I think it was a film.
Don't go back on it now. You got to commit.
And I think it was Nicolas Cage.
I could have believed you.
It was Nicolas Cage.
See, just commit. Believe in yourself, Harry. That's the key. Counter-Strike is so confidence-based, right?
And John Travolta.
He's an actor. Just in case you were doubting that as well. Not a bad one either. 2-0 for Fnatic. And just that hero SMG. They're loving these A hits right now. And hell, screw it. No resistance. No one stopping it. The info comes through. Stiko hits his, but he should be dead. Blind. Everything else comes up for Fnatic. They even find Satanito down mid. Through smoke, maybe? No, innate are out. Knives are out. Kixon's in, but he's also gone. Swift as you like.
Just that requiem for a Jaquim here. As Apex will be
good
out of the round. So
seen that one?
We're gonna have their first proper buy here, and it's gonna be a good buy. Maybe even the buy to end all buys. Everything they could need, really. So this is where we're gonna get our first real look in.
Yeah, ecos don't hit the same. Not if they're not being won. But that's business for Fnatic, and they've done it efficiently.
And so here we go. We get to see the big green brought to the field. All right. Afro with his, Nork with the other. And Crim's trying to make a bit of a play out in the middle, flashed off the angle. It's Jaquim to open. Fnatic now a man down. Stiko boosted outside of A, and Nork holding for this peak. Okay. Roy knows he's slipped past this AWP. He's trying to get a bit tricky here. Tricky trickster Roy and the boys, but it's just one as Nork trades it immediately. Now Stiko. It's getting stinky. He's going to try and get back into the donut, but Dexter's already out in the sight, and now Afro's holding the rotate. Nails that shot. Jaquim is dead. Long live the Kixon. As he commits to the wrap, down through middle.
Nork, he wants to make a play, but that Molly's gone behind the smoke. If anything, it doesn't matter. Stiko's got a great flank timing, and he makes it work just about. Squeezes the trigger. They could run B through mid right now, but that's a bold call. The AWP will hear it as well. Is there a reaction from Apex? Fnatic, they've got the red carpet. They can just run down it right now. Or patient pays off. Or bomb still committing because now Apex aren't convinced. They don't want to get stuck in the mud. They don't know where to go. And it will be Mezzi bringing it back into this A side. Because here's the thing, Harry. They knew about Stiko, but they've killed him. They never knew about Kixon. The one who got away. Long live the Kixon down in main. And 9 seconds. Is that the focus on the main rather? What a read for Afro. What an understanding. And that's the place that someone would be because the CT player had already rotated B side and that's where he'll stay. Nork saving. That's a crazy read. Whether that's Afro's intuition or someone making the call. I would, more often pick the first. You don't want to be that guy dead talking, telling someone what to do, and then getting it wrong. Well, I've been there.
No, I know. That's...
Yeah, thanks, Harry. Yeah, you didn't have to agree.
No, I'm not saying you've done it. I was just joining in with the conversation.
It hurts, though. It does hurt.
Would you say it hurts when you do it?
Yeah, because I feel like, sometimes, you sometimes make the right call, but everyone always remembers the wrong call.
Oh, so it's everyone else's fault?
No. As in, that's the one that sticks out.
All right.
But Afro makes the right call, makes the right read, clears Kixon, allows a plant. Good mid-round for Fnatic, taking Donut to mid. And y'all Afro doubters, shut up. He has been clutch as heck. Fnatic on this map has been a joy to watch. They always loved it back, even with the DOS. And even with this roster, we've seen good results. They took down Cloud9 at Cologne in their opening matchup. They took them down in 3 maps. Ancient was the 3rd. It was overtime. And Fnatic did it, man. It was a very impressive game. We had a lot of clutches out of Afro in that tournament alone. Obviously, went on to play Cloud9 again. Game is 8 didn't quite go the same.
And that was full force Cloud9,
yeah, true.
right?
Worth noting, Buster was standing in the opening match back in the groups in Cologne, but it was still a good win for Fnatic. We saw a good sign from them on Ancient. Even in this tournament, man, they've taken down FaZe. And one of the maps they won in that series, the only map they won in that series. So Apex are going to have a tough time today, but not if Nork is hitting his shots. Stiko again on the clock.
Stiko, man.
Oh, Stiko, man.
Oh, dear, Stiko. Someone help him. They can't. Nork will get the trade at least. That's something. And so Stiko's death is not in vain. Instead, it was in an artery. That's what found him, and now he's gone.
Blood spilling everywhere through the smoke. That's a crazy play for Roy.
The Roy boys. The Roy boys are moving. They're taking space all the way through the temple. Sassanito back with a reply, and now Dexter backs on out of there. Afro all the way at the big box.
Just live.
But the gloves are off, and Afro's swinging, looking for fights. One man inside the site already, but Sassanito's a dead man walking. Afro makes it happen, and Nork thinks he can save. Will get away with the kill onto Dexter, and so he gets to bring that AWP with him into the next round, but it's another one that just sails by Apex. One that will be forgotten about in the 5-0 scoreline.
Roy makes that magic happen, though. He, in a 3v4, he pushes the smoke with 10 health. He knows that just sitting back in the site, you're just going to get cleared. Apex will retake together as a team. He goes through, he finds a kill. Then they group CT, just changing their routing. They re-swing. He gets another headshot here. That was a sick kill. With one bullet going back the other way would have meant the round's over. Or at least back in Apex's favor. And Roy makes it even on his death. And Afro hits his shot. That's a really nice round for Fnatic. They're mid-rounding, they're post-planting, they're doing well. And right now, you know who's not doing well, Harry? I hate to say it, but it's your boy Stiko. He's having a tough time close A main. Whiffs his spray there again. Doesn't even get out. It's a hard roll. He's in a, bad position.
I think the kind of problem that Stiko is having is that, he, as like the guy anchoring down over towards
it's a hard spot.
He also needs to have a lot of util, and with how these early rounds have gone, usually you'll see he's like the one relegated down to the SMG or the FAMAS or whatever it may be. And so that's not leaving him with a lot of options. He's kind of just been playing up on top of the boost more often than not, shooting for like a one and done, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, but still, I'm all in on Stiko. I'm waiting.
Okay, I'll give you that. You're a believer. Had a couple of missed rounds.
I just think he's been dealt a rough hand to open up this game. Now his hand might never improve if Fnatic just keep winning.
So you're playing both sides.
I'm playing both sides, and
That's
I never
good.
lose.
That is a good way to do it. Stiko though. Okay, that's a pretty good shot.
That one's indefensible as well. Like he different position, new day out. Ooh. Well, that'll be the save.
New res, new crosshair.
Oh, that'll be the attempt at the save until Roy ruins it all. The Roy boys.
I feel like this is a hard map to save on anyway. We saw Apex actually have a really good T-side on Ancient against Imperial because they constantly left lurkers. They would always have Stiko. You'll actually like this T-side. Fnatic might be ready for it second half, but Stiko was always lurking A main on these B hits with Sassanito and Kixon, going for B pops, and Stiko would lurk late out A, kill the saving players, and then when we'd see Kixon and Stiko entering A, it's Sassanito lurking out B, doing what Roy just did, denying the save. Crims is always hunting, but there's nothing to find here. Apex will get away with 3 guns, it seems. Oh, am I speaking too soon? No. So, good round out of Fnatic right now. putting on a great showing on what we know to be a strong map for this team. I want to see Mezzi go mental, because he's had a good game, he's had a good series, but he's not given us anything crazy yet. And he was talking yesterday about how he's learning to turn his brain off again, as Crims is showing us how to do there manually. Turning his brain off after giving up in-game leader duties away, and how that's allowed him to just be freed up and frag. And I think that's what we want.
God, that must be such a nice feeling.
Yeah, it's just
Imagine,
how you play, right?
You know, you've had to actually care what anyone else is doing for the longest time. And then one day, you don't have to do that anymore.
It's relieving.
Some people are leaders in game. Other people are...
sheep?
No, I was going to say, they just play by the beat of their own drum.
Yeah, I like that. Your feeling, your intuition.
Someone like Roy. Good luck taming this guy.
I mean, he's actually ahead of where anyone thinks he is, because he's sat in the cubby for so long on ramp. He's calling for the bomb. They have to be aware that Satanito could be here. Oh, Roy, does he kill the AWP right now? Oh, almost careful, but not quite. And they know there must be a cave player here. That is so clear. That molly traps Sasanito into the ramp fight. AWP middle does deny. Afro Bames jonding at 7-0. And Sasanito now has to stop them through the smoke. The bomb won't make it alive. Where's the trade? Crims needs it. And they give them 2 1v1s. Sasanito comes out with the goods. Afro's too far away. At least he's hitting his shots, but Jahim holds on. And Roy must now pick this round back up. He starts with the bomb.
Yeah, first fight's going to come from Cave, but he's read this as the ramp flank. Oh! Roy tries to turn on a dime, but he can't get a bearing on Sasanito. Apex takes them 7 rounds, but they're finally up on the board with their first.
Such a weird round for Fnatic. They had all the info. They knew where Sasanito had to be. They had the B pick, the AWP's dead. Afro's fragging out in middle. And this is the smoke you go for? That's the smoke? That ain't it. It would have been one thing to, both fight together, but Crims comes in so late. Sasanito's just able to take 2 easy 1v1s. Should never have been given a chance.
I think it was actually Sasanito who dropped that smoke in.
No. No, really?
I swear it was.
Surely not. I'm almost certain that... No, it wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't?
It was Dexter.
Damn.
You're
dead on.
Them, yeah. It was Crims.
Oh, then yeah, that makes it way worse.
Yeah, it does make it worse. Smoke didn't make Sasanito's life easier, but it also didn't really help Fnatic that much. That false confidence where Dexter jumps
weirdly as well, it kind of felt like it made it harder to trade.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have. I thought Fnatic were just going to double peek that and
yeah, that kind of feels
Sasanito,
like
yeah.
All right, Roy.
All right.
Roy
now.
Roy with the J, but the J is silent.
Rouge. Looking to pick some red in the cave.
That's smart, man.
Thanks, man.
Over towards Donut. Oh, no. Dexter's not ready for Jaquim.
Oh, Jaquim.
Jaquim's got this one in the bag. Dexter, I'm so sorry. I hate this position.
Checking it.
Checking it. Yes. All right. Go on then.
Madman.
He will clear him out.
But Stiko, Harry, I've heard about this guy.
Well, the big Stiko moment, it's been coming for a while, and it will have to wait a little longer as Mezzi knocks him out of the round, and this is another save called for Apex. Dude, these A plays are 100% the way in for Fnatic.
No cap on that one, Harry. Dude, we've both been big Stiko fans for a long time. It was great seeing him back in this team, making runs. He's had great games. He had a great game against Imperial yesterday on Overpass, I think it was.
And he was the guy, yeah. He was topping the charts.
He was him. And I think ever since, like halfway through Inferno, he started like hyping him up.
Oh, so this is me.
No,
you're actually blaming me.
Coincidental
You're
timing,
doing what like the people sometimes do, where they're like, the casters know they're cursing them.
Yeah.
You're doing that, but in real life.
Yeah.
That's pathetic, man.
No, I'm just saying that, ever since, I'm just pointing out the link. I'm not saying that the cause and effect. I'm just pointing the link. Ever since you started hyping him up.
Just throwing an alternate theory out there.
He's done bugger all, Harry. And they keep clearing these crazy corners. Mezzi did it in Donut. Dexter did it in main. dead, buried, closed casket, no face.
Casket.
Yeah, what do we call it? Casket. Ooh, casket.
Closed casket.
Closed casket. Let's go for a B-rush.
Let's go for a Heineken after the closed
I've been mollied. What am I going to do?
Ooh, Jaquim turns from the flash. Ends up getting boned. And now Roy, fast up ramp.
Oh, yeah.
5-on-3. That's already Fnatic. They're on to another winner here. Nork holds for a long swing. And he holds. And he holds. But will he get given it? Holding a little more. Holding on. Nork. It's like the end of the Titanic with how hard he's holding on to that little bit of debris that there was definitely room for 2 on, by the way. Jack just kind of got condemned to his death.
But she did let him go.
She also let go immediately, which...
Yeah, it's almost right after she said she would.
Kind of immediately betrayed him there in that
effort,
final,
did she?
in the final closing moments of that film.
Goddamn Rose.
But look at this. Fnatic, they are having a field day right now.
What does that mean? Field day. It's like a field trip? Were they running through fields of wheat? It's a field day.
No, like that's a... What was her name? Theresa May.
Maybe not. Having a field day. To get a lot of pleasure and enjoyment for doing something. Not sure why it's to do with fields.
Because, you know, this one's for the fields, guys.
Shout out the fields one time. Don't get enough love. Ooh, unfielding something. Maybe a frag up on B. A 1-for-1 up the ramp. Oh, he saw it. Timothy top of the head. Oh, we'll take it.
Beauty. Nork anymore from the man at long, the long man. Dead to Dexter, who goes back. Time to show off. Never mind. Never mind. It's just Mezzi in the 1-on-3, the bomb on the other side of the map. And there's no one for him to fight. But they're also 8-1 up. So we watch on with great intrigue as we see what will Mezzi do next.
Probably nothing. There's a trade ready from top. Shahim is behind the box, but he goes swinging, and now I change my tune. Now I change the time. I check my watch. Mezzi's got 40 seconds to find a 1v2. Deep Molly can try and isolate. He's seen Sasa. Smoking, Molly in. He's got everything. He's picked up a third Molotov in this round. Can he get past Nito? The orb waits down ramp. Mezzi does get finished off, but I like that he tried, Harry. Gotta try.
Yeah, Fnatic are quick to call in a timeout as well. The second round on the board for Apex, and they are very, very quick to start chatting about how they stop this team from picking up any sort of speed in this closing moments of the first half, right? If you're 8-1 up, you kind of don't want that to reduce all the way down to an 8-7. That would actually suck. And even though on paper, it would still feel like that's an acceptable scoreline on the half, you just don't want your opponent to warm up into the game. And so Fnatic are going to do everything they can to stop that.
Insta and a mid spawn for old Crimmy. Old Crimzo. Sending it with a boost. B orb. Nork on the right side, and he hits that perfect peak. Nork coming alive at the right time. Saturnito again aggresses through the cave smoke. Is he? Oh, he wanted to go through. This ain't no pug. 4-on-2. Take that. Run away with it. In fact, don't run, just relax. Fnatic have to come to you. 2 mollies and a smoke. They're going to try explode into B. Dexter is partial to an orb. He's taken it. Nork getting Frisky moving out of position with that Molotov. Oh, Dexter, he doesn't know. He doesn't even realize he missed that. Barrel spotted. He's a dead man. Oh, Nork grabs it as Roy reappears, and he disappears just as quick, keeping 4 alive for Apex. It's not just about winning rounds on this road to recovery, Harry. It's about keeping them clean, and Apex have done that. Players standing in that round. Keep that money flowing. Fnatic not quite as well funded.
Getting her back to B again for Fnatic. Assassinito fights them from the cave, and he's got support every step of the way.
Yeah.
And so that's the round right there.
Confirmed. Stiko, though.
Oh, and there might be one more in the bag for Stiko! Crazy shot!
Full eco for Stiko.
Full eco for Stiko. That is all.
Yeah, okay, just check.
I was waiting.
There was no full stop. That was more like a comma. A verbal comma. Come on, man. Sats has been a problem. That's what you know what Fnatic are talking about, right? They need to shut him down. Some hops with Stiko are nice, but you need to get this guy out of the cave. Causing a lot of problems towards B. 14-4 on the North Macedonian.
Assassinito's man cave.
Yeah? What's he doing there?
The sign from Etsy. It's hanging up.
I am a gamer. Do not disturb! Mum! I didn't want lunch! I'm in a pog! Fnatic, give him his dinner.
The man cave is closed. Ooh, juicy little combo from Roy. Couples and nade with a little bit of spam. And so Fnatic slow right down. They've just got to get the bomb. As long as they remember that, there's no reason this gets weird. And like Dexter would forget something so important.
Yeah, he wouldn't leave anyone or anything back at home. Oh, kicks are not an AWPer. And not around. Apex have to save.
Well, seeing as you've been rating everyone's skins, Hugo, what do you make of Kicksands? Or whose is this?
Whose is it, firstly?
Well, let's find out, shall we?
Sassanitos.
It's invisible, of course.
It's invisible.
My screen when I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Actually, I think it's one of my favorite skins, the Invis skin. It's a pretty rare craft.
No, he's holding it. It's just really tiny.
Found it.
Oh.
A red line. Well, you want me to rate a red line, do you?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
It's got some stickers.
It's fine.
It's got 2 Astralis stickers on it.
Well, not my personal choice.
There you go. No, they're not even like ultra rare stickers. They're just kind of
I'm glad you're rating it.
Readily available.
Not rating it highly though.
No, I don't know. It's all right. The red line up nowadays is almost €100, man. It's a bit of a classic, honestly. I quite like it. Jaqueem.
They just had this, man. Whenever they... Oh, wow.
Full blind, but still good for the kill.
Whenever they've wanted to climb ledge, they've... Oh, my God. They've wanted to, and they've allowed it. They've done it every time. Smoke comes down and cave. Roy might just go through because he's absolute mad lad. Stiko in the right side for a change, and Jaqueem gets finished off in middle by Mezzi. Ready and steady to cook up something in this 3-on-3.
As they try to swing to punish Mezzi, that's when Afro
good luck
Deals with Stiko. Messi's got them both dictated to this fight in middle, and so he knows, yeah, that this plant's available. Afro is armed with the AWP as well. Taken off of Nork's body. He's going to try and win this in the 1v2. Walk in the smoke is a ballsy decision, and him getting away could be huge. That was the best chance Apex are going to have to have won this round. Now
God.
Afro backs himself into this corner. Claws are out for Afro. And Sassanito puts a stop to it. A damn good try. But stopped one shy of that clutch. Apex pull up with a 5th round.
That's a true hero battle right there, right? The orb clutcher of Afro versus the top performer in the server, Satanito. Has just been an absolute nightmare for Fnatic in this late game recovery. He does close the clutch despite a splendid opening shot for Afro. Close, but no cigar. They get smoked by that Nito pack. And Apex, they may recover that off. 6, yeah, it's not perfect on CT side, but given how this game began, it's a definite change of tune, a change of momentum. Roy just got to work the ramp. No AWP to stop him here. Isolates that very well. Stiko's had a site swap. But back to spawn. Dex is AWPing out a main. I mean, this one is pretty raucous right now. They've only got one guy to deal with, but it is the AWP. Roy is selling this play so well right now. And Nork does not budge, does not move. Oh my God. Have they got him?
Fanboy in the meantime. Nork just gets away at 2 HP. Really hangs around for as long as he can there. Trying to punish him was Dexter, but that's crazy. That's given Nork this fight. He was already on the angle. And so now Mezzi's got to do this all alone. 1v3 on his plate. Here's that first man moving in, but is sandwiched between site and main. And so Apex will go on, recovering from the 8-1 that this game started off as into a 9-6 half. Sassanito tops the charts for Apex on their way to a bit of a recovery at the end of that first half. They open up 8-1 to Fnatic, only for Apex to go on and muster up 6 in that first half of play. Now Apex swap on over to the T side. It's been Nork and Sassanito holding the fort. Jacob from that previous map, where he was lights out, has gone a little bit quieter here. But let's see what they bring to the table on this T side. I think it's safe to say that Apex warmed up into that first half. And so I think we have something competitive on our hands.
T-side Jacob is a different beast entirely when he can throw himself around these corners, but Mezzi, oh, he denies it on both fronts. Baited by Crims, who has to get out with a kill. He will. Only one, though. Kixon swings into the site. Got to get that reload off soon, though. 3-on-2, bomb loose, waiting on a big flank. And there's flanks on flanks with Dexter in the backline, sniffing out a clue. Will he get there before Stiko does? They're considering him. Kixon is none the wiser. And now they can watch their back. They can check every corner.
Stiko moment. It's been coming for a while. This 1v3 could be it. But instead, he gets deleted immediately. Afro will find him. Turns to check the back line, and Stiko appears. And so Fnatic with a pistol under their belts. Much akin to how they opened up that first half. They're going to look to put some distance between them and Apex as fast as they can here.
Pretty disastrous for Apex. Mezzi hit some absolute bangers on that donut hit. Apex going back for A as Fnatic did many around. That smoke will do nothing. They're already in the bomb site. Afro getting jumped on, hounded down, and he delayed that peak so long for Crims to come through the smoke, but instead 2 kills come through. Bomb stuck into the ground, and guns retrieved here for Apex. If they can get fresh mags in, and they will with that smoke in the way. Fnatic with no kits have to retake. This is a full eco.
Yeah, this...
a full Stiko.
Oh, dink down range. Stiko dead. The M4 dropped out behind Big Box, and now Jacob would have to do this alone. They're on the bomb already, and this 1v3 shouldn't be possible. The aim punch wrecks him. And so Fnatic will find that conversion. But shout out Afro, who gives us a little lesson on why head armor is important in those second rounds.
Those helmets.
Because he got one-tapped by a Glock mid-air.
Yeah. Hurts to go down that way. But he did also play the headshot angle, so don't want to victim blame, but what did you think was going to happen, Afro? Glocks run him down. That's what I was talking about, his active lurks on the A side, setting up the AWP of Nork. Similarly, he has no helmet, but AWP ain't cheap. Price perhaps worth paying for a pick if he can get it. Roy flushes out Jakeem, but there's a bunch of trades in middle. Mezzi, just gets locked into the corner at 20 health. That molly spreads on the last tick. He will survive. He'll be left there alone as Fnatic regroup on that B bomb site. Satsa had a fantastic CT side. He needs to start strong here. Plant his feet in B. Long smoke in. And Satsa out.
But we're going to need some big smoke from that Sasa pack here if Apex are going to want to find a way back in the 3-on-4. Stiko, good damage on the spam. Brings Dexter down low, but they'll spam him off the bomb. That bomb smoke starts to fade, and that has given Fnatic this leg up that they needed. Someone's got to cross in and plant this. It's kind of wild to me if it's Nor. He tries to cross out from ramp, but he's a dead man.
Done.
And for Sassanito, they know that as soon as he plants his bomb, everyone can move in. Now, the two players at long are both low, but the spam from Crims will save the day before that even proves to be a problem.
Really nice round for Fnatic. They're playing retakey because the smoke on long comes down. Not only do they hit the molly on default, I didn't see if it was a lineup or not. It's perfect, but they delay it just long enough that by the time Apex actually can stick the bomb, that long smoke is fading and the pressure gets put on. We even see how that pressure exists for Satanito in the 1v3. He either has to be open to the wallbang that Crims nails, or he has to be more open to those long players. There's basically no safe plant with that much control for Fnatic. And so Fnatic use their util really well in that round. And Apex just get burnt out. 12-6, running out of room here. The playoffs await for just one team in the mid-bracket. Just one chance. And Fnatic are trying to take it. Full mid take, red donut smoke. Might take one more to burst the mid molly. They're going to come flying.
Jacobs at least started this one off strong. Mezzi trying to make a difference here. And even though they turn, even though they consider this swing from the ledge, Kicksan is just a second too late to it. Crims now. Smoke over at main, but he's going to keep his eye on it. Afro, meanwhile, battens down the hatches on the donut play. Oh, that's so awkward for Crims. He just goes to look back at Donut, worried he's getting wrapped on, and that'll be him dead. It's all left on to Mezzi. Started this round off over at the lane, peeking from ledge. Now finds himself out at CT. Bomb dropped at main, but he's getting backstabbed, getting wrapped on. Mezzi won't turn in time, and it's Stiko. Stiko with the round as he wins that 1v1.
His first round winner, I think, in a long time, but finally, thank goodness, Stiko comes through with a very important clutch to keep Apex in this. A long route through Temple, but one that was worth its weight in gold.
I mean, that'll be one that really gets the people going.
Yeah.
When you watch, Stiko putting up a round like that, he just plays it well. There's nothing else to be said about it. Like wrapping all the way through Temple, doesn't get bogged down on going for the bomb. That's the Stiko we all know and love.
It was right there for the taking for Fnatic. One more orb shot connecting for Afro. Crims close main not turning. Any of these factors. And Apex don't have a chance, but sometimes the dice do rolleth in the right direction. With the right numbers up, and that's 7 for Apex. Heavy B, Fnatic leave A completely open in the early stages. Pretty standard, you will be able to retake it, and it's pretty obvious if a T's going to go for an A rush, it will be announced, it will be heavy with utility, so they'll be there in time. Dex getting wallbanged. Turning fire is dangerous. Afro will scope down the ramp, scout, V-orb.
Mid control taken for Apex and Nork. Ooh, he was determined to get that.
That was a pre-fire, I think. I don't think he even... Ooh. Oh, Stiko. The late activation.
Full blind, but still winning. That's Stiko all over.
No idea. Mezzi. Oh dear, this is not a fun position to be in either. Afro's got his back sort of, but that just puts Mezzi in the firing line of this B attack. Satanito does cap him, and only a dink from the M4. The Mac-10 runs him down, and Apex are on to 8.
Ooh, that's an upgrade, but look at the mini-map. Everywhere he goes, thwart with danger. As the scoreline is closing up between these two squads, now just 4 rounds between them.
Maybe there's hope for Apex in this series.
Starting to feel that way. They've broken through the money of Fnatic. forcing them down onto an eco. So this gap is going to close up even more yet. And we touched upon it already, but obviously with the winner of this moving forward into the playoffs, and on top of that, the team that loses dropping on down to the last chance bracket, they'd be the ones tasked with that grueling 2BO3 day tomorrow. So I do think this is a very important matchup.
Yeah.
For both of these squads. It's one that feels like can almost make or break your whole time in at the Pro League here and now.
Fnatic were in that spot last season, if you remember their lower bracket run, the double BO3 day. They played Eternal Fire in that final matchup. That was a crazy game. I think it was Crims, you remember, on Nuke with that 1v2, the flick at 14 each.
The one where he like hit the spin, like the spin bite accidentally midway through the
Didn't
defuse
even get
as
banned.
well. No.
Oh, he did hit it, during the defuse, But I don't want to go there, Harry. They don't want to go through that stress. A new green roster with a new captain, a new AWPer, and high heights to hit. Big boots to fill. How thick are their feet? We're about to find out.
Apex setting up over towards main early. They never even made an attempt to take lane control. And so Fnatic have got that in the bag, and that frees up more resources to pad out this A site. Crims' Molly smoke then falls onto it, but he tries to play around this, backing off over towards CT. More kills have come in the meantime over here on these players rotating through, and with Crims dead on default, any hope of winning this round is out the window for Fnatic. Afro even felled, and Dexter hunted down right at the close. Apex have reached double digits. Once again, they've broken Fnatic's money. And so at best, we're looking at a partial buy here for Fnatic. This is really starting to get concerning. And sure, Fnatic, even after having to play through these ecos or these partial buys, they're still going to have the lead. But I think it's really worth remembering that at one point in time, this game was 8-1 to Fnatic. Yes. And now it might be about to get all tied up at 12-all. So Apex are very much the ones with the kind of momentum behind them right now.
Okay.
Nice opener for Messi. No more than 2. He's done all he could in the round.
Yeah, that's it, really. That's any hope gone. Crims has Deagle, but they're not going to just walk dry up ramp. They're going to group. Go together. Trade should be assured for Apex and Fnatic gamble. They gamble wrong.
And this is the kind of guy Stiko is.
Yeah.
He typed in chat. Nice shot, Mezzi.
Nice guy, Stiko.
He's not afraid to admit when someone's played a good game.
Right now, Apex, they're playing a great game on this T side. But it would have been easy to count this team out completely. 5 in a row now, Harry. Like you said, still Fnatic hold a lead into a bye round, but momentum very much gone. That 8-1 lost.
And this is one of the most expensive rounds Apex have really had yet.
They've had 4 players alive 3 rounds in a row. Money is flowing like melted butter.
Which infamously flows, well, down pipelines, allegedly.
Yes, from a funnel straight down my throat. Don't even want to taste it. It's a bit salted. Crims going for the gun. He does get it. He got that AK right at the end. So there's something in this for Fnatic, but mostly it's the Apex trajectory. Picking and peaking at the end of a playoff qualification match here at Pro League. course, there is still more counter to come. This is only game 2 of 3 on the day in Group C. One more group after this week. But Cyclone Imperial down in the lower bracket in the last chance saloon are also fighting for a BO3 later on. That's the Chinese versus the Brazilians. For those unacclimatized, it's Cyclone's second season. They were here under Rare Atom last time. And it's a new look Imperial with Vinny. You heard me, ex-Furia Vinny, in-game leading. Henny there as well, pulling up with the magic stick.
And that'll just be a hoot.
A honk.
It's not really the proper verbiage, but
we'll allow it, I think.
We can roll with it. Now look
another
at this.
ramp take. They liked it last time.
Taking ramp, taking risks. They're going to have to do that to try and get this game over the line.
Cooked.
They've done a lot of damage, but no kill yet. Instead, that honor goes the way of Apex. Kind of a crazy way for this round to start. You've done so much damage to everyone, apart from Stiko. And yet, the kill falls in favor of the team that have sustained all this damage early.
This is so unsafe, but if they can avoid this stack on B, it forces a save for Fnatic, because the classic, they don't know they've done just this much damage. So if Apex can avoid a stack, they can win a round to peacetime. Because Fnatic are feeling the burn right now. They're in the hot seat. They're on the losing streak. They have it all to play for, but Kixon is kicking down this B door. This is a round for Apex. Afro can't multi-frag this, surely, with a donut smoke in the way. Satsanito gives it over, though. Kixon falls as well, and suddenly retakeability re-enters the minds of Fnatic.
Dude, a part of me wonders, you know, that they're going to have info from that at least, right? They're going to know that 2 of these players are over towards B, and so at worst, they've only got Afro to worry about. But this was one where you could have won it on just numbers alone. And so sending a few players into their deaths to bring this back into a 3v3 feels like it's given Fnatic a reason to attempt this round that otherwise they wouldn't have had. And now they've been delivered that kill that tips the scales in their favor. 3v2, they're looking to go for this. Stiko, the one man who wasn't tagged up earlier on. This has got to be a Stiko moment. Orbs bearing down upon him. That molly is not going to stop the defuse. And so Fnatic rob the round right from under Apex nose.
3v5. 3v5 with a bomb going down on the A site with no one close to stop it. But Apex jumped the gun. They hunt those kills too heavy. They sent both Satsanito and Kixon into B before the bombs even made its way on A. They had Fnatic fully gambled on that B bomb site. Only Afro locked out in Donut. Fnatic should not have made that round look as easy as it did. And that might be the one that lifts them back up at the end of this series. Disastrous way to lose it.
And you know, Fnatic are aware that you're not supposed to win those 3v5 rounds. When you get gifted something like that, it really brings you back in. You feel like you've been given a gift, a way in, a way out, right at the end of the series.
Oh, Roy's in the spot, man. 50-50 for Stiko. And he gets cleared. That felt like shadow advantage. Roy's pre-firing, and Afro ain't missing a beat. This drum for Fnatic.
You really did just kind of witness the whole momentum of the game shift on one round right there in the previous. For Apex, they are praying. Their fingers are crossed. They are looking down the line. They are hoping that Nork and Satsanito can cook up a 2v5, but this shouldn't happen.
This should never happen. Mezzi was fooled, but there's the trade. Well done. Good setup for Fnatic to just ensure a 1-for-1 at worst case. And the orb gets swung. 14 rounds, 2 from the playoffs of Pro League.
And this is really awkward now for Apex. Luckily enough, right, you have a couple of players here who have a lot of money. You have Satsanito, Nork, and Kixan, all with 7 grand or more. So they're going to be able to drop guns. They're going to be able to have the orb. They've got one more proper go at this. But if they fall short now, if they go for it, and it comes up in favor of Fnatic, they are broke up against 15, staring the threat of moving down to the last chance bracket where there's 2 BO3s to play tomorrow to try and get to the playoffs. Fnatic right at the 11th hour after a hell of a turnaround from Apex, after an 8-1 start that looked like it was going to get tied up here in the second half. It might all be for naught. So much is now riding upon this one round. Nork will have his AWP. There are rifles for everyone on Apex. But they've got to stick the landing here, or else Fnatic, they will have done them in, and it will have started with that 3v5 all the way home. Oh no. Crims.
Oh dear, buddy.
Hang on.
I got out.
Yes.
That's
An
it.
expert in his field.
Yeah, just about. Squeaked it out.
It's kind of crazy. I've never seen that. Don't know if Crims has ever seen that happen quite like that either.
Save that trick, use it at home. You can shoot kits, you can shoot nades. Guns are a little heavier. Especially Apex is right now weighing them down in a hyper important round. Exec on A, you'll notice that bomb's out mid right now. This could be the ledge climb to end B if the donut split gets denied, and it does. Kixon will survive. He entries out A. He can't get the second. Roy swings out CT, and Stiko has all this space, so the bomb will wrap back. Again, Satanito might just be dead on this lug. Fnatic have done their homework. They've once again put him in the dirt, and now another 3-on-3 ensues. Last time Fnatic were here, they won it.
This is so awkward. They don't have a smoke. They don't have any way to cut off any of these sight lines. And so right now, that's either hinging on Stiko making the play that opens up this route to the plant. Oh! Finds the big kill for Stiko to get. Dexter swings it wide and Nork will find him. They know that Afro is somewhere with this AWP. They flash Stiko out of the temple. And with that jump across, he got the info. They're going to plant this safe from the donut angle. Afro can have no say in that plant. And they're up. And so now he's got to try win this. Stiko fakes the jump up there. Afro, first kill found. No. Nork was peeking. Nork was giving him that fight. It's Stiko. One shot from certain death left up in this one in the 1v1. The first rounds he put on the board for Apex was a 1v1 similar to this. This time, though, the implication's so much bigger, and Stiko crumbles under the pressure with that round, with that 1v2 coming out of Afro. Fnatic are now poised to send themselves through to the playoffs.
Such a clutch for Afro. Shades of Cologne again, his debut inside of this team, and he's just proven in those 1v1s and those 1v2s, he is the guy to rely on, does not panic, does not jump the gun, faces into a holding Nork AWP and lives to tell the tale, and he knew Stiko was low. He finishes that job with joy for Fnatic. Playoffs around the corner now. What a round for Afro, and what a blunder for Nork. Live to regret it. These lurks as well that we hyped up in the first half talking about these T-sides of Apex. Fnatic have definitely done their prep. They have not fallen for anyone sneaking in late into empty bomb sites. It's been anything but. Satanito now leads the front up in red. What a flick. Does find Crims quickly, but there's more around the corner, and he's fiddling with nades. Kixon gets an entry over on B. Will that matter or not? Still, Apex sit in their default. Mezzi yet to deliver them this kill. And this active play from the captain could not be called at a better time. Fnatic are making the read, they are making the gamble, and they are making the magic happen.
Oh, Mezzi tried to turn from the flash, but it will still catch him. Dexter can help right now. Bomb makes it up the ramp. One off of Dexter on the backstab, even a tag from Roy. No! Oh, more damage. Nork just barely lives to get this bomb down. And a 2v2 now breaks out on the server. Apex, this has got to be the one. Roy's out of ammo, chased down, but he gets a dink off. No HP on both these remaining players for Apex, but they're still going to hold the line. Dexter runs to his death in the 1v2, and the battle rages on. Apex are not ready to roll over and die. Try as Fnatic might.
That's a bullet's difference from around, right? The smoke spam, the wallbang on default. They put the planter on 7 health. Roy kicks and gets dinked by Roy to 1. I mean, just a little more damage, and it's a done deal. Apex will survive. They will put Fnatic on pistols. They will give us every round. It's without a doubt. Oh my god. Okay, well that's the orb gone. With an audacious peek into main. But Apex stay tight to the wall and Afro doesn't see them till it's too late. This is a better Apex than we saw yesterday. There is no doubt about it. And even though Fnatic were favorites, they were always meant to win this matchup. And they already showed good tenacity inside of this group. Now they are being put back into the ring. 29 or 30 rounds and maybe even more.
Crazy for Apex that they've been able to hang on like this, but a flawless round gifted in the last. And if they can win this next one versus the Rifles, as far as they're concerned, this comeback should be locked in. We'll be heading into overtime, as Fnatic would be left broken heading into round 30. Over in mid, Roy wins out a fight. Dancing through the smokes is pushed upon by Kixan, who runs it down. Crims, crazy way to fall back out of middle. Striking one from the tally, and the nade even hits Sassanito in top mid. 4v2 for Fnatic, and this has got to be the moment. This is the best chance they've been in to close this game out now. No weird 2v2, no trying to trade their way into this one. They can just go through the motions here. All the pressure is on Apex. It's got to be a big moment out of Stiko or Nork to try keep them in this map, in this series, in for a chance of the playoffs here and now.
The door is shut. Afro is closing it right behind them. Stiko has to open a new path forward. He does find Mezzi. Bomb making its way, but so is the Frenchman on the backstab for the map, for the playoffs. He falls, Nork in a clutch versus the King, versus Crims, and for the series, Nork tucks in tight, and Crims is in no hurry as the Swedes embark on a 1v1 for the match. Nork awaits, shadow advantage, and he misses his chance. Crims does it, Fnatic do it over the line and into playoffs in 3 maps over Apex. For Fnatic as an organization, their 5th ESL Pro League playoff appearance in a row, but never to make it past the first round from season 14 to 17. The question for me is, will season 18 be any different?
Well, this was a very good day in the office for Fnatic at least. It started off a little weird, right? Kind of slow to open up this series, but we saw them come alive and look to rescue everything. For Apex, this one's going to sting. They were well on the way to a comeback there down the tail end of this game, but ultimately it just gets away from them, and it feels like it all started with that 3v5 round, that 3v5 retake. That's going to live on rent-free.
But a good look for Apex ultimately, and still for me, the 4th best team in this group, the team that should be grinding through tomorrow. They may have to face 2 BO3s in a day to do it. It won't be easy, but when is it ever easy here at the Pro League?
Well, you know what they say, not all good endings require good beginnings. They certainly do help, but Fnatic do weather the storm. They bounce back after what was a rough start on Vertigo, their own map pick coming into things, and they managed to, hold the line versus Apex, who were really coming back into that one, Jason. Props to Fnatic for making it through to the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a huge win, and also, I mean, it's a great win in the sense that we all expected Fnatic to be in the playoffs, so it'd be a vastly different conversation if they had kind of struggled to make it, and, this is a good game. Afro, obviously, with some good performances. I still love seeing Crims win games. Yeah. Makes me very happy.
And clutches to close it as well. Sick to see Crims do that. And I think right now in Group C, it is the most predictable we've had on paper. Look at it. You got the big teams through. You got Na'Vi, FaZe in. Now Fnatic joined them. Those are the 3 teams you would have said would have made it through right from the beginning.
Yeah, there's some order, there's some rationale, and we have ordered up 2 players from the winning squad. We got Roy and Mezzi. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Things got a little bit tight at the end there. What was, the comms like, the atmosphere like within the team in those past couple of rounds?
A bit stressed out, I think. I was trying to dead talk in the last round, and then there was a bit of a misunderstanding. Like, we have a word for if everyone just needs to push, and I kept just saying flood, and then Oral was in the back and he didn't run, and he could make like the time for the bomb not to plant. And then Chris died and he got the bomb down, so it was a bit shaky, but very, very stressful. And I think everyone was holding their breath in the last clutch 1-1. So.
Well, yeah, congratulations making it through to the playoffs. I know that Fnatic as an org, they've been there time and time again. In terms of looking forward to the playoffs, Mezzy, how do you feel like Fnatic are at the moment? Are you guys kind of stable enough in your eyes to be making it a bit deeper than some Pro Leagues gone by?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's the first event in a while, like throughout all the iterations of Fnatic that I've been in, at least that we're actually staying calm and like for once, like I think for the
that's good to know.
Yeah, I mean the last few iterations, I think we had a lot of struggle. Even this lineup at the start, we were like getting really stressed, and I think on Vertigo it kind of showed it in like different ways. Like our stress was like it was really sloppy how we were executing and how we were taking space. So I think we need to clean up a few of those things, like in-game stuff. I think Inferno T-Side's one of those where it's not really stress, like it's just more we need to do better. But overall, we're a lot calmer this event. For I don't know why, but everyone's doing a good job. So
do you think it's more down to like the personalities you have in the team, or is it like a little bit more comfort with how you guys want to play the game that's making everyone feel more comfortable in their own individual roles?
Kind of like a mix, right? I think it's like, I think if one guy is really stressful, it kind of like
bleeds out in everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had some struggles being less stressful sometimes. So of course, like I think slowly everyone attributes to it a little bit. So it's kind of like just fixing and trying everyone to like stay as calm as possible, and then like keep the nerves. And then I think just slowly with time, as more you play officials, then it gets to you. So if you practice for a long time and haven't been official, you haven't had the adrenaline, and then when the first game comes, it can easily like get into that.
It's hard to replicate that in practice.
Yeah,
isn't it?
very hard. Yeah.
How's it going in terms of, obviously we got Dexter's new IGL, but you were IGL just before. You're quite a vocal player. So how is it going across the team? Is there sometimes too many cooks in the kitchen, or is Dexter the clear voice?
Yeah, I think in this event we kind of I was speaking to Keita a little bit, because I think coming into this lineup, it felt like I kind of in my own head felt like I needed to give a lot of big voice in the team. But I think with the way I'm playing at the moment, I think it's much better if I'm just focusing a bit more on myself. And Roy's doing a good job throughout all the teams he's been in anyway. And this team being able to focus on himself and also give the input as second caller. So I think kind of before it was definitely too much. I think obviously I give my input where I can and stuff, but I think now it's more like Roy and Dexter definitely giving most of the input, and then I can kind of chip in where I feel I need to as well.
Do you miss in-game leading at all?
No. No way. I think when I first started, I think Roy was like, man, I can second call, but there's no way I'd ever IGL. I was like, yeah, I think it'll be fine. And now I understand why.
That's been something you've done your whole
I tried
career,
it once
though,
in Flames when Hooksy was sick, official, and I had to take over for the last half on a nuke, and after that, I was like, I'm never going to do it again.
Yeah, Hooksy, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll listen to everything you say.
Before that trying, I was like, I always said to Hooksy, I could probably call. And then one day it happened, he was sick, and I had to call and take over. And after that, I was like, okay, I can't call.
Do you think it helps you guys being more of a mature team in some of the scenarios you've just been talking about, in terms of being calm and everything? Your team is an older team on paper, right? You got Crims, you got yourself, right? So do you think that helps, because you guys still have players that pack a punch? You're a late bloomer in terms of your Counter-Strike career, right? So do you think it's for your last roster, that was you and Hooksy as the old guys with 3 young lads, right? So how is it now?
I think in-game wise, it doesn't give that much in terms of being more calmer. I think maybe the experience gives a little bit, but I definitely think that everything outside the server, being professional and talking after the game, how you want to fix mistakes, and the whole environment and being in a team and being a professional, there's a lot of stuff that comes to it instead of only just playing and shooting headshots. So I definitely think on that point, it definitely gives you something, because we're all a bit older and a bit more mature, and we kind of know, okay, it's you cannot just stay up late all the time and not eat good, and you have to talk to your teammates if you have problems. You need to try and communicate and all those kind of things. And I guess if you have a bit younger team, it's a bit. I think it's a bit common that people they just sit in with their feelings. It's kind of hard to talk to them, and it's hard to get around. But I think we're trying to be as open as we can and focus on that, and I think that definitely helps being older. So
a maturity
give some
aspect.
props.
That's really nice to hear. I think I don't know about you, Chad, but I think Crims proved that age was just a number.
Well,
in
Crims,
that series.
I said to Crims just then, I said, hey, Crims, you want to cover an interview? Roy already said yes, and Crims was like, nah. And I was like, well, I got some good questions for you. And he's like, no. And I was like, do you want to nominate someone? And then he said Mezzy.
Hey,
he said
delegation.
Mezzy. So Mezzy came. He had a few choice words for Crims at that moment, but he came.
Yeah, and And Crims has avoided the opportunity, or missed out rather, to be, you know, have some flowers thrown on his name, because he is our aim high Air Force.
He'll never know now.
At the moment, he will never know.
No.
Well, we can just skip on past this.
Didn't go positive with his KD,
Oh,
so
man,
probably.
how bad were we all?
I think we wanted to give it to Crims, so when he came here, you know, he felt like rewarded for being
we rigged
part
it.
of this. Yeah, we rigged it.
You gotta give a couple accolades as they get older. You know, you want to keep showering for a little bit longer, extend things.
Considering the age, you know, he is the him-high player to watch.
I thought you guys were in a bit of trouble, though. Second half Inferno, you win the pistol, you lose the force by. I'm like, well, it's all tied up, and we know how the first map went, and then you win the force by back, and then everything was fine. From that point on, it was still pretty shaky. They pushed you guys.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happened on Inferno CT. I think for the, I don't know, I mean, obviously, I think overall for most teams, CT side is pretty tough on Inferno. It's like pretty even anyway. But for us, like in practice and the officials before, it was like we were lucky to get 3 or 4 rounds.
Really?
And then, and then like, recently, I don't know what's, I think just like cross map, we're more on the same page. I think we're not trying to be too crazy, because I think we're playing a style that's like similar. Everyone's playing more focused on nades and utility. So, but I think recently we've been shutting down a little bit more and like getting more confident. I think starting on T side kind of helps us warm up into the game instead of like letting teams just run over us on our CT side and get no confidence. So I think CT side's improving for us at least.
Keita mentioned you guys practiced them pretty much in every map, right? How much did that play into the game? You know, is there anything that felt weird knowing that you guys played each other
you played
so
them
much?
on almost every map in the last month in practice.
I think we practiced them a lot. I mean, it definitely helps. It wasn't anything like small, like tells or anything like that. It was more just like we know exactly how they kind of like to play. They like to move around, they like to be pretty aggressive. So we were very like ready for that. We're never going to underestimate them or be like, okay, just get caught off. I think obviously a few rounds they caught us off, but I think we're always ready for their aggression. And like I said, we practiced them on all the maps, so we kind of had the overall style down of like how they like to play and how we wanted to play.
It's also a while ago, so like if you played them last week, then it definitely gives you something, because yeah, it's like 30 rounds you play, and it definitely gives you, because you can see on the pack, you can look it back, and you can also look back at like the other things, like on that, and then see the similarities. So it definitely gives you something. But I think some of the pack was kind of a long time ago, so I mean, you take it with a grain of salt, right? So
Now, Roy, I've heard down the grapevine on very good authority that you're quite the artist, so we've got a little bit of a challenge for you.
Oh, okay.
I want you to paint
Have
on
fun.
this very canvas how you feel now that you made it to playoffs.
Okay.
I can hold the paint
He
for
can,
you.
he can put the paint on the.
Yeah, on the palette.
Jason,
obviously.
on the see the cue cards.
Let me come out.
He put the paint on the cue cards.
Yeah,
so
that's
we go.
your palette.
Yeah, there we go.
Mezzi's going to be the
and
mic
then you
man.
can.
We see what so we can ask Mezzi more questions while
Yeah,
Roy,
exactly.
We heard you used to be a DJ, so we're going to bring out a turntable.
No,
nice.
that you wanted to be a DJ, Freya said.
Yeah, I may have embellished the truth slightly from what we chatted about on Media Day.
She
but,
just lied. He never wanted to be a
maybe if you were a DJ, Mezzi, what tracks would you spin?
Oof. I don't know. I think I'm a bit of a people pleaser. So I probably wouldn't play music I actually like. I'd have to be.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What
Just
music
English
do you
pub
like?
songs, man. The absolute bangers to get everybody going.
What, like Wonderwall?
Yeah, Wonderwall.
Classic.
Come on, Eileen.
We're talking about a DJ set with you and Maniac, because Maniac once upon a time was actually a DJ.
Yeah.
So like Mezzi and Maniac.
DJ Maniac.
Eminem.
Yeah.
The DJ set.
Oh, this writes
for the
itself.
playoffs. That could be pretty nice.
Yeah, we'll have to get it sorted. I'll give him a
Yeah,
message.
man.
Yeah.
So we've selected
Get the
two
business
colours
plan
here.
sorted.
There's plenty of pubs around here as well. I'm sure we can
Start
get a
with a
guest
red.
appearance
That's
in.
true. I know what
it's
I
pretty
have a good
vibey.
idea what he is going to draw. That's why Roy was our go-to man for this. So we'll see if it comes out. If it comes out what we're expecting. Yeah, well, we know from his memes from Twitter, he's one-dimensional on Twitter. Let's see if he keeps it that way here today.
It's hidden.
Yeah, right.
Some interesting colours.
Oh, it's so spot on.
Thought he would have gone with Fnatic Orange.
It's
here,
very
but
Christmassy, isn't it?
It's Christmas. Festive.
That's it.
That's it?
That's it.
This is how I feel.
I knew it! I knew it. That's Roy right there in a nutshell. The smiley face. Perfect
smiley
work.
face.
Can you sign it for us, Roy? With that would be great. We can give this away during the playoff week to a fan.
Yeah, to a fan in the audience.
And they
A
can
Roy
put it up.
painting.
You squirted a
the living
lot
room,
of
I
paint on
guess.
that thing just for.
Yeah, you might have to, I don't know, embellish it a little bit more, but not before we head to a break. When we're back, there's going to be some Colex stuff going down. And of course, one more match to be rounding out the night. See you on the other side.
Bye.
side. Kadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Well, g'day. Welcome back to the Collex Players to Watch, the ultimate bloody collectibles out there. Now, traditionally, we got a buyer with us. We don't have a buyer right now, but I just want to let everybody know we will be introducing them in a moment's time. But if you're new to this segment, we're going to have 4 sellers. We're going to have a bunch of players being sold, and we'll be building a Counter-Strike bloody team. But as mentioned, we need a buyer. And today, we have one of the biggest, most well-known individuals who need a special introduction today. So hit it.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night. And here he is, the man himself, Jason bloody Rogaine, famous, everybody's ears. They listen to him exclusively on Spotify out there. Mate, we got microphones here. What's this?
Yeah, well, you know how it goes. Just got to do the whole fist from mouth thing.
Oh.
We're good to go, baby.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Thank you for joining us. It is a pleasure to have you on Collex Players to Watch.
I'm excited. I've heard about this Counter-Strike thing.
Yeah, do you want to build a team, mate? First time hearing of it?
Absolutely. I would love to build a team. I hear it's a wonderful investment opportunity. I've got a lot of money, Spotify exclusive.
Okay,
yeah.
Willing to throw it around?
Yeah, I can splash it all day, baby.
All right, well, look, we're going to have 4 of my absolute best sellers here from the den. They're going to come on in. We're going to be bringing them in. They will be proposing players, and I'll help guide you here on which players that you'd love to be picking for your team. So we're going to bring out our first seller. His name is Trace Stunlock Saranthus. Let's bring him out. Stunlock, welcome to the show.
Hey, everybody.
Have you met, do you know of Jason Rogaine?
Big fan of your work, long-time subscriber, lifetime, sort of subscriber as well, but I didn't want to say that on air. This isn't live, right?
Yeah, no, this is...
Oh, okay. Yeah, big fan of yours. Big fan.
Cool,
I'm glad
thank
you're coming to esports.
Thank you. Yeah. What do you have for me?
All right. Well, I think it goes with no secret that the first player I'm going to introduce to you right now is an instant grab for anybody. And I would let you guess, but I think I would go on at this point to say, yes, you did say you have a ton of money. You do have a great posture when you're sitting up right there in front of your microphone. So I thought maybe you would like some golf balls, sir.
You're bribing. You're bribing
Anything special about these particular golf balls?
They're just golf balls, man.
Can we get to the players, please, Mr. Stunlock?
Let's go with my first player being Simple. I know you want that hot prospect.
Has he broken into the cultural zeitgeist?
I have heard of him. This is the one who practiced against bears when he was growing up, correct?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what they're saying, at least in the channel still.
Bears are vicious creatures.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot of stones to sit across the table from a bear.
Yeah, I have to agree. Honestly, I feel like I'm doing that sometimes doing this with you guys. But, I think you respect the work of Simple. You know that this gentleman is capable of putting on the best show and the best performance under the toughest conditions, and he's proven it time and time again.
I think this right here, Mr. Rogaine, look, I'm going to say if he has a bargain price for us on this player here, I would strongly suggest that you'd pick him for your Counter-Strike team.
Okay, I like him so far. Is there another option for me, or do we...
Yeah, who's your second player?
Would you like my second player?
Yeah,
my second player
intrigued.
is a player that can get 3 on the pistol round and then subsequently win that pistol round. His name is Rain.
Holy moly,
He
red beans
plays
and
for
ravioli.
FaZe Clan currently, but he wants to come work for you, Mr. Rogaine. He's
Okay.
seen the growth, and we all have.
Where's this gentleman from?
This is this is actually a very great question. He is from Norway. So, in being from Norway, being a Norwegian representative, which I don't think there's really too many left these days, I really think it's a great foundation to any team.
The Vikings, the real men.
Now, Mr. Rogaine, I know you'd like your weightlifting. That character Rain, he lifts bloody heavy, mate.
He's the one?
I'd strongly recommend the 2 of them here if you wanted to pick. You can always chop and change players throughout, but Stunlock has brought a great little 2 players here to this one.
I'd like to go with Simple.
Okay.
I liked him a lot. He's got a good look to him. I'm going to hold off on Rain for the moment. I want to see what
For
the
the
other people
moment,
have for you.
but you'll consider it in
I
due
can
time.
come back to him a little bit later.
Yeah,
You throw me a deal?
We'll send the check.
Yeah, we got a deal.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Stunlock.
Thank
All
you.
right. Simple. That's a great grab there, Mr. Rogaine.
It feels like a great grab.
Are you going to get any of these players on your podcast at any point, Mr.
I think so.
Rogaine?
We could do a lot of branding work, really build them up to a wider audience. Yeah. and
Simple has bloody lots of followers and all that good stuff.
it seems like Simple would be a great one to start a podcast as
mate.
well. His own podcast.
Yeah, probably would. You
Create
could
an
probably
empire.
suggest it to him. All right. Look, we got our next seller ready and raring to go. Now, this young gentleman here, he comes from the west coast of the United Kingdom with Daniel Jackson. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but Mr. Trussell, thank you for joining us here today, sir.
Hello.
They say most men lead lives of quiet desperation, and that's the stink I have of you so far.
Yeah, wow, you're dead on. But I do have some incredible offers today. I've got some really good ones.
Do you know who this is, by the way?
Mr. Jason Rogaine?
Yeah.
Of course. This is one of the most famous
Well,
men
I
on the
just
planet.
felt that your greeting to him could have been with a bit more respect.
Well, you know, I mean, I respect him, sure. You could say that. But, like, also, I don't know. I'm trying to keep it casual. I think we both have very important things to go about today, so I don't want to waste time with all the pleasantries. I'm here trying to sell. I'm here trying to sell. So let's see who I selected, because I did this a couple of hours ago, and we'll just kind of
just a couple of hours. You came into this unprepared.
So that's Roy. Roy's number one. Roy, yes.
I know it looked like Roge, but the pronunciation, it's Roy.
Yeah, it's pronounced Roy. Firstly, there's some intrigue there. It's an interesting name. On top of that, he's someone who will just be a dedicated can opener to rounds. He will go in there first. He will shovel the shit if he has to. He'll love it. He'll do all of it, and he'll be smiling. His signature smiley face. That's a recognizable
Sounds like
brand.
a blue-collar kind of a fella.
Yeah, a blue-collar kind of fragger right there. That's what you want. So we like Roy. He will open up rounds for you. He will dominate every now and again. It'll be sick.
Next.
All right, next up then. This next one, you're going to like this. You're going to like this. Twists. Now this...
You got similar hair, Mr. Rogan.
Yeah, not only do you guys kind of look similar, but also he is the most accomplished NA Counter-Strike player, having 2 Grand Slams under his belts with 2 different organizations. Also a win back at PGL in Antwerp. He's got a major under that belt as well.
We like
this
them
guy
bloody majors,
has got
Mr.
a lot. He is incredibly accomplished, and he would be a much-needed bit of NA representation brought to your Counter-Strike team.
I like this choice guy a lot. His the hair is spectacular, obviously. I like him. I want to take Twist.
All right. How do you feel about that Roge character?
Roge? How do you say it again?
Roy. Sorry.
Just it's a
yeah,
silent
mate, Roy.
J.
Yeah.
Let's grab him as well, just for the moment. I like the can opener angle.
All right. So we've got ourselves a. Can we take both here? Do we get? Mr.
That's a double purchase. Yeah, I've already shipped them off. They're already on their way to you.
Now look, mate. This is we'll pencil Roy in, but we'll take.
I feel like you're pushing back more than Mr. Rogaine is.
We speak with one voice. Here.
I'm here to advise.
Sorry, Captain.
I'm here to advise.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You want to come back next week and sell some players?
I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, okay.
I wouldn't mind
We'll take Twists and we'll put Roy on hold. We'll have him, but
you know
we
what?
might give him
That's
back.
fine. There is a deal if you buy them both. So that's all I'm saying.
How much?
We'll call it 30% off.
Oh, I consider
Wow.
that. I would have taken 10, but
well, 10% off it is then.
all right,
Perfect negotiating with you, Captain. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Trussell. All right. Well, okay. So I like the twist.
Yeah,
I like
the twist feels good. The Roy being a pencil in is very nice as well. Yeah.
I've got your back here,
yeah,
Mr.
you do.
Rogan.
You're hooking it up well.
I would love some investment into your team. Anyway, all right. Our next contestant. Seller. This is Lord Byron. He is a man of stature in the United Kingdom that you would not believe. Lord Byron of the Byron Manor.
Good day, sirs. Good day. The captain again. Ahoy, hoy to you and Mr.
Great to see you, Mr. Byron.
Love your podcast, my friend.
Mate, when we were out on your bloody catamaran the last week, I couldn't believe.
Well, we were down in Cornwall, you see, and there's a lot going down in Cornwall. Firstly, 2 kings of the podcast. Great to have you together. I've got a big sell for you, gentlemen, today, and I know, Mr. Rogan, I know what you like. I know you like apes. I know you like gorillas. I know you love the monkeys.
At the end of the day, we're all just a bunch of apes.
We are all just a bunch of apes, exactly. So I've got the apiest pair for you two right now. Let's bring them up together. The key is, this is not a one-time sell. This is not a 2-time sell. This is a full sell. You're going to have to get them both if you want to take them home today. I'm selling hard. I'm selling a duo. I'm selling a captain and a young star. Now, I noticed you did already pick up Twist earlier on in the afternoon.
Dear.
That is a bit of a problem. We can't have 3-phase players, but I think if you kick him, you combo him with Roy, you throw in a Carrigan in there as well, you get a Robs, maybe you were cooking. Maybe we're cooking.
Okay.
Lord Byron not far off here.
It's a hard sell. They come together. I will not sell them separately. They're inseparable from mouths to face to your mouth.
You will not sell them separately?
I will not sell them separately. It's a hard bloody bargain, but I know you got the cash.
You won't sell them separately at all?
Absolutely not.
Do we have any highlights, clips of this Robs fella? Rushley, bring that shit up.
We sent Rushley home a few hours ago, mate. No. So look, he is right. We would have to scratch off Twist, bring in Roy, and you get a great in-game leader and probably one of the best mechanicals.
We lose the North Americans.
We lose the hair.
Okay, I want to keep the hair. There's nothing you can do for me with Robs. Just Robs.
It's a hard sell.
What if we pay for both?
Oh, now we're cooking.
And we put one of them in the coaching role.
Fantastic. Now, that's what I call bargaining, chaps. That's what I call bargaining.
Kerrigan as a coach,
Yeah.
Robs as a player with
He's
Twist.
getting up there anyway. Robs is a fragger. He's young.
So we can make that happen?
Let's do it. My people will talk to your people. I'll throw in some Alpha Bane for free.
Thank you very much. Well, we brought our own.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, no, great to see that, Mr. Are you happy with that?
Put some ink in there, baby. Yeah,
all right,
I'm happy with that.
it's done. Thank you very much, Mr. Byron. Great to see you. Hope the manor is doing well. All right. So we got a simple, we got a twist, we got a Robs. We got a Carrigan as a coach. We got a Roy penciled in.
Okay.
So we could pick up 1 to 2 more players.
One
we
to
have
two
one
more,
final seller.
depending on this salesman.
Yeah, and this is a young lad. Look, I don't know if I love his wares. He's definitely not as connected in the business.
Okay.
But this is...
a little bit new on the scene, a little bit green in the gills.
And he goes by one of these bloody rap names. This is Young Vetti.
Young Vetti.
Young Vetti.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, we're kind of masters of the modern media, Mr. Rogaine, and it's Jason Rogaine O'Toole, right? Irish, right? I probably know your...
Just Rogaine.
I think I know your great-granddad.
Just
In
Rogaine.
fact, I think we look so similar, we're probably related. And that's why I'm going to give you a family discount. 2 for 1. 2 for 1.
Okay.
None of this hard bargain shit this last guy was giving you. This is going to be a nice deal, a nice early first purchase, and I think
Young
we're going to
Vetti's
have a
got some
long
stones.
career
He's got some
together.
words too, doesn't he?
Let's take a look. First player up on it. It's going to be Crims. I think, personally, Mr. Jason Rogaine, I think you'd look good bald. You might try it someday.
Okay.
And this could be your look. This could be your look right here.
He does look
Crims.
nice. He's got a very well-shaped head.
He does indeed have a nice shaped head, and he is a bit of a Viking, and he's been around for a very long time. This guy has adaptability. He has longevity. Who knows how long this guy can go for? He can go it. He can do it all. He can clutch. He can win you games. This man has been around. He's seen it all. And paired with my following player, this is one for the future as well. One player from Finland, a nice, ice-cool individual.
They have saunas over in Finland. They have very nice saunas over there in Finland.
I know you like the sauna.
The heat shock proteins, lads.
And,
The heat shock proteins.
You can maybe develop a bit of a relationship with this individual and sauna together. It is my second player. Dun, 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 Alexi B. Now,
we do
he
need
could
an
be a
in-game leader,
good
right?
in-game leader. You've put Carrigan as a coach. You could get that dynamic going between Carrigan and Alexi B, and you could find yourself a fantastic pickup with both of these players.
Now, you're giving me a 2-for-1 deal here. Are you trying to sell me a bad bill of goods? Are these players worth the 2-for-1?
This is a 2-for-1. Crims has been around for a long time, and Alexi B's been around.
Yeah, but
so
Young Vetti, what
What's
do
up?
you suggest we do with twists? Him and Crims are going to have similar position. Are you
Crims, like I said, adaptability.
He did
He'll
say
do anything.
adaptable. Is he
can change.
adaptable?
Young Vetti, I think we'd want Twists to be more aggressive, wouldn't we? We could bring in Crims. We
have Simple, we have Rops, we have Twists.
You need some
We have
older
Roy
individuals.
penciled in.
Yep.
I'm thinking we keep Roy.
Okay.
And
Roy
bring in.
in.
We need the captain. We need the finish. We need the sauna connection.
So you want Alexi?
Yeah.
Can
get
we
saunas
just
for
have
everyone.
Alexi, Mr. Young Vetti?
You can do whatever you want with him. And Crims, well, there he goes. It's a 2-for-1 deal. You can do whatever you want with Crims.
We don't want him. You can keep him.
Don't want him.
All right. I'll send Crims back.
Roy's our boy.
Back to the agency. All right.
All right.
Cool.
Thank you very
Well,
much,
thank you
Mr.
very much.
Young Vetti. All right, Jason Rogaine, Mr. Rogaine, sir. We have built out your Counter-Strike team here. We do have Simple, we have Twist, we have Rops, we have Alexi B, and we have Roy.
Some charismatic megafauna.
You've
on
got
this-
a bloody
on
brilliant
this
team here.
page.
And Carrigan as the unofficial coach. Do you have a name that you want to go with this team?
I don't actually. I didn't actually think of a name. I didn't know that was. I didn't know we were going to put it all together today.
Well, that's
to be
all right,
honest with
mate.
you.
We have plenty of time to workshop this.
Yeah, let's workshop it a little bit. We'll go with Team Rogaine's obviously right now.
Okay, all right. Rogaine's regrowth.
With Gaines is in with an I, the Gaines.
Of course. Okay, so the final 5, just for everybody playing at home, we have Simple of Na'Vi, we have Twists of FaZe, we have Rops of FaZe, we have Roy of Fnatic, and we have Alexi Bizzle of Na'Vi fame. You
I
happy
like
with
that.
that?
Well, I'm happy with that. Are you happy with that?
I'm very
Does that
happy. I
sound
think
good?
you've done a great
Is it
job
good
here
amount of-
today,
good
Mr.
investment of money?
Rogaine. Yeah. And we got more
Perfect.
Counter-Strike for you to come and watch here this evening, Mr. Rogaine. Some of this is going to pop on the screen. You'll see the team. They'll be unveiled. There he is, the big man himself. One in the name, one in the game. Roy, he comes in at number 2. Coming at number 3, we got Mr. Rops. No, wait, it was Twists. Then we got Rops. Then we got Alexi. And that's the roster. We need to come up with a name. And you know what? We need to get into the next game. It's going to be Cyclone taking on Imperial. This has been the Colex Players to Watch, the Dragon's Den type segment. Thanks to all the sellers here today. And, I hope that we can throw this one over to the couch with Machine, Freya, Henry, Jizzle, and Harry.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night.
Yeah, 3 strikes and you're out. Them's the rules here in Malta. And unfortunately, our next 2 teams already sitting on 2. Imperial versus Cyclone in what is apparently the quickest death segment we're ever going to
How
be
much time have we
doing.
got?
I'm thinking maybe a minute.
Time
So
starts now.
who
And
is
Henry,
winning?
go.
Tell us everything we need to know.
I'm actually kind of excited for this one. Cyclone are a team that are getting my attention. They're playing good Counter-Strike, exciting Counter-Strike. They're getting tantalizingly close each and every time, losing to the big names, Na'Vi and Fnatic so far, but they get them on the ropes. Against a Na'Vi, double-digit digits both maps, and I feel like they're going to be the favorites going in today, even though the bookies say otherwise.
But Vinny on the other side, Harry, we know how much we love him.
Oh, we do love Vinny,
W?
don't we? No, I mean, this is one that's really close to my heart. These are two players that I think are both phenomenal, actually. On one side, you have Advent, who like when you were touching upon with this Cyclone roster, someone who's been doing this a long time, grinding away as an IGL. Then on the other side of things, you got Vinny, someone from the ex-Furia squad, moved over, now leading, looking sick while doing it. We've actually had some sick games out of this squad, so I hope. I've always been a big Vinny fan. The Power Gaming Glove, I don't know, this one, it's anyone's game. It's a 50-50. It's a coin flip.
Caveat, though, Inferno banned. We know Cyclone love to pick Inferno, taken away by Imperial. It's forced them into Nuke as their picks. We've got Nuke and Anubis. Quite the map pool.
I'm excited. And we've got Phelps on his team as well. Bear in mind, he's out showing some great tournament form, actually. Yeah. For once, it's been a while since we've seen that. He's got a lot of experience. One of the veterans on the team, played at 5 majors. No, hasn't won any of them. Has won in ESL 1 Colognes, IEM Sydney's, and has got a lot of experience under his belt. Will it shine today? Time will tell. They're going to need it.
Gentlemen, I appreciate you speed running this segment, and I'd appreciate if we could go to a break. When we're back, one of these two teams, unfortunately, going home. Imperial versus Cyclone.
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Remain supreme.
And so it's the game you've been waiting for, folks. The big one. Imperial taking on Cyclone. One of these teams going home with their head in their hands. We've got Fallen in the studio coming to support his boys.
Oh, yes, indeed. Machine. It's me. Henry G in the booth with you. And it is going to be the last chance bracket here. The Brazilians kicking things off on the CT side of Nuke. We've got Julies for bolts. And we'll see if the experience shines through. I think I see 7 guns as well. So Jota and Henny given the dual elites here. And in terms of the Cyclone setup, 1 smoke, a single flash, and an 8G grenade here. No P250s, 4 sets of Kevlar otherwise. So we're off to the races here on the pick of Cyclone. No Inferno, Alex, but we'll see how they do here on the nuclear facility.
Let's find out. Cedar Creek and out the door, out squeak Jam Young. He's got smoked out, but the pressure in ramp, and Bolts is clean for the first, just like that. Nice jump from Mosier and Mercury, getting the job done. Jota under a lot of pressure and doesn't find the head cleanly. It's Advent that will trade, still down is Mosier. A 3-on-2. Jam Young, this vent position now noted. Gets awkward for a moment. Phelps pausing, starting that fight. Jam Young gets away from the engagement. Vinny down the vents as well, so he knows where they're coming from.
Here we go then. A difficult retake for the CTs. Both 100 HP here, but 3 players to find a bomb to defuse. It doesn't look good. We're coming at the halfway point as well, and they have 0 utility. Vinny with no Kevlar as well. They'll open the double doors here, but they'll need the T's to make a huge mistake to even get an entry.
Yeah, and Jam Young's not doing that today. Big game for them. And they start as they mean to go on. Good openings, trading out, taking ramp, down the vent as well from Jam Young. It's all worked out well.
And that was a 3-man setup towards ramp as well with the opening frag for Imperial. You'd think they'd actually come out on top here, but it's Advent who gets that final frag, and it will be Cyclone picking up A much welcome pistol here. 2 players survive, and we'll see if the Imperial force buy will follow up. Big smiles all round, though. Not dissuaded just yet. And like you said, Fallen in the building. You love to see it. Here to support the boys, former game leader of the squad, Vinny taking the reins now. What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's interesting, but considering I felt like Vinny did kind of get chewed up and spat out. The fact he's landed on his feet, as any good cat could and does. I think making the calls, though, it's going to be interesting to see how much he's learned under what has been 2 very big in-game leaders.
I suppose you're right. And Jam Young, great opening frag there. Catches Phelps trying to jump up on towards T-Red, but didn't suspect there'd be a player towards Silo. Good follow-up grenade from Bolts, but it does touch down. Maximum damage pretty much, actually. And we'll see if that's actually going to lead them to any sort of fragging potential. For now, though, Cyclone is waiting for the reactions on the CT side, and CTs have actually got lobby control, but what can they really do with it?
That is the question. You've got Bolts and Vinny here hanging out in the lobby. Mosey is containing this as they want to get that bomb across Secret. Or do they? Actually flashing out and leaving the Secret stairs. Smoke on the locker position does facilitate this jump up. So they've given up top side. Bolts holding main from Squeak's side. Vinny just holding T side.
This is the problem. Cyclone have actually made the perfect call here. You can see them trying to react to it. The players down lower realizing that the lobby control and lower is not going to do much for them. They'll start to focus their crosshairs towards upper. They can feel it's going to be a heaven attack. And speaking of which, Bolts with a double kill does significant damage to a third as well. They might pull this one off. The bomb pump's been denied, and all of a sudden it's a 3 versus 1. Jam Young fighting for his life, but can't do enough. And out of nowhere, Imperial steal the round away. It's an absolute heist.
Yeah, I really thought they still had it, considering the positions. Like you said, it seems like the right call. There was 2 down lower. You'd got the info. You just had to be worried about that deagle from Bolt. And I think it's the second one. This is great, but the fact that he kills this guy, it gets so much more awkward.
Dinked in the process as well. Gets the double kill. Finds about 90 damage on the third player. That is absolutely massive from Bolts. He knows it as well. As we go 1-1, we tie it all up. Cyclone with the force buy in response, and Mercury's not slowing down. Straight in towards the hut. Held at bay by the flames. Mosier, same story at Squeaky Door. And whatever pacing they had in mind, they'll have to reconsider here. The flashbangs are deployed, though, and they will commit towards the upper side to mixed effective. But if they can take down Henny in the corner, they might be onto something. Finally goes down. It's a 2 versus 1, though, and Kaze in a really problematic spot. Surely taken down by the MP9. 2 chaotic rounds, but Imperial picked them both up.
Yeah, no, that's going to feel very good now for Imperial after losing that pistol. Just immediately fighting back and fighting fire with fire. Cyclone broken. Now they'll be the ones humbled to an eco.
Ooh, it's an early lead now for Imperial. They're going to have a nice 3-1 on their opponent's pick after losing the pistol, the auto shotgun. Now, I've seen on Reddit today as well, it seems like we've got a bit of controversy with the shotgun. Everyone's games in CS2, they're running into shotgun experts now, players just committing to it entire halves and finding like 20 kills. Have you found that at all?
Yeah, I've played against it. I've had opponents that have had an affinity for the shotgun, and they're doing things like this, actually. Vinny, walking on in towards the lobby with his teammates.
It seems like on Nuke especially, the auto shotgun is a real nuisance.
Yeah, no, I think it's definitely a conversation. I don't necessarily encourage it on weapon rounds, you know, you can sit there and say I'm a shotgun main, but if you've got enough for a rifle, take the rifle.
Sure.
In universes, though, where you've got a preference
but in terms of
and a position,
psychological warfare, Alex, if you're doing well with it it's just getting under the other team's skin, like I feel like there's something to it. It certainly annoys me when I see my teammates dying to it. I haven't really experienced myself yet the feeling of when it gets the shot.
Because you're such a safe player.
No, I normally play rounds, so they're not coming for me in that sense. But
and I think a thing that adds to that psychological element you're talking about is the $900 kill reward. When you see 2 shotgun kills in the feed, you're like, great, fantastic, $1,800 farmed up.
Well, it's going to be that first gun round. We have got a bit of a shotgun situation here. Vinny towards upper, channeling his inner Hiko, who was known for doing it back in the day.
See how they go for the wall of smokes. Advent, is he responsible for all of them? It might be a case of just dropping him at his toes. He can throw all 3 from this position. It does look like he's got them in front of him. Uno, Dos, and Trace, I believe, as they are starting to peter through. It's an interesting test for Phelps. He knows, or at least they know, Phelps is going to be the first test. Good flash, better frag.
Damn. Yeah, excellent flash. You can say that again. Phelps, nothing he could do there. So this is the perfect start of the round for Cyclone here, and they're going to commit down towards lower. 3 players down towards Secret. Jota rotating. Bear in mind, it's a bit of a bonus situation here for Imperial, so it'll be very difficult to hold onto this lower bomb site with just the SMG. Trying to play the off angle. Trying to use the element of surprise here. He might just work out for him. Going to commit to this swing. Can't find the frag, and that might be the round slipping away here. Pretty much confirms it. Henny's position quite far removed from the lower bomb site. 4 versus 2. Might have been better off saving the AK-47.
Yeah, and I think one of my biggest takeaways from this, obviously beating M80 is an achievement in itself, but I think taking down an Imperial, who've clearly, they've played at that tier 1 level against all of the tier 1 opposition. These individuals, the likes of especially Vinny, Bolts, Phelps,
These are big names, right? People forget. They've been around the block a while. They've got a lot of experience between them.
They've had the reps, and when you look at Cyclone, some of these players are coming in, as quite fresh. It's an opportunity for them to really kind of push the limits, show how much growth has been going on in this roster, and so far a competitive start on Nuke. No Inferno available to them here.
Well, that's a very competitive round. Excellent work at the outside smokes. Finding the opening kill, locking it in with the flashbang towards Secret. Phelps could do nothing about it.
Look at the size of his mouse pad. Yeah, Bolts is rocking a miniature.
Okay.
Is he a high-sense gamer, or is that
He might be, but still, you'd probably just take the big pack just in case,
Just in case. Let's have a look.
Space.
Bolt sensitivity.
He must be.
400 DPI sense 3. So that's high. That is high. That's 1.5 on 800.
Yeah. All right, we'll see if it works out for him, though. Nice, speedy gamer.
High-sense gaming, bro. You could put that on an envelope.
He's got a lot of control over it. We'll see if it helps out. Phelps. Not towards Secret this time, but watching towards that main roof. It's a difficult duel against the AK-47, but maintaining his life this time. But it has granted access towards Secret once again. Different wall of smoke this time, maybe a lower split from the ramp room. We have got the full buy this time for Imperial, no bonus situation, and going to take some hut control as well, led by the AWP of Henny.
This is interesting, isn't it? So they're probing Jota's ramp. Good angle for one and falling off if he's sharp, but just opts to drop. Double flash ramp, occupied now, and Jota commits to the spray. He finds 2. Advent puts his head in the vice. Well played by Jota, gives him that man advantage.
Yeah, probably more than he was worth with the position, so he's done very well to control the spray, find the second headshot. Big round here on either side, both teams pretty much fully invested. We are going to see Kaze. Oh, the timing not working out for him, but will he have the presence of mind to detect Vinny here? Looks like he will. Connects the dots and brings it back to a 3 versus 3. There's no CD presence down here, I believe. So they've actually got an open bomb site. It's just Bolts that can really get them back into the round.
I just want to watch Bolts on 1.5 cents. Full focus into the retake. Kid on Henny. Does spot out 1, takes down Mercury, but it costs him a great deal. 9 HP for him to work through the rest. It's Jamyoung and Kaze. Henny hesitant to commit to the vent. They don't know if it's clear. 2 from the ramp side. Jamyoung, though, partnered up with Kaze. The bomb, it is planted for the double doors. Oh, and that's a nasty death. That's the double from Jamyoung. And Henny surely straight back up the vents. You can't win this one.
There's nothing he can really do. The USP is in hand, hoping to find the low HP player, but he just throws the AWP away, Al.
Yeah, you could have.
Couldn't really justify that one for you.
You can't. He can just about afford it, but he was the only one that had the cash. He could have otherwise dropped Phelps a rifle. Phelps is on $3,200.
Such a weird decision is to go for one more kill and risk the AWP in that manner. But like you said, you can buy another one, I suppose. But they don't come cheap, let me tell you. They were force buying instead. He could have dropped another rifle.
Yeah.
Still.
Now look at the buy. They're missing a very core, fundamental ingredient.
Yeah, so they've got 4 players without helmets, no kits, bare bones utility. They do have the AWP. If Henny can step up and carry them through the round, no harm, no foul. We'll see if it inspires him to deliver a world-class performance here. Back towards outside, though, it's been a real issue for Imperial, holding out these outside pushes. Jamyoung picking at the pace, knowing CT players are in close range proximity. And it's another opening frag for Cyclone.
Yeah, and Jamyoung, he loves this yard wrap. Jota, he's been spotted out now. It's high pressure on him. They're running at him. Advent with the bow on his back takes the push, loses his life on the second, but it was just the one by Bolts. Mercury trades it out, recovers the bomb, and a 2-man advantage. It's super awkward now.
I'm loving this from Cyclone. Just a few different variations of that outside take. Imperial throwing everything they can back at them, the different setups, different arrangements, the AWP moving around, they just can't get it online. And for now, it's down to Vinny. Nice spot toward the CT vent, but surrounded. Even better timings from Cyclone here, and it's Henny. Now you do have to save the AWP, my friend.
100%.
No 2 ways about it. We're not going for this one. Keep the USP in your pocket, and let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, no, and I think what's so interesting is that you could see, as you were saying, like, oh, this yard thing has been working so well for them. You saw Jota immediately start lower. Like, his whole mission was to try and contest that. But there was 3 still fighting on that close secret stairs. Advent runs at him to get that frag, so high impact from Advent. But yeah, Imperial, they were trying to adjust to it. But when that is thwarted yet again, Cyclone will seize the lead. And that AWP save is a high priority.
Yeah, but they're coming for him. He'll get this first kill, no problem, and it looks like he'll be okay. I thought the other 2 players were ready to pounce from the trophy room. Not going to be the case. Henny will save the AWP. The problem is, in terms of loss bonus, they're only going to be getting $2,900 per player into next time. $2,400, I beg your pardon. So, yeah, rough times ahead here. Henny will once again have to step up. At least does save the sniper this time. That was the big frag Alex was mentioning. Advent, in-game leader, one of the older boys in this squad. I think he's 31 years old. One of the more veteran names within the squad. This is the former Rare Atom lineup, if you're not aware. New organization here. And Kaze, one of the headline acts, the sniper, brings out the AWP for the first time here on the T side. So, Henny, what have you got for us? Where are we positioning himself? One of those rounds, he needs to find an opening pick if possible. Goes towards credit card to see whether he can open things up. It doesn't look good, though. Maybe an upper attack as Mercury bravely pushes the smokes here.
Yeah, look at him go. Just straight into that top site and actually finds Vinny. Very high impact opener, because that opens up the site wide. 2 smoked out, nothing they can do. And Henny's AWP, yeah, completely non-issue to handle this one. Henny even dropping an MP9 to Phelps. They'll want to maintain that. Bolts has a little more freedom given the absence of his Kevlar. Just a deagle and a smoke for him, but what's he supposed to do? Flies up the ladder, spots out by Jam Young.
Yeah, just hoping he can contain them, protect the AWPer. Henny's in towards the garage right now, and there's not really much they can do at all. They're completely smoked off still. It doesn't look like there's any exit opportunities, so just holding on to the little they have, mainly the AWP. But there we have it. 5-3 as Bolts will unload the magazine, but only gets 1.
Did you catch as well someone on Reddit talking about the bomb radius in CS2 and how
bigger
bigger
so
it is?
if you have armor, it like does like, I don't know, like 90% damage or something like that. Like was that the stat?
It's basic. I'm afraid I'm not great with the numbers, but what the takeaway was, the TLDR was, is that you're going to be taking more damage from bomb blasts overall, and it's going to force especially your Kevlar. You're going to be having to rebuy Kevlar if you're regularly taking bomb
That's
damage.
always the thing I've wondered with CS, is because we have a Kevlar value, right? But it's kind of arbitrary.
Right.
Like, what does it really mean? Is this if it's below 100, you have to rebuy a helmet?
Right.
Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, we used to say back in the day, like, oh, it's beneath 30, like, you get weaker kind of protection.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's true, but that was kind of the myth. So if you survived like 3 or 4 rounds and went down to 30, that's when you'd rebuy the armor. So I think that could be reworked. That's something in CS that hasn't really ever made sense. Like, why is it 100? It should just be a binary value if it's just the fact that you can't buy a helmet,
Yeah,
you know?
right. Unless, of course, with this new change that they're trying to make it more of a, they've changed it so that it's the number of armor you have lost.
Yes, exactly.
On the menu. Maybe that is
So I saw that was in the buy menu. They've actually made the armor like more relevant in the buy menu, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's just going to be interesting because of the radius changes, how much exit fragging and the whole meta of defining plays around the bomb plants is going to be interesting to see unfold. But we are still here at CSGO. It's Pro League Season 18, an elimination match in Group C. Cyclone and Imperial thrown here, conceding 2 losses. Forces you into this last chance stage. Advent throwing out a bit of a wall of his own design. This one for lockers. So where do they plan to go? Jam Young's been working yard consistently. And after that smoke arrives, they throw out 2 more of their own design. This is interesting. This is a full set.
Well, it's Phelps to deal with it once again. Removing the vision has caused a rotation. The AWP of Henny now in towards CT spawn. It's Jam Young who's trying to slip the net, maybe get towards main entrance. The AUG will be tested. Flashbangs are delivered, and the commitment coming in from main entrance here. It is going to be the first kill for Vinny. No problem whatsoever. Sets himself up for the double as well. And looks like they've done enough to break the streak here of Cyclone. Just Advent remains, and it's a little slower this time and a little bit more telegraphed. Unable to work the control towards outside. They got Jam Young towards main, but unable to find that entry frag. It meant that Vinny could just mow them down. No problem whatsoever. 5-4. So Imperial starting to build a stronger defense now. They've got the AK-47 for bolts. Henny starting to hit some shots. The AUG making a rare appearance. I think it'll be a very popular gun in the future. Yeah. Just watch this space. Seems to be very useful in CS2 right now.
Yeah, I'm still like kind of interested to see when we get that AUG one-shot headshot used and abused.
Yeah. You have to be like 1.5 meter range for the barrel
inside
down
them, but interesting nonetheless. Is that, ooh! equalizer of the odds. The odds now turning in favor of Imperial. They're trying to walk out ramp. Jota has tucked in nice and tight. A deep, hard clear now for Mosier. Jota gets a freebie, make it 2 before Kaze gets to him, so very uncomfortable. Round done, Kaze in the back, shut down by Phelps. You can see the whole cast, there he is, Gabriel Toledo joining the gang.
Well, it was looking like it was getting out of hand for a second. They gave up 4 rounds in a row, but stabilizing now. The course correction come through. We haven't taken too many timeouts yet, and it will be all tied up here. 5-5 on Cyclone's map pick. There's the first timeout. It felt like we were due one, as Cyclone has some decisions to make here. They can buy into the round, but it will be a little bit compromised. Jam Young only 3K, same story for Mosier. 3 of them could buy, but like I said, a mixed bag. So with 5 rounds on the board already, I don't think it's a necessity. It's not like they could really break the bank if they were to somehow steal around away, but we'll see what they come up with. I would say a half buy is probably on the cards here.
Yeah, I mean, especially considering the Imperial, they won 3 rounds in the opening 4. Admittedly, the pistol going the way of Cyclone, but those 3 were all kind of less than idyllic for the T side. This already a good haul, as you've highlighted. 5 rounds for Cyclone team campaign.
We'll be pretty happy with this
already.
So far. It's all going all right. And it is going to be the half buy. Tech9's pretty much across the board, apart from Jam Young. He'll keep his money at 2,000, focusing more on the utility. So expect a pocket strat here, a set piece. They've been focusing on these upper executions. I'm seeing the utility deployed already. So yeah, the Molotov coming through. Flashbangs next, you'd imagine. And this could be the double pump, trying to bait out the initial utility to kick things off. Another Molotov to come through, and then you'd assume the flashbangs, and here comes the commitment. Vinny to defend once again. The flash is not really affecting him. Top of that silo's incredibly potent position, and it's actually led him to 2 frags. Just Jam Young towards main entrance. They know he's there. Phelps heard the drop, and he hasn't got armor, bear in mind, so he'll be taken care of. Not a single kill found. No bomb planted, and poor old Kaze unprotected as well. He'll just be hoping as CT oversteps the mark here. He can use his time to discuss your options going forward, but that's Imperial. Pushing them back, no problem. How patient is
clipping through walls. That's going to be a thing of the past soon.
That's true. I do like the smokes a lot.
Down he goes. Imperial 6 now, and a clean one as well up against that half buy. We will get to see the rifles out now. Keep our eyes on that yard play. I'm expecting them to return to it, getting Jam Young situated.
You would think so, right? It looked so good for them, those 4 rounds. Just go back to the wall of smokes, building that lower bomb site. Ever since they started focusing up, I think starting to unravel for them. Vinny just mowing them down each and every time. But that was the half buy. Unfortunately, it doesn't get much better for them into the round number 12 here. We've got a Galil for Jam Young and Mosier with the Mac 10. And now most of the players on the CT side do have helmets, apart from Henny. He's without helmet, so the Mac 10 could find him. But we're looking for opening frags here. Kaze with no AWP will use the rifle at range, trying to find that opening kill if possible. So will we see the wall of smokes deployed? Well, they must have, if they've seen those rotations in. There's something afoot here. 2 players down, make it 3 CTs. They're looking to retake the outside area as Henny opens things up. They're going to be swinging in from Secret, you'd imagine, but where are the smokes now, Alex?
Yeah, this is bizarre.
What have they gone for there?
They threw out smoke, but it wasn't the wall, and Henny's just had a field day. He could still, well, not anymore, finish it on his own. The nade from Bolts is perfect, lucky to get away. Jam Young hitting a nice headshot, takes the AWP down, should be recovered all fine, all well, all good. No.
Yeah. Let's see the replay from Henny's POV there, because it looked like he was a shooting fish in a barrel. There was no smokes down. He didn't have... This was a nice shot. Look at the gap he's used there. So fair enough. Not much you can do about that one. It's a lovely shot. But these ones, beg the question, what are you up to there? You've got 1 minute 20, utility available, and you've just run out 1 by 1 with the bomb as well and given him an absolute freebie. 7-5. Cyclone starting to drop off here. Another half buy. And just a few flashes, so I think something fast-paced. And indeed, the ramp rush looks to be the call. Wait for the initial Molotov to go out. Flashbang to follow things up as well, but the grenade is absolutely perfect from Jota. Does an absolute boatload of damage here. He's done his job. He doesn't have to stay for the fight. Timing's not working out amazingly for him, but the drop down, it is indeed. It's going to be Advent meeting his maker towards the ramp room, and that should be job done for Jota. He knows there's some eco frags available here, starting to mow them down. 2 will do, as we always say, and he's done enough to allow the rotations to come through and deny the plan.
Yeah, looks like it might be. Mosier's recovered that rifle and does manage to get at least the frag onto Phelps. Bolts is going to kick up a fuss, though, and not allow that plant go down. Good work from Vinny. Imperial, this is a real run now. They've got themselves 5 rounds consecutive, and their most Cyclone frags we've seen is 2.
They're dropping off, aren't they?
Yeah, really like losing their grip on this one. Imperial, you could say, warming into things, depending on the way you want to frame it, but yeah, Jota, just nice work against these Tech 9s. Ripping through the unarmored opponents, or Kevlar.
Yeah, well, yeah, shout out to Jota for that one. That grenade he threw, the preemptive grenade, did about 150 damage before they'd even entered the ramp from there. He gets 2, and they deny the plant, so it's a perfectly played round there from Imperial. Trying to test the ramp room, and got a lot more than they bargained for. Cyclone will take yet another tactical timeout here. 2 more remaining as we get into round number 14. Their map pick, and that 5-5 scoreline we said, yeah, this is looking good, a decent half, but now losing 3 convincing rounds in a row. Starting to look like they've run out of ideas. As you mentioned, the outside wall of smoke's working very well for them. Couldn't tell you why they went for the dry peaks in the previous, but we'll see if they can rectify the mistakes of the old and bring in maybe a Kaze Orb. Oh, you go for the AK-47 instead. So round 14, Imperial on a hell of a streak. 5 rounds in a row, 2 more rounds to go.
Let's see what they got for us. The AKs are all out, every nade they could possibly desire. Any responsible for Yard to start. Nice squeak smoke. It implies they could be a vent drop. Look at this flash lineup, though, from Bolts to get his teammates pushing into the lobby. Threatening, no doubt. They were at spawn with smokes, but I don't know what the dialogue is here. I only see 2 remaining. There they are. Okay, nice work from our contact.
So they're there for later.
Yeah.
If they need them.
I think that flash in lobby had got them super nervous that they'd lost it.
Yeah, they're waiting for pushes now. They are retaking that lobby area, and we're going to go collect the smoke. So like we said, that's where they found most of their success. Chill out, Mercury. You're the entry fragger, but you need to stay alive. But now he gets tagged twice through the AWP, and we're going to see him now down to 4 points of health. The outside smokes are deployed, and Mercury might as well go first at this stage. It's going to be Bolts. Molotoved off. That's nice. This is looking much better for Cyclone. Can they actually get down towards Secret without losing a man?
Yeah, that's the question, and Bolts is waiting. Anyone that actually gets across has to get through. Bolts, nearly 2. Kaze, good catch, keeps it level.
All right. So this is what was working so well before. 30 seconds, though, and Jota, he's got a guaranteed kill in the form of Kaze. If he finds one more, maybe the round's all tied up. Phelps will join him in the fragging department here, and Henny has rotated perfectly with the AWP, finds the bomb towards double doors, and poor old Advent would have to pull off something magnificent here to stand a chance. The missed orb shot might open the door of opportunity here, but it looks like it's fading away.
Go on.
10 seconds. Can he get the plant down?
No, he cannot. Oh, he's a bit hesitant with the low HP. Phelps lets him get it down. Now he's reloaded. Advent, this would be one hell of a clutch. He's got too many, though, to deal with. From the double doors comes Vinny. There was a different universe where I reckon he gets away with that one.
He was given a few opportunities there, a few missed shots, a couple of questionable peaks, but unable to find the headshots required. There will be Imperial picking up yet another round. Phelps will survive with the AWP, and Vinny with the AK-47. Good efforts from Cyclone. Back to the basics there, the outside wall of smokes. At least getting the players down there, but took way too much damage. Mercury a little bit too curious at the start of the round, down to 4 points of health. Couldn't really contribute with the entry frags. That's what he's known for. And we get to round number 15 here. Cyclone haven't posted a round in some time. That's going to be 6 in a row against them as they enter with a pretty decent buy with the maximum loss bonus. And I'm seeing outside smokes early, Alex. Why not? Let's just get it stuck in. Let's see if we can get fast secret control. And CTs, they're not going to allow it. They're actually playing into the front, ready to take down any Cyclone players pushing these smokes.
This is such a forward setup on Yard. Real hyper-aggressive, but despite that, Phelps has fallen off now. Felt like he wasn't getting the friction he hoped for. Now spotted out is Bolts. Good bit of damage dealt. Forces him away, but Mosier, the first casualty, he's having a tough T-half is Mosier. His 13th death, and a lot of his teammates just joined him. Little waterfall off the main roof. Phelps just a shooting gallery for him.
Well, we said 5 was fine, right?
We did, but that was about 10 rounds ago. I mean, this has been one-way traffic to end the half. Imperial boasting 10 as they have a stab at the T side when we return from our break.
chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
What's up, gamers? You're locked into ESL Pro League Season 18. Up in the booth, we've got Henry G and his Marvelous Machine, and you're watching Imperial take on Cyclone. It's the second half of the first map here, the penultimate day of Group C as well. Imperial looking hot to trot. 10 rounds, plays 5 as they move into their T side. Alex, this looks like a bit of a gimme. Cyclone have given up. They've fallen apart.
Yeah, truly. And Marvelous Machine. I like
yeah,
that.
Like that?
Yeah, no, it sounds like we're doing a Roald Dahl book.
That's what I was going for. Yeah, I was thinking of Marvelous Medicine, Henry G and his Marvelous Machine, yeah.
Let's go, as they are already out the door, blown it off, swinging top side. Kaze smoked off, and Mercury still finding one on top of the hut before he goes down. It's Jota clearing out yard, and this already spells trouble. TROU already.
We're halfway there for sure. Henny in a prime position as well. You just don't have time to check every single off angle here. He plays it to perfection. Doesn't detect a second player there, but it might not matter. Penultimate kill found, and Jam Young will be in a very difficult spot here. Lovely shot to open things up, but ultimately gives up his position, and he does not have a defuse kit. Round is over. It will be 11 on the board for Imperial as Jota confirms the victory. Excellent work for Imperial. Job done. And there will have to be the force buy here. A desperate one from Cyclone as they find themselves in a world of trouble right now.
Yeah, no, it's slipping away from them now. There was real glimmers, real signs of life from them. Picking into Nuke, it's their choice. Started so very well. The score at 1 point red, 5-3, winning the pistol, and of course a 10-5 half after that one.
Bear in mind, there's only one more slot available in this group, and this is not the sort of performance that inspires hope that Cyclone will be the team to take it. They've had their moments. They managed to get double digits twice against Na'Vi, had Fnatic on the ropes at times as well, but this has not been a vintage Cyclone performance by any stretch. But there still is time. It will not be the force buy in the second, actually. It's going to be the full eco, so don't expect much. As Vinny starts to help himself to some frags here. Kaze goes down early, confirming they're up against an eco, so they can be let off the leash a little bit here.
Nade sucks for Mosier. Eats that one. Shrapnel for dinner. Jota out towards that squeak, clears out Advent Heaven. Bolts is going to be swiveling around all of the opportunities. He'll find it. And they will find 12. Now, that was an eco. They expected to have to fight back now from this. But on the back foot, most definitely. No advantages here or seen by Cyclone. It's going to have to be something they fight for tooth and nail from here on out.
Oh, might want to use another one of those timeouts here, boys. This is pretty much the game on the line with this round. The force buy comes through. We are seeing the M4s pretty much across the board here. Advent will
He was busy looking at his notes, but
yeah,
he got it.
Just in case, but they have got the M4s out. No diffuse kits, just a note, and no helmets. Those Galils are extra potent now. We'll see if Mosier can rise to the occasion here. Smoked off. 3 smokes down. The wall is created, but a gap is found. Mosier down to 0 points of health now. Great comms here from the Brazilians, and they're going to leap on the opportunity to try and find some space.
Yeah, he's been having a nightmare, hasn't he, Mosier? They're through the smokes, through the boxes, and now Kaze's gone to Phelps. Turns the flash. Mercury's got a lot on his plate now. Responsible for Yard. He can't really call the secret cross with Phelps in warehouse. You can't get that information safely. Flash in front of Phelps to take that fight. Mercury still has vision. Phelps confirms his occupation. Jota still T-roof. This is what I talk about when I talk about pros holding lobby. Yeah, I mean, you just sit at the top of the ladder. Advent.
Yeah, it's a good point. Can't die, at least he says, as Jota does leap into the warm embrace of Advent. And bear in mind, the T's don't have any utility here. They had a nice advantage, but it could fall apart very quickly. Mercury locked in towards the CT bench, should be taken down by Henny.
Winnable. Winnable for Jam Young.
But if they jump down lower, he's got no chance. That's the problem.
Yeah, Bolts is considering it. They really have no idea where he could have gotten off to.
Good point. They don't have the smoke. Molotov, they're waiting for him to present himself, as he has a distinct lack of information here. The timing could get weird, could get spicy. And he was in the right place at the right time, but both of them swinging. He had no chance there, 13-5, and this is the nightmare scenario now for Cyclone. And a whirlwind of trouble as they find themselves at just $3,000. So have to be the half buy. 13-5 down in your own map pick.
Yeah.
It was looking so close. Bear in mind, this is a 5-5 game. They have not posted around in some time here. This is going to be a desperate pistol round for them. And like I said, so much damage done through those smokes. Henny picks up a freebie, and the round falls apart piece by piece. It was close. Came down to 1 versus 1, but Henny was never going to miss that shot. And we have got the P250s, the 5.7s, not even the Deagles, really, as they look to focus their efforts towards outside them. Both sides of the coin here, but it's going to be Mosier dropped again. How many times is he going to go down first here? It's getting rough.
Yeah, poor guy. He's got 17 deaths. It's not been pretty for him. And Advent, he's going to bring the fight to them. Vinny will receive. And just surging forwards now on that low side. No one there from the CTs to receive. Maybe Jam Young, yeah, he has just borrowed in time. But with the weapon he's equipped with, it's as easy as that.
Yeah, Fortune Mosier, 0-5 in opening duels. Kaze as well, 0-4. So those are your heavy hitters. Not really having any sort of impact early in the rounds here, and they'll continue to be dominated in round number 19. Not really much Kaze can do with 2 points of help, I'm afraid. His orb hasn't really had much impact. 8 kills in total, and looks like we're just waiting to come to our logical conclusion here on Nuke. This is a very flat start for Cyclone. They will have money and a chance to bring out the AWP, but this really is it now. They're in the last chance bracket, and this is the last chance saloon for Nuke.
I'm just suddenly thinking, the last chance saloon. Was that from a Western that I haven't seen? It was a popular name of a type of bar in the US that began in the 19th century. Well, that's less exciting. That's much less exciting. Okay.
The last chance. Yeah, I'm not really sure.
I don't know, but it's like where cowboys go to die. That's how I'm visualizing it somehow.
Yes, I assume the same thing, I suppose. But like I said, last chance does mean there's still a chance.
Yes, most definitely. But not on Nuke. I really feel like this is too far gone for him. It would have to be one hell of a CT side.
It all starts here. Nice little grenade towards main. Doesn't actually connect. And we can see Imperial looking very comfortable. Smiles all round. Loose, relaxed, as they just go through the motions here, baiting out the CT utility, preparing for their upper execution by the looks of things, as Bolts will be lining up the Molotovs. Got themselves a prime opportunity to close this game out early. Don't even let Cyclone get online on their CT side. And we'll see the upper execution pays dividends here. Mercury, prime spot for the double spray down, converts. And he's still alive and well. Finds the AK-47, they just peel back. Jota gives it to him.
Yeah, he gets a third through the smoke. I thought he was a dead man. You can see Jota poke his head out. Probably gray screen for him. Knew he was spotted out. Mercury, though, finishes him off. And this is where that incredible story started, Henry. We all will all remember it. Round 20. Hope was lost. Casters had condemned them, claiming Nuke was a done deal, but then Cyclone awoken.
Well, it's a very convincing round, I'll say that much, and it's Mercury. He's posting numbers now. He's up to 13. That's a solid squeaky hold. It was the upper execution, all the bells and whistles thrown in by Imperial there. You can see the flashes, the Molotovs, but they were running through the smoke there. It was quite an early pull of the trigger as well, 50 seconds, and they couldn't bust through the smoke. And it is going to be another buy for Imperial, but looking to find that elusive round number 15. They're going to be Molotoving towards main entrance early on. Trying to push back any CT vision. That will do nicely. Phelps with the opening frag. Bolts will join him as well. That might be job done. 5 versus 3. They don't have to do anything here. It's so early on in the round. CTs are desperate for information. They need frags in response. And for now, Imperial just biding their time, waiting for the reaction to come through. And it looks like Cyclone are just going to focus towards that lower bomb side. Jam Young towards outside of the AK. He knows if he gets a couple of one-taps, maybe there's a chance as he positions himself towards the back of the garage.
Yeah, so he's essentially solely responsible for A.
Yeah.
It's not that he's anywhere close to A, but he can hold that main cross. Little does he know just how powerful of a position he currently has.
They're trying something now.
Secret, yeah. The timing on this doesn't seem terrible. This is where Imperial, we heard from the interviews, who was I talked to? I think it might have just been the Fnatic boys. Talking about how slow. No, it was Apex, that's right. There's a lovely push from Advent. They may overlook Mercury here. He does push in well. Nice headshot onto Vinny. That was the bomb. And that should be the round as they do combine a 3 versus 5.
Yeah, that is Imperial. Not really doing much with the advantage here. Waiting for the reaction. Grouping up towards Secret. But Cyclone with the perfect reaction play here. Have actually got the advantage. A 5-on-3 crumbles for the Brazilians here. And Jota, he's got no time. He has to find both the kills quickly. The round's already over. He can no longer win by virtue of the plant, and he knows that the CT's running away, giving him nothing to work with, and that's an absolute disaster. Imperial got the first 2 kills in the first 10 seconds of the round, and then can't do anything else. An amazing reaction there from Cyclone. The push, the pincer maneuver from Secret, working with the player in garage well. A thing of beauty there. Just what the doctor ordered, and that's sabotaged the finances of Imperial as well. You can see Zach, he ain't happy about it. He knows that was the opportunity to close this game out, and they fumbled it.
Really cool to see how Advent was playing a part in that. Like, you could see that he was clearly calling the shots just from the in-game body language. He's going down the vent, he quickly goes back up, smoke squeak, then the 2 of them push up. Mosier baits Advent, so they think it's just the one.
Sure.
And rounds are good, and really cool play, and it has led to what should be an 8th. Saying that, Jota did preserve that AK-47, had the opportunity to try and take that up from main, didn't do so. So Henny just working with the Tech 9 on this one. Kaze has whipped out his AWP and naded off the decon door. Interesting.
All right, Jota. What have you got for us? Currently smoked off, not much, it would seem, at least for the next 15 seconds. Time to work with here, but they would need a tremendous opening frag. Now, maybe go towards ramp, go for the tap. That's pretty much your only viable duel at this stage. Now wait for the smoke to go down and see if Jota can do anything with this. Otherwise, they don't really have much. Henny's got the Tech 9 and Kevlar, and yeah, starting to go ramp. You throw the cannon fodder in first, hope the AK can step up, get the pick. That's exactly what's going to come through here with the CTs in a very strong position. Kaze rotates him the AWP. Yeah, pretty much locks them out. Not really many good options here, I'm afraid. The smoke will finally dissipate towards Squeaky, but what do you do with it? You've got no flashes to throw in there. The AK-47's on the other side, vaulting on top of the hut now. Just ducking and weaving around the side. Looks like they've done more than enough, but Bolts, maybe find some space here. Just a 1 kill. That might be it. Oh, the bomb's down. All right, we'll take it. Didn't notice that. Apparently Cyclone didn't either.
Phelps. Down and out by Kaze, holding in the, keeping that door deleted from the start does actually end up having a little bit of a role to play, and Kaze finding that so cleanly. So Cyclone will get up to 8. Not particularly threatening on that eco with the saved rifle. Still a hindrance to Jota, operating with just a Mac 10 now. But we are still very much expecting to see Imperial break Cyclone on their map pick. 3 so far to boast, 3 consecutive for that matter on the CT side. Let's see just how many they can continue to rack up. Maybe that Mac 10 leads to some pace. Didn't quite catch Jota's spawn. He is at the front of the pack.
Well, yeah, he took the hero AK before. It did lead them to a plant, but concessions to be made now, and Jota is leading the pack here towards the upper bomb side. He's completely blind, but does find that opening frag. Can he make it a double? He manages to avert the gaze of Advent, but he's starting to mow them down now. Huge hat-trick for the in-game leader. And the round's confirmed by Mosier. Starting to show some form as well here. Just Phelps remaining. And nothing he can do with it. The opening kill was theirs, but that's all they find. Really didn't do any more damage as they continue towards the upper bomb site. And then there it is, Mosier to close things out. This is looking solid from Cyclone, who have finally arrived here on Nuke.
Yeah, got to give some props to Advent for the way he approached that, just being aware that he was being swung from both sides, didn't get overly greedy on that hut engagement, seeing other players after the first, he dispatched them. Check this out, goes from left to right, sees another on hut side, but comes back for Vinny. And the molly keeps them at bay. Really well played. Mosier with a close. 9 in the bag. And back to Tech 9. No bomb plant had. Imperial limping a little.
Yeah, this is getting a bit concerning now. They're finding these opening kills. They're finding a bit of space, but each decision on the follow-up doesn't seem to be working out for them. Gunned down convincingly each and every time. It's Cyclone now looking for double digits. Active on the CT side, Jam Young's already down towards Secret, and it's another ramp focus here, as Imperial will have a couple of flashbangs. They'll throw one pop flash in, hope for the best, but bear in mind it's Mosier. The back box is once again allowing them to come through, but a good Molotov, that should flush him out. Oh no, bro, what have you done?
That's a real... it's like a machiney TV kind of nade set there.
Like you knew the lineup wasn't good, you just saw the Molotov not land. Why would you follow it up with the same flash? So lads have Molotoved us out and flashed you. Yeah. So call that one off.
And I've notified the enemy team of our intentions. It's a real cappuccino, frothy and direct.
So
oh, bloody hell.
Not his best round, not his best work. Maybe they get a trade though.
Maybe. Maybe. Everyone's having a... It's a windy day. I think it's getting a little bit whiffy and windy.
Okay, it looks like it's stabilizing now. Back to normality, but Phelps has maybe got something to say about it. He gets one more kill to Galil, you never know, but Jam Young holds strong as Cyclone will go double digits here on the CT side of Nuke, and it will be a tactical timeout. A much needed one, I would say. It's going to be the first here for Imperial. Zach was looking very jovial, very calm in the first half, and now things starting to slip away. And I think that 5-on-3 situation will come back to haunt them if they end up somehow losing this one. We're not there yet, but Cyclone are building up a huge reservoir of cash. They've got $12,000 on Mosier and 10K for Kaze as well, who currently has the AWP in his hand. They've got AK-47s. They're looking hot to trot. Imperial, anything but now after giving up a considerable amount of rounds in a row, 5 to be exact. Fumbled utility, you can see that's just frustrating though. It kind of has to round over, you know, there's not really much you can do with it. With that being said, they still managed to get a couple of kills. It wasn't all lost, but certainly doesn't do much for your morale if you're an Imperial player, seeing that happen. But
yeah, can't happen again, I think, at this point.
Let's hope. Round 25. So, AKs across the board here. They've got enough utility to work with. They've really been trying to break through this squeaky door. It hasn't really worked out for them. It's up to Phelps. Well, they're looking at that first frag. Gets himself a main entrance, undetected pretty much.
Yeah, this is a real set piece out of Imperial. Let's see how Cyclone handle this. Phelps in a prime position to catch, awkward rotate. I like that from Advent if he can... Oh, he's given him a smoke decon. And they have flushed out Phelps.
Yeah, he was holding towards main entrance. But the bomb's planted.
This is bizarre. This is bizarre. They're defusing. No. They're not going to get away with this. They're not going to get away with this! That is ridiculous!
All right, they're going to lose almost everyone as well.
Look at the smile on Advent's face. He's practically euphoric.
Yeah, there's been a few fumbles here from Imperial. It was great to get the bomb down, but no one seemed to react. They had players holding the back of T lobby when the defuser's going on. So yeah, nice little plan, but this didn't have the protocols in place. Like you said, It was a CT that threw down the smoke towards single door. That was the time to react and start getting on top of that bomb. But at least they got the plant, at least, you know?
How funny. Yeah, he smoked decon as he was planting.
Sure.
And then diffused in it before it faded. Damn, Advent, that's all you.
Well, wall of smokes.
Come on, Mosey. Wow. He's ballsy. Even after all of those opening deaths you highlighted, he still goes for opening engagements, this time successful in a 4-on-4 now. Out yard, plenty of bodies. Carsley's got lobby.
It was 0-5 and Opening Jewel is now 3-5.
Wow,
So
okay.
he's bringing his game right back online. You've got to respect him. Down but not out. Mosier, 12-20, was having a very rough game, but starting to have some massive impact now. It's a big frag to open things up, but it is a 4-on-4. Imperial still 1 round away from map point. The pick of Cyclone, it was a done deal. It was 14-5. It looked like we were absolutely packing this one up, getting ready for the second, which will be Anubis. But for now, our 4-on-4 technically favors the T side. They just don't have much to work with here. Just casual Molotov in towards up, but they're not going to do anything with it. Trying to bait out a reaction, and Karzate's up close and personal with the AWP now. Phelps about to go down, almost certainly. Oh, wow, what a shot. Okay, I take it back. Now they're in the driving seat. Can they convert? Find map point, finally.
Just reaction speed. Prowess from Phelps there. Karzate just doesn't click. Finger on the trigger.
Come on, lads. Sort this one out now.
Doors, and now you've lost the bomb. Jam Young, a problem, a thorn in your side. He's ready for 2 of them. He knows Jota's coming behind him. And he will snap to the head. Jam Young, the hero play. Could he recover the round? Henny's getting it down. Phelps late round. Oh, Jam Young again, a problem. Multi-kill master. Smoke off, or rather close the door. There's nothing that Phelps can do here. Mercury's got him, and another round comes through from Cyclone.
Amazing retake. I've been saying that all tournament long for Cyclone, but it's Imperial. Just so indecisive. Once they get these advantages, they go down towards lower. It seems like they've got mixed comms. Like they can't decide what they're doing with it. The open plant, really? When you haven't got any control towards window side or doors, like what was the intention behind that? Surely go with the defensive, safer plant like you were going for there, and actually cover that one position. But that was wild. Just the wide swing, trying to check every single angle, get that bomb planted, but it all falls apart after Phelps hit an absolute showstopper of a kill in towards the hut. You would think that's round done, but once again it eludes them, and Imperial will have to take their second timeout. Zach, you can see the frustration. We need to start posting and converting these rounds.
Yeah, now or never. I mean, this really has gotten away from Imperial now, and it's not what I thought I'd be talking about after a 10-5 half, and then, what, 4? Yeah, 14-5, as you've been saying. It's been quite the run. We talked about the 7-round run we got from Imperial CT side. Well, Cyclone have matched that. They've managed to find that early in the piece. Now they have to really exceed expectations and continue to run away with this.
Yeah, this is no cosmetic comeback. This is the real deal. This is looking like a team that knows they can pull this one off. Looking incredibly strong on the retakes, especially. The outside wall of smokes deployed once again. It's Henny waiting for any aggressive CTs to swing out on him. The flashbangs make things uncomfortable, but they continue with the push here. It's Phelps who's been sneaking towards main entrance, but focusing his efforts down towards Secret. Let's go for an old school take here, Alex. Get everyone down there and just try and use the fundamentals, the aim. Couple of smokes, get that bomb down towards lower. I think that's a good call. Every time they've had the advantage, they seem to overcomplicate it and fumble the round.
Mercury's the only one down here. Does he choose to take this fight? It looks like he is. Albeit just for the info now. The mollies have been thrown out. He knows he's under scrutiny. Just gets the info on the fight. Flash to delay. Calls for the help. Calls for assistance.
He hasn't got it just yet. Imperial, they have time. They need to have double doors control before they commit to the plan. That's been a problem for them. Jam Young starting to rotate in. The AWP, though, in a prime position to potentially take him down if he swings. The smoke, though, makes things complicated. So does Mercury. It's going to be an early 5-on-4 once again. Cyclone are being a real nuisance down here. Not the triple spray down out of this wall. Play from Mercury as we go 5-on-2. They've done it once again. Imperial just get down to the lower side, freeze up, and wait for the round to fall apart. It's just nothing in response. They don't do any damage. They don't find Mercury, and is waiting for this round of timeout.
Yeah, and that is a lesson in Counter-Strike from Mercury. You know, he was solely responsible for the low side. The whole team was coming for him, and he leaves with 3 kills. I mean, admittedly, so you're going to have to be quite mechanically gifted to do what he just did there. Helps. But in terms of the fallback, in terms of the getting the info
waiting
safely,
for his moment.
Yeah, taking his moment, taking his fight, and Imperial just got completely flattened, and you can see the remains of Imperial splattered across the wall.
Oh my God. 14-13 from 14-5 in Mercury. You're right, this is a pitch-perfect round from him. Using that smoke to great effect. Knew he had a window of opportunity. He gets all three, denies the plant, picks up another AK, and manages to survive the round as well. 3 AKs into round number 28 here. Imperial, what have you done? How have you given this one up? The 5-on-3 at 14-5. If they end up losing this map, that will haunt them for years.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It was a done deal. The map was over.
It really was. I mean, it was framed that way. It was feeling that way. But as we currently stand at round 28, the distance a guarantee at this point. Is it all just cosmetic? One slip up here from Cyclone. One misplay. One overeager push. One opening death. And all of this hard work could be for naught.
You got Dad in the crowd as well. You don't want to be playing like this in front of Fallen. We won't be impressed with this if you give this one up. For now, though, Alex, they've got Tech 9s, a Galil, the AK-47, and Henny Zorp. Henny currently 16 kills, 12 deaths, had a great first half, but all of them dropping off here in the second, of course. We hit a minute left on the clock. Upper execution, a basic one, will be coming through with that smoke, though. It's been such a nuisance time and time again, and now they have to freeze up. What can you do?
Wait.
You had everyone here ready to go, and now it's another 20 seconds. You just have to sit back, hurry up and wait. As the CTs get themselves in a prime crossfire here. Bear in mind, they've got the AK-47s as well. They've got incendiaries ready to go. Like, this round might be over already. Another 8 seconds, you're just waiting.
This is brutal. Now they've dumped their util. Another incendiary from Jam Young.
Cooked up in the squeaky door.
Oh, all of that util redundant. Now flashes barrage through. 25 and counting. Advent ready to aim. Delivers the headshot necessary. Can't tame the spray. Jam Young can. And it's Mercury from the top rope.
Oh,
14 each.
That is getting absolutely wrecked right now. Like, from every facet of the game, mechanical, strategical, and just in terms of the utility as well, it's an absolute masterclass on the CT side of Nuke. Having 2 incendiaries and those smokes, and you've read the exact play Imperial going to pull out there. It's just a beautiful thing, and you can see there's a very different look on the face of Zach now. He was very happy in the first half.
Lemons, yeah.
He's pissed off at this point. There's been too many fumbles, too much indecision, and you've got to look at the in-game leader Vinny for this, because he doesn't seem to bring it together when it matters the most. When the pressure's on, you can see them bickering right now.
Looks that
some
way,
arguments
doesn't it?
going
Yeah,
down.
like it looks like he's almost kind of defending his case.
Yeah, exactly. And they're finding he's making the right calls. They're getting the opening picks and finding the advantages. It's the mid-round calls of the problem. Like, the players are freezing up, panicking. They don't want to make the first move and commit down to the side. But when they do, there's no time left, and they're scrambling, and players are running into choke points with the bomb. This is an absolute disaster, a meltdown, if you will, here on Nuke. As we see Imperial, they're the ones now looking down the barrel of map point. As we see them enter the round with Tech 9 once again, a Mac 10 for Jota and 3 AK-47s. I can't believe we're here. Cyclone could still win in regulation after being down 14-5. Squeaky door push. Deep breath, Vinny. What have you got for us? He's found some space, but Mercury's found a couple of kills. 5 versus 3 once again. Jumping down the vents for safety more than anything. Phelps will hold on to the rifle as they limp into the ramp room here. An absolute collapse from Imperial.
Offer the timeout as well. It's like that kind of signature Brazilian commit. You're trying to throw pace at the problem, and it doesn't stick. Mercury laughing at you with that double spray. And now Cyclone to take the lead for the first time in this game, essentially from the pistol.
Right.
Good grief.
My, oh my.
I mean, yeah, 5-3 in the first half.
So that was a tactical timeout. They were bickering in between, and that's the call they came up with. A set piece, rush squeaky door, essentially, just trying to sledgehammer the way in, and you get mowed down in a really awkward manner. They can still do something at the round, don't get me wrong. They managed to give away a few 5-on-3s in that first half. We'll see if they can pull one out the hat themselves. It's going to be Jam Young. They're making light work of them. That's absolutely filthy with the AK. Nice little spray down, and now Phelps, nothing to do. You've lost the lead you had. The 14-5 lead is now 15-14 against you. Let that sink in.
Oh, if you've got a timeout left, you probably take it before the final round of regulation, don't you?
Absolutely, yeah. And yeah, a bit more arguing perhaps
Maybe
before we get into round 30. Yeah, let it all out.
Bloody
get it off
hell.
your chest. Yeah, this is a Pro League classic. We've seen a few 14-1s converted.
And it's not even like they've been close and it's come down to clutches. It's just been I mean, maximum 3 kills from Imperial. It came down to maybe...
I can't believe this.
Yeah, it's just bizarre how quickly this has run away from Imperial. This was their round. Look at this little sliver of leg he could spot there as they tried to turn up the pace. A lovely transfer from Jamyoung into the head of Bolts. And frustrations bubbling to the surface now. As, yeah, you do need to extinguish this fire that is raging in Cyclone's belly.
Well, I'm loving this. In terms of the drama, the tension we're seeing, this is what Counter-Strike does to a man. It brings out the worst in you.
It does. It certainly does. It's that competitive nature, knowing you could have done better. And Jamyoung does.
Oh, it's just a desperate play from Bolt, isn't it? It's hoping you find some space. A CT with that knife out, the Mac 10. And if that could be a 14-5 lead, ladies and gentlemen, into a 16-14 loss. I've seen a few things in my time, but nothing like this.
This is something else, Kaze. Oh, getting pressured, doesn't want to give up the advantage. Concedes ramp, they've lost Phelps. It feels like Imperial's worst nightmares. Now a waking reality.
Not like this, boys.
A disastrous
Find a miracle.
second half.
Find something in the 4-on-2.
Moses got him locked. He's already found one frag.
I'm going to watch the body language when this one closes down because...
Yeah, good idea. Keep my eyes on it. Kaze's got the perfect angle for this onto Jota next time he comes through for the clear. As easy as that from Kaze. And Cyclone on their map pick. It looked like all was lost. 14-5, and then a run, a perfect run from Cyclone.
I think it all comes down to that round. The 5 versus 3 when they were playing for map points. And they gave that up. It was a frustrating finish. They never recovered. The mental fortitude wasn't there for Imperial, but it certainly was for Cyclone. What a magnificent comeback there on their map pick. Yeah, try and shake it off, Imperial, because this is looking rough. Things have gone horribly wrong for them, but to be fair, they've left it on the server. If they can pick themselves up, dust themselves down, they might be okay. It's just the first map. It's their opponent's pick, and we'll be back from the break with the desk to break it all down.
Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Hello guys, my name is Zach. I'm the coach from Imperial Sports. I have been camping for some time already. I do like to go out in the nature because we stay too long on our computers. So when I have a time off, I like to connect a little bit with the nature.
Who's attacking the bear in my team? No one, but maybe Phelps. He can go crazy and try to kill the bear, but for me, everyone's gonna be running.
I don't think the boys on my team would like camping. They are more indoors type of guys. They're all nerds. They love Counter-Strike. They can't leave Counter-Strike. So.
What Henry would bring to the camp? His iPhone. Pretty much. Maybe the one Gucci bag, something like that. I don't see anything useful.
For Vinia, I think like administration, he would take all the supplies and count it because he's very organized. He would be in charge of knowing if you have everything on the camp.
Maybe Jota will bring something like a sharp knife, maybe a lamp. A little bit more useful, yeah.
Boltz, I would say he would be the cooker. He would do our meals and stuff.
The best chef on my team would be Ferrer. The amount of times he went fishing and leaving in his boat pretty much.
Imperial is the best campers because we can do the best on the worst situation. So if we go through struggle, we're gonna go through it.
Well, I guess we'll be needing a new IGL then.
This is my armor, dude.
Kenny S. I know it just gets weirder and weirder, right? Kenny S. What's going on?
Is he high?
Well, Kenny S. Never his problems were the.
We thought it was all over, but holy hell did Cyclone turn up to play today. I'm talking a 14-5 lead for their opponents in Imperial, which turned out to be, Harry, a 16-14 victory for Cyclone. What on earth happened in that second half?
Well, bloody hell, where to begin, right? Like, this was wild. This was 14-5. You know, a lot of people probably turned off the stream. They were like,
Fair enough.
You know, I'll come back when the second map's on, right? And then this comeback starts. And I don't know, there was something really weird in this game, something unlike anything else. For a team that was winning 14-5, and then they lose a couple of rounds, it was like 14-7, 14-8, and already I'm sitting there and I'm like, they've lost this game. Like, you could kind of feel it in how they were playing. It felt like immediately, as soon as there kind of was this resistance, it all became so disjointed so quickly for Imperial.
Yeah, I think Henry said it during the cast, but that one round that sticks out to me, I think it might have been exactly that scoreline, where it was like that 5 versus 3. They are down lower, and they start swinging out like, don't clear Jam Young, have no window double door control. And then Vinny's going to Astralis plant, loses the bomb, Jam Young gets hunted, gets
That was also the round where moments before they both pushed E on the door, and it opened and closed. And then even that like wasted time. You had the round with Henny with the missed util over a ramp, like the Molly Flash combo. There was a lot of weirdness, and the real problems felt like they were in the mid round for Imperial. Like you would have it where even when they open up, they're 5v4, things are feeling good. It would like immediately get way trickier than it felt like it had to. They'd already kind of shown coming into that second half, right? They were 10-5 up going into it. They managed to win the first 4 rounds, right? And across that, it was good. They had like a round in the first rifle where I think it was Phelps went aggressive over towards outside. They give him room in garage to like work and take their time and tee him up to make plays. And they managed to look good, to open up the beginning of that second half. But then as it continued, there were a lot of moments where it felt like 2 players had to do everything. And there were a lot of situations where it was one guy with the bomb and a friend, and that was it. Like, that was your whole site take, and the other 3 are all kind of lurking on T-roof, on silo, in lobby, and those lurks then weren't finding impact, or the bomb would get lost on the other site. That was a very weird game, but like, credit to Cyclone for remaining 100%. Composed there.
Yeah, 100%, especially because I just we ran that video, then Zach was saying in the hard times we come together, we get through it. It's going to be very interesting to see if they can, because that is like the epitome of a map that's going to get under your skin. Losing that one after such an advantage, after already having an advantage in the veto.
Right, that's
the end of my analysis.
These sound like good points, gentlemen, but I raise you one more. We're going to get some science up in this.
Science?
And I prepared this earlier alongside Professor Harry Russell.
Okay. There you go.
We're talking
I'll stand on my side, and you stand on your side.
And I'll stand over here so I can read it.
We're talking about Mercury in retrograde, but to truly understand the whole purpose of this.
So this is why they just completed this comeback. There is actually a whole reason at play here. We've blended astronomy and astrology into one. It's the big meetup. So here we are, right? So this is the universe. Well, our universe. This is our solar system.
Yes.
So to us, it's our universe.
It's our universe,
But this is the solar system, right? And we all know the sun. We all know Mercury. We all know Venus, Earth. That's a familiar one.
Yeah.
Mars, Uranus, Saturn, Neptune, Jupiter, right?
Not
So
in that
these are
order.
all not in that order.
No.
Decided to read them out of order.
Yeah.
But here they are. And so, because the orbit of Mercury is only 88 days, what with it being so close to the sun,
I see.
There's a period, around about 4 times every year, if you kind of think about that, where it looks as though it's moving backwards in the sky. And so that's what it means when it's in retrograde. It's lapped us, essentially, because it orbits around the sun in only 88 days compared to our 365.25.
And I've seen the crystal mummies of Twitter talking about this often, and it has something to do with things going badly.
Yes.
Yes,
So this is what we have to explain when we talk about Mercury being in retrograde. So it's only when it appears, thank you very much, Harry, only when it appears to be traveling backwards. It isn't actually traveling backwards just for you guys at home. But what is the effect of this appearance of traveling backwards? Oh, an increase in frustration. Don't like that.
Feeling that.
Common miscommunication. Oh, don't like that either.
Gosh.
Irritability. You are more prone to conflicts when Mercury is in retrograde. But good news for the viewers at home, Harry. Where are we right now?
Well, the good news here is that Mercury's retrograde ended on the 14th, and it's the 16th today. So he is now on his second day of retrograde-free playing. And I think that was reflected in the server today, right? We saw there was very little frustration considering they were down 14-5.
Yep.
There was very little miscommunication.
In fact, incredible communication.
Probably exactly what Freya said. and the conflict, no conflict, that's all wrapped up. 16-14 in the bag for Cyclone.
No irritability in that. Only pure jubilation and joy.
So it's backed up not only now by performances in the server, but also by astronomy and astrology.
Yeah.
What do you think of that, Alex?
I think I've learned an awful lot. I mean, I used to hate science, was one of my least favorite classes, but I think if I had you two teaching me, I'd have bloody loved it.
Right?
And I think we've taught everybody something today. And I think that is the reason why we should be picking, Cyclone going forward, even though it might not be their map pick going forward into Anubis. I think, the stars have aligned.
The stars
quite
have
literally.
aligned. / planets.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And so Mercury is going to have a good performance as well.
Yeah,
he's
he
not
will.
in retrograde.
No, because he's not in retrograde.
Well, this is the whole thing.
Yeah,
is he a
I'm with
planet or a person, or are they
both.
combined into one? Perfect harmony.
So are we, because we're all space dust? I was just trying to work out why something's so far away from us that has no kind of legitimate connection to us.
Is
it because we're all the universe experiencing itself?
Right?
We're all orbiting around this big bad boy,
Yes,
right? This is the center of our universe, the universe.
So the sun
only
god,
universe,
as it
really.
were.
Exactly.
Yeah,
the
this
sun,
is the sun god.
Yeah.
And we are just living in it.
Living in it / experiencing it / we are the universe.
Not to mention, Mercury's pretty close to home, reasonably close, compared to some of the outer rim planets.
A stone's throw.
Yeah, exactly. In
Superman.
In astronomic units, it's not that far away. Astronomical units.
Astronomical units. I think they use knots.
Knots. Yeah, that is what they use.
So Anubis. How are we saying that's going to go down, considering what we've learned?
I think you already know my position. We went and busted out a whole whiteboard to kind of describe my position. I think Cyclone are going to take it 2-0.
Yep.
I'm crazy.
I think despite Mercury no longer being in retrograde, I think they're going to struggle with, this miscommunication. I feel like perhaps Imperial, they're 3 days behind. The Brazilian calendar, they're still in retrograde.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting one.
Well, we will have to wait just a moment to be finding out if this bad boy is true and if Cyclone can potentially be taking it in two. Anubis will potentially decide that after this break.
Where's the damn keystone?
Upon the words of the sacred text, any absolutes henceforth we deal will themselves be cursed and hexed as actions to repeal.
Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my god. The gap is perfect.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Keep looking for it, but you can't find. Can't find another one again. Try to find, never find another me.
我叫 Evan， 然后我现在在的是5Y战队，然后之前的话没有露营过，我估计会做一些体力活吧，搭搭帐篷之类的。K 者的话是可以就是做饭的，因为他以前是好像有做过厨师。Jam Young 的话估计是就是副厨吧，因为他也会一些厨艺。McQuay 就跟我差不多吧，就也不太会，就体力活嘛，感觉有可能会打猎。平时的话最大的压力的话就是我们是种子低的队伍，然后往往都会对阵一些种子很高的队伍，就会比较有难度，比较有挑战性吧。我觉得我们5Y是最好的露营队伍，因为我们队里面有2个大厨。
All right then, we've discussed it at length. Hope you all are enjoying yourselves a nice evening, maybe taking a break from your Premier games. And I'm Machine, I'm joined by Henry G, 2 British boys here in Malta. And for Group C of Season 18, will this be the 2-0 that well, Freya and Harry seem to be prophesizing?
The Brazilian barbecue starting to sizzle out somewhat here. The 14-5 lead completely squandered, and you got to look towards the likes of Vinny at this point. The in-game lead in the mid-round calls were way off. They choked it, to be honest with you, but can they bounce back? They played some good Counter-Strike in the first half. I have to replicate that here on Anubis. Will they get the CT start? Cyclone opting to start on the T4, since they're considered a T-sided map. They normally start the T-side, to be honest with you, whatever the weather, as we'll see a PT50 in the hands of Jam Young, and it's Phelps inquiring about any sort of T presence towards B main. For now, though, a quiet round of default spread from the Chinese squad as they wait for the first interaction to come through. That's going to be towards Dark.
Yeah. Equipping Jam Young with the P250, just backing his raw aim. Hoping he can find that Dark engagement. This doesn't get given over. Grouping up for mid. Advent, he's got the util. And it's Henny tasked with holding it with Phelps' help.
Yeah, the pop flash from Advent here, setting them up. I have to look at that smoke as well. I might land in towards camera early. We'll see. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful.
That is cool. And look what it leads to. Phelps has got it. Oh, he's just giving it up. He doesn't want to fight.
Yeah, this is really impressive from Cyclone here. They'll need to actually convert the shots. It's Phelps to find the first, and they'll overlook Jota's position. A jumping kill from Kaze will lead them to at least a plant. But a lot of work to do here. Advent will have to find multiple kills right here, right now, for them to stand a chance in the fight. They're doing some damage here, but ultimately the round is over. Kaze with just 27 points of health. Glock in hand, looking to find anything if he can, and that's actually not bad. A single frag. The bomb plants with the round falling in favor of Imperial there. It was a nice strategy from Cyclone. They actually did very well. It was just finding the shots. That was the problem.
Have to steal that one, Henry.
Yeah, I'm thinking
First
you might be right.
thinking the flash and then the smoke A-cam.
It's very nice. But it was Phelps who was one step ahead of him.
And when we do it, we're going to clear this corner.
Exactly.
Yeah, that dual Beretta frag came a little too easy to Jota. When you've done such a song and dance about taking Temple, of course someone's going to have ended up deep into that hard clear.
Well, they're going to buy in the second round here.
I like that.
So after getting the bomb plant down, you usually see a a plethora of Galils, but they've opted for a bit more firepower. They've given Advent an AK-47. Someone will have to go a little bit underwhelming in terms of firepower. That's going to be Kazi on the scouts.
Advent on the Glock. Get wrecked.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
No one dropped him a pistol.
So you got Glock and helmet. It's not... he's got some utility as well. There's a Tech 9, so it's not too bad. And let's slow things down here and see if they can open things back up in round number 2. They've got themselves up against 3 M4s and a couple of MP9s here. Still quite open in terms of firepower as Mosier waits for any sort of CT aggression here. Gem spotting in towards the B main position, just with a smoke in hand. Doesn't want to be doing anything to do with those fights towards B main. And we'll see the first few bullets fired. It's going to be Phelps trying to push them back in the canals. And the CTs maybe gaining some territory towards A main here.
Yeah, maybe not. Smoke down from Henny. And Fen. Got a nade that's pretty off. Henny trying to return the fire through the smoke. No damage dealt just yet. They're taking their time on this one. 3 players towards that B main position. That Jota jump spot continues. And Phelps, he is going to clear through. Mosier, he's been spotted, but a nice flick around. It was actually Mercury, do excuse me. Mosier, he's the one trying to attack Jota.
Oh, and remember, he was just playing for the information originally as well, so there won't be a ton of CT presence here. What a shot from Mosier. Another 90-degree flick there. Once again, 5 versus 3. Job done. Second round force buy is absolutely perfect here for Cyclone. They don't give anyone away. Mosier down to 4 points of health, but it does not matter. The CTs cannot justify exploring their options here. They'll have to save the rifles, and that's brilliant from Cyclone.
Advent even leaves with an M4 as well,
yeah,
by having 5 alive.
Yep.
Dreams.
Yeah, that's excellent.
And they're not going to be bothering to hunt at this point in the game,
And
this early in the game.
It looked like they were out of position on both of those kills there. It will be Mosier and Mercury, but towards dark, he was well out of position. Phelps had his number. He knew where he was, and somehow, with the Galil as well, gets the double ding. Let's have a look at that from his POV. This is the highlight of the round. Advent managing to get the Tech 9 early on, but this is the moment. Double dink on towards Phelps. Absolutely wrecks him there. Same story over here. Mosier with the reaction, showing off those mechanical skills, and it's Imperial who give up round number 2 here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one to watch, Mosier. I mean, a 1.29 rating at 18 years of age from an underrepresented region in competitive Counter-Strike. Definitely one to watch, and especially now he's kind of under the wing of Kaze.
Yep.
It's a safe pair of hands to get him situated. Advent, of course, as well. Plenty of experience, years and years of experience calling the shots. And, wow, a second round force buy win on T-side Anubis as well. That's better. That is better than winning the pistol, which did have clear intent and ideas. Looks like we've got a technical here. Whenever you see the referee on his knees fiddling with wires, it looks like it's a headset this time.
Yes, indeed. For Vinny, but we've got a quick replacement coming
like
in.
An F1 pit stop.
Exactly. Pretty decent change so far. It is go back in, and we should be off to the race here. Bear in mind, they did save 3 weapons, 2 M4s and the MP9s. Not all is lost. It will still be a competitive round here, but a big one. Bear in mind, we only have 1 slot remaining here in Group C. And even if you win today, you have to get through 2 more best-of-3s tomorrow. Potentially.
Yeah, it's a brutal gauntlet. Once you've found yourself in the last chance stage, you have to work hard for it. I saw Vinny's using one of those wrist rests on his keyboard.
I saw that as well.
Have you ever dabbled?
I did last year. I liked it, but it's just another thing to lose or to forget. I don't know. It just feels like it didn't enhance my game. It was just quite nice, you know. So used it for about 6 months, forgot about it, haven't thought about it since. Yeah. So yes.
It wasn't something that you felt like was kind of elevating.
No, I actually kind of like, it's probably not good for your wrist, but I like the keyboard to be angled quite high like this. And like, that just feels natural to me. That feels good. As soon as the hand comes up, I'm sure it's better for you in terms of your tendons and stuff like that. But yeah,
because we don't do well with.
I think Elige has one as well. He uses a similar sort of pad.
Yeah, this chunky monkey over there. We used to have one of those at my old, home computer.
Yeah, the 90s setups used to have those, didn't they? The gel.
Yeah, and I just used to chase my friend around the house, slapping him with it. It did a lot of damage.
It was heavy. It was
really heavy gel.
Yeah,
I mean, it could leave. Leave no marks. Real gangster approach. It does look like this tech pause is a little extended.
Yeah, it was just a sound issue, and hopefully Vinny will be back online sooner rather than later. You're not allowed to talk, of course, during these technical timeouts. You can read your notes, I suppose, catch up. And looks like we are back live, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for bearing with us. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Thank you for choosing it to spend it with us as we get into round number 3 here. Last game of the day, penultimate day here in Group C as well. We've got a lot of action for you tomorrow. including FaZe versus Na'Vi, Alex.
Yeah, been looking forward to that
Big one.
Yeah, ever since it was locked in on day 2. One to keep our eyes on. That's going to be one for your Sunday. Oh, early damage there onto Mercury and Kaze. That's actually a nade from, or to the T-steps from A.
Yeah, that's well timed. A lot of damage inflicted here. CTs do need to be a little bit more active considering the lack of firepower here. 3 MP9s and the 2 M4s. Mosey out starting to join his fellow teammates here at the A bomb site. They've still got a lot of execution potential in the CTs. Hunting for information and get a lot more than that. They get the opening frag as well. The bomb goes down in a really compromised spot.
Oh, that's not the play. That was not the play. Advent just caught out. He sees 2 on his screen, but he's got a flash in his hands. Now Jamyoung's in hot water. Flash to elope, gets himself away. Is there really something to be said about this one? If they get the bomb in,
I don't know. It felt like that was the round in itself, but maybe they can recover. It's a 4 versus 3, but this MP9 swinging in here, and he actually throws himself into a certain death, but it's well handled, well controlled. CT should have no problem closing this one out, and the war of attrition continues. The force buy works out for Imperial, and we go 2-1. Still plenty of cash for Cyclone, as they have around $3,500 each. So they will be buying into the next round as well. But well played from Imperial. Like I said, they had to be active. They had to have some sort of advantage going in their favor, and he couldn't ask for much more than that. Finding the bomb and canals, and then making things incredibly uncomfortable, unable to retreat. Perfectly timed, and well played, making sure everyone was here at the scene of the crime before they could plant and get anywhere on the bomb site.
Yeah, really nice play, and Advent going down as well. Losing that bomb was Kaze. Molly T-steps this time from Henny. Jamyoung's going to be caught out with aggression from Phelps. That was very hyper-aggressive on the CT side. We know we talk about the limited CT aggression options.
Yeah.
Not for Phelps. He's just held W towards A main.
A few different moves, it seems. Like you said, the HE's the round previous. Now the Incendiary to buy a little bit more space so Phelps can focus towards A main. That's a nice opening sequence, and they've managed to hold on to the 5-on-4 as well. Cyclone trying to luck towards middle, but more of a contact play here, hoping they can just use the mechanical skill, which we've seen in buckets and spades today, to be fair. Looking to find the opening frag towards middle, but it's a very defensive hold. It's what you love to see now. Phelps just playing the pixel gap with smoke in hand. As soon as he spots one, he'll be smoking off camera and just pushing them in towards B where there's a 3-man setup. There's the smoke. Nice and deep. Forces them to actually push through it as well. The flashbang's effective, but he'll recover. Now, a couple of frags here for Imperial, looking for that 3rd round of the board, and surely they've done enough here. The bomb might be planted. The CTs don't have to commit to this retake just yet.
Vinny's limited their options, Fountain, but you can see Advent, he's stubborn. He wants to take it. As soon as those flames fade, he does jump out. Only the one. Kaze, a real near impossible clutch trapped on the bomb site itself. 2 different avenues of approach here from Imperial. Smoke will be fading now. This is the perfect timing to find bolts, actually. Around the edge of that smoke, just looking away. Kaze finds the first. Info on the second. Jota pushing, Henny holds.
Yeah, well, pretty well played from both sides. There's a 4-on-2. Cyclone managed to get the bomb planted, bring it back to a 2 versus 1, a winnable scenario, but also well handled from Imperial, making sure there's always trade potential and every fight was calculated. And bear in mind, they had a huge lead on Nuke there. It should have been their map. I think it's fair to say they choked it, but they're up 3-1 now. The bomb gets planted. There'll be a half buy available for the T side, but that's about it. Excellent maneuvers here from Phelps. Got the opening frag and high impact towards the end of the round as well. Henny to close things out, and the bomb was defused, no problem. Like I mentioned, half buy on the cards here for Cyclone, Tech 9s, and some very basic utility to smoke towards middle. One follow-up smoke here, just a set piece. They'll just be grouping up together and hoping for the best. For that Incendiary towards the steps has been a real nuisance for them, and they can keep pumping it.
Yeah, this is really powerful position from Jota. He can even hold the mid-bridge from that position. And it's a deep clear. Looks like it might be round winning here from Jota. The bomb is going back through T-spawn, and that sound cue, it does activate Jota. He'll swing out and try and retreat. They could try and connect with these Tech 9s. He's, oof, been caught out. Phelps trying to stop that retrieval, and yeah, he's very controlled with that M4. So a high-impact game so far from Phelps.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's had a great tournament so far from an individual standpoint. Mercury down to 1 point of health. They did well to bring a kill in their favor, but that looks like that's probably all they'll get. Henny doesn't have to commit to these fights whatsoever. He knows it as well. Slow them down. He spotted a couple of players towards middle. There's not really much they can do with that. They have no further real utility. One smoke, I suppose, but Just imagine a world where they find a plant here. It's difficult to imagine.
Yeah, no, especially that 1 HP on Mercury. He's just going for pot shots, distract a little. Kaze caught out. Phelps down. It's Bolt's sight, though. They're so low. Bolt knows this is just one spray away from being a 4th for Imperial.
Yeah, good point. It's a prime position to shut the round down. Looks like a 4th is locked in. And did they say the AK-47 at this stage? I don't think so. As Kaze will offer up the round, guarantee it for Imperial, 4-1. Mercury, as mentioned, 1 point of health. This will be bunny hopping into certain death here. Bolts will close things out, no problem. This is more like it. It's a good start on the CT side especially. You can see why they picked this map, Imperial. They've got all the moves and a good understanding of that canal position as well. You don't see that too often, the incendiary on the steps time and time again, but it does buy you a lot of space. You can just keep pumping the Molotovs in that position, gain some serious control, and then start flanking the other positions as well. Quite stifling play, and Cyclone need to find a response.
Yeah, I do think that the mid defense currently from Imperial, you saw how it's been shaping up. It's rather light on. Bolts this time is responsible for it. He'll be throwing out the smoke, and yeah, Mosier and Jamyoung, they've got early mid presence, and Jamyoung just lost a lot of health there. They changed their mind.
Mercury had a better spawn and actually got in front of the incendiary this time towards steps, so he'll progress, make his way up towards dark. CT's in transition right now, working out where they should position their units, and towards B seems to be the answer. Smoke down towards main. Got Jota and Phelps defending once again with the rifles. And they're going to try and explore their options towards middle. Bolts peeks for information here. Doesn't spot anything. It's actually 4 Cyclone players getting ready for either a contact play or a straight-up execution here towards the B side. One smoke goes down, and that's all they need. A couple of flashbangs. They're going to commit, but Phelps will find the first.
Yeah, from behind, Bolts will strike. Mercury gone. One back from Mosier, but it's Bolts from the dark position to secure the round. Kaze, last man in, the only man left. Cyclone, they will concede another. So this is Imperial's pick, and you can start to see a lot of reasoning as to why.
Absolutely. Looking very comfortable here. They seem to be one step ahead of each and every play. Cyclone limping towards the B-bomb side there. Didn't really have any conviction behind it. And now, with $3,000 per player, it's not even half-high territory. You kind of consider it an eco at this stage. Loss bonus will be a maximum, of course, but yeah, Tech-9's armor, that's about it. A couple of smokes and 5 players towards the A side of the map. Imperial looking high and mighty here. Looking very strong indeed.
This is a real opportunity for a plant. If you go through those flames and Vinny doesn't kill 2 of you, which he has, oh dear. Now, perhaps with the flash and the space, rotation's coming, but Vinny doesn't need any help. It's Bolts that takes him down. And the job is good. The bomb will definitely not be planted now. Vinny's passed that test with flying colors. And the rest now just a bit of a formality. It's Henny that will find Mercury.
Yeah, I like that from Bolts. Didn't want to give the opposition the satisfaction of taking down his brother in arms there. He'll do the job. He'll give him the knockout blow. Not after finding 3 frags first, though. It's 6-1. Imperial are looking incredibly good here on the defensive side of Anubis. Considered to be a T-sided map as well. And it's Vinny. Strong form here, the AK-47. 3 kills found. And they couldn't even take him down here. Bolts had to do the job for them. And we go into a tactical timeout. The first for Cyclone here. As things starting to fall apart. Big smiles all round.
Just shaking off of that first map of the series as well. It's a flying start from Imperial, a demonstration that they're not out of it mentally. They're still most definitely in contention to take this and survive in the group. And to remind you as to how they got here, it was Apex that sent them down from that mid-bracket. Imperial beating 9Z, falling to Apex, and now got Cyclone and the winner of that Apex 9Z game standing in the way of them and that final spot. 1 seat left at that table. Tai Lu representing, for a long time, the mainstay Chinese presence in Tier 1 Counter-Strike.
Well. AWP for Kaze here on the T side. Things getting a little bit desperate for them. A lot of aggression on the CT side, which is normally an issue in Anubis, but they've had no problem at all. This time with a more defensive stance. The CT's allowing the Cyclone players to play themselves effectively here, but I like this flashbang actually.
Yeah, right, that one.
Never really considered that as an option, but that's kind of sick.
Oh, the second one's very effective. Advent gets him done. Phelps, forward position on Jail. He'll go down though. Too many
targets to focus on. Bolt, the only man here. Quick rotate coming in. Vinny charging. And he's caught Mosier. Bolt holds on to the site as well. This would be a real stumble if Cyclone don't convert. 2 back.
Okay, well, advantage for Imperial once again. Both players heading towards B main. They've got the AWP, but there's 2 smokes available. They can smoke the bomb and the main entrance. I would say this is looking very good for Imperial. If they just smoke the bomb, it should be job done.
You're right, the smokes ruin it, especially with an AWP on Kaze. They've used one towards Dark. The second has to be on the bomb.
You're right.
Main will do as well. Main does the job. They can boost though.
Oh, you're right. The boost will be everything. If they can.
He's pre-aiming nicely.
They're not boosting?
No, they're not boosting. Damage. Not Bolt. No! 1 HP on him! And they do defuse in time. The kills come through a little too late. Kaze was scavenging, finds an M4 on the floor, but it's just a little too late.
Oh, no. It was looking like a very promising situation there for Cyclone, even with the smoke down there. I think the boost might have been enough. Tantalizingly close with the shots, so they get all the kills, but the round eludes them as we go 7-1 now. This time in favor for Imperial as Bolt's that full defuse, 5 HP when the final bullet hits, but it's too late. That's a big round for them. Cyclone will have a buy available, but it's Imperial continuing the streak here. Only winning the second round force buy, but it's Phelps helping himself to another opening frag, presumably traded out, but no, Vinny there to back him up. And another advantageous position. It's aggression at the start, paying dividends for Imperial time and time again.
So effective. What a perfect time to throw that back into the mix.
You just had a super defensive round. They think the nonsense is over, but it's only just beginning. Henny willing to take the duel towards middle. As long as it gets one, that's absolutely fine. Delivers on his promise. And another 4 versus 2, this time for Advent and Jam Young. They've got all of the utility, but they're losing territory on the map fast. Advent seems to be aware of this potential, but can't find the shot. Vinny will get the bomb, and presumably the round. Jam Young, nothing to do here. Push the smoke, hope for the best, and he does get the opening kill.
I like that. Jam Young just charging at him. And currently, there is just one man on that ace side. This, however, is the Orba. And he's going to try and walk in his blind spot.
Bear in mind, there's not that much intel about Imperial out there. They've only played, what, like 13 series together or something with this lineup. So I don't think Cyclone were expecting this sort of aggression today. We know they've got a bit of flair behind them. They like to get stuck in, but this has been super impressive. Nice calculated pushes. You can see the flashbang is so devastating for Kaze there. Vinny to back up the defending player as well. It's actually a beautiful round from Imperial. More of that, please, as we go 8-1. Cyclone might need another tactical timeout here. They're not going to take it. In-game leader Vinny has called for a double orb setup. Jota and Henny to both operate with the sniper rifles here. Can have one on either side of the map, presumably one towards A, but it's Phelps who's finding so much confidence, so much impact from this dark room. Faster pacing here from Cyclone, getting desperate now.
Yeah, and as easy as it comes, it goes. 2 down. More for Jota's orb. Oh, what? Flashed off, still pulls the trigger onto the Mercury position. Dead on Dark, round over. And for Cyclone, I mean, I can't help but empathize. Everything they have tried, they've been met with either a perfect setup of crossfires or hyper-aggression before you even get started.
Yeah. Yeah, you're dead on. It's been an idyllic CT performance so far from Imperial. Every setup has been perfectly placed, and now just changing things up. A slight adjustment with double AWP, and it's Jota on the secondary who delivers the goods here. 3 beautiful kills there. There's dancing and weaving around the obelisk. The 3rd kill while blind as well. There's a preemptive shot towards Dark. Magnificent work. And again, just talking over this one because waiting for it to come to its logical conclusion. Maybe there's a bomb plan for the in-game leader, but nothing will be found. Vinny will continue to add to their tally. 9-1 here as they maintain the double AWP setup. 4 players survive, and with no bomb plan down, it begs the question, do they have a full buy on the T side here? $3,400 per player. They do have 2 players at $5K, but it'd be half buys otherwise. So here's the replay from Jota. This 3rd shot, Alex, was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, really something to behold. Damn, Jota, where did you find this? This is a different look at Imperial right now, and you could say the same for Cyclone. They are looking like shadows of themselves. We saw to close out Nuke, an incredible double-digit run to take the first in this series. You got the mic activated for Cammy. Going to be trying to keep his troops' morale high. I mean,
with this being a T-sided map, you know, you'd expect like a 9-6 with 9 T rounds to be more par for the course. This, on the other hand, would just be a recovery. This would just be to kind of, you know, polish up the look on HLTV. Otherwise, you're looking at a very bleak scoreline. 9 in the bank on your CT side. I have to say some lessons have been learnt here about some CT aggressions. I'm sure that's not the first or the last time we're going to be seeing teams going for those molly steps, flashes out. It's
canal pushes.
Canal pushes. The dark side you can push as well.
Yeah, there's the incendiary once again. You can see it's so stifling. You can't really do anything with it. If you extinguish it, you've essentially smoked yourself out, right?
Yeah,
so you've got to respect it, and then you have to be aware of the possibility of a CT pushing out canals. You have to flash it like that, hope for the best, and it's actually well handled. At least they understand now what they need to do to make sure they don't lose players en route towards a bomb site.
And this is beautiful. Like, just looking at the paranoia on Kaze's movement there, it's like mission accomplished. Like, all of your aggressive rounds have now resulted in this, where you can just play a nice, solid, at-range setup. You got 2 AWPs holding lines.
And they've burned so much time waiting for your aggression that never comes. And now you've just got those double AWPs ready and waiting for them. They've just got an AK-47. Deep breath once again, contact playing towards middle. They can find the kills, but it's only one at a time. It's been very well played in terms of trade potential for Imperial. And Henny, the defensive line this time with the AWP, looks towards the hut. Needs to be aware of the door as well. You can see him considering that as an option. Fires off the first shot, peels off himself a little bit, but will that be a smoke or a flash? It's a flash, so no shot connecting, and they're going to just spill in towards the A-bomb site now.
Nice kill. He gets 1, and Vinny can do the rest. It's actually the bomb carrier he takes down. Advent gone, not looking at Phelps. The silencer connecting, and another Imperial round. Clean as can be. Just the 1 casualty. Henny getting run at by Tech9. Still takes 1 out of the pack.
Well, Cyclone, it's about as bad as it can be going, and you've only won a single round. It's just the second round forced by. They've got AKs again. Henny, even after missing a couple of shots, had more than enough time to fall back. His teammates picked up the pieces, and Vinny to close things out. He's looked very good with that AK in hand on the CT side. He's got an AUG this time. It's a bit of an Anubis classic.
Yeah, there's an angle you can hold with the AUG that is just, maybe Vinny's going to demonstrate, or he's just going to hold main aggressively. Henny's teaching us a nade lineup. Was that for Rugs? It could be Juicy. He's a bit late now. Oh, it's actually just for the Mercury close angle. Very cool.
Yeah, that makes things very uncomfortable. Look, and he knows exactly where to pre-aim. Vinny, that is. That's by design. You're trying to flush him out of that corner, flash him, and hopefully get the first pick. But Mercury aware of it. Hitting the shot required, and now it's Phelps with a bit of CT aggression. Smoking B main a little bit deeper. Allows him to jump up. Peek towards T-spawn, but T's allowing him to have it.
I think that when you see a smoke like that, it's in their interest. Like Jam Young is just like, okay, I'm going to wait for that to fade, then I'll start my investigations.
It can be a pretty nasty one-way. So, a minute remaining. They've fended off initial CT aggression. They've got the opening pick. Can they find the round, though? Henny is still alive and well with the AWP. Phelps as well, who's been pretty remarkable, went towards Darkroom. They've got the mid control once again. 40 seconds, though. Where do you finish up? It's Kaze with the bomb on his back, and he's outside B. More on T-spawn, to be honest with you, as they wait for the next opportunity. There it is. Mercury converts a second.
Got 3 on A. And with the presence in mid, B site's open. I mean, like, perfectly open. And of course, not to know that. 20 seconds left. The options for the CTs, it is just save. I see Jota moving back towards the beach, perhaps just to anticipate any potential hunts.
Well, there it is, a second.
Well, eventually, CT aggression will not work. You know, you aren't all going to win every duel.
I mean, that was the first maneuver we've seen in that sense, like the incendiary over the top towards baskets. That was a pretty cool little move. If Vinny gets the opening kill there, they probably win the round. But Mercury just hit a banger, a couple of them, to be fair. I like the maneuver. Didn't execute it perfectly, but still, it's only the second round. Cyclone will be happy to pick it up so cleanly as well. 5 players surviving this one. Only needed a couple of kills, but that does mean Imperial will have absolutely everything they need going forwards, and Cyclone need the rest of these rounds, to be honest with you. 10-5 it's workable. It's possible to bring this game back to life like they did on Nuke, 14-5 down if you're just joining us. And they managed to bring it all the way back and win in regulation 16-14. Pretty unheard of. So, they're down, but they're not out, that's for sure. Third map is Overpass, which might be required at this pace, but We'll see what Cycling can do with the closing stages of this first half. AKs across the board. They've just been waiting for aggression. That's pretty much been the storyline of this first half now. Hoping the CTs will overstep the mark eventually. Some mixed results, mainly negative.
Yeah, really good play from Mercury in that round.
Oh, just full send the middle.
Sending middle! They're not ready for Henny! Somebody put him down! The no-scope doesn't connect. It could have. It really could have. Overlooking him.
Fighting fire with fire now. Full aggression on the T side.
This is going to be over in 20 seconds. What's going on here? Jamyoung's gotten himself a lovely set of frags. A triple. Up mid.
They've had enough.
Clearly. Now, though, it gets interesting because mid has fallen silent. Mercury's going to be audible. Jota, do you dare go for the drop, or are you just going to be going around the world to beat main? Looks like it's the latter.
A couple of rounds in a row here. CTs have got plenty of resources, and now it's a 2-on-2. Vinny pounces on Kaze. The smoke is not great in towards Temple. Gave him a firm gap to work with. And now with the flank, Jota has got a flashbang as well, but he's just going for a straight kill.
Jamyoung wasn't ready for Jota. It's up to Mercury yet again. Has he got it in him? And Jota's flight path, he's going to be spotted out, gets the info, he's on dark. Vinny's going to be charging at him, flash isn't bad. But still Mercury in the right place, at the right time. It's not planted for him, but he knows he's off the bomb. Mercury's done it! High impact! No longer in retrograde, it's Cyclone with 3 and Mercury to thank.
Oh, that is magnificent. It looked like they were done for there. Not anticipating the flank from B main. A 2 versus 1. Painted into a corner as well. Flashed off, having to duck and weave in towards the dark room. It was an absolutely labored round, but they get it over the line eventually, thanks to Mercury here. Last job. Pretty beautiful stuff as well. 10-3, and the auto shotgun is out. Vinny brings out the XM.
Oh, the alligators in the waters. And Jamyoung liked the way that one felt, just beelining it into Bolt. Good trade back, Mosier's there, and ooh, there's the shotgun. Insta headshot. Ouch.
That's how it's done. Leap through the smoke, get the trade, maintain the advantage. We're getting to the exciting end of this first half now. All to play for. Cyclone need these 2 rounds. It will be very difficult to recover this particular situation. Towards Darkroom they go. There'll be no saving here. Going to battle on in towards a B bomb site. Kaze with the bomb, though, alone at B main. They need to be very careful here.
You got to get past this setup. Jota jiggling. Oh, Phelps still gets his gun out in time. Nice from Advent. He's made it competitive. They have to get past the orbit. They know where he is. Henny holding on the obelisk. Oh, the orb. Henny pulls the trigger first and 11. Already secure. Imperial. This is dreamy.
Got a little dicey there, but Henny delivers the goods. Excellent movement, good awareness, denies the plan, and the auto shotgun finding some impact and value as well towards middle. And that's been one of the headline stories of EPL, I think, is the birth of the shotguns with CS2 around the corner. A new idea, a new approach, and every team seems to be adopting it in a small way.
Yeah, well, Vinny's always, he's gone to the School of Art.
That's true, yeah. That's fair enough.
I'm not talking about painting pictures. I'm talking about the man, the myth. The PP Bison buyer.
P90 user.
Yeah, known for his avant-garde approach. And Vinny, he's going to be in a perfect position for the shotgun. You're not going in A main. You just shouldn't dare. Mercury did catch a whiff. One of those dark players is Jota Phelps. Gruesome twosome. And Ben got the trigonometry right on that one. Bolts, he went for aggression and found Mosier. He's completely retreated now. The mission complete. Final round of the CT half. And already an opening kill favoring them. I say that though, Jamyoung and Advent on both sides, both fronts. This B player is going to be starting to feel scrutiny. B main and Dark about to be pincered. Oh, precise from Advent. They're in. Jota, the only man that can voice concerns.
Come on, Jota, what have you got for us here? He's got a prime position to find a couple of kills. The utility not actually helping out Cyclone at all. Jota only good for 1. A very competitive last round here in the first half. 3-on-3, a shotgun retake. You'd love to see it. And in terms of kits, I don't think there's one available right now. Oh, on the bomb side, there it is. Thank you very much. And we'll see if they can recover it and defuse this bomb. There's still plenty of time here. And Vinny waiting for his cue to jump in towards Darkroom here. That smoke suggests they'll be coming elsewhere, but the shotgun doesn't win out this time.
Yeah, Mercury finds the head in time.
Looks like Cyclone will be ending with at least a 4th round. But 4 T-sided rounds on Anubis, it's surely not enough. We'll find out together. Stay tuned as we return. Imperial trying to force us to 3. Elimination for one of these 2 when we return.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
What's going on, everybody? Imperial 11 as they look to take us the distance with this one. Cyclone with an incredible, miraculous comeback, or Imperial a miraculous choke, whatever you want to frame it. It's led us here. Yeah, I've got Enry with me. My name's Machine, and we're getting ready for what should be 3. The fact that they've got 11 CT. Yep. See, I repeat, CT rounds on Anubis.
Completely agree. This one should be put to bed quickly. Imperial looking to bounce back, take us to a 3rd. They've played some great Counter-Strike today, but like we said, I think they completely choked. That Nuke outing, a 14-5 lead, squandered to 16-14. Unheard of, really.
And to be a map down and the bookie's still favouring you,
yeah, true.
That tells the story.
Yeah, good point. Here we go then. It's their map pick. They've looked very good on the CT side, very aggressive play, but calculated aggression, to be fair. And it's the execution towards B to kick things off from Imperial here.
They've got an easy avenue into the retake here, and it's Vinny's responsibility. Kaze, extra bullet on that P2K, might need it at this rate. Oh, never mind, Mercury. He's hitting everything. And just another body drops, and it's a perfect retake. 5 alive.
They don't really take any damage there. He was jumping around doing 360s with a P2000 with no bullets in it and somehow takes no damage. I have no idea how he gets away with it, but I love it. Cyclone with a perfect retake there. It was the full B execution. At least they get the bomb planted, I suppose, but no damage apart from to each other. Phelps taking down Jota there, and there it is, the perfect retake. They've been known for them. Their CT sides on Nuke, they kept taking back the lower bomb side time and time again as we get into round number 17 here. And I'm assuming a force buy on the second. Galil's to be brought out in full force. A Mac 10 for good measure as well in the hands of Phelps. And in terms of utility, not much at all. Might have had to take a Tech 9 here to ensure a full belt. But for now, 4 players heading quickly down the steps.
Yeah, post haste.
Yeah, they're not slowing down for anyone or anything.
That's a CT smoke towards the rugs as they push out from dark. This is a little avant-garde. Damage onto Vinny, caught through the smoke. Jam Young, a high flyer, plucked from the pack.
All right then.
I like the idea, man. The smoke rugs, it's one of those angles that's pretty difficult to contest with from the canals. You push one out, but yeah, Vinny just smoke spams, and they had to smoke their own down towards this double arch. Double arch, that's exactly what it is. It's got a new call out.
Where, sorry? Where's the double arch? Oh, I see, yeah. I know what you mean, yeah.
By T-stairs.
Yes, you're right.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
Double arch. Well,
they are very low here. This second round force buy is not a guarantee.
That's true. This position from Mercury as well normally finds 2 kills. It's really difficult to flush him out there. There's the first, and well, there's the double kill. Can he convert it to the hat trick? Not quite, but gives Kaze a fighting chance. The bomb not planted, brings it back to a 2-on-2, but he had to have a cleaner fight than that to really give himself a fighting chance. He has no further utility, no defuse kit, and now if he gets a quick kill here, you never know. Find some damage towards Henny, but not quite enough. And Imperial will bounce back with a second round force buy and a clean conversion as well. 2 players survive, and presumably Cyclone on the full eco here. There's not. Well, I guess they might just decide the force buy. They've got 1400 on Jam Young. Similar story elsewhere, so it's one of the worst spots to be in. You can feel the map slipping away. You don't really want to force buy here, but you kind of have to. So yeah, they'll invest everything they've got. 5-7s and Deagles, and it will require a bit of a miracle here to save the map at this stage.
I'm just brainstorming, right? Rare atom as a name.
Yep.
Isn't everything made of atoms?
I think so, yeah.
So in order to have a rare atom, isn't that impossible? If everything in the universe is made of atoms, how would a
breed of atom? I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to. I was just brainstorming. And if everything's made of atoms, are shadows made of atoms? Think about that one.
Well, we'll have to get Harry on that.
We will. That's what Harry's
Get the whiteboard back out.
Yeah, please. Ooh, a little bit of a toe bait. Deep flash, easy to turn and easy to collect. Phelps has got himself a step towards the ace site. A quick one back from Kaze.
That's not bad at all. A couple of headshots here. A lot of work still to be done. Kaze actually with no Kevlar doing the heavy lifting here. Guns down towards main, but Imperial trying to deny all access to it. They might just commit with a bit of utility here. Smokes down towards connector. Flashes over as well. Molotov towards heaven, and they will pull the trigger. It's going to take a couple more high-flying antics from the likes of Kaze to stand a chance in this one. All the advantages lie with Imperial, and they need more 1-digs to land.
Yeah, that 5-7's got Mercury nowhere. Bolts will finish him off. Some more Deagles to connect. Kaze on for his third now. Fourth is up for debate as Jota tagged up. They're side by side. Kaze gets another. No way! No how! Henny saves him. That 4K from Kaze's dig. Close to something absolutely beautiful.
Well, that was the force buy. 4 kills for Kaze. Doesn't do much for them. Now it is the full eco. And the most dangerous scoreline in the world, 14-5, is up next, Alex. So Imperial will have to get over that mental hurdle.
Okay, there you go. That's a pretty good one.
Oh, Kaze, so close. Like we said, no Kevlar as well. The fine 4. If he pulls that one off and gets an ace, clutch, that would have been amazing. But it's been no cigar, I'm afraid. Full eco on the agenda now. And they go for a B stack. All 5 players here, I believe, as well. So you never know. Full ecos are kind of rare, but they're making a good job of it at least, making things uncomfortable for Jota. The bomb goes down. They try and swing and capitalize upon that fact, but slowly but surely they are taken down one by one, and it will be 14-5. This is the scoreline that Imperial fumbled on Nuke. It was their map, their series, if Anubis is anything to be judged by, but right now, Cyclone do have enough to reinvest into it. It'll have to be another perfect performance here on the CT side. The problem is it's a T-sided map. It's very unlikely they even make a dent here on Imperial. Overpass should be locked in.
It certainly should be. Overpass. A couple of rounds away at this stage. Going to give it everything they've got. The AWP on Kaze perhaps going to be trying to find an opener. It's Mosier that's taken a beating. Oh, and Bolt, he cooked up the perfect nade, but a little late now. Mosier's managed to mosey on away.
He certainly has. Remains alive for now. Down to 16 points of health. Vinny, combative towards A main, willing to walk through the flames and get close to the smoke here as well. Might call for some backup. Phelps right next to him as they wait for the smoke to dissipate here. The two-man setup, looking to cut it down to size if possible. They're not aware of the pillar presence here, and it will be Jamyoung to strike, but only good for one. Phelps looking to press the issue, knowing his teammate did considerable damage here.
He's in the zone right now, Henry, even turning that flash as he gets away. Holds for the Mosier swing. It's nice. Phelps' round.
Clean.
It's exactly what you need from a player of his caliber.
And even though Jota goes down there, he's confirmed that both players are towards the B side of the map. Bomb can be planted, no problem. They can even go for a bit of a hunt here, knowing there's no chance of going for the retake. That's going to be 15 on the board for Imperial. Thanks to Phelps, all 3 kills found so far, courtesy of him. Great performance. Well, at least I found a couple of flashbangs in spawn. Can't believe his luck. Some freebies here. Go on, Mercury, pick them up. They're yours, you can have them. Oh.
Maybe.
Go on.
Yeah, just there.
Come on, little guy.
Looks good.
There we go. One more.
You can do it. If you believe.
It's $200.
Like if you saw a $200 bill lying on the floor.
Waiting for you. Pick it up.
Oh, no.
He's using it as bait. He knows Phelps wants to flash. It's perfect.
Hey, it works. The flash hunt doesn't line up for Imperial, but they have got themselves 15. It's all fine in the Imperial camp. It was a great headshot from Phelps. Bloody hell, looked like it was round the corner there. Read it up in arms, dying around corners.
Well, it's Phelps with 3 kills in the round. Looks like the job has been done here.
Kaze's missing a flashbang, if only.
If only.
If only.
There was a second one there. Right for the taking, and Kaze looking to open things up. It's Mosier beating into the punch, though. A nice double spray down. And he replies, trying to find a double himself, but only good for one right now. Not taking too much damage en route. The CTs will reset the round. Allow them to have mid-control, essentially. And will there be any further inquisition towards the B main area? Will they try and get some more information knowing they have the advantage here? They're currently set up towards dark. In terms of Imperial, they don't have a ton left there. One smoke, a single flashbang, and Phelps, the hero of the previous round, looking to find some footing in towards the A sites. They do recover a second smoke at least.
The bomb needs to be retrieved. Jota tasked with it. Phelps walking on up to test Mercury, and just like that, he rounds the corner. Nice team play as well. Jamyoung flashing him in, getting information as to where Henny resides. It's going to make it very difficult for this last 45 seconds. So you can smoke A-cams and the temple side of mid from that same corner. Seen both across this series, and now it's Jota and Henny hoping he can at least get that bomb down. That would be massive, but Advent, he's already poised for this one with 18 seconds left. They're walking into their doom. Shadow advantage felt, and doesn't actually find the frag there. Kaze will connect though, and now just Henny. Like to die. Be in his interest to do so, and there it is. Advent takes him down.
Yeah, has to force the issue to ensure he gets some follow-up cash, but Cyclone start their long campaign on the CT side once again. 9 rounds in a row required. Can no longer allow any rounds to slip by the wayside. It's a double kill for Mosier, the nice swing. And it's to set up Mercury for that third, and then a bomb site. There's a limp finish here from Imperial. Didn't have much to work with, and they are going to force by Mac 10s, a Galil or 2, and the AWP for Henny as well. He's hoping to close this one out with a knockout punch. It's going to go straight towards B main and go for the opening pick if possible. Being flashed off, Do have a boost here towards middle for Bolt as well, waiting for the CT smoke, and he'll remain in that boost. And
so that's what it looks like to be on the top of the boost,
yeah,
Henry.
Exactly. It's kind of fun up there.
Yeah, I'm usually the stepping stool.
But you do such a good job.
Thank you. I've been practicing.
It's a very effective boost.
It's making me want to play. Well, that map is in the bag, one would assume. I think most of Twitch chat are expecting this to go 15-15, to be honest. I think after Nuke, they've been wounded.
Well, Imperial would do... It would do well to throw this.
Yeah,
this
no, I'm not even going to entertain the idea.
It would be impressive to give this one up. I'll say that much.
Yeah, the worst kind of impressive.
Yeah. But this is one they might struggle. But it's a force buy technically with the lesser of the two rifles in hand. Vinny and Phelps will have to make the little work. Bolts will have the AK-47. They're going to focus their efforts towards Dark, but there's a nice little boost from Jam Young here.
Really? They get it?
Yeah, a bit of a sound cue, but that's okay. Tees will commit now. 30 seconds remaining. They have no choice but to finish up here towards B.
And Vinny ratting the smoke, catches Jam Young. No one covering, just like that. It seems we've had enough here on Anubis. It's just Mercury. Mosier rotates through, Advent through mid. They're committing. Mercury spotted, doesn't find the lethality he needed, and it's Phelps onto Advent through the rotate. Mercury does find it with the last couple of bullets in the mag, and now it would have to be an ace clutch. Not gonna happen. There it is. 16 secure. We go the distance. Imperial, they may have stumbled, but they take us to overpass.
It should have been 2-0, right? They look like the better team today. They completely choked the first map, but back to business as usual. One of the most impressive CT halves you're ever going to see on Anubis there. It had absolutely everything. It was active, it was aggressive, it was calculated, and it was calm. Imperial get it over the line, and a convincing win here on Anubis.
You're a flag thing, I'm the flag thing, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash of choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy penning on the walls. How I did it to myself, craving a hip, practice land, sleeping on my bed is cold inside.
Tomorrow night on ESL Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads as the irresistible force of Natis Vincia meet the immovable object of FaZe Clan in a clash that's going to go down in history as one of the many CSGO matches happening this week. Meanwhile, there are old scores to be settled in Malta, scores like 16-14 and 16-10 that have happened in previous seasons. Who will win this time between Furia and Greyhound? Then on Sunday, live, the battle for the bottom as Rooster meet EG in a matchup already being described as on this Sunday. Coming up midweek, the Giants of Team Liquid play host to the Titans of Virtus Pro, making them both seem normal-sized. Then Mouse will play MIBR for the second time this group to see who will win that. Also, Eternal Fire return to Malta for a game of CSGO to determine the victors of this season at least, and indeed at most. Looking ahead to Sydney, every CS team will be playing Counter-Strike several times and on various maps. And you can catch all of that CS here, where we'll be showing all the counter, all the time. Catch all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always. It's impossible to keep track of all the Counter-Strike, but your best chance is here. Thousands and thousands of hours of Counter-Strike, each more climactic than the last. Constant, dizzying, 24-hour, endless, year-long CSGO. Every every frag and round of it mattering massively to someone, presumably. Watch it all here, all the time, forever. It will never stop. The Counter-Strike is officially going on forever. It will never be finally decided who has won Counter-Strike. There's still everything to play for and forever to play it in. So that's the CS coming up. Watch it. Watch the score. It's gonna change. Watch the CS. It's Counter-Strike.
Making magic when they need it most.
I've spotted a world fallen amongst the couch here. What brings you here today to be watching this Imperial cycling game?
Yeah, I came to see my old teammates, big friends. My brother is also here. He's a psychologist for the team since I was playing there. And I also just arrived in Malta as well. After our Group B, I went to Brazil. I actually got married in the church with my wife, and we went to see some friends, invited them to the wedding that's going to happen at the end of the year. And now I'm back to practice more for the playoffs.
Oh man, congratulations. You've been very, very busy in the off weeks.
It's been crazy days, yeah.
I just wanted to ask from your perspective, obviously we watched that first map and it probably wasn't the result you guys were hoping for. And as a player who's maybe been in those situations as well, right, when you have those huge leads and they fall away from you, what kind of impact does that have on the psychology? What would you be saying to the guys coming into this second map?
Yeah, I think all they can think about is the fact that it's a build 3 match. If it was a build 1, that would be very sad. You know, you go out in matches like that, you can only be suffering for a long time because the rounds that you lost is going to come hunting on you. But it's part of being a professional in any sports to be able to deal with frustration and be able to come back from things like that. So they get Anubis to play. I think they have been invincible on this map so far. So hopefully they can come back on this one and bring to a third and make it off.
And obviously you're spending a lot of time in Malta as well with Furia, with the new Furia house here. What's that experience been like for you?
I like here in Malta. It's very cool. I think there's a lot of people from outside the country living here. It's actually good food, good atmosphere. You can go to the beaches and all those things, and they are very welcoming, so I really like to stay here. It's been 2 months since I arrived Furia. I stood all 60 days here, and I really enjoy. I think it's my 3rd time or 4th time coming because I have played another ESL Pro League tournaments here, and I think it's superb, and it's a place worth visiting as well for tourism, I would say.
And Fallen was indeed right. Wow. Imperial did prove indestructible on the grounds of Anubis, and we do find ourselves awaiting that 3rd and final decider. But Harry, I've got a bone to pick with you. Another one. I feel like
every death segment starts off with Freya giving me the 3rd decree.
Yeah, and there's good reason for this because you spread some misinformation in that last segment. I think I bought into it. I said I'm going red. I'm going all in on this. Mercury retrograde. What on earth was that? I thought they were going to win that map. I thought that's what the stars were saying.
No, I know, but I looked into it more, and it I actually read deeper. I went to the birth scrolls and everything. I looked at the times that they were born, and actually, I think that there's a bit of a cosmic problem within Cyclone, really. You know, the star charts don't line up.
No, okay.
It's mismatched, mishmashed.
Just in that
energy.
One map, it all changed.
All
the energy changed.
Yeah, we went over the science again, and it was wrong.
So that means the 3rd map is locked in and foregone conclusion then. We know it's going to be...
it is,
it's
actually.
done.
Yeah, the 3rd map probably will go against them now that I've found.
Oh, that's a shame.
Your birthday, Harry. Yeah. I heard Hugo tell me the other day in the quiz. It was like May, 23rd of May or something?
24th of March.
Nearly,
though. Yeah, close.
Pretty close.
March,
close
which
on
makes
both
you a what?
An Aries, I believe.
Aries. Oh, that tells me. Oh,
well, actually,
makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
This depends what school of thought you're from. They did kind of change the star signs and the area that they were in.
Who gets to decide that?
I literally don't know how they decided that. They one day they did what I just did, where I was like, yeah, actually, we reviewed the numbers and the dates, and it's all wrong. And someone just did that on behalf of all astrology.
I think it was probably the ancient Mayans.
Yeah. And we only
always the Mayans.
It does always come back to those damn Mayans, man. And so I'm either an Aries or I think Pisces under the new wave of
same thing.
Astrology. That's the word. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So there you go. Do you know both yours, Freya?
I'm a Gemini, which actually makes sense because there was another me over there doing the interview with Fallen, and now I'm here, but that wasn't actually me.
But so what if? Wait, Do you know what you are in the new in the?
What, has everyone's changed? Am I no longer a Leo?
I
Is that
think
the
I'm
whole
a
thing?
Taurus, maybe.
I
but I
swear
don't
they
like
changed these. I'm gonna. Can you?
Oh dear.
Alex is researching.
Yeah, no, I wanted
right
to see
now.
our relationship compatibility, Harry.
Oh no,
it's a 5 out of 10. I'm afraid. Opposites may
That sounds
attract.
about right,
they may
honestly,
attract,
yeah.
but they may not. Listen, okay, best friends over here. We could do you guys.
Okay.
You're August. Wait, aren't you a Virgo too?
I'm a Leo.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Leo and
Spicy
Aries.
Leo.
I got a good feeling about this.
Okay,
that
I'm
sounds
checking.
good.
I'm checking. Hang on. I'll get deep into the archives when the internet comes back.
Yeah, get into the numbers. Start crunching them.
Henry,
What do you
man, I
reckon?
really hope that
It's a 9
high.
out of 10.
It's got to
It's
be
a
at
9
least
out of
a
10.
9.
No,
right?
I can
At
feel it
least a
already.
9.
Here it
The
is.
science is on our side.
Horoscope.com says 9 out of 10.
Yes, let's
I could feel it. You didn't even have to tell me that.
Yeah.
The vibes are
and
immaculate
I'd like to
begin
read.
with.
I'd like to read the first line.
Okay, go for it.
When two fiery attention
is. There it
seekers
is.
get
Yep.
together, that's
knew it.
right. You know it's going to be an interesting relationship. Despite their big personalities, they actually make a lovely couple.
All things considered, they
When
still do all right.
These
Basically what it's saying.
superstars
dead on.
put their egos to the side and share the spotlight. It's a warm and energizing
Humble
match.
Harry and
Holy
Henry.
moly.
Humble Harry, hungry Henry, the perfect match.
It works.
made in heaven.
It works. It actually, wow.
Wow.
Maybe astrology's right, you know? The more we go over it, the more I'm like, dude, they actually have a point. Like,
Yeah. And the fact they only have nice things to say about you as well, like it's actually
oh,
pretty
that's
good
brilliant.
stuff.
Yeah. I have read somewhere it's like, today is going to be a little harder than other days. That's normally about as like weird as they get.
Or they'll say something is going to change, and you go, wow, it did.
So
It
true.
really did. So true.
Something did change.
Well, we've heard something nice. Should we see something nice?
Go on.
Or
Yes.
hopefully maybe nice. I don't know. Let's check in with some of the player setups. We took these pictures just before everybody
Okay.
sat down.
Any
it's
freak
just
shows?
Imperial. I mean, that's for you to determine.
Right,
All
okay.
right. This looks pretty normal. That's your pretty much your standard
Wireless
bedroom setup.
mouse, check.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yep.
Monitor,
Nice little.
reasonably close.
The keyboard
I would like.
placements.
I don't like the numpad on the keyboard. It's not a fan.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
be
no, I
honest.
hate
I
that.
like the 10 kilo setup myself.
Yeah.
Monitor at a slight angle, keyboard at a normal angle. It's not like a full vertical
Yeah,
sort of
that's
stance, but yeah, pretty standard stuff. Happy with that. Do we have to guess who it is?
This is. Oh, do you want to? I mean, you
Maybe.
can kind of tell by the
I don't want to.
Okay, yeah.
setup.
It'll be a
felt
1 out of 10.
CDs
Stab in the
on
dark, really.
Yeah,
That
CDs
is who
on
I was
the-
thinking, honestly. So that's good.
All right.
So
Up
there's
next,
belts.
we
Pretty
got
nice little setup.
bolts. Oh.
Oh, I like that.
That's we know.
Look at
Just
those
look at the
90
tiny
degree
mouse pad. High sends user.
Oh, actually,
purple
I
mouse.
do hate the tiny mouse
Yeah, me
pad.
too.
But
Yeah.
you know his sense, Harry? He's
Probably like 2.9 or 3. Yeah.
3.
3.
Ooh.
Tiny little mouse
No,
pad.
I don't.
Tiny
Big
little
keyboard,
mouse.
tiny mouse pad.
But it's not about the size of your mouse pad, is it?
It's about how you use it.
Exactly. And then he
Not
probably
very
does
much.
use it effectively, if I had to guess. So
Yeah, that's fair.
he's doing pretty good.
Yep.
You
Well,
know?
don't like the setup, but he's doing well with it.
and
So
also,
Yeah,
credit to
yeah.
him.
I'd probably
I
have
like
the
the
bottles of water
angles.
on the floor. I feel like any sort of
Yeah, risky
beverage.
having them so close.
Anywhere close.
This
If
is
you-
a tournament, you know. Like
Yeah.
if you wet the mouse pad,
Oh.
you know,
Yeah, you're out. You get disqualified.
when you were
That's it.
younger and you would wet your mouse pad, it was understandable, right? But you know, we're all big boys now,
Some
so
of
we
us.
should have left that behind.
Especially here in Malta.
Yeah.
Everything's
Yeah.
just humid, man. If you wet your mouse
Yeah.
pad, it's never going to dry here.
Okay,
The
that's
ultimate
true.
punishment.
So we give bolts like what, like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10?
6.5.
Have we been giving them scores or? Have we-
Yeah, we are now.
Okay, 6
That's
out of
happening.
10.
So,
Let's move on. This is Vinny, I'm
Oh, I
guessing?
love that.
oh, I
Yeah,
love
no.
the underwear on the keyboard. That's beautiful. Like just in case.
That's a discarded arm sleeve.
Okay.
Okay, he hasn't tied a knot in it and put it in the
They're
bin.
one
but-
use.
Disposable sleeve.
Yeah, but what I will say is he's gone for that high monitor. You know, in terms of being in line with his eye line. I see that. I see that
Very
he's subscribed
ergonomic.
to that. Very ergonomic. Dinko-esque. He likes to do the same in a high monitor. Not for me personally, but I think Vinny. It's neat. It's tidy. And we heard from the pre-match interviews we were running that Vinny's very organized. So he'll be.
Because also, like, when it makes sense for Dinko having the high monitor, because like when he was younger, Google was already a thing and all this. So he probably typed in like, how do I position my monitor?
Yeah.
And then got directed to like
Yes.
Office Weekly News USA or something, and then it's like told him like the most
love
ergonomic
that
way to
lore.
have it.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's probably what
It's so
happened.
accurate.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's check the fourth setup we've got, if we can, production. Have we got time?
Okay,
Yes,
this
we
is
do.
one. Okay, a vertical mouse pad, an angled keyboard, and 4x3 black bars. I don't like that, any of it, to be honest with you. I think it's all wrong. This is the worst one yet. This is abhorrent. It's an
Wired
abomination.
mouse.
And it's Henny.
And
no,
it's
this
Henny's.
one is kind of screwed, man. Like the mouse pad being vertical throws me
Wired wired mouse as well.
Then the wired mouse, yeah, that's immediately a red flag. It's a red mouse too.
At least like
then
the 10 keyless at least.
Yeah, the 10 keyless bonus points for that. But then the black bars, I don't know.
No.
I've never been a BB player.
You haven't. That's something we can always say about you.
I've had enough of
if
this.
there's one thing they can say about me.
I'm simply disgusted, Henny. by this
Simply-
setup. Go to break. Get into map 3. It's overpass.
Simply not.
For both sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
A storm is brewing in the server. Hi, I'm Harry. I'm here joining these two.
What's up, best friend?
This is
9 out of 10.
9 out of 10,
Not bad,
best
eh?
friend. Oh, it's pretty good. And dude, this has been a kind of low-key banger of a series. It feels like it could have been over in 2. We all remember how the
Should've
first
been.
map went, though.
Yeah.
And so now we're on to a third. Oh, I like the music. Look at what we're being brought in with.
Yeah.
This is high energy. It's hype.
The final battle will take place here on Overpass. Only one slot left in Group C. And though you won't pick it up by winning this game, you certainly survived the tournament, as we'll see Imperial looking much better overall, you have to say. A 14-5 lead squandered in the first map, though, managing to convert Anubis in a very convincing manner. And we'll see them start on the T side here after losing the knife on Overpass. A very strategic affair and a nice flashbang to kick things off. Opening frag goes in favor of Phelps.
They've got so many nades. Henny's going to be throwing them out. Double smoke, Molly flash. This is it. The full commit. Phelps, the sharp end, entering the site, leaping into short water. A missed heaven smoke. That's a yikes from me. Dio double G. But all the same, not going to cost him anything as the heaven position not going to connect. It was Advent taking those pot shots.
All right, Imperial. How do you give this one up? It looks like it's a done deal. The job's been done. CT's going for a bit of a desperate boost at this point, hoping they can find some damage. Might just be better off saving the Kevlar at this stage. I think they've realized it. And now Imperial are on the hunt, looking to find these remaining CT players as they look to just hold on to the Kevlar. As mentioned, Advent has nothing really to take into the next round, so he'll stand and fight. He's actually done very well, earned himself $600. Not bad. Making
900. Keep making money.
180.
Yeah, he had nothing to save, so that's actually a pretty decent outcome for him. Gets himself $2,900 in total, but still, the pistol pretty convincing for Imperial there. Just a nice little consolation prize for Cyclone, who should be force buying the second with the save Kevlar.
Feels like Imperial have been quicker, you know, out of the gate in both of these maps, right? Like we've had them get off to these rip-roaring starts. This one's more of the same. A storm is brewing, thousands of yards across. Imperial Cyclone rages on as the pistol round goes in favor of Imperial.
The Imperial Cyclone does sound like some sort of spaceship, doesn't it, from the Star Wars universe?
It would be kind of sick, I bet, you know, just because all things from Star Wars are
the best. The best thing ever.
The best thing ever was Star Wars, so they call it.
Anything Star Wars related, I love it. And, well, there's Phelps opening a couple of frags, and this force buy not doing too much for Cyclone right now.
Yeah, but a couple of Jar Jar dinks, and you got yourself a frag. There goes Vinny. And Advent once more. He nearly caught the tail end of the retreating Phelps, but now he's a dead man. Yes, he is. Takes down Jota, so some good cash farmed up, but they invested into this. Advent, he's getting kills, but they mean absolutely diddly squat if you can't convert the round. I need to get that bomb down.
Yeah, should be nothing Kaze can do here. He's starting to realize it, losing information, bombs planted, and unfortunately in the unenviable spot of saving the scout. He's got a smoke as well, but the round's over. It's going to be 2-0. Another flying star for Imperial here. That should be 3-0 confirmed because there'll be no further cash going forward. There will be a scout potentially. Not really much you can do with it though, is there?
I don't actually know what skin this is.
I'll tell you. Death Strike. It's quite cool, isn't it? I like the
It's got a scorpion
aesthetic
on it. I didn't know we had a scorpion-based scout.
Nor did I. I've been thinking about getting the acid fade. It's got that nice green scope.
Yeah, all right.
It's probably really expensive, isn't it? It's a bluey, isn't it?
I don't think it's like super rare, but it is one of the older.
It looks very nice in CS2. Acid fade scout. But yeah, I was thinking about that. I was also looking at the AWP fade. Bloody hell, has that not increased? Ooh. Hugo Byron must have got in right at the right time.
About $2 on that.
Okay, well, I'll treat myself then. I'm only using the Abyss right now.
About $2, yeah.
Treat yourself.
I'll treat myself.
Yeah.
Like a packet of Walker's Crisps or an acid fade in the game.
Scouts.
Or any other brand of crisps that you prefer.
Indeed. It's always good to clarify. Well, we do have the eco, as predicted here. There is that same scout. Why is it moving at 1,000 miles an hour? The surf there towards Monster.
The Imperial Cyclone.
Yeah, it doesn't lead to a kill, but the grenade might. Does a lot of damage towards Jam Young and Advent here. You'd like to think that Bolts will pick up all the kills and hopefully farm some cash, but he gets tagged by that scout. At least that will confirm they should go towards A.
They want to try and punish him. Ooh! They try! They try! And they succeed. Kaze will eventually deal with the MAC-10. And now Mercury dead over on the A site. This should just be the Imperial round.
Yeah, just got to pick up that bomb. Then he's done just that. And he's on his way. Both of these CTs still towards that monster position. Nice find from Jota as well with the only SMG on Imperial, so it's nice to be getting some extra cash.
Jota has a beautiful combo of gloves at MAC-10 as well. Now's a good time to maybe take a look.
I will. Oh.
Look at that.
Right, that is very coherent.
What is that? Is that like the Vice gloves? Is that the name, Henry?
Device gloves?
No, Vice.
Vice gloves.
Device. Just
I don't have the gloves, to be fair. It's just I have that MAC-10, though. It's part of my purple collection.
Yeah, the Scarlet Pimpernel, as we were referring
Yes.
to.
Still trying to offload that. If any takers are listening and want to trade out a whole purple collection, let me know.
A full loadout swap.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
That's what I'm looking for.
What color you want to go to?
What's that?
What color do you want to go to?
I want to go black and gold.
Black and gold.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's where I need to be. But we need to transition. I need to offload everything I've got right now.
Yeah.
So maybe next week we'll start the journey. Because it doesn't feel very me. I'm not a purple guy. What was I thinking? Suits Jota.
Was it London conspiracy stickers?
I think so.
Is that what kind of pulled you in?
I think I bought a ton of those.
All right, yeah.
And I had like 30 of them to go with the purple collection. I just went ham. I just went too deep. Started selling everything that I had, all the classics.
Everything must go.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that little smoke. Jota's got one. Thrown it out deep towards their advance of the A site. You can see Mercury's reaction is to throw an awful one of his own.
That's not winning any awards.
No, maybe worst smoke award. But I think Henny would have him beat there.
So, a bit of a bonus situation for Imperial. 3-0 up. So much cash, so much success. They're operating with the Galils and the Mac-10s here. In terms of helmet watch, 3 players without. Phelps trying to open things up here. 2 players behind him. Jota to find the first kill with the Mac-10. 3 in total. Call the round done. 4-0 locked in. And this is going from bad to worse. Cyclone couldn't get going on Anubis, and now another huge deficit to kick off the 3rd and final map with tournament life on the line here, boys. Not the way we wanted to finish things off.
No,
Cyclone.
really not as well, especially because I think Cyclones come here and actually play, some pretty good CS for the most part, right? And I think the depth has kind of been the biggest issue for them, right? In a BO3 series, usually they'll have one map that they're good on, another map that they kind of surprise you on as to how well they do. But that's all it kind of ever is, right? You never really look at a Vito and feel like Cyclone were ever in a good place. And that's been a bit of a reoccurring theme for them across the tournament so far. But I've been pleasantly surprised. I have very much enjoyed watching this Cyclone roster play. It's a cool mixture of new and old faces from within the region coming together.
Yeah, no, I agree. I echo your sentiment. I just think I can't help but feel like they're just an extended stay, given them 2 months of Counter-Strike of this quality, of this caliber, that depth, it starts to develop. It's just a question of whether or not they have the facilities for that. But Cyclone, yeah, a trip to Europe, a win against the North American team, and then losses to everyone else. Last chance to Loon. See if Cyclone can hit their shots. As it does seem like Imperial, they've just got a little too much to offer on this T side. It's diverse.
Yeah.
It's a default. And it is Kaze pushing long with his AWP. No one else really equipped bar the M4 on Jam Young.
Slowly but surely starting to take territory on the map. Imperial showing presence towards long, but B is their main focus for now. Boost will be set up towards short. And same maybe for the CTs as well. They are considering a similar approach deeper in CT here. So it's going to be Jam Young up high. Same story for Vinny. Who will strike first, though? It's Mosier in position. A dangerous one at that.
Safe for now, but how long do they wait?
See, the thing about this, though, is like these boosts should never see each other. And as long as they have the... Oh, the jump's kind of huge. I wonder if he saw him there.
He's talking a lot.
But the thing that was weird about it is that them having that boost at CT means that you would never need a player in at barrels. Mosier would never need to go there, right?
Yeah,
so
true.
Imperial would just be waiting on that boost forever, and they can't do that. Eventually, they've just got to dismantle it and decide to go. So out through Monster on the back of the flashes. Boost dismantled.
Nice.
First kills come out from Mosier and Jam Young. It's successful to open this up.
Yeah, awkward though. Advent, his forward position has lost the life. Lost the bomb site. The bomb can go down. Henny, he's still hesitant. Gets the info on that bridge to crawl. Mosier still sticking around this site. He's got good idea as to where they reside. Kaze from heaven. A nice catch from Mosier. Phelps overextended. And just like that, the round comes through. Everyone hits their shot in a beautiful sequence of synchronicity for Cyclone's first.
Yeah, a bit of finesse coming in from Cyclone there. Some beautiful kills, some well-placed shots, and it's Imperial looking very uncomfortable after having all the advantages they could ask for. That was a bit of a partial buy from Cyclone there. Pistols and the AWP post their first round here. It's Jam Young doing the work from the boosted position, but it was down to Mosier applying that pressure, encroaching on the bomb site, and Mercury to close things out the Desert Eagle as well. And it will be 4-1 here, but a ton of money, as you might imagine, for Imperial. They've got a full buy and then some going forwards. Phelps is still $6,200. All right then, Kaze. He's been relatively quiet by his standards since the first map. Would love to see him pop off here on the CT side. They've arrived just in the nick of time, just before this one started to unravel. 4-1 deficit. Early days here on Overpass, and not going to be biding their time here at all. Vinny is flashed through and gets yet another opening frag. You know, on the second map, Anubis, they owed 15-6 in terms of opening kills compared to Cyclone. So there was a good reason they had such a landslide victory.
Yeah, it was very well drilled. Map that suits the players as well, their tendencies and approach. Their CT side as well. I feel like everyone can take notes from the way Imperial approached that. Vinny calling the shots. He's made a nice read of the situation. He's got his boys retooling now to rejoin. They want to make sure they still keep the A players on their toes. And a re-smoke has been thrown. Jota trying to make it a feign of that mid-control, and it is going to keep the rotations flowing. Advent's joined the pack. It's all for naught. Rosie will replace him. Okay, they are going to have at least 2 players here on the B side of things. They're using their util well to buy time, but it's going to be a very late hit coming in just off the back of
the orb,
the space. Jose, great shot.
Not a bad way for this to start, right? Now Mercury here to join him. Advent getting activated on the backstab, but that's a little ugly and feels like a little too soon. Plant denied at least in the final 10 seconds here. Now you've got to rush for this plant, and Bolts at least holds the line. Kaze in the last round was able to wallbang Henny here. But this time they'll change up that plant spot, and Bolts will nail Kaze, dealing with him and finding a 5th for Imperial.
Oh, some nice shots there for Cyclone once again. It looked like a solid B hold right up until the last moment. The bomb planted in the open, and the CT Orb couldn't recover the scenario. After winning a partial buy previously, they now have to take a timeout and consider their options. Mercury's got an M4, but that's about it. Jota with a very important kill on the connector there. Manages to save the day with Bolts protecting the plant in the dying moments of the round there. Gets the final frag as well. 5-1, money broken once again, but to be fair, there are 2 players with around $8,000. So it's broken for 3, but they will take the timeout, discuss their options, and divvy up the cash here. So should be absolutely fine. They can even purchase an AWP, but they need to start posting a few more rounds here, as this one is looking like Imperial have got it locked in already. T side of Overpass going very well for them.
Yeah, we've had a couple of glimmers of hope from Kaze, I'll say, to open up this map. I feel like since he's had the AWP, you've seen him be involved. The one round that Cyclone have,
right,
I think could be attributed in part to Kaze on that AWP, because it was him who spammed out Henny. And he's someone as well who here on Overpass, he's actually, quite at home, feels quite good. I even remember, I think, years ago now, one of my first exposures to even getting to watch Kaze was when he was in Flash, and they used to not mind, attempting this map back then, and that was years ago. Kaze getting aggressive down the long side will put that AWP to work, and so he steals the 3v2.
Yeah, that's some nice calculated aggression here from Cyclone. The man advantage now, but still plenty of the round to be played out. Jota's towards short. He'll call for some backup in the form of Henny. He's got the AWP and a full utility belt as well. We'll see if he can drop in the smoke. Molotov towards barrels as well. And Jota is going to have to try and find an opening frag on this side of the map. It looks like he's got the idea of a close-range CT, but can't find the kill. That's round confirmed. The second for Cyclone here. Henny just fighting for his life. He has got the bomb in his back, but Moses is going to find him as he pushes off towards short. So that's a very convincing round. They're not done yet. As Cyclone used the timeout to great effect. Bit of aggression towards middle, trading out the kills and getting that man advantage. Really nice stuff.
See if they can replicate. Imperial reaching deep into the coffers now, about $1 grand on the high end. Leftover residual. And a loss bonus of just 1,900, so must-win round if Imperial want to keep the guns flowing.
Yeah, another emphatic star here. They've had a few of them this series, one of which wasn't converted. Nuke, they had the 14-5 lead, so it's never a done deal. Vinny, though, has been very impressive towards the monster tunnel. It's going to be flashed in once again by the looks of things here. Through he goes. It's Bolts to lead the charge, but Vinny converts yet another kill. So much damage has been done towards Advent. He'll do well to survive this one. Mercury on the flank once again. And bear in mind, it's that low HP player waiting towards the water here. He's certainly done for. Vinny will confirm the frag, and now they've got the advantage. A minute 12 on the clock. So they've got an open plant, no problem there. The grenade won't do too much to Henny, and looks like they're saving already. Unfortunately, there'll be no further action here in round number 8.
Kaze doesn't seem to get the memo on that. He is actually very interested in this, but isn't being given anything. Not really being given a reason to go for it. They can try maximize damage here at least. But Kaze's going to lob in a smoke. Do they really want to give this a go? They've locked out the short post plant. They could try dropping in. Kaze does have a kit. He could try get on this in the dying moments of the round, but it's got to be fast. It's got to be right now. You've got to get on this bomb now, and you've got to stick it. Kaze taken off the bomb by Phelps. He runs through the smoke, and so he will put a stop to that. Honestly, it's cheeky, but I actually really like it. Those aren't risks that Cyclone take a lot.
You could see Zach was not comfortable. He knew there was a chance that retake was coming through, and there was time with the defuse there. If there's somehow a double spray down towards shore, you never know. But yeah, I don't hate it either, Harry, but it does lead into a very uncomfortable scenario now where it looks like we'll have a half buy coming through. It's another guaranteed round for Imperial, but had they pulled it off, could have been everything. But unfortunately, the bomb eludes them, and it will be just be pistols and an MP9 in round number 9. What could have been?
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's a play kind of bred from the desperation of this being the third and final map of the series, and what could be what would be your last series played in this group of the Pro League. So that's the ESL Pro League.
Ah,
yeah,
Pro League.
You might have,
as opposed to the other leagues of pros. Important distinction to be made. It's Phelps walking in to that SMG, and wow, he does take a lot of damage converted by the Deeg by Kaze. Now Advent's P250s profiting. It's way too easy. How has this fallen so deep down the rabbit hole for Imperial? And Henny even losing a lot of his health in the process.
B is open though. Bolts is taking a lot of space all the meanwhile. So yeah, CT's at the man advantage of it. The bomb should be planted, no problem. They can get strong post-plant positions here. Jam Young could be the fly in the ointment though. He's got the flank coming in towards shore. They should be taking this round on the CT side, but it's not locked in. Henny, he's got a chance of a frag here. Well played by Jam Young though, just playing defensively, not giving anything away. Henny surely doesn't check the corner.
No, this is really smart from Jam Young, but it's still going to come down to him in the clutch. Bolts makes quick work of the rotates through heaven and is even given a cautionary second. That allows him to get all the way out of there through Monster.
He wouldn't.
The stick.
Oh, he's not coming for it. He's done it.
And now Bolts, he's doubting this. He's counting down, swinging out, just takes him off the bomb. Seconds to spare, but Bolts, the timekeeper, he's got that one down to a T. And he fully buys in. He counts to around about 8 seconds and then decides to hold W and go check that bomb.
Oh, that would have been a real game changer.
That's wild.
Genuine game changer. Jam Young, the 10.
I love the commitment though. It's a really good call. He almost pulls it off. It's down to a second. But you're right. The internal clock of Bolts is perfectly timed. As we see it go 7-2. That was the partial buy for Cyclone. They're back on the main weaponry now. For Mass, for Mosier. All for Kaze, but pretty healthy otherwise. Now going to see a bit of a long focus potentially. As Vinny with the bomb in towards Playground. Phelps will join him. And they've got 2 players behind them as well. So going to try and keep things at range. But Kaze patrols that area with the AWP. Mercury in towards the bathrooms. He's actually on the flower beds as well. An old classic position.
That flash is going to be gobbled up by Kaze. Let's see just how white his screen gets. Whoa. Yep.
Just went AFK, actually.
I mean, he's lucky he didn't actually get stuck on the dismount. They were coming for him, gunning for him. Walking up tight picnic. Mercury's trapped.
Even that's awkward, right? He lands... not as awkward as that! Henny and his flashbangs!
Oh no, it hits his teammate.
Yeah, it hit him as he jumped. And that's the other thing. Vinny tried to jump to like offset the crosshair, so it failed on like multiple fronts there.
Like, maybe there would have been a trade regardless, but still, it was quite ugly. Still a 4-on-4. Henny with the bomb. Oh, he's got another grenade in his hand, watch out. Where's this one going?
That's a lovely lineup.
Yeah, I don't think he gets any more wrong, right?
No, that's perfect. Look at this.
That's more like it.
That's really limited their options. And then a flash for good measure to catch him in that limbo state. Kaze, he has just had a round completely butchered for him by nades.
Well, Henny returns to form, picks up the pieces there, deploys the correct utility towards the truck and CT spawn. Nice flashback from Jotap. Job done, bomb planted. And the CTs are still here for now. I don't think they're going for it, but Advent is curious, at least towards long, see if he can find any sort of exits here. They'll get one. That's bolts found towards the bathrooms. Round should be confirmed. Advent's still pushing up, though. He's got a kit. They're fancying these kind of crazy scenarios.
Yeah, they're trying to thrive in the chaos, but it's still, you know, you're living on a prayer right now, and not meant to be, as Jam Young's got to go save. You know, I think when they go for the first one, it's like a cool idea, it's a bit of a gimmick to go for the round. Then you hit this point where now you're just doing it because it feels like you have no other option to win them, right? Like you're throwing whatever you can. You're kind of just saying in those moments, like, yeah, you don't win these rounds more often than not, but please, Jam Young, please, Advent. Like someone just get a multi-kill to bring us back in, you know?
Well,
and it's not nice. It feels like it's going the way of desperation now more than anything else.
Yeah.
And the problem with this, and the reason why savings become so meta, is that it lets you have more gun rounds. And so ultimately down the stretch, you know, if Cyclone keep kind of risking everything and going for these rounds that aren't ideal, it's going to hurt them in the long run. It's going to kind of accelerate their demise in a way.
They're already pretty wounded, Harry. They're 8-2 down on the CT
I know,
side.
and that's what I'm saying. So, you know,
can't
it feels,
get much worse.
Feels like they don't have options, but all I'm saying is they're not giving themselves room to have options later on in the game. That's why, you know, doing it once, it was like, oh, kind of a cool idea.
Sure.
Doing it 3 times in a row, now it's...
It's always in the bomb's got like 10 seconds left as well. They activate themselves. It's like, cool, yeah, there's a world where this works
So, like,
out.
also, in a lot of those examples around where we've seen, like, last-second retakes happen, one that always springs to mind for me would be, like, Mao's, where I think it was Woxic and Rops did, like, a really late retake on Nuke upper site. You know, they always hinge on having the element of surprise. It's like your opponent doesn't expect you to go for the retake with 10 seconds left. But now Imperial are just hanging out in the bomb site till the bomb goes off every time.
Love that, though, Matt, using your only rifle and setting him up for success. Phelps expecting Advent to be flashed, and not the case. This would be a bit of a trip and stumble here, considering a half buy. Just Jam Young's AK-47 brought through from the previous.
Yeah, presenting a couple of gimmicks there. The boost in towards Connector couldn't have gone any better for them. And anticipating that monster, Flash once again the 5-7, picking up the MAC-10. They've got a 5-on-3, and Vinny, in-game leader, incredibly wounded now. Hoping a frag is gifted to them in some form. Well, and he gives up the game. Knows there's at least one player outside B. They're going to reposition, reset the round, head towards T-spawn. They've got all the grenades they need here, but just not much else to work with. They still need to find 5 kills en route, and the CTs are playing very conservatively. Tucked away on the bomb sites here, not giving much away at all. 45 seconds, and maybe back towards long we go.
Yeah. First information is going to come from Advent. He's going to say, absolutely nothing hanging around my side. Mercury will react. And yeah, I think the first contact is going to be felt by this pointy end of Jota. They've got full toilets control. They'll be holding the site from there. The smoke's a little late, and this could be labored if Jam Young does go down. Not the case, though, as he finds another Jam Young. This is his round. This is all Jam Young. Quad kill. Bookend frags as well in the round. Starts and finishes strong.
Yeah, very impressive. That one saved weapon pays dividends and then some going forward. Third on the board, a lot of work to do. But as you pointed out earlier, Alex, the money was kind of running thin for Imperial. Even after a stack of rounds here, they're all quite closely contested. And let's see Jam Young put them back in the driving seat here. A chance to find consecutive rounds for the first time, as we get just 2 rifles for Imperial, 3 pistols otherwise, and a couple of smokes to work with as they head towards middle. Trying to be combative, try and find the aggressive CTs at the start of the round. Phelps might do just that. Nice spray down, looking for the double kill. Can't quite convert it. His teammate will drop. It's Mercury with a desperate kill as he tries to fade away. Jota will find him. And they've done enough here. Mid-control granted towards the Brazilian side. Managing to salvage an AWP as well. So they are in a much better position than they started with. Well, well, well. It's Cyclone on the back foot now. Known for their reactive CT play. They managed to steal Nuke away. They were 14-5 down in a 5-on-3. And one of the best reactions we've seen all tournament, that retake from the lower bomb side up Secret. Fought their way back into the series. Brought us to the second map. And right now, Advent doing a great job at making this round a possibility. If you can find yet another kill, you never know. Bolts will beat him to the punch. And there will be Advent going down. So 40 seconds remain. And it looks like Imperial might have done enough here. The CTs are segregated on either side of the map.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Imperial, they're just picking apart this defense like apples at an orchard. Juicing Cyclone for everything they're worth. Bit of a one-sider, as it were. 19 seconds and counting. Mosier, he's alone on this site. This practically helpless. He has to be a hero. And he is.
Oh,
he's taken down the ball! Jota's gone, and just like that, Mosier activates round one. In one fell swoop, a single man up against three, and he's done it.
That is massive. And Bolts will go down as well after the time. It's all gone horribly wrong. That was the force buy. They had all the advantages they could ask for there. Can't get the bomb planted. Fumble at the last hurdle, and Bolts gets no catch going forward as well. Bit of a nightmare scenario. Zach can feel this one slipping away as Mosier starting to rise to the occasion. And what a remarkable play that was. Jam Young to close things out. Take the kill on Bolts after time as well. Has to be the full eco. Bolts will spend all his money at $400. He spends 300 of them just to get a P250. So they're in a lot of trouble now for the remainder of this half.
This could, yeah, very well go 8-7. Imperial, their grip slips. 2 in a row from Cyclone, and yeah, you've got to give Mosier his flowers for that play. It's beautiful. It's resulted in what could still be a very competitive overpass here, despite, you know, there is something to be said for the T side. 8 rounds, that is quite comfortable for Imperial already. But recovering the half, Kaze, he's been having a real rough go of things on that AWP. It's been few and far between that we found ourselves kind of saying his name in these impact rounds. But the game's not done yet.
Far from it. A few more twists and turns, it seems. Cyclone making this one very competitive now. This round on a silver platter for them. Shouldn't be any complications here, he says, as they get ready to pounce on the ace side. That is so battered and bruised already.
Yeah.
Should this be a matter of time.
This is safe.
This
one can't get out of hand. They're too well set up. And so it's nice and clean, and Mosier is really feeling himself after that last little win out from the truck. He throws himself into every fight he can there. So Cyclone is trying to rebuild this CT side, trying to offer something up. After all, Imperial, they're going to take a timeout here to try and problem solve. They want to feel like they got all they could out of the strong start that this game allowed. They were 8-2 up. And there's a world where this first half really closes up before all is said and done.
Yeah.
Imperial don't want that, especially not after they had that 14-5 lead slip through their fingers to open up the series.
The individuals starting to shine bright. Mosier looking very snappy with his M4A1S right now. And we get to round number 14. Imperial still feeling the burn of Bolts not being able to save his weapon. Died after time. He'll have to operate with the Tech 9 here. Round 14, it's Cyclone back online, looking for 8-7. Been very convincing in the last few rounds, making this competitive, and they've got the advantage here as we get into Jam Young, facing towards Monster, but smoked off. Kaze not feeling too good about the mid-interaction either. So very defensive now. They've shown a bit of presence, a bit of aggression, but finding more success once they slow the round down and let Imperial make the first move. There it is. Phelps just offers himself up for free.
That is not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the objective was there. I'll be honest with you, just a complete fake, if you want to call it that, as they get ready to go in towards B. That flashbang has worked wonders for Imperial, continue to do so, but Adven, big spray down, a boatload of damage inflicted on them. They maintain the man advantage, and that should be round.
Yeah, that should be everything. Just Henny left up in this one. He's going to have a chance at the bomb plant, but now he's got to embark on this 1v3. Heaven Orb still in play for Kaze, ready to swing out once contact is made over at CT. They nearly line up for Henny. That Kaze Orb needs to come through, and it will. Swinging out from the heavens, Kaze keeps that round in check.
And so Cyclone are on their way to do it to him. 6-8 now. This
They
CT
should have won
side.
this series 2-0. Bear that in mind. Imperial, like Nuke was theirs. They were having fun at one point. It looked like they were just chill, relax on the server, and somehow lost in regulation. They came back to true form on Anubis, showed us they were the better team. But right now, giving up this 8-2 lead, if it ends 8-7, there'll be some questions as to whether they throw this game.
The thing that's so wild to me is that this is spearheaded by Advent at the top of the board. The guy who's been playing this game over a decade now. 31 years of age, even a time in the coaching slot, but then came back to calling in the server because he wanted to have more impact. And here he is, top of the board over his kind of star-studded younger roster. And he's put up another one to open up this round.
Dream game from Advent as Imperial. This overpass by no means done. Cyclone have made that clear. A statement of intent to close out the half with 4 already under their belt. A 5th looms with a man advantage gifted to them by Advent. And these opening deaths from Imperial, they've been haunting them. Advent, he's even aware of the potential for that boost, just crouching as they currently establish it.
This is a bit desperate now for Imperial. Final round, couple of Galils out there, hoping that boost will find them a pick, but they've got nothing. So what do? You've given up full map control. Take a look elsewhere. Mercury has everything under his remit in terms of A. So if they fell back, it would cost so much time just to cover all the nooks and crannies on the map. I don't think they can justify it. They'll have to finish up in B. Smoke down towards Graffiti. Flash in through Monster. Hope for the best here, but this two-man setup looks way too strong for Jam Young and co.
Just like that, perfect find, yeah. Now Phelps has revealed a boost, so they know where 2 of the 3 remaining players are. And let's not forget that flash came from Henny. They know where all of them are.
Advent's been the guy to keep an eye on, but wrecked by the flashbang. Kaze with a missed shot. This 3v4 is starting to turn around. Phelps adds another to the tally. Jota picks up an opener, and now it's just Mercury on the backstab in a 1v3. They don't know about him on this wrap round, but suddenly this round, what's expected of Mercury, it's all changed. And this flank before, while it felt like a safety net, now it's got to stand and rise above it all in this 1v3 clutch. Jota, first man in. Mercury spots out a second. Phelps is tagged up. He drops into the pit to play with Henny. Will Mercury be aware of this second man down in the pit, down in the water? Mercury will, out of this world, as Mercury steps up in the 1v3. And so they find 7 to close out the first half. This ties up neck and neck.
dangerous, but see, I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it.
The chance in this one, makes it look too clean.
Well, well, well. Mercury secures a 7th for Cyclone. And the last round of the half with a clutch that gets the juices flowing. Look at the celebrations from Jam Young. He's feeling himself. And Zach, the opposite as well.
Dude, he has aged this series.
Oh,
it's been a rough ride out there. Giving up the 14-5 lead. So many emotions here. Moving on to the second map. They managed to have a world-class performance at their usual selves and then blowing what seemed like a locked-in game as well. They were 8-2 up, Alex. 8-2 and it closes out 8-7. This game was theirs. The series was locked in, but once again, they've allowed Cyclone to creep up on them and maybe steal this one away.
Interesting. Sorry to interrupt you. Advent's actually had Jam Young drop him a Molotov so he can have 2 flashes smoke molly as
They've
man.
done this a few times. They go for these really interesting deployments of utility, spending like $1,000 on one player. And we have got a boost in towards that connector. It's Jota to take first contact and doesn't connect the dots. The Julies are great at close range, but they're falling back now. And it could be very detrimental. Kaze with the first pick on Henny. And now they've got all the time in the world to play with. They know what kind of setup the CTs were presenting. Oh, so much damage.
They're in trouble. They are in jeopardy. This was, seen as a 3-mapper. It was seen as an Imperial potential 2-0 with a bit of a floundering on Nuke. But when we got to Overpass and when we got the first couple of rounds under Imperial's belt, we all kind of settled into accepting that, okay, Cyclone's days end here at Pro League. But with a pistol here, this is going to put us at 8-8, and Jota's dead to the boost. All players now just charging up long.
I think we've got Bolts residing on the A side. Bear in mind, he's got 9 HP as well. What can he really do? Sure, he's got the P250. He might be down to Phelps here. If he gets a clean kill, unfortunately, it's anything but. Mercury will scamper away, just maintaining control. Vinny, the last line of defense here. Phelps down to 2 HP, make it 0. And poor old Bolts, as mentioned, already tagged up, and they've lost the lead. The 8-2 lead on the T side, Alex. It's all gone.
Yeah, it's definitely something to behold, isn't it? This will be their 6th consecutive round that Cyclone have taken against Imperial. First of our second half, but
they're going to be so upset if they lose the series now. They'll have no one to blame but themselves. After that new performance, it was locked in. A done deal. You choked a 5-on-3 against Pistols. If that happens, they'll be looking back at that round, I think.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the way Fallen put it in the interview, Freya speaking to Fallen, just sitting on the couch saying, if it was a best of 1, that would have haunted them, right? Nuke would have completely haunted them. But, I mean, it's best of 3. It could still be something that keeps you up at night.
It could have been a 2-0. You saw how much they dominated Anubis. So they are the better team. I think it's objectively fair to say. But this performance today, in terms of mental fortitude and tenacity, it's been Cyclone that have proven they can keep their head above water even when shit hits the fan. Cyclone still focus on the objective, focus on the goal, and they've done it. They brought us right back in the third and final map. A tournament life on the line, ladies and gentlemen. It's 8-8, and they have all the advantages going into round number 17. Nice scout shot from Henny, though. Completely blind. Take Kaze down to just 38 points of health. Need a lot more where that came from.
Yeah. Casting with JL, every time we saw a scout shot hit, he said, I'd rather be dead. I'd rather be dead.
It's true.
I'd rather you just got the headshot.
You feel like my round's over.
Yeah, great.
God's
okay,
sake.
so I can't actually take any fights. Kaze put on the scout. Maybe he can still find a way to contribute. Big round here. Imperial, they've chosen to invest. So Deagles, Kevlar, up against these Galils. And they're reaggressing toilets. Henny looking for answers long. He's not going to find anything just yet. Just as he averts his gaze, they do start to push. There it is from Kaze. Anything you can do, Henny, I can do better. He finds the headshot.
Yeah, showstopper. And we have got a CZ. We haven't seen many of those this tournament, to be fair. Advent, though, making sure he checks every single possibility there, and that's going to be the round. This was the force by, bear in mind, so retake not even possible. Even the grenade finds a kill, you wouldn't fancy their chances. So the option is to save the little they have, a couple of pistols and a scout. The scouts, more importantly, that there is a world where you can find a few tags, as we saw, make things uncomfortable. this time unable to convert them, but it will be Cyclone recovering the map. 8-2 deficit on their CT side. And now here they are with the lead in the second half. Third and final map. It's coming up to 11 p.m. here in Malta. They won't be into the playoffs if they win this game. They'll have an uphill battle still. There'll be potentially 2 more best of 3s to play tomorrow, but impressive nonetheless. It looked like they were not even going to turn up to this series in the first map.
No, that's for sure. It did look like it was going to just be a kind of leisurely stroll to that last chance qualifying game. Bang, lovely shot. Henny fell, and yeah, Advent with his deep clears, ensuring things don't go awry. It's bleak out there for Imperial.
Yeah, so you save 3 guns, but 2 of them are pistols, and you're really relying on this scout to have high impact here. After the first half, though, Henny 6 kills, hasn't had a world-class performance by any stretch of the imagination. We'll see if he can step up here, find some high-level impact. It's Vinny, who's been the master of monster to be found on the T side. He was finding opening picks left and right in the first 5 or 6 rounds, but then certainly the drop off here. Cyclone don't actually have a single AK-47 in round number 3. They're going to be operating with scout themselves, 3 Khalils.
Yeah, well, that is a product of the sheer lack of frags from Imperial. 5 alive in the previous, and only 4 alive in the pistol. Like, their cache is getting real nice little cushion. You can see everyone on 3K. Imagine if they have, I don't know, 4-3 alive again. It becomes a bit too much.
I don't think it'll be that clean cut here. The fact they're seeing some transitioning players from the B-bomb side, they do have decent numbers on this side of the map. Imperial, that is, of course. They've got Henny with the scouts, and now they'll have a chance to go for a shot. And, well, they'll exchange blows. Both players down to about 20 HP. Same smokes deployed, the usual Molotovs as well. Flashbangs to follow next, and Mercury might be alone here. He knows it as well. The flashbangs are provided. He gets the opening shot, and that's going to be a very important kill. So is that one. Advent once again checking every single corner, making sure they survive, and Kaze goes down. He had 1 point of health there, but surely they've done enough. Just Vinny remains the in-game leader.
I wanted him to have that. I wanted that vintage Advent 20 up against Imperial. Maybe Vinny has got a little more to say with a 5-7. 10 more bullets in the clip. Jamyoung doesn't need to give him the fight, but he does just get it across into the safety of Bank. Vinny's chances now depleting rapidly, just running and gunning, hoping to find Jamyoung. Jamyoung delivers. And yeah, you're right, Henry. It's not as clean. 3 casualties, but all that means is 3 AK-47s going to be whipped out here, maybe even an
I guess that's a good point. They have plenty of money. They don't really want the Galils and scouts going forward, so just get rid of them. It's absolutely fine, and it will be 10-8. They're the first team to post double digits. Now on their T side, this is getting incredibly stressful for Imperial.
This round especially, right? Like if you've come into your first gun round, they haven't had victory in a while. It's been 9 rounds, I think. Let me count: 8 rounds in consecutive fashion from that 8-2 scoreline. Makes sense.
Yeah, God, yeah, you're right. They're still on 8 rounds. I guess that hadn't really sunk in. Like, they still have 8 from that original 8-2. What the hell is going on, Dan?
Exactly. Right now, Imperial, it's this gun round. It has to be this gun round.
Okay, that's just actually got me all twisted. I hadn't really considered that. They're still on 8.
Yeah, from the round 10.
Oh, my. All right, that changes everything. I can see why Zach is so alarmed right now. He can see this one slipping away. They're fading out of the tournament. Imperial, wake up. AWP for Henny. Still on 6 kills. I think I said that about 3 or 4 rounds ago. Mercury with the mid control. CT's very tentative with their approach. Haven't got that Brazilian flair behind them right now. Passive in the crossfires in the B bomb site. Bolts and Vinny lying in wait. It's what looks to be a B execution. 4 players here spotted though. Phelps sees 1, making the calls. And this will be a contact play out. There's a couple of flashes over the Molotovs. In we go.
Yeah, not bad at all. They have to find contact. Who's the first to pull the trigger? Vinny on the barrels. He's got bolts delivering as well from the heavens. Jota applying pressure, but Mosier still in the sight, keeps it level. Kaze caught. Nice one back. Mosier doing so much work for the gang, but still an advantage for Imperial. Is this the final run from Cyclone? Is it the first round from Imperial since the 10th round? I think it is. Caught in the crossfire.
Locked in. Yes, finally, something to shout about. A successful round. Zach trying to keep morale high here. He knows this one, the wheels are potentially already fallen off, but needs to keep them in the game, focused on the objective here. Still 1 round in it. 10-9. Imperial will keep 3 players alive there as well. Recover some AK-47s. Bolts doing the majority of the heavy lifting here. Big spray down towards shore. Nice flank from Jota. And they get it over the line. Break the streak, finally. And Cyclone will have enough money, of course, but a couple of concessions. Jam Young with no utility and an Advent Galil will be brought out. Starting to see some of the confidence come back now. Look at the CT stance. Oh, it's going to. That's actually going to throw.
He was alone. It's right.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
over.
I was about to say there's a 3-man push towards middle.
Oh my God!
I didn't think Jam Young would just help himself towards B.
Oh,
it's already done.
You said Jam Young no util, so I just glanced at him as he's knife out, running it into the B site.
You're
and
right.
Vinny, he was responsible for the whole site. Poor guy, still setting up his util.
$600, right? He still could have actually purchased some utility. That was all by design from Spawn. He knew that he had an intention from the very get-go. And they went for a mid-push. And Vinny, he was just arriving at the bomb site. He didn't know the play had even begun. That's wild from Jam Young. Excellent work there. And like I said, I think that's rounds. I don't think they're going for it. So they try to change stance. I was about to compliment and say, yeah, they found their confidence again. They're pushing middle. They're bringing the action towards the tees. But the full investment towards middle cost them. Jam Young steals the round away with just 1 single kill. Advent will explore the hunting options here, but quickly pushed back by Bolton. It's going to be 11 on the board for Cyclone as they look to eliminate Imperial here from Group C of Pro League.
That's mad. What a beautiful little sequence there. I wonder if the molly was like thrown by the T side. Like it looked like Jam Young could walk straight through it. Didn't take a point of damage.
Oh, Zach. It's all gone wrong.
Yeah. I mean, that's car crash television. On the bright side, this is Silver Line. It's my turn to play the Silver Line thing. They only lost 1 player. They will have another attempt.
Right. Yep, not all is lost, but it certainly is slipping away. As we see the pace picked up once again for Cyclone here, finding their own mojo on overpass. Anubis fell very flat for them, never really got going, but Jam Young is finding all sorts of confidence now. He's not let go of W in about 3 rounds. Does full send in towards the bathrooms this time.
Go on.
He's had enough.
Go on.
He's not slowing down for anyone, Alex. Jota's going to find him and get taken down once again. Jam Young is dominating the server right now. Continuing his impressive form we've seen all tournament long. Henny is surrounded. Can he find the shots? Can he find the form? The first one is his, but players will make their presence known from the bathroom. That's going to be Advent and Mercury contributing to the fragging, and it looks like we are done here. A desperate grenade does a little bit of damage as the round is concluded, and it's Jam Young once again full speed ahead as he finds his 16th kill.
Yeah, not 4-weapon save this time, Henry. Quite the opposite. It's Vinny and Bolts trying to hold on to what they've got at the back of the site. In Jam Young and this sellotaped W key.
I just want more shots of Zach and more sprinting from Jam Young. That's my 2 favorite things right now.
It's tough. It's tough out there. And the helplessness you must feel as a coach when these kind of games are going down.
Oh, hang on.
He's going for it. He's going for it. Yeah, I heard Zach going, Ninja! Ninja!
You're right, they're right next to us as well. Yeah. That's crazy.
I mean, at least they were aware. It's good to hear them
that would have cheered Zach right up. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, dude, he's tactical timeout. He just
and muted his mic.
Oh, okay. That's actually says it all. So he's either just giving them some space to breathe. Maybe it was one of those rounds ever say, compose yourself. Just take 30 seconds. Don't say anything. Can we spot it from over here?
Yeah, is Vinny talking? I mean, that's what I'm interested in.
He's got a face like a slapped ass right now, and the fact his mic's up, it suggests he's not happy.
Well, there's no point having a Mardy.
No, I get it totally, but like this, the timeout is.
Yeah, that is his only
time he's allowed
moment.
to talk. He probably should be contributing, right? Like
You'd think.
Like I said, though, he could be giving them space.
Yeah.
Let everyone breathe. Vinny, very experienced. Got a lot of experience in his team. You've got Henny, Vinny, Bolts, Phelps. These are big names. Huge names in the Brazilian scene. Like they've been here before. They know what they have to do.
Well, they beat North Americans. Now up next is to conquer the South.
Yeah.
And 4 rounds away from Cyclone eliminating Imperial. It was out of our...
Let's go on Jam Cam.
Jam Cam.
What's he up to? All right, a little bit slower.
Oh, what?
Sorry about that.
He's not holding W.
It's not quite as exciting as I had anticipated. Don't listen to me.
Let's see what they get done with this. It's a very interesting smorgasbord of buy. And he's got his big green. Henny equipped and ready for long. No hurry here, but through connector they will test Jota. He's responsible for a large part of this map, and he's about to get util thrown in his face. Flash good, they're out. And that forces him into a more defensive stance.
Wow. This third map is actually delivering.
It is.
From a spectator perspective, this is everything you want. An elimination game, it's right down to the wire. Crazy plays are being presented left and right, and Mercury to lead the charge here. CTs are ready. Phelps needs to find multiple kills. They're only good for one, but there are more B players behind him. It's Vinny, though. Only got the MP9, sits in the smoke, praying, hoping he can do something with this one. Bolt's behind him, and that's a good effort. Can he get a double? Not quite. They continue to trade blows here. Mosier with a chance of the doubles. Only a pistol on the other side, and they've done it. Henny thrown into another 2 versus 1. They can recover the bomb. Oh, he's towards Monster. Won't be able to deny anything. And remember, I said Henny, 6 kills. What about 7 rounds ago? He's up to 7 at this point. He has no impact whatsoever in the second half.
Yeah, right.
I don't think he'll be winning a 1v2.
Single kill. A single kill is all he has to boast this half.
I don't think he'll be doing anything with this. He knows it. Off he goes. 13-9.
And I want to look at that orb. It's a souvenir from what is Blast Major. Vitality? Is that Vitality? Yeah. That must be worth a few pennies, I reckon. Even if I do think it's ugly. But Henny, while we stare at his skin, he's also staring at the score. That's 13 reads for Cyclone. Zach just forced to watch at this point. He's got one more timeout. He'll choose when, as and when to deploy that.
I'm feeling a bit like nervous for Imperial right now. This is what this loss will do for them. Like it's been such a roller coaster of emotions, Alex. Like we've had so many huge leads blown, and again here on Overpass, the 8-2 lead, and now they're 13-9 down. Like they're getting blown out the water. Doesn't seem to be a response.
Don't forget that Apex game. The reason they're in this last chance is because of a 16-14 and a 16-13 loss to a European team.
Yeah.
And now they find themselves in a full 3 mapper against Cyclone of China. And there's 3 rounds away from being eliminated at Pro League. I mean, it's a long way home to Brazil.
Yeah, you're right.
It's
and you don't have the benefit of saying, well, we've got the academy players here, we've got the young guns we're trying to teach. These are all household names of Brazilian teams. Like we said, Phelps has been to 5 majors, you know, like same story for a lot of these guys. Bolt's one of the most long-standing names of Brazilian Counter-Strike we've ever seen.
For real, yeah. I remember his LG days, and that's a flash to his face. Jota's dead. Does do some damage, but he'd have loved the kill. Jamyoung left on low HP. Henny drops the utility and starts to occupy the toilets. He doesn't have anyone initially supporting him, though, so it is a bit of... There it is. Phelps is going to be holding his backside.
Another opening pick.
And only Vinny's here, bro. If Mosier's got the flight path right, if his pre-aim is good and true...
Which it has been.
It has been. Then that B-site's lost, and this is 14.
All right, Vinny, what have you got for us? Last line of defense, but starting to probe towards shorts here. This is the battle. This is the duel that decides it all. Maybe even the outcome of this series. Vinny, we need everything from you here. You've not got the best position, I'll tell you that much. Maybe he can deliver on the execution. A double kill is much more than he was worth there. 2.5, really, if Mosier down to 52. He's leveled the playing field. A 3-on-3, a possible retake now, so he has done enough.
Yeah, Bolts has a kit. Yeah, start with a boost, and that's perfect to catch Kaze, but they don't find the headshot. Phelps lets him go. Kaze tags him up to say thank you, but hold on, Mosier's dead. The damage from Vinny converted. And Henny catches Jamyoung on the clear. This is all shaped up nicely, but can Kaze come up clutch? The answer seems apparent as he's backing away.
Wow.
Accepts defeat and saves the orb.
Can you believe it? We said Vinny had to step up there. Oh, yes, Zach, I feel you, brother. It's been a rough second half here, but finally a decent round for Imperial. Vinny delivering the goods towards short. Needed at least a double kill. He goes above that, gets 2.5. Considerable damage towards Mosier as well. Setting up Bolts to the retake. Henny well positioned, getting that 8 frag there. Sure, he's been quiet, but delivering when it matters most. They've now closed the gap down to 3 rounds here. Money not broken, though. Far from it. Still another buy in the bag for Cyclone. 13-10 right now. but they've looked like they're really feeling themselves. They're picking at the pace now. They're playing with a bit more flair as Jota forcing the issue, pushing it towards playground. Does this work out for him? He's making so much noise. It's a freebie for Mercury, and he finds the headshot.
I hate it.
Yeah, for a second you loved it.
Changed my mind. Oh, very loud about that. And they were so well positioned, you know? That's a well ironed out default so that any of those aggressions, you tend to get the advantage in them.
My, oh my.
Vinny's got the perfect weapon for this angle. He's going to have to go above and beyond again. Diligent stuff. You see they haven't been spotted. No advantages here for Vinny. 3 have made it across. And they flash and go. Nice spacing. Good find from Mosier as now into the open B site they go. Is this even one you dare trifle with? Do you put all your pennies into this one? No, you don't. No, you do not. Henny and Phelps told to save.
Yeah, no choice. If they went for this one, they'd be madmen. But
2,900 next round, so my math sucks. It's not pretty, though.
If they save the 2 guns with the lower M4 and just needing body armor, there's a buy. There's always a buy in this today's game. Unfortunately, like it's difficult. You forget the M4 is slightly cheaper.
Yeah.
The meta currently is not buy helmets, and yeah, with the saved weapons, they've certainly got a buy, but it's not an amazing one. That's for sure. That's if they do save the weapons. What an amazing round from Cyclone once again. Henny trying to hold on to the AWP. He's currently 0-3 in opening duels here on Overpass. Missing a lot of shots. That's a prime example. Hasn't really got going. We know he can be a world-class talent when he really is feeling it. He doesn't have the consistency of other snipers. I think that's fair to say. 14-10.
That flash really limited Vinny's options. This is how it started. Jota going a bit too aggressive. And
like, it was looking good, right? He had a lot of conviction behind the push. It looked like a set piece. My teammates are setting me up. But then as soon as he went down, there was no one else with him. It's just like, well, that was a huge gamble.
Right,
really.
yeah. I mean, if you're standing around with the fountain area and you're kind of taking that fight with flashes behind you, I liked it. It was just, yeah, so much and so alone.
So
Imperial, they need this. Captain Obvious here.
Yeah. I kind of feel them though, like this is going to be heartbreaking for Imperial. What a way to go out. And it's a recovery mission now. Try and get themselves back in the game. At least they have a bye.
Yeah. But you're right, though. It isn't pretty in the sense that you've got, what, 3 smokes, and that's about it for the entirety of this round. Can't go for any of those flash re-aggresses. And again, this spread seems strong. Advent could be caught out by this angle, though. Phelps has got a real power position for the walk-up, but Advent, he's considered it. Smokes it off. Phelps reveals himself, and now from the top rope, coming in from the top side. Advent dead. Nice shot from Jota. Huge impact felt as he finds 2 when most would get none. Jam Young coming out with double of his own. That is disastrous. Problems, but Bolts needs 2 as well. He's been spotted out, hunted down. Jam Young on the W key with a great headshot of his own. Good. That is naughty. And Henny in a clutch. Does he even want to go? 15 looms.
He's not feeling himself right now. He ain't going for this. He's got no kit, 8 kills. There's a kit, or maybe he'll change his mind, but there's no chance. He's better off saving the AWP, surely.
Oh, he just
doesn't even pick up the kit.
Avoided the kit.
There's another one down on the side.
Through the smoke.
If he does this, fair play.
He's got a good idea of where they both are. Spots the cards. Hey, immediate trade! 1 round away from eliminating Imperial from ESL Pro League.
I can't believe it. 1
single round. I can't quite believe it either. Don't forget, Henry's reminded you multiple times, but 8-2 at the half. Oh, not at the half. That would be a different game mode. But I'm telling you now, 8-2 to start off Overpass. And Zach, this is a little compilation of how brutal of a roller coaster this has been to ride on for the coach.
The highest highs and indeed the lowest lows here. And right now, they're at the bottom of the barrel, feeling the brunt of it. They need 5 perfect rounds on the CT side of Overpass to stay alive here. Yeah, Zach, this has been a rough one. Trying to keep the morale high, trying to keep their heads in the game, but fumbling a lot of advantages, unable to land shots, having 0 impact in some cases. Round number 26. Is this the end of the run for Imperial at ESL Pro League Season 18 Group C? It's been a mixed bag of results, a new team, but full of veterans. They should be taking this sort of matchup. As they've shown us, they've looked like the better team, especially on Anubis, especially on Nuke, which they fumbled and threw, essentially.
Yeah, like Advent started so strong on the CT side, and it's just bought enough time for Jam Young to truly manifest the greatness he seems capable of. It's been a real up and down journey for Cyclone too. Let's not forget they've also been down in the dumps at times and shown some serious resilience. That 8-2, they were staring down the barrel of it.
Yep.
Turned it on, and now this could really be the final round.
What have you got left for us, Imperial? You can't really take many risks on the CT side now. You can't be pushing for information. They'll have to sit back in the crossfires. They don't have a lot of utility. 2 smokes and an HE grenade. The tournament live fit. Still a 5-on-5 for now. Kaze with the AWP, Jam Young. An absolute masterclass in Counter-Strike on Overpass here. What a recovery. He's presented an absolute freebie once again. Another opening kill for Cyclone. Is it enough to get them over the finish line? The best opportunity they've seen so far to close out the series.
So this is where those players, perhaps, I tell a lie, can start to overthink it, but one between the eyes, Jota's gone. Jam Young's even aware for the double up long.
Oh, he is, isn't he?
He switched on. So good. He's aware they could have been playing double long. He's ready for Henny, and now they lose their heads. It's over. It's done. Cyclone eliminate Imperial. They stay in the tournament. Group C continues to deliver. Imperial, that is going to live rent-free in their minds tonight.
It was all down to Nuke in the end. A great showing on Anubis, but the 14-5 lead, that's going to come back to haunt them in the end. They showed great resilience to bounce back on the second map. It looked fantastic to kick things on their overpass. They had an 8-2 lead. It felt like the job was done. But showing that tenacity, that mental fortitude, here they are, Cyclone, booking themselves a place to continue play at least tomorrow. They'll have 2 more best of 3s ahead of them if they want to make it to the playoffs, but the first task has been done. We say goodbye to Imperial, and you can see they can't really believe it. This team of veterans should have delivered in this series. This should have been there. Zach knows it, the players know it, and they threw their first map. It's cost them everything here at Pro League.
Yeah, they'll be playing the winners of Apex and 9Z for a spot in the playoffs. That would be unheard of, truly unheard of. A lot of people expecting to be talking about Imperial and talking about the 2-0. Instead, we get a full 3-map affair, and Cyclone have taken down major attendees of Brazil. We're going to throw it over back to the couch. I can see Tracy Sorrentis hanging out.
We're actually going to come right down to the booth to get a few winning words courtesy of Kaze. First of all, what an incredible series that was. Let's go back to Nuke. We're talking about you guys being down 14-5 coming into that second half. How did you guys turn it around on that first map?
I don't know, just keep calm, I guess, and play our game. And actually it works out well, I guess. Yeah.
Was that the same story on Overpass as well? Because, again, you guys are starting off on the back foot. You were down 8-2. Was it a case of, just keeping calm, keeping in the zone for you guys?
Brazilians are quite, keep pushing and aggressive style the way they play. So we figure out how the style they play, and we managed to managed to win the game, I would say.
It was an incredible run from you guys. And just one final question. I know it's been so many years in the making for you to be making a deep run in the tournament. Tomorrow, you have the opportunity to make it through to the playoffs. What does that mean to you? What are the confidence levels going into tomorrow?
So far, we haven't won much international games, I would say. So making it to the playoffs will meant a lot for us, as the first time you will be making the playoffs, I would say. So hopefully we'll make it, I guess.
We're very excited to see that game going down. It's obviously going to be either Apex or 9Z. But yeah, congratulations, Kaze. And I'll let you guys go off, celebrate your win and get prepared for tomorrow. Before that, though, we're going to be throwing it back on over. This time now to Trace, who's apparently back on the desk.
Well, no, I just kind of found a nice sofa, probably the one that I wanted to watch Pro League from, and which is exactly what we got out of that. What a series, what an ending to the series, and now the unthinkable has been done.
The drama, that was the best series so far.
Yeah.
It had everything.
I agree. It really did have everything. A 14-5, for crying out loud.
Yep.
The end 16-14, but not to the team that had 14 in the beginning.
Unbelievable scenes. Actually unbelievable. Like, all jokes aside, like Imperial, you could see why they're so frustrated at that one. Zach especially, feeling the emotional burden of the up and down results coming through there after throwing the first map, a blowout performance on the second, and giving up an 8-2 lead on the third and final map as well, but it has dropped off and gave it, 10 rounds in a row? They just couldn't get going, and the mental fortitude here for Cyclone, well, nothing to be messed with. They might even make it to the playoffs at this point.
Yeah, I think they actually have a pretty good chance, if I'm honest, right? Going on to play the winner of that 9Z versus Apex game, like that's kind of juicy. I think you're going to get them a little bit tired as well, which probably works in Cyclone's favor. On top of this, it was cool for me that Advent was like the guy to begin the whole comeback on that third map. Like he was playing really well.
He was all over the place.
Dude, yeah, like that, and that was, you know, even like the case when he was, you know, like more in his prime, I guess you would say. Like he was never some like crazy fragging IGL. He was like the guy trying to reel everyone else in and keep them on the same page.